relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlo. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey,
Hey.
don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Below.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean... You're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do. Right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you.
Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me?
Big stuff.
I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me. One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy.
I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds. The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you was smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me? Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out 100 grand. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth. The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
I talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's in the lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me. Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the ticket?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
1 moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis? The It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed. But there is a photographer, Larry Victor, photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe. I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah, funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh. We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks. Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece.
Bingo. Les Valentine.
And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah.
I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe.
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You been cute?
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry! Call me!
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
Told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff a minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open, she was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club.
And found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years, 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like, 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlo. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't have worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
The sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Lola Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him.
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know. There's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change. 222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air. In past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth. Then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual paper. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every lunatic I meet.
I'm hardly a lunatic, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again.
Showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him. What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something. It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Marlowe. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club.
She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie... Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who pointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked... happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything, leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car, from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump for Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlowe. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one. Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heel leather boots and nothing else. Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of waiting around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in. That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own. I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, Kanye buying a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. I had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. You finally got him married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's gonna be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am. It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office. Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola. and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting. I don't want to shoot you. I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to.
Muffy?
Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat and the heavy thump of Garcia's Magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Muffy Blackstone's dead.
Larry.
So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
Here's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase. In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs, by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Johnny, this is George Reed.
Well, hiya, George. What's troubling Floyd's of England this time?
Johnny, one of our clients, only quite frankly, he's far more than just a client.
Oh?
Yes, his life is being threatened.
Oh, George, you know I hate these bodyguard assignments. Every
Johnny,
time I handle one of them, it ends up with my own life being in danger.
I fully realize
Yeah,
that.
one of these days, my luck may run out.
Heaven forbid. Nonetheless, Johnny...
If somebody needs protection, why don't you just call in the police?
Well, there are certain, confidential aspects of this case that, if any sort of publicity can be avoided... Johnny,
Yeah?
if it can any way help to minimize the danger to yourself, I'll gladly go along with you on this one.
You mean literally, physically go along with me?
Yes.
Well, now, George, that's not the way I usually like to work.
I know, but as I told you, this involves a man who is more than just a client.
Yeah? Just what does that mean?
It's my brother, Johnny. My own brother.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, George. I'll be able to see you.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Floyd's of England, North American Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Twin Trouble matter. Expense account item 1, $1.20 for a taxi over to George Reed's office at Floyd's of England in downtown Hartford. I found him pacing the floor waiting for me, and needless to say, he didn't waste any time getting down to business.
As I told you over the phone, Johnny, this matter involves my brother, my twin brother, Adam.
Oh, you're a twin?
Yes, we're identical in every way, except perhaps for our manner of speaking.
Why is that?
Well, you see, Adam completed his education at the University of Dublin, whereas I stayed on in England, then did postgraduate work over here.
Oh, I see.
About 18 years ago, Adam and his wife came here to the United States.
Is he also with some branch of Floyd's of England?
No, Johnny. Adam owns a small brokerage office down in Newark, New Jersey. He lives in a nearby town called Upper Montclair.
Say, tell me, has this business of his anything to do with the threat against his life?
Everything, I'm afraid.
Now, don't tell me he went around selling a lot of worthless stocks and bonds, and now somebody wants to get even with him.
Of course not. Adam is a completely honest, reliable dealer in legitimate securities.
Then what's the trouble?
Well, you see, when he first arrived in this country, he traveled around quite a bit, not only sightseeing, but, looking for a good business connection.
Figures.
While on the West Coast, he met two men, Shockley and Barron, independent stockbrokers.
Uh-huh.
They seemed to like him immediately, offered to take him in with them. Well, since his funds were beginning to run out, he jumped at the chance.
Naturally.
But, Johnny, it turned out that they were swindlers of the worst possible sort, dealing in completely worthless securities.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Because of his lack of familiarity with American manners and methods, it took Adam quite a while to catch on. But when he did...
George, I'm way ahead of you.
What?
When he finally got wise to them, he called in the law. So they got sent up the river, including your poor misguided brother. And now...
Yes, Johnny. It was Adam's information, his testimony, that brought the whole foul operation into the open. As a result, of course, his prison term was a relatively mild one.
I didn't know there was such a thing. But now that the others are free, they're out to get him.
At least the one named Shockley is. It's he who has contacted Adam with this impossible proposition.
Uh-huh. When did he and Barron get out of the clink?
About 2 weeks ago.
I see. So what's the proposition Shockley has made your brother?
Johnny, Adam has spent the past 9 years, ever since he was released out there, building up this small brokerage office here in the East. Now he and his wife are finally beginning to reap the fruits of their labors. Children, 2 fine, upstanding kids, are in college over in New York State.
So?
But if it were ever to become known that he once served a term in prison for participation in a stock swindle...
Yeah, I know. It would kind of pull the rug right out from under him, wouldn't it?
It would completely ruin him, Johnny. And it would probably kill his wife.
What then?
This 9 years of struggle, of trying to make up for that one mistake, has been just as hard for her as it has for him. Right now, she happens to be in the hospital with a serious heart condition.
Oh, I see. Is she the beneficiary of his insurance?
Yes, she, and then, of course, the children.
All right. Now, what is this proposition that Shockley has made?
He's demanded $75,000.
70? Wow.
Yes. Unless Adam pays it, in cash, in unmarked bills, Shockley will release to the papers, anonymously, of course. Well, he'll tell them all about Adam's unfortunate part in that stock-selling racket years ago.
Yeah, which means that if Adam had a single customer left inside of a week, it'd be a miracle.
Then Shockley says, after he's ruined him, he'll kill him.
He'll what?
Unless he pays this money, of course. He'll make it look like suicide. After all, under the circumstances, well, you know, the ruined businessman.
Yeah, I do know. Sure, there'll be no reason for anyone to think it isn't suicide.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. That's the insurance angle, isn't it?
Yes.
If Adam's death is called suicide, his policy will be void. His wife and kids will get nothing.
And if this man Shockley is as clever as Adam says he is, he'll do it in such a way that any court in the land will call it suicide.
George, I just can't believe it. And yet, I suppose...
He's told Adam that he's already got away with this sort of thing once before Adam knew him.
But why doesn't he call in the police, the FBI? If this man already has a criminal record...
No.
Well, maybe the other one, Barron, is still working with him. And...
No, Johnny, don't you see? Don't you see he doesn't dare?
Yeah, I guess you're right. If he called in the cops, the publicity would be just as bad, just as ruinous to him as if Shockley were to shoot off his mouth at the papers.
Yes, Johnny. If he goes to the police, he'll only bring his business crashing down on his own head.
Yeah. George, your brother's in a pretty bad spot. No matter what he does, he loses.
If he pays off, $75,000. But who knows whether that one payment would be the end?
Well, of course it wouldn't.
But if he doesn't, don't you see it means not only his business, his wife, his children, but his own life?
I know.
If it were me, alone, a bachelor with nobody else to think about. But with Adam, Johnny, he couldn't do it. He might as well cut his own throat.
So we'll have to do something about it.
What, Johnny? What can we do?
George, I wish I knew. It was obvious this was to be more of a personal affair than business, in spite of the insurance policy involved. So for once, I decided to forget padding out the old expense account. Okay, then. Item 2, $4.35, a tank full of gas for my own car. It was after business hours by the time we got down to Jersey, so instead of trying to catch Adam Reed in his office, George phoned ahead and we went directly to his home on Highland Avenue in Upper Montclair. George stood beside me when the front door was open. And you know something? It was like looking at George in a mirror.
Yes, can I... George!
Even their clothes were alike.
Hello, Adam.
Yeah, these twins were certainly identical, except for the slight difference in their manner of speech.
Adam, this is the man I told you about on the phone. The man I hope can somehow help you. Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, how are you, Mr. Reed? And excuse me for staring.
Oh, it's quite all right, Dollar. Quite understandable. And please call me Adam, if you don't mind.
Sure. But so help me, I've never seen two people look so much alike. You know something?
What, Johnny? What are you thinking?
Oh, just a wild, crazy idea, Adam. George. This perfect similarity might... No, well, we'll see.
Well, now, wait. Maybe you have an idea there.
No. Look, George, forget all about it. Come on, let's go inside where we can talk about this thing.
I'm in complete agreement, Dollar, because we have no time to waste. If there's anything you can do about it.
Why do you say that, Adam?
I've heard from Shockley again.
Oh? When?
This morning, after the last time I talked to George. He called me at the office. I'm afraid I didn't get as much business done today as I might have liked. Then I left as early as I could. I went to the bank and called on my wife at the hospital. She's very seriously ill, sir.
Yes, so I understand.
I've not yet had the heart to tell her about this whole ungodly affair.
And I can't say that I blame you.
And yet, what difference would it make? Whatever happens, whatever this man does to me, it's bound to affect my darling. Oh, it's a terrible thing, Dollar.
Now, this phone call today.
Yes. Shockley says that he's coming here tonight.
Tonight?
Yes.
Uh-oh, with my car out front.
Well, that's why I stopped at the bank today. He says he must have $10,000 as a sort of down payment, as evidence of my good faith.
$10,000?
Well, I say that he won't get it.
Oh, now, wait a minute, George.
No, Johnny. I tell you, I won't let Shockley get away with it.
George,
If
please.
he comes here tonight and demands that money, I'll kill him rather than let Adam give him a single
Now,
cent.
listen, will you?
I told you, Johnny, with me it doesn't mean a thing. But with Adam, his wife, his children...
You think he'd come in here with my car out front?
If he does, I want to be ready for him. Give me your gun, Johnny.
George.
This whole rotten thing has gone too far. I tell you that if I have to in order to stop it, I'll...
No, Adam, wait. Is there an extension phone?
In the next room, in the library. Good. But, Dollar, if it's Shockley and he hears you pick it up...
He won't, if we do it right. Now, wait till I call to you, then pick it up immediately. I'll do the same on the other end.
Yes, all right, Dollar.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Now.
Yes? Are you alone, Adam? I'm alone, Shockley. You haven't called in the police. You know as well as I do what that would mean. The publicity. I'm glad you realize that. But I don't trust you, Adam. What? So instead of my coming to your home, you're going to meet me. You've got the 10,000 for me. I have. All right. Cedar Knoll, about 7 miles north of here. Do you know the place? Yes. Cedar Knoll. There's a little shack on top of it. Empty. Get into your car. Your own car, Adam. I'll recognize it. Meet me there. Very well, Shockley. Just one thing. Yes? Just be sure that you're alone. Because if you're not, somebody's going to die, Adam. It won't be me. But if there's anybody with you, you understand, Adam. I understand. Cedar Knoll.
Uh-huh. Well, Adam, it sounds as though your man Shockley is as clever as you seem to. So where's George?
Dollar, he listened to the phone next to my ear.
Yeah?
As soon as Shockley named the meeting place, George took the gun out of my desk and left.
He what?
He's going up there to kill Shockley.
Unless I can stop him, Adam, he's going up there to get murdered. Where is it, Adam? The Cedar Knoll where Shockley will be.
Here, Dollar. I can show you on a map. Here. It's 15 or 16 miles from here.
Huh? Shockley said it was only about 7.
Then he must have been somewhere along the way when he called.
That means he'll get there long before George can.
Yes. Look now. Here it is on the map.
Yeah, I see. Straight up 23 and west of Pumpkin Plains.
Yes.
All right. Now, George took your car. What kind is it? That little coupe I saw out in the street?
That's it.
Oh, fine. There are 10 million of them on the highway, all alike. What's the license number? Well, come on.
I don't know. I don't remember it.
Then, Adam, all I can do is try to get there before George does. Before he gets himself killed. Traffic was heavy, and I don't know why, but Highway 23 was lousy with police patrol cars. I wanted to stop one of them, tell him to come along with me. But this was one case where I couldn't. So instead, I drove within the speed limit, except for a cutoff above Mountain View where I could open her up for a few miles before getting back on the highway. I probably bypassed George as well as the highway traffic. But the important thing was for me to get there first. That's why I left 23 again, took the curving, narrow, but much shorter back road to Cedar Knoll. Finally, I could see the knoll, a sort of big mound, a high, barren hill. I could see the little building on top of it in silhouette against the moonlit sky. And I could see a car parked up there, a big sedan. So Shockley had arrived and was waiting there. At the bottom of the knoll, I pulled off to the side, cut the engine, doused the lights, and went the rest of the way on foot. As I slowly approached the shack, through a drawn window shade, I could see a light in it, waving around like a flashlight, and the shadow of a man. No, wait. For a moment there were two of them, two shadows. That meant Shockley wasn't alone. And knowing they'd be well armed, both of them killers. Well, this whole thing might not be so easy. Yet somehow I had to keep them from hurting George. Yeah, and from killing Adam. Slowly, cautiously, I edged over to their car. I slid down under it and went to work with my pocket knife on a small piece of tubing near one of the wheels. It was slow and awkward there in the dark under that low-hung car, but it was the one thing I knew It was George. And of all the times to pick with me sprawled out under that sedan, unable to even pull out my gun.
Just stay out there, Adam. We'll take the money and be on our way.
Oh, no, you won't, Shockley. This is all you'll take.
Watch him, Shock. He's got a gun.
Yes. And I'll kill both of you if I have to.
Mr. Barron, this isn't Adam Reed. Sure he is. No, he talks differently. This is his twin. It's George.
You're right, Shockley. And I'm here to put a stop to this nefarious scheme of yours.
Well, listen to the fancy talk. Of course it isn't Adam, so it must be George. And George, my name is...
No, don't move. Just drop your guns, both of you.
Mr. Barron, I'm afraid that Mr. Reed, Mr. George Reed, has the advantage of us. Yeah? Well, listen. He shoots at you, I get him. He shoots at me, you get him.
That's right. I'll kill at least one of you.
So, under the circumstances, I'm afraid there's only one thing we can do. Yeah? What? Hand over our guns to him. So, here you are. George! No! You
I yanked myself out from under the car, and just in time to have George land right square on top of me. Before I could push him away and get to my feet, he was out like a light, and both Shockley and his pal were on top of me. I never got off the ground. Oh!
Kill him, Charles! Blow his head off!
Oh, wait, you were...
You had enough? You had enough, mister? Get away, Shock. Let me shoot him. No. But listen, we've got to get out of here. Those shots he got off, the cops will be coming up from the highway to see what they were. But don't you see if we leave him here? We've got to, but we're not leaving this state until we kill his brother. Come on.
No, you wait.
You want some more?
Never get away.
Oh, no?
Use that car. Kill yourself.
Drop dead. Come on, Barry.
No. Listen.
Yeah, you listen. Oh! Come on, Barry. Okay. I'll take the back road down the hill. Yeah, I'll just okay fast.
Oh. Are you okay, George?
Yes, Johnny, I guess so. But they got away. They'll go down. They'll kill Adam.
They're not going anywhere, George.
What?
I cut the brake fluid line. They have no brakes. By the time they get rolling down that hill...
Good heavens.
No, George. They're not going anywhere. By the time the highway police got to the scene of the crash there on the back road, and of course that car exploded and burned, they had forgotten all about the gunshots, if they'd heard them at all. So George and I were able to leave by the main road unmolested. At the bottom of the hill, I picked up my own car without attracting attention. I suppose I'll have to make some sort of report to the police. But I don't see any reason why I should have to reveal the name of the man they were out to get. Do you? It's certainly too late to need anyone to bring charges against them. As for the expense account, So what's a couple of gallons of gas in so good a cause? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Before I do, I just want to say thanks to all you good people who write in to tell me how much you like the show. It may seem like a little thing to you, but it means a great deal to all of us. Believe me, I'll answer your letters just as fast as I can get around to them. But you'll just have to be patient if it takes a little time. Now, as for next week, well, I suggest you read The Cask of Amontillado by Edgar Allan Poe. Then join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were G. Stanley Jones, Alan Reed, and Frank Driscoll. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Coverly speaking.
Frank Lovejoy stars in a hair-raising psychological thriller, A Friend of Daddy's, as Suspense follows next on the CBS Radio.
Johnny Dollar.
Well, hi, old Johnny.
Hmm?
This is your old cousin Luther.
Cousin Luther?
Luther, Pennaroll, Nashville.
Oh, sure. Four State Insurance Company. How are you, Lou?
Tolerable, Johnny, tolerable. But, ooh, have I got me a problem.
What kind of problem?
A Henry Sweetwater problem on account of the accident policy we sold him.
Well, if you sold him a policy and he's had an accident, I'm afraid you're stuck with it.
Yeah? Even if that accident was on purpose?
Oh?
Yes, sir. I think that old man Sweetwater is trying to take us, that's what. And if you can come on down here and prove it, Johnny, well, that's fraud, you know?
Okay, Luther. I'm on my way.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Four State Insurance Company, Nashville, Tennessee office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Hood of Death matter. Expense account item 1, $5.80 for a cab to Bradley Field. Item 2, $58.36 plane fare. Thanks to a good air connection from New York, it was only a few minutes after noon when we circled in over Nashville, passing the tower of station WLAC. Nashville is a beautiful city, set in a bowl-shaped valley surrounded by lush, wooded hills. It straddles the Cumberland River, retaining its quiet Old South charm. We landed at Berry Field Airport. Item 3, $1.70 for a cab into the Dinkler Andrew Jackson Hotel, where I parked my luggage. Then a couple of minutes later, met Luther Pennyroyal in front of his office.
Okay now, Johnny. This cheap, chiseling, conniving client of ours is an old crook by the name of Mr. Henry Sweetwater. Don't let that name fool you.
Why a crook, Lou?
Well, he made himself a pile of money with a lot of snide property deals. Used to say that if you could outsmart Sweetwater, you could outsmart the devil himself. And it's true.
Oh, I see.
And knowing how he'd try and cheat us, maybe I was wrong in writing up an accident policy with all the special clauses he demanded.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of an accident he had?
Well, he said he was hit by a car down to where he lives.
I take it you don't believe it,
No, sir. I think he faked it, just to get his hand back in again and outsmart somebody.
And you had a doctor look him over?
Yes, sure. And on account of he carried his little act too far, he did get a busted arm.
Well,
Just the same,
Lou,
Johnny, I just don't believe it was any accident. And Doc Carraway don't neither. And all the extra stuff that he's claiming, and when you see him and talk to him and see what a conniving old fox he is, you won't think so neither.
All right, then why don't we go see him?
We are, Johnny. Here's my car. Get in.
What's the name of this town? Laverne, did you say, Lou?
That's right, about 10 more miles. Old Sweetwater's home.
You keep calling him old. How old is he?
77.
Oh? Lives alone, does he?
No, sir. He's married to the prettiest young gal you ever did see.
He is, huh?
And I'll tell you this, too, Johnny. If he hadn't come along with all his money, I would have tried to marry up with Bill and May myself.
Wait a minute, Lou. There could be a familiar pattern there. You think she might have married him for his money?
Y'all want the truth? I really believe she did.
In other words, if he were to have a fatal accident...
Oh, now, listen, Johnny. You're trying to say that Bill and May
Rich
could...
old man with a pretty young wife, it's happened before, you know.
No, she couldn't.
Don't be too sure.
Maybe she did marry him for money. She's staying with him on account of she loves him.
Well, we'll see.
And I guess that's the only reason I haven't gotten hitched up with her sister, Patty Jane.
What do you mean?
Now, Patty Jane wants money, too, in addition to what they give her to live on.
Well, wait a minute. If she, too, would benefit if something happens to him...
No, Johnny. She's just a kind of member of the family, and she... Now, what's the matter with this car?
Maybe a bad plug?
Yeah. Anyhow, the reason I called you is I think old Sweetwater knows I'm wise to him, see? And if he does, Johnny, there is nothing that old rascal wouldn't do to keep me from proving he's trying... Now, what is the matter with this thing? Listen, you all hear that thunder sound?
Pull off the road, Lou. Come on, pull over. Hurry.
Sounds like it's under the hood.
Just don't talk. Stop her. All right, come on. Now, let's get that hood up.
Oh, sure, Johnny. If you like.
All right, now, let's see here.
Well, what's all the excitement about?
There it is. Here, now. I got it. Right through this.
Bomb. That was a bomb?
Yeah. Neatly wired up to your ignition. Come on, Lou. Let's get down there and see him.
Only a bit more now, Johnny. Boy, am I shook up.
It was a close call.
I told you, Johnny, if he ever got wise that I was wise to him, something like this might happen. Well, we'll be there soon.
Now, go on now, Lou. You were telling me about Sweetwater's so-called accident.
Uh-huh. Well, he claims that after the car hit him, he just lay there at the bottom of this hill until Bill and May come driving up 2-3 hours later from shopping up to Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
So, on top of his broken arm, he's claiming shock, disability, and everything else he can think of. But what I'm going to claim after what happened back there, well, you just wait.
Doesn't make any sense, though, Lou.
It don't, huh? Oh, well, you see.
Who would have wired that thing up for him? Who is this Dr. Carraway you mentioned?
Even older than Sweetwater. Used to be an Austell calf. But I'll say this for him.
Yeah?
When he couldn't find any sign of an accident, no tire marks or nothing, well, he's the one called me up. And then when Sweetwater wouldn't give us some real facts about the accident, or how it come he didn't hear the car coming at him, or how it come he didn't take a look at it when it hit him, if it was a car that hit him, well, then I knew he was faking her. Now, look, right about here, just before we turn up the hill to the house, is where he says it happened.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice modern house up there. 2-car garage, huh?
One for Bill and May and one for Patty Jane to use when she comes to visit. And you see that smoke out of that chimney?
From a fireplace this time of year?
Even this time of year. The old coot just sits there in front of his fire, figuring out ways...
This ever happened to you? You're driving down a long highway or working late, and then monotony makes you feel drowsy. Perk up with No-Dose. No-Dose keeps you alert with the same safe refresher found in coffee. Yet No-Dose is faster, handier, more reliable, absolutely not habit-forming. The safe way to stay alert without harmful stimulants. No-Dose.
That explosion not only blew out the chimney end of the living room, but the force of it stopped our car in its tracks. Fortunately, there was no fire, only a rain of bricks, mortar, and glass. Then as we jumped out of the car, we saw him tottering through what was left of the front door.
Johnny, look, that's him, old Henry Sweetwater.
He's still on his feet. Uh-oh, not anymore. Come on. Well, he's still alive. We've got to get him to a doctor. Within 2 minutes, not only Dr. Carraway, but half the population of Laverne were there. They'd heard the explosion and come running. The doctor and I carried Henry Sweetwater upstairs and put him to bed. The doctor said Sweetwater was going to be okay, so Lou and I went downstairs and looked around for the cause of the explosion. Dynamite, that's what it was, Dr. Carraway.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dollar. You're right, it was dynamite. I could smell it plain as day the minute I got here. Same as you did.
Apparently, Doctor, it went off right here in the fireplace.
But why it didn't kill him, I can't
Well,
understand.
because he wasn't sitting right in front of it.
Well, how do you know, Johnny?
Bits of his clothing in the doorway to the kitchen. See? Must have lighted the fire, decided to get something in the kitchen. Made it far enough to save his being blown to bits.
You're right. And you see, Johnny?
See what?
He waited till he saw us coming, threw in the dynamite, then got far enough away so it wouldn't hurt him too bad.
Mr. Dollar, you think that he did it?
No, I certainly don't. Lou, that cockeyed theory about his trying to hurt himself is just exactly that, completely cockeyed. Somebody is out to get him.
Looks that way now.
But why, Johnny?
I don't know yet. Do you? Oh, you, Doctor?
No, sir.
And if that same person planted the bomb that we found in Lou's car...
Bomb,
yes,
sir?
Apparently to keep Lou and me from getting here.
Or maybe it was meant for you, Johnny.
Well, that's a possibility, I guess. Anyhow, as soon as Mr. Sweetwater comes to, I want to ask him a few things.
Well, now, that may not be for quite a while now.
Why not, Doctor?
Well, you see, I gave him a little sedative, but just a weak one on account of his heart.
Oh, he has a heart condition?
No, not really, not bad. But a man of his age...
Not good, neither. You all ask me if the shock of all this don't bring on another heart attack. Well, I just hope it don't kill him. But now, Johnny...
Yeah?
I still don't get it. If he himself didn't set off that dynamite, being all locked up alone in here, who did?
That's a good question, Lou. And he had been locked inside that house. It was the first thing I checked on. Doors, windows, everything. And there were dead latches on the doors that had to have been locked from the inside. Unless, of course, there was somebody with a key who might... Yes, somebody with a key.
Only one got a key is Miss Billy May, his own wife, and her sister, Miss Patty.
Tell me this, Doctor. Did he always lock himself in when he was alone here?
You mean all them dead latch locks he put on when he first come here?
Yes.
No, sir. After he got to know the place and the neighbor folk, why, Henry was always hoping they'd drop in and keep him company. The place was always wide open.
In other words, he was afraid of something today, or someone.
Someone that come here and actually try to kill him?
Didn't somebody try it with a car?
But Johnny, like I say, with him alone here and the only one who could plant that dynamite...
Oh, wait now. You all suppose somebody could have called on him before and put in a device?
A timer, you mean, to set it off? No, Doctor. There'd have been traces of it.
But don't you see what you're doing then, Johnny? You're saying that he himself had to throw that stick of dynamite in there.
Wait a minute. Maybe he did.
And try to kill himself?
No, I'm thinking of an old trick of the 49ers, Doctor, during the gold rush days in California, where dynamite was plentiful.
What?
A common trick to get rid of a claim jumper was... Come on, Lou. We're going to take a look at the woodpile.
Woodpile?
That's right. Come on. We found them. Half a dozen logs that somebody had gone to work on with a brace and bit, bored a hole in each one, lengthwise, pushed in a stick of dynamite, then plugged up the end.
Hey, you just look there, Johnny. They're all right here together, where somebody could sneak them out without disturbing the rest of the pile.
And then plant them on top so the old man would pick them up and take them inside. All right, then, Lou. All we have to find out now is who. Because if he's tried to murder the old man twice, he'll try it again.
He, Johnny?
He, she, whoever it is.
You feel better about smoking with the taste of Kent.
With the micronite filter.
Refines away harsh flavor. Refines away hot taste. It makes the taste of a cigarette mild as a balmy day in the month of May.
Kent is the best for the flavor you like. Kent is the best for the flavor you like.
Refines away harsh flavor. Refines away hot taste. It makes the taste of a cigarette mild as a balmy day in the month of May.
Kent is the best.
Kent with the micronite filter.
Kent is the best.
Kent with the micronite filter.
Kent is the best.
You feel better about smoking with the taste of Kent. Kent with the micronite filter. Refined
By the time Lou and I got back in from the woodpile, Billy May had come home. And I make no bones about it. Up till then, she'd been my number one suspect. But as I watched her there, caring for him with a gentleness and devotion that you couldn't fake, and then talked to her there later.
And I've telephoned my sister, Patty Jane, Mr. Dollar, to come on up here.
Oh?
Yes, sir. You see, Patty's done some nursing. Between us, we can watch over Henry every single minute until he's all well again.
Well, that's a good idea, Mrs. Sweetwater.
Oh, just call me Billy May, please.
All right, Billy May.
Oh, and I sure am glad that Dr. Carraway got here so soon.
Half the town was here within minutes.
Well, if he isn't much of a doctor anymore, he's a sweet old man, and I think it's just fine of him to let bygones be bygones and take care of Henry this way.
Bygones be...
Oh, now I better go on up again and make sure he's comfortable. Oh, and Johnny?
Yes?
With Dr. Carraway gone home for supper and with Luther Pennyroll gone back to Nashville, though I don't know why, with Patty Jane coming... Well, after what's happened, if maybe you'd stay around a while, even after Patty gets here.
Sure, I'll be glad to.
Oh, thank you.
I wanted to meet Patty Jane because she, too, would reap substantial benefits from Henry Sweetwater's death. She arrived, and although she was a good deal like Billy May in many ways, young, attractive, well-spoken, there were important differences. This was a cool, calculating, practical one. Her care of the old man was calm, quiet, efficient, but I didn't feel for a minute that she really liked him. And when Billy May had gone upstairs to rest a while, and we sat there in what was left of the living room...
Of course, I wouldn't weep too much if he died, Johnny. But that isn't going to keep me from caring for him just as well as I can.
Well, I hope not. Is he still unconscious?
Oh, yes. He's been wide awake several times.
I wish I'd known that.
But now he's gone back to sleep again. Did you say you wish you'd known?
Well, a few people that I wanted to ask him about.
Oh, I see.
Do you, Patty?
Johnny, you know who he thinks run him down the other day?
Who, Patty?
Me.
You? Why?
Well, because of Billy May, he's been real good to me, Johnny. And I'll be one of his beneficiaries. It isn't true, Johnny, but I believe he thinks I'd do most anything to get hold of that money so I could be independent of him, so I could go off and marry Luther Penroll and still live the way I like to.
You and Lou still like each other, huh?
We would have gotten married, Johnny, if Lou or me had ever had any money. And maybe when Henry does die, Lou was going to be a botanist, you know, if he hadn't had enough to finish college. He still wants to be.
Mm-hmm. But instead he's had to settle for the insurance business, huh?
Yes.
But he knows that you'll come into money someday.
Yes, and then maybe we can... Now, wait a minute, Johnny. What do you mean by that?
Motive, Patty.
You mean for trying to kill Henry? Luther? Now, listen, Johnny.
All right, now, tell me this. Was there some kind of trouble between Henry and Dr. Carraway?
Well, yes, sure, of course there was. But from the way that he's caring for Henry now, that's forgotten. But, Johnny...
What kind of trouble was it?
Oh, Dr. Carraway felt that Henry skinned him out of some money once. And I guess he did. Henry skinned a lot of people out of a lot of things. But now, listen...
Now, tell me, when is the doctor coming back again?
Sometime tonight, he said, but it might be late.
Well, then, Patty, since Lou took his car with him, I'd like to borrow yours.
Well, of course, Johnny. But now, listen, please.
I'll see you later, I did a lot of thinking during that drive back to Nashville. Suspects, all of them had a motive. Patty and Billy May would inherit a fortune. Lou, then married to Patty, would be set up for life. And old Doc Carraway, regardless of how well he was behaving now, he had a score to settle with Henry because of money. Wait, though. Could one of the girls have run him down with a car? Well, maybe so. But then rig the dynamite in that firewood? Hardly. But young Lou? Or an old osteopath with strong hands? Maybe again. As for the bomb in the car, though,
Now, let's see. My first step was to stop at Lou's apartment. He wasn't in. All the better. I slipped the lock, went over the place inch by inch. No sign of dynamite or anything even remotely connected with it. But I did learn that Lou was keeping up his interest in botany. Some exotic plants that he kept there under glass. And one of them, familiar. All too familiar. I grabbed the phone book and finally got hold of a doctor who was willing to drive down to Laverne with me despite the late hour.
I only hope it doesn't embarrass Dr. Carraway for me to look in on his patient, Mr. Dollar.
Well, as I told you, Dr. Bradley, Carraway is quite old and semi-retired.
Well, that's the only reason I've come.
The thing I'm most worried about, Doctor, is the effect of this whole thing on Mr. Sweetwater's heart, because I understand...
Yes, Mr. Dollar?
Yes, it was Lou Pennyroyal who planted that idea.
What?
No, never mind. Here we are. And that's the house, right up there. Look, not only Dr. Carraway's, but Lou's car is there again. Come on, Dr. Bradley, let's get in there. Since that dynamite didn't work, let's hope there hasn't been time for something else.
Oh, Johnny.
Yes, this is Dr. Horace
Oh,
Bradley,
Johnny,
Patty.
it's too late.
What?
Dr. Carraway's up there with him now.
Yes, Johnny, it looks like the end for poor old Henry.
Too late, hmm?
His heart, Johnny, just a little while ago. If only you'd still been
Dr.
here.
Bradley.
Yes?
Up those stairs. First door on the right.
Yes, Dollar.
All right, now look, what happened?
Well, all evening we've been looking in on him, every few minutes taking care of him.
What do you mean by we?
Billy May and Lou and me.
And every time he took his medicine, he looked just fine, Johnny.
But then, a few minutes ago, when I went up again...
Yes?
Oh, Johnny, I could see right away it was a heart attack.
You couldn't?
Yeah, and poor little Billy May is prostrated.
Heart attack, huh?
Dr. Carraway says it is, too.
Well, I say that he's wrong. Dr. Bradley? Dr. Bradley, listen to me, Doctor.
I know it looks like a heart attack, Dr. Carraway, but we'd better be sure. Well, I am absolutely sure.
Well, I'm not.
Mr. Dollar.
Dr. Bradley, listen to me, please.
Yes?
If you've an antidote, any kind of treatment for aconite poison, use it immediately.
Aconite?
Yes.
Aconitum napellus?
That's right, the stuff that's made out of the monkshood plant.
Did you say monkshood,
Of
Mr.
course.
I should have thought of it. That red face, the protuberant veins, impaired vision, the trouble in breathing. Then it isn't a heart attack? No, not if Mr. Dollar's hunch is right.
Johnny?
Billy May, Dr. Bradley is sure now that he can put him through.
Oh, thank God.
Patty, did she go along with Lou when the police came to pick him up?
No, she's in her room, but... Well, she'll get over it.
I hope so. She's a nice kid.
But how did you know, Johnny, about that poison Lou slipped Henry with his medicine?
Well, Billy May, I found the monkshood plants at his apartment. You know, when you're in this business a while, you learn these things. When I got back here and found Henry had what looked like a heart attack, well, it turned out that way. Aconite poisoning.
Oh. But, Johnny, what about that bomb in Lou's own car?
He put it there himself, Billy May. For the same reason he called me in, just to cover up.
Goodness, but it could have killed him and you.
Well, Lou was very careful to call my attention to the sound of that bomb long before it went off. He knew we'd have plenty of time to stop the car and get rid of it. Now...
Yes?
Now he's going to have plenty of time to think it over. So, here's another one for the courts. I hope they throw the book at Lou. A crooked insurance man is the lowest order of operator in this racket of mine. Thank goodness they come few and far between. Expense account total, including incidentals? Let's make it 200 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a story based on the impossible, that is scientific fact. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Do you like a car with plenty of pep? A car with reserve power for safe passing? Most good drivers do, but they don't like to pay extra for premium gasoline. Listen, in 3 out of 5 cars, regular-priced Sinclair Dyno gasoline matches performance of premium gasolines. Saves you up to 4 cents a gallon. Almost anywhere you see the Sinclair dinosaur sign, you can save up to 4 cents a gallon with Dino. Drive with care and buy Sinclair Dino gasoline. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson, music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Herb Duncan, Bill Adams, Madeline Sherwood, Vicki Bola, and Jackson Beck.
Hello, this is George Lazat. Anyone within the sound of my voice can save right now on a new Ford from Cartwright.
Thanks, George. Cartwright Sales and Service, 108th Street and 5th Avenue in Troy, has pledged the sale of 300 additional new Fords over and above their big standard quota already in stock. It means you may buy a new Ford Falcon paying as little as $42.50 a month. Live it up with the lively ones from Cartwright. Cartwright Sales and Service, 108th Street and 5th Avenue in Troy.
Here's the weather forecast for the Capital District. Warm and humid tonight and Monday with scattered showers and thunder showers and some chance of a severe thunderstorm or a tornado with large hail and damaging winds this evening until about 9 p.m. Low temperatures tonight in the 60s, the highest Monday in the 80s. At 6 o'clock, the temperature at the Albany Airport was 75, having dropped considerably since then with a thunder shower in the area. Humidity 85%. At row 59 on your Tri-Cities dial, this is WROW Music, serving the Capital District of Albany, Troy, and Schenectady. Stay tuned for Suspense, next on WROW Music. The time is 6:35.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by MOLLE. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you, as a return engagement, one of the most successful plays ever presented on the Mystery Theater. It's entitled Murder Without Crime, and was written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger, featured recently on Broadway in the play Therese, is the star of tonight's story and will be heard as Matthew. John Sylvester plays Stephen. And by the way, a most important element in tonight's play is a piece of furniture, an ottoman. Not like the usual footstool, but quite large. Large enough, in fact, to hold firewood or perhaps a body. Say, look here, Dan Seymour. How can you laugh at such a grim thought?
Well, a man can laugh at worse things. For instance, shaving torture. You know, a lot of men can laugh at that because they use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with MOLLE. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and makes it easy for your razor to cut them off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder Without Crime.
Just a minute, dear. It's the phone. Sit down while I answer.
I can only stay a few minutes, Stephen. It's 1 a.m.
That's long enough for a drink, Greta, darling.
Are you thirsty?
I'm always thirsty. Hello? Hello? Whoever it was hung up. Must have been a wrong number. Or probably got tired of waiting. What are you staring at, darling?
That picture on the mantelpiece. It wasn't here the last time I was here. That's Jan, your wife, isn't it?
Uh-huh. It's a picture Jan taken just before she left me.
Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about her. Turn on the radio, darling. I feel like music. Something soft and sweet to fit my mood.
Sure. Come and sit on the ottoman with me.
Oh, darling, this is so wonderful. Soft light, sweet music. Whom do you love?
You.
Oh, let me hear you say it.
I love you.
Say it with more passion.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
I wanted you to act more like a lover, not like a caveman. You keep that up, I'll go upstairs to your landlord for protection.
Ah, Matthew will do you no good. You are entirely in my power. Oh, darling, I love you more than anything in the world.
More than you loved your wife?
Jan? She means nothing to me anymore. Oh, now what? Turn off the radio, darling.
All right.
Hello?
Stephen, this is Jan.
Jan?
Stephen, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing at all.
Are you alone?
Yes, of course.
Darling, speak louder. I can't hear you.
I said I am alone.
Then could you meet me?
Where are you?
I'm at the Nelson Hotel.
All right, I'll be right over.
Stephen, do you love me?
You know I do. I always have.
Darling, do you want me to come home?
Yes, dear, but I'll come and get you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stephen. I'll be waiting.
Who was that?
Why, it was
Jan, wasn't it?
Yes.
Is she coming back to you?
Well, she wants to.
Oh, she does. And all she has to do to have you running in dizzy circles is drop one nickel on the pay telephone.
Now, look, darling, I hate to have to ask you to do this especially tonight, but I'm afraid we'll have to call it off.
Really?
Now, please don't make a scene. I'm sorry, darling, but you'd better go home. I'll phone you later.
No. She'll not get you back. I won't give you back to her without a fight. I won't leave.
Perhaps I can change your mind. I'll write out a check for you.
A check? You think you can buy me off? All you have to do is to run to your checkbook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It was rotten of me. Brenner, what are you doing? Don't take that dagger off the wall. Leave it alone.
All right, Steve. Go ahead. Go ahead, beat your wife. Tell her how you love her. How you've always loved her. Meet her. But when you come back, I'll be dead.
My dear, you're not doing your nightclub act now, you know. And be careful with that dagger. It's sharp, even if it is old.
I said I'd rather die than give you up. Well, I meant it.
If you're thinking of taking such a step, I'd suggest another method. This might be bad, you know. Men don't like their women scarred.
I'll show you. You dirty rotten. Oh! Hey.
Greta. Oh, Lord. Ben. Must be Matthew. What'll I do? I must do something, but what? The ottoman. I'll put her in the ottoman, and nobody will know. Oh, gotta take the dagger. Just a minute. Gotta clean the blood off this dagger. There. Put it back. Yes, I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh. Hello, Matthew.
Stephen, I was just leaving my apartment upstairs when I heard something, and as your landlord, I thought... My dear man, you look ghastly. What on earth have you been doing?
Doing? No, nothing.
Are you sure? Do you mind if I have a drink, Stephen?
Help yourself.
Thanks. You gave me quite a fright just now.
Oh? How?
When you didn't answer the door. fact, I had to summon up all my courage to come in at all.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. I should have said, I wondered if you would answer the door.
Why shouldn't I answer the door?
Oh, I thought perhaps you might have got tired of it all, or whatever people get tired of when they make up their minds to blow their brains out. I was quite prepared to find you dangling someplace.
Why should I want to hang myself?
Well, I heard a rather loud gasp, almost a scream. You know, the kind of a scream you expect a woman to give when she finds her lover dead.
Oh, it's probably a wild party across the street.
Strange. I could have sworn it came from here.
Well, it didn't. Well, Matthew, I don't want to turn you out.
By the way, is Grenna here?
Grenna? Good Lord, no.
I could have sworn I heard you coming in with her a few minutes ago.
Well, you're wrong. Now, Matthew, you must go.
Oh, must I? I was hoping we could chat a while tonight. Anniversaries are so fast, don't you think?
Anniversary? What anniversary is this?
It's yours. 4 years ago tonight, you came to live here. Remember? 4 years ago tonight, necessity forced me to become a landlord, and I rented you this bottom apartment.
Well, this house was certainly too big for one person. What are you staring at, Matthew?
A knife, a dagger you've got on the wall there.
What about it?
I don't know. There's something... Oh, yes. You've cleaned it or polished it or something. It's shining so brightly.
Oh, it's your imagination. Now, Matthew, I do wish you'd get out.
Well, I must say you're most inhospitable.
I've got to meet Jan.
Jan's coming back? Oh, my dear Stephen, you should have told me. Oh, well, what's this?
Huh? What's wrong?
That handkerchief in your breast pocket.
Oh.
It's covered with blood.
Yeah, I cut myself on a glass.
You cut yourself rather badly from the looks of the blood. Where'd you cut yourself?
My wrist.
Well, let me look at it. You know these things can be dangerous.
No, I'm all right. Let me alone.
Well, if you insist.
Good night, Matthew.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, thank heavens he's gone. Now, I'll have to go meet Jan first, but then I can get rid of the body later.
Stephen? Stephen? Gone. Now, I must find out why that man was so nervous and why he kept staring at the ottoman. Now, let's have a look. It's Grenna. Grenna! Good Lord.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Matthew runs into a bad situation. As for Stephen, well, it looks as if he's gotten into even worse trouble. Wouldn't you say so, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, he's as bad off as the fellow with the TWs.
TWs? What's that?
Why, that's when a fellow has, tough whiskers. Now, that kind of fellow can be in real trouble every time he shaves. But not if he shaves with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder Without Crime.
Stephen has accidentally stabbed his sweetheart Brenna and hidden her body in the ottoman. Unknown to Stephen, Matthew, his landlord and neighbor, has entered the apartment and discovered the body. And now Stephen returns home with his formerly estranged wife, Jan.
Come on in, dear.
Ah, Stephen. Home at last. Well, it doesn't look too bad, darling.
Oh, you know it's a mess. I wish you had given me a few hours to clean up a bit. Men aren't good housekeepers, you know.
Stephen, you'll have me thinking you didn't really want me to come home.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, Jan, if you had only never gone.
Well, I'm back now, darling.
Yes, you're back, and it's wonderful. Jan, I love you. I really do. You know that. Who could that be? Hello, Matt.
Jan, my dear.
Hello.
Good to see you again. Oh, you're looking even more beautiful than when you went away.
Well, that must be because I'm so happy to be back with Stephen. Has he been bad while I was gone?
Jan, much as I hate to drive that light of ecstasy from your eyes, Stephen has had a ravishing blonde up here every night of the week.
What's more, I believe you. Well, Stephen, you and Matthew chat while I freshen up a bit. I won't be too long.
She's beautiful. Perfectly beautiful. You know, Stephen, if I were 10 years younger, I'd take her away from you.
No chance.
Am I as bad as all that? I came down, Stephen, because I seem to be hearing too many things tonight. Remember how I thought I heard Grenna with you earlier? There's nothing worse than an imagination, unless it's a conscience. Stephen, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, there's something wrong.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong. Well, Matthew, I must write some letters.
I must say, Stephen, you're not at all the genial host tonight. Whenever I'm alone with you, you spend all your time thinking of schemes to get rid of me. I really brought you an important message.
Well, what is it?
I have a friend who has lots of money. You said you always wanted to get rid of that ottoman, and he wants to buy one.
Oh, so?
So I sold him yours.
Mine? But I'm afraid I couldn't...
Don't be silly. You've always complained about that ottoman being an eyesore. You can't have any reason for not wanting to sell it, can you?
Oh, of course not. As far as I'm concerned, you can take the thing out tonight.
Can I? Oh, what's this book lying on it? Crime and Its Consequences. What a pedantic title. But interesting, isn't it, Stephen? Listen to this passage. No murderer can boast he has committed the perfect crime if the body of his victim is discovered. Stephen, doesn't murder fascinate you?
Well...
Of course it does. Everyone loves a murder. And shall I tell you why? It's because they think that murder can never touch them. You, for instance. You can't possibly imagine yourself being involved in a murder, can you?
I suppose not.
But why not? Stephen, why did you tell me that Grenna wasn't up here tonight?
Why? Because she wasn't here.
Shall I tell you how I know she was up here, Stephen? By her scent. Jasmine.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, she was here, but only for a few minutes, and then I made her leave. I thought it wiser, what with Jan coming home.
And she left without a scene. Then she must be waiting for you somewhere else.
Oh, that's what you suspect, huh? I'm sorry, Matthew, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, I feel better. What's the big joke?
Well, I've just accused your husband of planning to lead a double life with another woman. And apparently he finds it amusing.
Ah, the ravishing blonde. Where do you think he's keeping her, Matthew?
Well, from the way he's been acting tonight, you'd think he was keeping her right here. Perhaps in that ottoman.
I've had all your idle talk I can stand, Matthew. You refuse to take a hint to leave, so now get up.
Stephen.
It's all right, Jack.
Really?
I can understand how a man becomes irritable under certain circumstances. Well, I'll see you both later.
I'm sorry, Jan, but he does get on my nerves. Besides, I'm upset tonight. I gave my wrist quite a gash.
Oh, darling, let me see. Oh, how did you do that?
The refrigerator, you know how those ice trays jam. It bled a good deal, and the way it aches, I think it's become infected.
Well, let's put some iodine on it.
Huh? Iodine? There isn't any.
Yes, there is, dear. At least there was something in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, well, it's gone.
Well, let me take a look.
Oh, I looked. There is none, Jan. I guess I'd better find a drugstore and get some, although I don't feel much like going out.
Well, I'll go, darling.
Oh, Jan, would you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you could take the car. I hate to ask you to do this, Jan.
It's all right. I know you hate to drive at night, and I'm quite good at it. I don't want my newfound husband to die on me.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Don't drive too fast.
Now.
20 minutes. Now, got to get Grinner's body out of here. I'll get that old trunk out of the back room, put the body in it. Then carry the trunk down to the car. I've got to hurry. This darn trunk is heavy. Oh, that must be Matthew again. I won't answer. Maybe he'll go away. Good. I think he left.
Hello, is anyone
Matthew!
home?
Where did you get the key to my door?
Well, Stephen, after all, I am your landlord.
Get out! Get out!
I don't like your attitude, Stephen.
My attitude?
Yes, Stephen, your attitude. I think you're up to something, and I want to know what it is. What's more, I don't intend to leave here until I find out.
All right. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, what am I up to?
That I won't know until I find a clue. But Oh. Well, I think I found a clue. Of course. There's a trunk over there against the wall. The proverbial trunk.
Oh, still think I'm moving in somewhere with Grinner.
No, not exactly. But the trunk is there, ready to receive the body. How grim and ominous.
Oh, really, Matthew, you're a bore.
Yes, Stephen. And perhaps you're a murderer. Perhaps I arrived just in time to keep you from removing the body of the girl from its present hiding place and putting it into that trunk.
You better go sleep it off, Matthew. You've had too much to drink.
No. Let's reconstruct our problem. Let's see. I have it. A husband is entertaining his girlfriend in his apartment. Suddenly, the husband learns that his wife is returning. There's a quarrel and a loaded revolver. No, a knife. Perhaps that very knife there on that wall, that dagger.
You certainly do suffer from imagination.
No. The fear in your eyes betrays you. Confess, Stephen. Confess that you're keeping the body of Grenner in that ottoman.
Yes, it's full of bodies.
I'm not concerned about the number of bodies, but with one body. The body of Grenner. Is it in the ottoman?
Yes, if you like, yes.
I know it is, Stephen. Because I came back here while you were out meeting Jan, and I did look inside the ottoman.
Huh?
And it gave me quite a scare.
You looked?
Yes, Stephen. I suppose I could have saved you a certain amount of fear and anguish, but I must confess I enjoyed watching your emotions. Now, I'm going to call the police.
Matthew. Matthew, you wouldn't kill me. Send me to the electric chair.
Why not? I pay taxes to provide, among other things, for a state executioner.
Matthew, I'm asking you for my life.
Your life. And what of the life of that poor girl there in that ottoman? One moment she was warm and alive. The next she lay cold and dead. You sit there whining and cringing for your miserable life. Oh, no, Stephen. I will not spare you.
No, wait, Matthew. I didn't mean to kill her. It was an accident.
Accident? Who'll believe that? A man stabs his sweetheart the same night his estranged wife returns. Oh, really, Stephen? Really?
Matthew, think of Jan. You once said you'd do anything for her.
Hasn't it occurred to you that perhaps Jan might find consolation with me?
You?
Yes. Was that so fantastic?
You mustn't send me to the chair, Matthew. I'm afraid.
What of it? We're all afraid. I can remember as a small boy thinking about death. I used to lie in my bed and I'd wonder what it would be like if I didn't wake up the next morning. It gave me a peculiar sensation to frighten myself.
Then you couldn't turn me in.
No, but I could.
Matthew.
To my mind, the greatest of all emotions is to feel other people suffer.
No.
I'm the sort of a man who likes to stand outside a prison in the gray mist of an execution morning.
Matthew, no.
To see the poor wretch taken from his cell and hear the prison clock chiming the hour of his deliverance.
Stop! You've got to have mercy!
But you're wrong, Stephen. I don't have to have mercy. You listen to me. You're going to die, Stephen. Do you hear? You're going to die.
this is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Murder Without Crime.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, for such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause. And double danderine kills this germ on contact. Now, a special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Matthew, you can't turn me over to the police. I'll kill myself first. I'll kill myself.
What? And keep me from the pleasure of seeing you squirm in court? Oh, no, Stephen. You're going to die properly and legally. And after that, Jan and I will...
Matthew, can't we talk this over like civilized human beings? Of course. Let's sit down and be rational. Let's have a drink.
Drink? That's a wonderful idea. Shall I fix them?
No, I shall. I'm the host.
Oh, yes. And I'm the guest, and it's about time you treated me like one. Wait. No, wait. It's not like you to be so generous pouring your drinks, Stephen. It's just occurred to me that I can't see exactly what you're doing. You're not putting deadly nightshade into my drink, are you?
Don't be silly. Here's your drink, Matthew.
Well, I don't like to appear to have a suspicious nature, Stephen, but I think I will feel better if we exchange glasses.
But...
No, I insist. Here, you take my glass, I'll take yours. There.
I insist on having my glass back, Matthew.
No.
You must not drink from that glass.
And I insist that I must drink from that glass. Your health.
Matthew, no.
It's excellent, Stephen. Now I feel a generous mood coming on me. Perhaps I shall leave off tormenting you soon. You know, I've enjoyed myself more in the past hour than I have in years.
Have you, Matthew?
And would you like to know why? Because, Stephen, I've hated you for as long as I can remember. Hated you and envied you. Because you've always had the things I wanted. Plenty of money. Jan. Even Grenna.
But you never showed it.
Especially I hated you for your way with women. They like you. And they've never liked me. And yet I love women. And I desire them. And I'm strong. You weak, cowardly...
Have you quite finished, Matthew?
Something's wrong. Stephen, you've poisoned me.
Ah, no, Matthew. You poisoned yourself. You insisted on switching the glasses. I tried to stop you.
Stephen, you can't. It's all a horrible mistake. Save me, Stephen. Save me. You mustn't let me die. They'll hang you for murder.
They'll hang me anyway for killing Grenna.
But Grenna's not dead. Look. In the ottoman.
Not dead? What are you talking about? She's gone. Her body's not hit.
Yes, I know. You only wounded her last night. I found her and took her to my apartment. And the two of us thought we would teach you a lesson. You're not a murderer, Stephen. Yes.
Matthew. Matthew. Hello?
Stephen, this is Grenna.
Grenna?
Yes, Stephen. I'm alive. I'm here alive. Stephen, Let me speak to Matthew. Stephen. Hello?
Matthew, did you hear her? She wants to speak to you when you're dead. You're dead,
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. A few weeks ago, we introduced a funny little smart guy named Kenny Andrews. He made a great hit, and we've received floods of mail demanding his return. So next week, smart little Kenny, who thinks he has an angle for any situation, returns in a mad adventure when he becomes entangled with big-time gangsters and a lovely girl named Nikki Passions.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Murder Without Crime, written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger and John Sylvester were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Tonight, Windfall.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Presently, I'll tell you about nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
But first, a word about the growing battery shortage and what to do about it. Because of increasing needs of our motorized army, it looks as if this winter's battery shortage will be even more acute than last year, when 1 out of every 4 cars needing a new battery couldn't get one. Well, fortunately, most batteries can be made to give extra months of service if they're given the care that your Signal gasoline dealer is prepared to give yours. 1, distilled water must be maintained at the proper level to prevent warping of the plates. 2, terminals must be chemically cleaned of corrosion and protected with lubricant. And 3, to make sure that you won't find your battery dead some morning, the amount of charge should be determined occasionally by a hydrometer test. Should your present battery be too worn to take a recharge, now is a good time to find that out, while most Signal gasoline dealers still have a limited number of deluxe quality Signal batteries on hand, guaranteed by Signal Oil Company up to 2 years of service. So make sure that the battery shortage won't cripple your car. Have your battery serviced this week by your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, The Whistler.
Sometimes it's hard to believe what a difference a single day can make in a man's life. Yes, or even less than that, an hour or even a minute, because fate can move in a split second. Take the case of Robert Bradley, for example. If you'd happened to wander into the Silver Dollar Buffet down on 3rd Street any afternoon prior to this September 1944, any afternoon during the racing season, you would have seen him there, a thin, pale, nervous young man with a handful of form charts and a cigarette hanging from the corner of his mouth. Yes, you would have seen Robert Bradley, and probably have forgotten him. That is, unless he owed you money, as he did most of the bookmakers in San Francisco. But at 11:44 on the night of September 6, 1944, fate turned the wheel. The steering wheel of an automobile speeding along the road which skirts the cliffs overlooking the sea, across the Golden Gate in Marin County. And in the Robert Bradley changed from a nobody into a somebody.
Hello.
Robert Bradley, please.
Speaking.
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Bradley.
You ought to be. I was sound asleep.
This is Emery Todd, your Uncle Michael's lawyer. There's been a very serious accident.
What? Not Uncle Mike.
His son. Your cousin Gerald was killed about 5 hours ago and his car ran off a cliff in Marin County.
Jerry? No, you must be wrong.
I'm sorry to have to give it to you this way, Mr. Bradley. But it's essential that you appear at my office at 8 o'clock this morning. There are certain changes to be made in your uncle's will, since Gerald's death leaves you as sole heir.
Yes, if you'd seen Robert Bradley after the night of September 6th, you would have remembered him. You'd have recognized him, of course, from his picture, which appeared in the morning papers alongside that of Gerald, under the headline reading, "Death of Gerald Bradley leaves cousin heir to fortune." It's a windfall, isn't it, Robert? And you can certainly use the money. But you seem rather unhappy about it there in Mr. Todd's office. Yes, you thought the world of Gerald, didn't you?
Mr. Todd, is it necessary that we do all this today? I'm hardly in the mood.
Of course. I understand how you feel, my boy. And I'm sorry. I was fond of Gerald, too. Your uncle's condition is extremely precarious.
Oh, nonsense. Uncle Michael lived to be 80.
That's precisely the point. I've just talked with Dr. Blaisdell. He gives your uncle a week.
Must you be so practical?
I'm afraid I must. Law is a very practical business, Robert. And you must remember we haven't much time. Now, my secretary has a few more papers here for you to sign.
Very well, Mr. Todd. Let's get it over with.
Good morning, Mr. Robert.
Oh, hello, Grain. I've come to see Uncle Mike.
He'll be happy to see you, sir. It's been so long, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, you haven't been a regular visitor here, sir.
Well, I will be from now on.
I might remark that it's very thoughtful of you, sir, now that Gerald's gone. It was an awful shock to the master, you know.
Yes, I know.
You'll find Miss Pritchard upstairs.
Oh, who's that?
The nurse, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. How do you do? I'm Robert Bradley.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
How's Uncle Mike?
Dr. Blaisdell was here just an hour ago. It doesn't look so good, I'm afraid. The doctor can't understand what keeps him going.
And I can't understand why they told him about Gerald. They must have known it'd be too much for him.
There was some legal reason, I believe. Something about his estate.
Oh, yes, I've been through that once already. I want to see him.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Blaisdell left orders that no one...
I don't give a hang for Dr. Blaisdell's orders. He needs me, and I'm going to see him. Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike, it's Robert. It's Robert, Bobby.
Jerry, he's gone now. There's no one now except you, Bobby.
You're going to be proud of me, just like you were of Jerry. And you're going to get well, Uncle Mike. You're going to get well.
I'm not going to get well.
Listen, there's not a man on Montgomery Street who'd say Mike Bradley couldn't get anything he really wanted. That's all you need, don't you see? You've got to want to live.
It's more than that.
No, it isn't. It's all in your mind. You have me now, remember that. And between us, we're going to lick it, no matter what the doctor says.
So Robert and old Michael are going to fight it out together. Yes, and it's just what Michael needs. Someone who cares about something beside that $2 million estate of his. It's not long after Robert deserts the buffet on 3rd Street for Michael's mansion in Hillsborough that the old man appears to pick up a little, to take more of an interest in life. Dr. Blaisdell is amazed.
Well, I can't understand it, Robert. I tell you, his heart's leaking like a sieve.
Oh, I knew we could do it.
But what have you done?
I've just given him a little confidence, that's all.
I tell you, no one can fight when he's surrounded by a flock of lawyers waiting for him to kick off.
But his heart's gone. He can't last another week.
Oh, that's what you said 3 weeks ago.
Yes, I know.
Well, maybe you're right, Doctor. But I'm going to stay with him in his house until the end. As far as he knows, well, he's getting better. Understand?
Well, I must say I admire you, my boy. Yeah. Now, let me see. Here are a few things you ought to know just in case the nurse off duty. Yes, here we are. Now, keep these pills handy in case he has a critical attack.
All right.
But now, a word of warning, boy. They're extremely dangerous in excess of 3 grains, particularly to a man in your uncle's condition. If he has a violent attack during the night, just give him 1 3-grain tablet, no more. It's the only thing that'll snap him out of it. More than 1 tablet is liable to carry him off.
I understand, Dr. Blaisdell. I'll see to it that everything...
Mr. Robert, there's a Mr. Harris of the Associated Insurance Company on the telephone. Shall I tell him to call back?
Yes. No, I'd better talk to him. Excuse me, Doctor.
Yeah, all right, my boy.
This is Robert Bradley speaking.
This is Mr. Harris, Mr. Bradley. There are a few points in your policy I think we better talk over.
Oh, I see.
Shall I come down, or...
No. Was it something about coverage?
Yeah. I'm afraid it's not going to protect you against all risks.
Oh, but you told me it was watertight.
Oh, something's come up since then. The company is going to need an advance on that premium.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better come up to San Francisco. We can meet for lunch today, say, in the lobby of the St. Francis.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Bradley.
All right, I'll meet you in an hour.
Peculiar that Robert was so disturbed about a mere insurance policy. Maybe it was because it forced him to leave his beloved Uncle Mike's side for the first time since Gerald's unfortunate accident 3 weeks ago. He drives the 25 miles into San Francisco, and an hour later strolls casually into the crowded lobby of the St. Francis Hotel. He picks up a newspaper at the stand in the lobby, seats himself on the lounge in the center of the room, and opens his paper to read. Oddly enough, he's seated back to back with another man reading a paper.
I told you never to call me down there.
It's been 3 weeks. What are you doing, hiding out on me?
I've got to stay there until he kicks off, understand?
No, that may be too late.
What do you mean?
They're beginning to wonder.
About what?
About what Jerry Bradley was doing in Marin County the night he had an appointment in Berkeley.
Well, that's your worry.
It's going to be yours if I get much hotter.
What are you getting at?
25 grand.
Don't be stupid. There's nothing until he kicks off, understand?
There's got to be something. There's got to be. I got to get out of town, I tell you, and that takes dough.
They can't suspect. They don't know a thing.
I've seen them start this way before and end up in the green room at San Quentin. Just get me the dough, that's all. But fast.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
Well, Robert, so your friend Mr. Harris, or should I say Candy Monahan, is worried about your insurance coverage. It seems he couldn't foresee that it wouldn't cover a few suspicious minds on the homicide squad. And it didn't clear up a few questions about Jerry Bradley's death, questions that didn't have answers yet. You watch the papers now very carefully, looking for a sign that the police suspected your windfall might have been brewed artificially by your friend Candy for a fee of $25,000. And you began to wish you had let matters lie instead of ingratiating yourself so thoroughly with Uncle Mike. For didn't Dr. Blaisdell himself say you were responsible for prolonging his life? You're waiting for him to die now, almost openly, because Candy can't be put off much longer, and yet he continues to linger.
Here's your tea, Uncle Mike. I'm sorry I'm late with it. I was reading the paper. Sort of forgot about the time.
Reading the paper, eh? Anything about Gerald?
Joe? Oh, of course not.
I just wondered. Wish you'd bring me the paper once in a while.
You know, Dr. Blaisdell thinks you ought to concentrate on getting well. You better stick to those magazines I brought you.
Wonderful what a cup of tea will do.
You're feeling better today, aren't you?
Oh, perhaps. A good deal better than I did on the first day you came here, I can tell you.
Well, the doctor can't understand how you've done it.
Can you?
What?
Understand how I've done it?
Well, I hope I've helped a little.
Why?
Well, what do you mean?
We may as well lay the cards on the table, Robert. You're quite aware of your position as my heir since Gerald's death. You didn't care a hang before that time. Since then, you've given up gambling and become a model nephew. Or should I say a model heir? Why?
Well, I thought you'd need me.
Nonsense. Robert, we may as well know that there's another alternative than making you sole heir.
What?
Don't jump, my boy. During the past few weeks, I've become intensely interested in a Mr. Woodford.
From Mr. Todd's office?
Mr. Todd sent him here. He's secretary of the Home for Crippled Children. A very worthy institution. Far worthier than you, I might add. Now take away the tea things and let me get some sleep, huh? After all, you're vitally interested in my constitution.
Poor Robert doesn't sleep much that night, lying there staring at the ceiling, thinking. It begins to look like the past might not be so rosy after all. That maybe at its end he'll find the little green room at San Quentin with a very worthy charity richer by $2 million. Something has to be done about it. And besides, the butler has just told you that the insurance man is waiting again to see you.
You fool. What are you doing here?
I had to. They were asking more questions.
Like what?
Like that whiskey bottle I planted in the car. You found a guy in Sausalito who sold it to me. I'm higher than a firecracker, I tell you. I got 2 days, you understand? Just 2 days to scram.
You're going off hat-cocked.
Don't tell me what I'm doing. I know, see. I just might make it if I beat it now, but it's a long chance.
Listen, 5 minutes after he kicks off, I'm good for $50,000 at any bucket shop in town, but not until. Give me one more day.
You've been handing me this now for a month.
I'm going one way or the other tonight.
Get this, then. If I go down, you're going with me. If I have to use this...
Put that gun away.
Just remember that. We're both going over Niagara Falls in the same barrel.
Yes, Robert, there isn't much time. It's one way or the other tonight. And this thing that looks so easy is getting pretty complicated, with Uncle Mike acting so strangely, as if he suspected the truth about Gerald. The will. You've got to find out about the will. But how? Wait a minute. That pretty girl's secretary in the lawyer's office who helped you fill out the papers. You might ask her out and... Yes, that's it.
I tell you, that's the way I want it.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get excited.
I'm not...
But someone's on the line. You're about to hang up when you remember the extension upstairs in Michael's room.
I understand what you want. But, Mr. Bradley, we've been over the matter of your nephew before. It's all settled.
It's not all settled. I've just made my final decision.
Well, can't it wait until tomorrow?
It could, but it isn't going to. I have a feeling tomorrow may be too late.
Changing your will is a pretty important step, Mr. Bradley. Perhaps you should sleep on it.
I'm perfectly capable of handling my own affairs, Todd. And I've been sleeping on it for 2 weeks.
What grounds do you have? How could you tell anything about the man in less than a month?
I've found out all I want to know. And I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you.
Very well, Mr. Bradley. be down in an hour.
There you are, Robert. Laid out for you on a silver platter. Wasn't just a hunch. Maybe Uncle Michael has seen the newspapers. Or maybe Green, that fishy-eyed butler. And in just 1 hour, you'll be a nobody again. Just another deadbeat with a flock of debts, trying to borrow a 2-spot to put down on the next race. Just 1 hour, Robert, unless Uncle Mike happened to die in that hour before Todd gets here. Yes. What about that? What about the little green room at San Quentin? Remember what Candy said about both of you going over Niagara in the same barrel? Yes. Uncle Mike must die, but how? Sit down, Robert. Sit down and think this one out clearly. Can't be any slips this time. Wait a minute. Those pills. That's it. The nurse has gone for the night. Just time for his tea, too. Couldn't be better. Where are the pills? Oh, yes. In the medicine cabinet in the bathroom.
Uncle Mike, what are you doing out of bed?
I didn't want to bother you.
Bother me? Well, that's what I'm here for.
Just wanted to drink.
Dr. Blaisdell would raise the roof. Here, let me help you.
I am a little weak, a little dizzy tonight.
Well, it serves you right getting out of bed that way. There you are.
Thanks.
Now, how about some tea?
I don't know.
You just want to be coaxed. Now, don't go away. I'll have it for you in 10 minutes.
So Robert goes downstairs to make the tea, stopping first to get the little box of pills out of the medicine chest in the bathroom. Now for the teacup. How many, Robert? The doctor said that one might be fatal. 2 ought to do it. Better make sure. Put in 3. That's 9 grains. The tea is stronger than usual tonight, so he won't taste them. And don't quite fill his teacup, so he'll be sure to drink it all. There. That's it. Now, back up to the bedroom. You still have 40 minutes to go, and there's plenty of time. 9 grains shouldn't take long, should they?
Here you are, Uncle Mike. Right out of the kettle. I'll set the tray here. Nothing like a hot cup of tea. Bet you sleep like a baby. Maybe you'd better sit up, huh? Here, let me fix the pillows. Say, you can't go to sleep on me like that. That's what the tea's for. Come on, I'll give you a hand. Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike. It's happened. He's dead. He's dead.
It couldn't be better. Almost too good to be true. Yes, almost as if he did it on purpose, just to tease you. Driving you almost frantic and then quietly dying all by himself at the very last minute. That was a windfall, too, wasn't it, Robert? Now you hurry. Throw that cup of tea down the wash basin. Rinse out the cup and put it back so if the nurse saw you bring it up, it'll be there. Then call Dr. Blaisdell quickly. Everyone must be here to see it, and to see that he did it by himself. It only takes the doctor a few minutes to get here and look at Uncle Mike.
Yes, come at last. Did he cry out or anything?
Well, I didn't hear a thing, Doctor. I just came in to bring him some tea a few minutes ago and found him lying there quietly as if he'd fallen asleep.
Yes, that's just about what he did. I guess it's just as well.
Yeah.
He'll never know now about Gerald.
What do you mean?
You've seen tonight's paper?
No.
Gerald didn't die by accident, Robert. He was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Well, he was murdered in San Francisco by a man by the name of Monahan.
But I thought, Marin County.
Yes, so did I. Monahan drove him there and pushed his car over the cliff.
This Monahan, he's, confessed?
Didn't get a chance to. He chose to shoot it out with the police in a San Francisco hotel.
Oh, I see.
And that's all there is to it, Robert. Another windfall. You can't lose now. No one left to give it away, no loose ends. You can rest easy now. It was a close call, but there's nothing to worry about. Or is there? Next morning, as you're about to go out.
Robert Bradley?
Yes.
I'm from headquarters. This gentleman I think you know.
Oh, yes. Hello, Dr. Blaisdell.
Good morning, Robert. I think you'd better come along with us.
What for? I don't understand.
You're under arrest on suspicion of murder.
But...
There's no use denying it now, Robert. You see, I'm the one who found the evidence.
Evidence? Oh, I don't understand. How could you?
I realized right away that your uncle had died from the effect of poison. I wondered if it might have been the tea you brought him. The cup had been washed clean, but a few drops had spilled on the saucer. Just a few drops you didn't notice, but it was enough. When analyzed, it showed the presence of the drug.
But he didn't drink the tea.
He died of the poison. And when I looked for the pills I gave you, I found that 6 of them were missing. You didn't have to use 6. 3 would have been enough.
But I didn't. I only put in 3. I saw him earlier in the bathroom. Must have taken the other 3 himself. That's what killed him. He didn't drink the tea. He didn't. I didn't kill him. I wanted to. I intended to. But he was already dead.
I doubt if the jury would believe that. Come on, son. Let's go.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I think you'd enjoy meeting Jim Henry of San Jose, California. Another typical Signal gasoline dealer whose permanent business for 13 years has been making cars go farther. The same thoroughness that makes Jim Henry's streamlined Signal station a model for cleanliness goes into every job he does. As a result, his growing list of regular customers ranges from the private cars of 2 local judges to an 18-ton truck. And I might add, not only does that 18-tonner require the most exacting types of lubrication, but its operator has made Jim Henry's Signal station his lubrication headquarters for 11 years. Well, friends, it's just such thorough, conscientious service as Jim Henry gives that's making more and more drivers switch to Signal gasoline dealers these days. When cars have to last, naturally, Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, have more incentive to do a better job. Add to that Signal's finer lubricants, and you have a team that just naturally helps cars go farther. Why not put that team to work for your car? Drive in and get acquainted with your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. And now, back to the Whistler.
And so the little green room at San Quentin lay at the end of the path after all. Robert found lots of time to think during the next few months, to think about what might have happened if he hadn't decided to brew that cup of tea for Uncle Mike. He was a pretty good prisoner, almost to the last, when he heard something that started him talking to himself, staring wild-eyed at the warden who brought his food, shrieking out in the middle of the night. He discovered, you see, that Uncle Mike had disinherited him on the 3rd day after Gerald's death, that those few weeks of kindness had finally changed his mind, and that he had called Mr. Todd on the night he died to reinstate Robert as his only heir.
Monday at 9 o'clock, the Signal Oil program will bring you another strange tale by The Whistler. The Signal Oil program is broadcast for your entertainment by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and motor oil, and by your neighborhood Signal Oil dealer, who is at your service daily to keep your car running for the duration. The Signal Oil program, produced by George W. Allen, with story by Harold Swanton and music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Bob Anderson speaking for your friend, the Signal Oil Company, and suggesting once again that you let every go signal remind you that you do go farther with Signal gasoline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gillian Company is on the 7th floor, behind swinging doors bound in platinum. In the corner is a tall display in a triangular showcase. It seems to contain every fancy bottle and box that's ever been designed. There are perfumes in tall, thin bottles that look as if a breath would blow them over, and perfumes in little pastel phials tied with ducky satin bows like little girls at a dancing class. The cream of the crop seems to be something very small and simple in a squat amber bottle. It's labeled Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfumes. It's definitely the stuff to get.
I'd like to see Mr. DeRace Kingsley. Here's my card.
Have you an appointment?
No appointment.
It's very difficult to see Mr. Kingsley without an appointment, Mr. Marlowe.
The name of this tall, lean, dark-haired lovely is, according to the titled embossed plaque on her desk, Miss Adrienne Fromsett.
What is the nature of your business, Mr. Marlowe?
Personal.
I see. Does Mr. Kingsley know you, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't think so. He may have heard my name. You might say I'm from Lieutenant McGee.
And does Mr. Kingsley know Lieutenant McGee?
I'm hoping he does, but maybe the best way to find out is to ask him.
Mr. Kingsley is in conference. I'll send your card in when I have an opportunity.
Thank you. I'll wait.
I sit and light a cigarette. Half an hour and 3 or 4 cigarettes later, a door opens and 3 men come out laughing. The men shake hands heartily, and 2 of them leave. The 3rd man drops the grin off his face and looks as if he's never grinned in his life.
Any calls, Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe to see you, from Lieutenant McGee. His business is personal.
Never heard of him.
It seems like the perfect moment to introduce myself.
This gentleman is Mr. Marlowe.
You want to see me?
If you're Mr. DeRace Kingsley.
Who the hell do you think I was?
He's about 6'2", and not much of it is soft. His eyes are stone gray with flecks of cold light in them. His manner says he is very tough to get along with.
And who, incidentally, is Lieutenant McGee?
He's just a fellow I know.
I'm fascinated. Anything else you would care to let drop about him?
Well, they call him Violets McGee on account of he chews little throat passels that smell of violets. He's a big man with soft silvery hair and a cute little mouth made to kiss babies with.
I don't like your manner.
That's all right. I'm not selling it.
I'll give you exactly 3 minutes. God knows why.
He burns his way past Miss Fromsett's desk to his door, yanks it open and lets it swing in my face. Miss Fromsett likes that. She likes it very much.
Listen, I'm a businessman. I don't fool around. Your card says you're a licensed detective. Show me something to prove it.
I get out my wallet and hand him things to prove it. He lights a cigar. He doesn't offer me one. He takes his time. He doesn't care about mine.
No, I don't know, McGee. I know Sheriff Peterson. I asked for the name of a reliable man to do a job. I suppose you are the man. I guess you might do. Just don't get flip with me, and remember, when I hire a man, he's my man. He does exactly what I tell him, and he keeps his mouth shut, or he goes out fast. I hope I'm not too tough for you.
Why not leave that an open question?
What do you charge?
$25 a day in expenses, 8 cents a mile for my car.
Absurd, far too much. 15 a day flat, that's plenty. I'll pay the mileage within reason, the way things are now. But no joyriding.
I say nothing. He seems a little surprised that I say nothing.
I haven't hired you yet, but if I do, the job is absolutely confidential. No talking it over with your cop friends. Is that understood?
Just what do you want done, Mr. Kingsley?
What do you care? You do all kinds of detective work, don't you?
Not all kinds. Only the fairly honest kinds. For one thing, I don't do divorce business, and I get 100 down as a retainer from strangers.
Well, well.
And as for you being too tough for me, most of the clients start out either by weeping down my shirt or bawling me out to show me who's boss. But usually they end up being very reasonable if they're still alive.
Well, well. Do you lose very many of them?
Not if they treat me right.
Have a cigar.
I take one and put it in my pocket.
I haven't been called down like that in 4 years. I want you to find my wife.
Okay. I'll find your wife.
I think you will, at that. She's been gone a whole month from a cabin we have in the mountains near Puma Point.
I know Puma Point.
Our place is 3 miles from the village. It's on a private lake, Little Fawn Lake. My friends have cabins. I have a cabin, and a man called Bill Chess lives with his wife in another cabin, rent-free, and looks after the place. He's a disabled veteran with a pension. Anyway, my wife went up in the middle of May, came down twice for weekends, was due down the 12th of June for a party, and never showed up. I haven't seen her since.
What have you done about it?
Nothing. I haven't even been up there.
Why? He opens a locked drawer and hands me a folded paper. It's a postal telegraph form. The wire had been filed at El Paso on June 14th at 9:19 a.m. Am crossing to get Mexican divorce. Stop. Will marry Chris. Stop. Good luck and goodbye. Crystal.
And then there's this.
It's a large and very clear snapshot. A man and a woman are sitting on the sand under a beach umbrella. The woman, who wears a very daring sharkskin bathing suit, is a slim blonde, young and shapely and smiling. The man, who smiles at the camera with a practiced smile, is a dark, handsome lad with fine shoulders and legs, sleek dark hair and white teeth. 6 feet of a standard type of homewrecker.
That's my wife, Crystal, and that's Chris Lavery.
All right. What's the catch?
The wire surprised me only mildly. Crystal and I have been washed up for years. She lives her life and I live mine. She has her own money and plenty. She plays around, and Lavery was one of her playmates. I might have been a little surprised that she would actually marry him, because the guy is nothing but a professional chaser. But the picture looked all right so far.
And then?
Nothing for 2 weeks. Then the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino got in touch with me and said a Packard Clipper registered to Crystal Grace Kingsley at my address was unclaimed in their garage, and what about it? I sent them a check and told them to keep it. I figured if they had gone in a car at all, they had gone in Lavery's car. The day before yesterday, however, I met Lavery in front of the athletic club down on the corner here. He said he didn't know where Crystal was. He also said he hadn't gone away with her, hadn't seen her in 2 months, hadn't had any communication with her of any kind.
You believed him?
He's a no-good son of a bitch who thinks it's smart to lay his friends' wives and brag about it. I feel he'd have been tickled pink to stick it into me and break it off that he had got my wife to run away with him and leave me flat.
Maybe she tossed him out of his can and hurt him in his Casanova complex.
Maybe. You'll have to prove me wrong. But there's another and very worrying angle. I have a good job here, but a job is all it is. I can't stand scandal. I'd be out of here in a hurry if my wife got mixed up with the police.
Police?
My wife occasionally finds time to lift things in department stores. Usually when she's been hitting the bottle too hard, which is far too often. So far, I've been able to keep the police from filing charges, but if something like that happened in a strange city, who knows?
Well, I think we might almost throw the shoplifting angle out of this for the time being. There are too many other things that could have happened. That she did go away with Lavery and they split up. That she went away with some other guy and the wire's a gag. That she drank herself over the edge and is holed up in some private sanatorium. That she got into some jam we have no idea of. That she met with foul play.
Don't say that.
Why not? You gotta consider it. I get a very vague idea of Mrs. Kingsley, that she is young, pretty, reckless, and wild. That she drinks and does dangerous things when she drinks. That she's a sucker for men and might take up with a stranger who might turn out to be a crook. Does that fit?
Every word of it.
How much money would she have with her?
She likes to carry enough. She has her own bank and her own bank account. She could have any amount of money.
There are more angles to this than I can see just now. But I'll start by talking to Lavery and then taking a run up to Little Fawn Lake and asking questions there. I'll need Lavery's address and a note to your man in charge of the mountain place.
Miss Fromstead will give you Lavery's address, and I'll write a note to Bill.
There's just one other thing.
The $100 down?
That's just something I said when you were tramping on me. It's just... You're not holding anything back, are you? Anything important?
No, I'm not holding anything back. I'm worried, and I want to know where she is. I'm damn worried. If you get anything at all, call me any time, day or night.
He writes me a note. Miss Fromstead gives me Lavery's address, but with some reluctance. I get the impression that Mr. Chris Lavery is not a pleasant thought to her, but I have other things to worry about. Soon, I'm heading for the aforementioned Mr. Lavery's residence in Bay City. I work on the knocker. Nothing. I push the bell and hear a ring inside, not very far off. Nothing. A neat black Cadillac coupe comes out of the garage of the house across the way. A thin man in dark glasses looks sharply at me, as if I hadn't any business to be there. He's probably got nothing to do with what I'm after, but who knows? I give him my steely glare and do some more hammering on the knocker.
You're making a hell of a lot of noise.
Mr. Lavery?
What if I am?
My card. I slip it through the grill.
I'm working for Derace Kingsley.
To hell with both of you.
Do that again, and I'll throw you clear across the street.
Don't be childish. You know perfectly well I'm going to talk to you, and you're going to talk to me. I take the telegram out of my pocket and hold it in front of his bright brown eyes. He reads it morosely.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on in, then.
I sit opposite him and look him over. He's a nice piece of beef, but to me, that's all he is. I can understand the women would think he was something to yell for.
Look, I know what that wire says, but it's the bunk. I didn't go to El Paso with Crystal Kingsley. I haven't seen her for a long time, long before the date of that wire. I haven't had any contact with her. I told Kingsley that.
He didn't have to believe you.
Why would I lie to him?
Why wouldn't you?
Look, it might seem so to you, but you don't know her. Kingsley has no strings on her. If he doesn't like the way she behaves, he has a remedy. These proprietary husbands make me sick.
So you don't have any idea of marrying her?
I've thought of it, yes. She has money. Money is always useful, but it would be too tough a way to make it. So tell me, do you hire yourself out to dig up dirt? Doing well at it?
Look, Mr. Lavery, we don't have to get into a fight. Kingsley thinks you know where his wife is, but won't tell him, either out of meanness or motives of delicacy.
Which way would he like it?
He doesn't care so long as he gets the information. He doesn't care a great deal what you and she do together, or whether she divorces him or not. He just wants to feel sure that she isn't in trouble of any kind.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Maybe you won't know the kind of trouble he's thinking of.
Tell me. I'd just love to hear about some kind of trouble I don't know about.
No time to talk business, but always time for a wisecrack.
Go climb up your thumb, wise guy.
This wire has to mean something.
It's probably just a gag. She's full of little tricks like that. All of them silly, and some of them vicious. I stood her up one weekend. I was sick of her.
I don't like that one. I'd like it better if you did go to El Paso with her, and had a fight and split up. Could you tell it that way?
I told you I didn't go anywhere with her. Not anywhere. Can't you remember that?
I'll remember it when I believe it.
All right. Out you go. I've had enough of your third-degree tripe. You're wasting my time and your own. If it's worth anything.
Not a lot, but at least I'm being paid for this. By the way, what line of business are you in?
What the hell business is it of yours?
None. But of course I can always find out.
Yeah. So long, Snooper. And don't bother to come back. I won't be at home.
If I do come back, it won't be just to swap gags. It'll be because I find out something that needs talking over.
So you still think I'm lying?
I think you may have something on your mind. I've looked at too many faces not to know.
Well, next time, bring somebody to drive you home. In case you land on your fanny and knock your brains out. Now get out!
Sure. So long, handsome. I decided to take a look at the house across the way. On the gatepost was a bronze tablet which said, Albert S. Almore, M.D. I wonder idly how well he knows Lavery, since theirs were the only two houses in the block. But being a doctor, he wouldn't tell me anything about him anyway. And now here's the black Cadillac back again. And Dr. Almore really doesn't like the fact that I'm studying his gatepost. He's staring at me with a sharp frown on his thin face. So I stroll back to my car, and he drives his car back into his garage. I figure it's worth waiting. There's something about this guy's behavior that intrigues me. I could see Dr. Almore through his window. He's on the phone, getting more and more agitated. Then he makes another call, and another. Every half minute he looks out. He's waiting, and I'm waiting with him for no reason at all. Now it's getting interesting. A green sedan stopped outside the good doctor's. A big man with dusty blonde hair has got out. I think I can guess what's going to happen next.
Waiting for somebody?
I don't know. Am I?
I'll ask the questions.
Well, I'll be damned. So that's the answer to the pantomime.
What pantomime?
Nervous Nellie and the telephone.
Let me see your driver's license.
You fellows ever flash a buzzer, or is acting tough all the identification you need?
DeGarmo, Detective Lieutenant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant.
Skip it. Now tell me why you're here casing Almore's place.
I'm not casing Almore's place. I never heard of Dr. Almore, and I don't know any reason why I should want to case his house.
Unless you grift, then. Or folks hire you. We don't like peepers down here.
Is that so?
The last guy that tried it ended up on the road gang, sweetheart.
I bet it's good, if only I could guess. Tried what?
Tried to put the bite on him.
Dr. Almore looks like an easy man to bite. Let's put it this way. I don't know Dr. Almore, never heard of him, and I'm not interested in him. I just read his bronze tablet. I'm down here visiting a friend and looking at the view.
Straight goods?
Straight goods.
Hell. The guy's screwy. He ought to see a doctor. Now go on. Beat it. Stay off our reservation and you won't make any enemies.
On the way back to Los Angeles, I listened to my thoughts. They move fitfully in and out, like Dr. Almore's thin, nervous hands pulling at the edge of his curtains. I saw Lavery.
What did he say?
He told me just enough dirt to sound frank. I still like the idea that they quarreled and split up and that he hopes to fix up with her yet.
Then he must know where she is.
He might, but it doesn't follow. By the way, a rather curious thing happened to me on Lavery Street. Dr. Almore seemed very unhappy I was there.
Would that be Dr. Albert Almore?
Yeah.
He was Crystal's doctor for a time. He came to the house several times when she was... well, when she'd been over-drinking. I thought him a little too quick with a hypodermic needle. His wife... let me see, there was something about his wife. Oh, yes, she committed suicide.
When?
I don't remember, quite a long time ago. I never knew them socially. What are you going to do now?
I'm going up to Little Fawn Lake, even though it's a little late in the day to start. I see a sign. Little Fawn Lake, private road, no trespassing. It's only a few hours from the city, but it's a different world. I crawl carefully around huge, bare granite rocks and past a little waterfall and through a maze of black oak trees and ironwood and manzanita and silence. Beyond the sign, the road winds for a couple of 100 yards, and then suddenly below me is a small oval lake, deep in trees and rocks and wild grass, like a drop of dew caught in a curled leaf. Along the lake, a large redwood cabin overhangs the water, and farther along, each well separated from the others, are two other cabins. I get out of the car and start towards the nearest cabin. Somewhere behind it, an axe thuds. He must have heard me. A heavily built man with a harsh face and swarthy skin comes into view carrying a double-bitted axe. He limps as he walks, giving his right leg a little kick out with each step. In spite of his weathered appearance, he looks like a drinker. There's a bright glitter in his eyes.
Mr. Bill Chess?
That's me.
I'm a note here from Mr. Kingsley.
Okay, Mr. Marlowe. So, you want to see Kingsley's cabin, huh? Glad to show you. He ain't selling, for Christ's sake.
He might. Everything's for sale in California.
Well, ain't that the truth, though? Well, that's his over there, the redwood job. Cost about $8,000, and that's money for a mountain cabin.
How about electric light and telephone?
Electric light, sure, no phone.
Anybody living there now?
Nope. Mrs. Kingsley was here a few weeks back. She went down to hell back any day, I guess. Didn't he say?
Why? Does she go with the cabin?
Very funny. Yeah, it's a swell cabin.
The bed's comfortable?
How would I know if the beds are comfortable?
I don't know why you wouldn't know. I can find out for myself.
Yeah, you think I can't smell a dick when I meet one? Nuts to you, pal, and nuts to Kingsley. So he hires himself a dick to come up here and see am I wearing his pajamas, huh? Now listen, Jack. I might have a stiff leg and all, but the women I could get...
Whoa, you're slipping your clutch. I didn't come here to inquire into your love life. I never saw Mrs. Kingsley. I never saw Mr. Kingsley until this morning. What the hell's the matter with you?
He rubs the back of his hand viciously across his mouth, as if he wants to hurt himself. His hands are shaking.
Sorry, Mr. Marlowe. I was out on the roof last night, and I got a hangover like 7 Swedes. I've been up here alone for a month, and it's got me talking to myself. A thing happened to me.
Anything a drink would help?
You got one?
He brings glasses from his cabin, and we sit there in the silence as I pour him a stiff drink of rye.
Man, that's from the right bottle. I guess a guy gets the blues up here all alone. No company, no real friends, no wife. Especially no wife. She left me. She left me a month ago. Friday the 12th of June, a day I'll remember.
I stiffen. Friday the 12th was the day Mrs. Crystal Kingsley was supposed to have come into town for a party.
But you don't want to hear about this.
It's none of my business, but if it would make you feel any better.
Thanks. You know, Muriel was one swell kid. I met her in a joint in Riverside just 1 year and 3 months ago. Maybe not the kind of joint where a guy would expect to meet a girl like her, but that's how it happened. We got married. I loved her. I was married to as neat a little blonde as ever you clapped an eye on, and all the time I'm nuts, I go for that.
He points to the Kingsley cabin. It's turning the color of oxblood in the late afternoon light.
Hell, you think if I had to jump off the dock, I'd go a little ways from home and pick me a change in types at least. But little round heels over there ain't even that. She's a blonde, like Muriel, same size and weight, same type, almost the same color eyes. But brother, how different from then on in.
She was giving it out, but I didn't have to take. You asked me if the beds over there were comfortable. I was just too full remembering. Yeah, the bed I was in was comfortable. I came back across the dam. I'm as smooth as a new piston head. I'm getting away with something. Except I didn't get away with anything at all. When I got home, Muriel told me things about myself I didn't even imagine. After that, I felt too mean to stay even half sober. Along about 4 a.m., I finally got back home again and Muriel had gone.
She left you?
That very night. Nothing but a note in the bureau and some cold cream on a pillow. Here.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I'd rather be dead than live with you any longer. Muriel.
I've not heard from her in a whole month. Not a single word. Maybe she's with some other guy. I hope he treats her better than I did. Better show you Kingsley's cabin.
There aren't many signs of somebody leaving at short notice. It's all neat and clean. Even the kitchen is in apple pie order. We go into the master bedroom. One whole side of the room consists of closets with sliding doors. I slide one open and peek inside.
So why do you want to look at the lady's clothes?
Reasons? For instance, Mrs. Kingsley didn't go home when she left here. Her husband hadn't seen her since. He doesn't know where she is.
So you are a dick. The first guess is always right. Boy, am I a smart little egg opening up to you.
I didn't ask you to take your heart out and squeeze it for me. And Kingsley doesn't have to know his wife made a pass at you, unless there's a lot more behind this than I can see now.
The hell with you.
All right, to hell with me. Any chance your wife and Kingsley's wife went away together? Maybe they could have had a fight and made up and cried down each other's necks. Then Mrs. Kingsley might have driven your wife down the hill.
Nope. They left the weeps out of Muriel. And if she did want to cry on a shoulder, she wouldn't have picked little round heels. And as for transportation, Muriel has a Ford of her own. She couldn't drive mine easily on account of the way the controls are switched over for my stiff leg.
It was just a passing thought.
If any more like that pass you, let them go right on.
Look, pal, I'm working hard to think you're a fundamentally nice guy. Help me out a little, can't you?
Boy, I can brighten up anyone's afternoon. Want to walk back around the lake?
Sure, if your leg will stand it.
I ask him about Lavery. He admits to having seen him once. Won't say more than that. But then, Mrs. Kingsley clearly has plenty of male friends. We're at the end of the lake now, and we walk out onto a little pier. I look down.
Any fish in the lake?
Some smart old bastards at trout.
So what's that down there? Looks like some kind of underwater flooring.
Used to be a boat landing before the dam was raised.
Uh-huh.
That lifted the water so far, the old landing was 6 feet under.
The air is peaceful and calm and sunny, and holds a quiet you don't get in cities. Then suddenly Bill Chess clutches my arm.
Oh my God, look there.
I look down with him. Something waves languidly out of the darkness on the edge of the submerged landing. Something which looks far too much like a human arm.
My God. My God.
He finds a big rock, lifts it high, and throws it into the water. For a moment, the waters are confused, boiling. Then the depths clear again. Released from the old wooden landing, something moves that's not a board. It breaks surface, casually, lightly, without haste. I see a wave of dark blonde hair straighten out in the water and hold still for a brief instant and then swirl into a tangle again.
Sweet Christ. It's Muriel.
I go and fetch the local sheriff. He has large ears and friendly eyes, and he looks as dangerous as a squirrel and much less nervous. On his vehicle, there's a white card which reads, "Voters, attention, keep Jim Patton sheriff. He's too old to go to work." I like everything about this guy. We drive back to the lake.
Bill! Bill! What's going on?
I had to do it. I had to get a rope and go down in the water and pull the thing out.
Why?
I don't know why. But I tried to the shore and here it is.
There's a horrible, sickening smell in the air. The thing that had been a woman lies face down on the boards.
I couldn't leave her. It's down there in the lake.
So, what'd you say, Mr. Morrow?
About what?
About cause and time of death?
Not a lot you can tell just by looking.
Looks drowned to me, all right, but you can't always tell.
You get many like this up here, then?
Only honest-to-God murder I ever had. Funny place for a body to be. No current here to mention, but what there is would be to art the damn.
She did it herself, you darn fool. Muriel was a fine swimmer. She dived down in and swam under the boards there and just breathed water in. Had to, no other way.
Something was said about a note.
Oh, yeah, it's here in my jacket. Go on, read it if you must. Everybody wants to read it.
It doesn't seem to have any date.
No, she left it a month ago, June 12th.
Left you once before, didn't she?
Yeah. I got drunk and stayed with a whore. Muriel was gone a week and came back all prettied up. She said she had to get away for a while.
Sure. Note left that time?
No.
This note here looks middling old.
So what? I've carried it for a month. Who told you she left me before? Who told you?
I forget. You know how it is in a place like this. June 12th, you say she left, or you thought she left. Were the folks across the lake up here then?
Ask this Snoopy guy. If he didn't already spill his guts to you.
Mr. Morrow here didn't tell me anything, Bill, except how the body come up out of the water and who it was.
Okay, Mrs. Kingsley was here.
But she went down the hill the same day.
Yes, what does it matter? Muriel left the note, she went away. Why all these questions? Take me, you son of a bitch!
Hey, Bill, listen.
Sure I did it, I drowned her. That's what you want, isn't it? She was my girl and I loved her. I'm a heel, always been a heel. But just the same, I loved her. Maybe you guys wouldn't understand that. Just don't bother to try. So take me in, damn you!
I dream I am far down in the depths of icy green water with a corpse under my arm. The corpse has long blonde hair that keeps floating in front of my face. An enormous fish with bulging eyes and a bloated body swims around, leering like an elderly lecher. Just as I am about to burst from lack of air, the corpse comes alive under my arm and gets away from me. And then I am fighting with a fish, and the corpse is rolling over and over in the water, spinning its long hair and... I'd checked in and fallen asleep. Now I wake up with a mouthful of sheet. I look at the clock. It's still early. I realize that before I return to the city and Mr. DeRace Kingsley, I want to take a look at the chess cabin. The front door of the cabin is locked. There is no breeze, and the trees are as quiet as their shadows. I try a knife blade between the two halves of the small window. The window swings back in the darkness. I climb up and let myself down into the room. A blazing flashbeam hits me square in the eyes.
I'd rest right there, son. You must be all tuckered out.
I couldn't sleep.
Me neither. What's on your mind, son? Besides breaking an entry.
I had an idea. It looked pretty good for a while, but I guess I can learn to forget it.
Sit down. I'm a mite curious about you, son. I hope you don't mind me calling you son. I hadn't ought to be so familiar, but I got myself in the habit and I can't seem to shake it.
Call me what you like. I'm not sensitive.
You see, there's a mess of detectives in the L.A. phone book, but only one of them is called Marlowe. You tellin' who hired you?
Therese Kingsley. It's Trace's wife. She skipped out on him a month ago. She's supposed to have gone away with a man. She started from here, so I started from here.
You don't have any interest in Bill Chess at all?
None whatever.
I guess you guys do a lot of divorce business. Kind of smelly work, to my notion. Still, Kingsley wouldn't have asked for help from the police to find his wife, would he?
Hardly. He knows her too well.
None of what you've been saying don't hardly explain you're wanting to search Bill's cabin.
I'm just a great guy to poke around.
Hello. You can do better than that.
Say I'm interested in Bill Chess, then. But only because he's in trouble in rather a pathetic case. If he murdered his wife, there's something here to point that way. If he didn't, there's something here to point that way, too.
As for instance, what kind of thing?
Clothes, personal jewelry, toilet articles, whatever a woman takes with her when she goes away, not intending to come back.
But she didn't go away, son.
Then the stuff would still be here. But if it was still here, Bill would have noticed she hadn't taken it. But if he murdered her, then he would have to get rid of the things she ought to have taken with her. Of course, his biggest problem is her Ford car. Sinking it in the lake would be dangerous, but he couldn't burn it or bury it. Could he even drive it?
Sure, he can't bend his right leg at the knee, so he couldn't use a foot brake very handy, but he could get by with a handbrake.
So, the chances are he hid it in the woods within walking distance of here. And walking distance for him would not be very far.
For a fella that claims not to be interested, you're doing some pretty close figuring on all this.
If the car was found, it would be better for Muriel's stuff to be found in it. That would give him a couple of outs. Let's say that she was murdered by some unknown party who fixed things to implicate Bill when and if the murder was discovered.
There's still that little matter of the note to be got over. What I like is that she did plan to go away and did write the note, but he caught her before she got clear and saw her read and finished her off. Then he would have had to do all the things we've been talking about.
I never met her. What kind of girl was she?
A mighty cute little blonde when she fixed herself up. She kind of let herself go with Bill. A quiet girl with a face that kept its secrets. I'm going to tell you something I shouldn't tell you. Don't know why. Maybe because you can only keep so many things to yourself. There was a Los Angeles copper named DeSoto up here about 6 weeks back. A big roughneck with damn poor manners. Nobody liked him and nobody opened up to him much. He had a photograph with him, and he was looking for a woman called Mildred Haviland, he said. He said he had information the woman was staying up here. This big bruiser showed his picture to darn near everybody in town before he showed it to me. That made me kind of sore.
She looked like Muriel Chess?
Something like, but not enough to be sure by any manner of means. I asked him what this Mildred Haviland was wanted for. He said it was police business. I said I was in that way of business myself, in an ignorant, countrified kind of way. Still, I guess I done wrong to tell him I didn't know anybody that looked like his little picture. I'll thank you to respect this confidence, Mr. Marlowe. You done right nicely in your figuring, too. Not far from here, there's a bunch of log cabins that's been falling down ever since I recall. Round at the back, there's a woodshed which sometimes they used for a garage.
Muriel's car was there?
Yep. And 2 unlocked suitcases in the car, packed with clothes and packed kind of hasty, I thought. Women's clothes. The point is, son, no stranger would have known about that place.
Then he puts his hand into his jerkin and brings out a small twist of tissue paper.
Take a look at this.
What lies on the tissue paper is a thin gold chain with a tiny lock. The gold has been snipped through, leaving the lock intact. There is white powder sticking to both chain and paper.
Where would you guess I found that?
I take the chain, I moisten my finger, touch the powder, and taste it.
In a can or box of confectioner's sugar. The chain's an anklet. Some women never take them off, like wedding rings. Whoever took this one off didn't have a key. But you know something?
What's that, son?
The cut ends don't fit together. It's too short, look.
Son, I don't have your eyes.
Do you mind if I take a look inside that box of sugar?
It's in the kitchen. I'll come with you.
I lift the box up and empty it onto a newspaper. At the bottom, another twist of white tissue.
Guess I didn't go deep enough.
I shake the tissue clean and unwind it. It contains a tiny gold heart, no larger than a woman's little fingernail.
Well, well.
I think there's some engraving on the back.
Take my torch. I couldn't read it if I had a darn microscope.
That's in script. It reads, Al to Mildred, June 28th, 1938. With all my love.
Tell me what you're thinking, son. See if it's the same as me.
Al to Mildred. Al somebody to Mildred Haviland. Mildred Haviland was Muriel Chess. Muriel Chess was dead 2 weeks after a cop named DeSoto had been looking for her.
Looks like maybe I owe this DeSoto party an apology, don't it?
If you ever see him.
Don't tell me, son. Let me guess all for myself that you got a brand new idea about it.
Yeah. Bill Chess didn't murder his wife.
No?
She was murdered by somebody out of her past. Somebody who had lost track of her and then found it again. And found her married to another man and didn't like it. Somebody who hated and could dissimulate. Who could persuade her to go away with him. And when everything was ready and the note was written, took her around the throat and gave her what he thought was coming her way. And put her in the lake and went his way. Like it?
Well, it does make things kind of complicated, don't you think? I'm not sure myself Bill Chess is in the clear. But there ain't anything impossible about it. Not one bit impossible.
When you get tired of it, let me know. I'll have something else.
I'll just be doggone sure you will.
Meantime, I have a job to do and a missing wife to find.
Gilliland Company.
Miss Fromsett?
Mr. Marlowe?
You remember me.
I remember everybody.
Could you remember to put me through to Mr. Kingsley?
I could try.
It's the next day and I'm back in the city. I tell Kingsley about Muriel Chess's body in the lake, and I tell him Bill has confessed. I have to tell him about all that, because it means I'll have to testify at the inquest.
That's bad. Very bad.
Were your wife and Muriel Chess friendly?
I guess so. Crystal's easy enough to get along with most of the time. I hardly knew Muriel Chess.
Did you ever know anybody called Mildred Haviland?
Who?
Mildred Haviland.
No. Is there any reason why I should?
Every question I ask, you ask another right back. No. There isn't any reason why you should know Mildred Haviland, especially if you hardly knew Muriel Chess.
It's Crystal I asked you to find out about.
That's why I went today to the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino.
What did you find out?
She was there all right. And Lavery met her there. The hop who gave me the dope brought Lavery into it himself without any prompting from me. Lavery had dinner with her and went with her in a cab to the railway station, leaving the car.
Well, I ought to have known he was lying. I got the impression he was surprised when I told him about the telegram from El Paso. What do you plan to do now?
Go up against Lavery again, of course.
I agree. This other is really no business of ours, is it?
The air is clearer than yesterday. The morning round here is full of peace. No Dr. Almore peering, no Lieutenant DeGarmo trying to put the frighteners on me.
punch the doorbell. Then I see that the front door is not quite shut. If Lavery's away, maybe I can take a chance and frisk the joint. I stand inside and listen. In the silence, time passes. I decide it's safe to move.
Excuse me. Please don't move.
I freeze. She's a slender woman of uncertain age, with untidy brown hair, a scarlet mess of a mouth, and too much rouge on her cheekbones. She wears a purple hat, which is doing its best to hang on to the side of her head. Her right hand is wrapped around the butt of a small automatic. She points the gun at me and comes steadily on. When she's close enough to be confidential, she points the gun at my stomach.
All I wanted was my rent. The place seems well taken care of. Nothing broken. He's always been a good, tidy, careful tenant. I just didn't want him to get too far behind with the rent.
How far behind is he?
3 months. $240. He promised me a check this morning, over the telephone. I mean, he promised to give it to me this morning.
Over the telephone. This morning.
Yes.
The idea is to get close enough to make a side swipe at the gun, knock it outwards, and then jump in fast before she could bring it back in line. I've never had a lot of luck with the technique, but you have to try it once in a while. This looks like a time to try it.
So, you're the owner?
Why, certainly. I'm Mrs. Fallbrook. Who did you think I was? And who are you, if I may inquire?
I just came about the car payment. The door was open, just a teensy-weensy bit, and I kind of shoved in. I don't know why.
You mean Mr. Lavery is behind in his car payments?
A little. Not a great deal.
I'm all set now. I have the reach, and I ought to have the speed. I start to...
You know, it's funny about this gun. I found it on the stairs. Nasty, oily things, aren't they? And the stair carpet is a very nice gray chenille. Quite expensive.
And she hands me the gun.
Well, of course, it's much easier for you. About the car, I mean. You can just take it away if you have to. But taking a house with nice furniture in it isn't so easy. It takes time and money to evict a tenant. There's apt to be bitterness, and things get damaged, sometimes on purpose.
I hardly
The
hear
rug
what she
on this
says.
floor costs
The gun
over
has my interest.
$200 a second.
I break the magazine out. It's empty. I look into the breech. That's empty, too. I sniff the muzzle. It reeks.
Has it been fired? I certainly hope not.
Any reason why it should have been fired?
Well, it was lying on the stairs. After all, people do fire them.
How true that is. But Mr. Lavery probably had a hole in his pocket. He isn't home, is he?
Oh, no. And I don't think it's very nice of him. He promised me the check, and I walked over...
When was it you phoned him?
Why, yesterday evening.
He must have been called away. Look, Mrs. Fallbrook, let's not kid around anymore. Not that I don't love it, but you didn't shoot him, did you? On account of he owed you 3 months' rent?
Why, what a perfectly horrid suggestion. I don't think you're nice at all. I thought you said the gun hadn't been fired.
All guns have been fired sometime. All guns have been loaded sometime. This gun isn't loaded now.
Well, then...
Okay. My idea was wrong. Just a gag, anyway. Mr. Lavery was out, and you went through the house. Being the owner, you have the key, is that correct?
I have a right to see how things are kept.
And you're quite sure he isn't here?
Well, I didn't look under the beds or in the icebox. I called out from the stairs when he didn't answer my ring. I even peeped into the bedroom.
I think I ought to look around, if you don't mind. There might be something you missed.
I don't think that is necessary. This is my house. I'll thank you to leave now, Mr... Just what exactly is your name?
It doesn't matter.
But...
This gun, you know, is kind of odd.
I told you. I found it lying on the stairs. I don't know anything else about it. I don't know anything about guns at all. I never shot one in my life.
That's your story.
Oh, I shouldn't have done. It was horrid of me. I know it was. Mr. Lavery will be furious.
What you shouldn't have done was let me find out the gun was empty. Up till then, you were holding everything in the deck.
Why, you perfectly loathsome man. Don't you dare touch me. No, don't come near me. I won't stay in this house another minute with you. How dare you be so
Her
insulting?
voice snaps in midair like a rubber band.
Oh!
She puts her head down, purple hat and all, and runs for the door. The house now seems to be abnormally still. Something's all wrong with this scene. I shrug and go quietly up the stairs. I look in the bedroom. I look under the pillows. There's a handkerchief there. 2 small initials are stitched into the corner in red. A.F.
Adrienne Fromset.
But there's more. I look in the closet filled with clothes definitely not in Miss Fromset's style. The door next to the closet has to be the bathroom. It's locked. I force the lock with my knife blade and go in. Maybe I expected to find what I find.
In the bedroom, signs of a woman having spent the night there. Pajamas, face powder, perfume, and so on. Bathroom door locked, but I got it open. 3 empty shells on the floor, 2 shots in the wall, 1 in the window. Lavery was in the shower stall, naked and dead.
My God. Do you mean to say that he had a woman with him last night and she shot him this morning in the bathroom?
Just what did you think I was trying to say?
Please keep your voice down. I don't want any of the members to hear. But why in the bathroom?
Keep your own voice down. Why not in the bathroom? Could you think of a place where a man would be more completely off guard?
You don't know a woman shot him. I mean, you're not sure, are you?
No. The woman who spent the night there might have left, or there need not have been any woman at all. The appearances could just have been faked. You might have shot him.
What would I want to shoot him for? I'm a civilized man.
Okay. Does your wife own a gun?
You don't really think,
Well, does she?
Yeah, she does. A small automatic.
Anything like this one?
I reach in my pocket and put the gun in Kingsley's hand.
I don't know. It's like it, but I can't tell.
There's a serial number on the side.
Nobody remembers the serial numbers of guns.
I was hoping you wouldn't. It would have worried me very much.
The dirty rat. I suppose he ditched her, I suppose. We can't let the police have this gun. Crystal has a permit. The gun was registered, so they will know the number even if I don't. We can't let them have it.
But this Mrs. Fallbrook I told you about, the landlady, she knows I have the gun.
We'll have to chance that.
You're right. I don't think she's the kind to have anything to do with the police of her own free will.
Look, I know you're taking a risk. I intend to make it worth your while. If the setup were possible for suicide, I'd say put the gun back, but the way you tell it, it isn't.
But I can't cover up for a murder, even for a $10 bonus. The gun will have to go back.
I was thinking of more money than that. I was thinking of $500.
Just what did you expect to buy with that?
Is there anything in Lavery's place apart from the gun that might indicate Crystal had been there lately?
There may be a dozen things I don't know about. What kind of perfume does she use?
Oh. Gillian Regal, the champagne of perfume.
The bedroom reeks with it.
I'm talking about $500, a check for it right now. I hired you to protect me from scandal and, of course, to protect my wife if she needed it. Through no fault of yours, the chance to avoid scandal is pretty well shot. It's a question of my wife's neck now. I don't believe she shot Lavery. I have no reason for that belief, none at all. I just feel the conviction.
I'll go along with you up to a point. The setup down there is almost too good at first sight. She leaves clothes there she's probably been seen wearing and which can probably be traced. She leaves the gun on the stairs. It's hard to think she would be as dumb as that.
You give me a little heart.
But everything I've heard from you, as well as anybody else, indicates that your wife is a reckless, foolish woman. Even if there wasn't anything down there to point to your wife, the cops will eventually tie her up to Lavery. And then, the fact that she's been out of sight for a month will make the cops sit up and rub their horny palms with glee. And of course they'll trace the gun, and if it's her gun, no, don't try and pocket it.
I just thought...
Nope. The cops will have to have the gun.
I may be a very smart guy and very fond of you personally, but that gun killed a man. I am not suppressing vital evidence for anybody. Here's the only thing I can do. Go back down there and replace the gun and call the law. Ride it out with them and let the chips fall where they have to. Are you game for that?
Yes. And the 500 stands.
I don't expect to earn it. You may as well understand that now. By the way, how well did Miss Fromsett know Lavery? Out of office hours. His face tightens. He says nothing. I say nothing about the handkerchief.
What's this got to do with anything?
She looked kind of queer when I asked for his address when I was in your office. Like a romance that fouled out. Am I too blunt? I'm sorry, but it's my business to ask all sorts of questions of all sorts of people.
Talk to her then. As a matter of fact, she knew the Elmores. She knew Elmore's wife. The one who killed herself. Lavery knew her too. Could that have any possible connection with this business?
I don't know. You're in love with her, aren't you?
I'd marry her tomorrow if I could.
I don't think we need to waste time being cagey, Miss Fromsett. You know by now who I am and what I'm doing.
If only you knew what he'd stood from that little tramp. Well, perhaps I'd better leave that out. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Kingsley said you knew the Elmores.
Yes, a bit. I met Mrs. Almore a few times.
Where?
At a friend's house. Why?
At Lavery's house?
I do hope you're not going to be insolent, Mr. Marlowe. But yes, at Chris Lavery's house. I used to go there. Once in a while, he had cocktail parties.
Then Lavery knew the Elmores. Or Mrs. Elmore.
Yes, quite well.
And a lot of other women quite well, too. I don't doubt that. Did Mrs. Kingsley know her, too?
Yes, better than I did. They called each other by their first names. Mrs. Almore is dead, you know. She committed suicide about 1.5 years ago.
Any doubt about that?
Has this anything to do with what you're doing?
I don't know. But the first time I went to Lavery's, Dr. Elmore called a cop named DeGarmo just because I looked at his house. Why? And why would that Lieutenant DeGarmo think it's smart to say the last fellow who tried to put the bite on Elmore ended up on the road gang? What's going on?
Well, I remember at one of Lavery's parties, this guy ribbed Mrs. Elmore about her husband's practice. The idea seemed to be that he was one of those doctors who run around all night with a case of loaded hypodermic needles, keeping the local fast set from having pink elephants for breakfast. Florence Elmore said she didn't care how her husband got his money as long as he got plenty of it and she had the spending of it. And this guy told her not to worry, it would always be a good racket, so long as he could get hold of enough dope. He asked Mrs. Elmore if they had many nice gangsters to dinner at their house. She threw a glass of liquor in his face.
Who wouldn't?
A few weeks later, Florence Elmore was found dead in the garage late at night. The door of the garage was shut and the car motor was running. She was lying on the concrete floor in pajamas with her head under a blanket, which was also over the exhaust pipe of the car. It was Chris Lavery who found her. Her husband was out. The office nurse had put Florence to bed earlier because she was drunk. Then she'd gone home, too.
How convenient. And the inquest?
There was no inquest and no autopsy. Nothing in the papers except that she had died suddenly. It was all hushed up.
Dr. Elmore has some very influential friends.
I guess so.
How much do you think Chris Lavery knew?
I'd like to think blackmail was one of those nasty little tricks Chris Lavery didn't quite run to.
This is the moment. I take the little perfumed rag out of my pocket.
Why do you want me to look at this, Mr. Marlowe?
I found it in Chris Lavery's house. Under the pillow, on his bed. It has initials on it.
It has 2 letters embroidered on it. They happen to be the same letters as my initials. Is that what you mean?
Right. He probably knows 6 women with the same initials.
So you're going to be nasty after all?
Is it your handkerchief or isn't it?
Yes, it's mine. I must have dropped it there. It's a long time ago. And I assure you I didn't put it under a pillow in his bed. And what's this perfume on it? Fly spray? Some cheap synthetic anyway. He must have given it to some woman who would like this kind of perfume.
I get a mental picture of the woman, and she doesn't quite go with Lavery.
I think you ought to do a little more work on your mental picture of Chris Lavery. Any touch of refinement you may have noticed is purely coincidental.
That's not a very nice thing to say about a dead man.
My God.
He was shot in his shower. And it looks as if it was done by some woman who'd spent the night there. He'd just been shaving. The woman left the gun on the stairs and this handkerchief on the bed.
And did you expect me to be able to give you information about this, too?
Look, Miss Fromsett, I'd like to be smooth and distant and subtle about all this, but nobody will let me.
When was he shot?
This morning, I suppose. Not long after he got up.
That would probably have been quite late. Quite a few people know I was in the office by 8:30.
I didn't think you shot him.
Awfully kind of you. But it is my handkerchief, isn't it? Although not my perfume. But I don't suppose policemen, or private detectives for that matter, are very sensitive to quality in perfume.
He was shot at 5 or 6 times, and missed all but twice. It was a pretty grim scene, I should think. There was a lot of hate on one side of it, or a pretty cold-blooded mind.
He was quite easy to hate. And poisonously easy to love. Women, even decent women, make such ghastly mistakes about men.
All you're telling me is that you once thought you loved him, but not anymore, and that you didn't shoot him.
Yes. I'm sure you'll respect the confidence. Poor, egotistical, cheap, nasty, handsome, treacherous guy. Dead and cold and done with. No, Mr. Marlowe, I didn't shoot him. Does Mr. Kingsley know?
Yes.
Does he know about this Senate rag?
Nobody knows about that except you and me and whoever put it there.
So do you have any idea who did it?
Ideas, but that's all they are. I'm afraid the police are gonna find it simple. Some of Mrs. Kingsley's clothes are hanging in Lavery's closet. And when they know the whole story, including what happened at Little Fawn Lake, I'm afraid they're just gonna reach for the handcuffs. You have to find her first, but that won't be hard for them.
Crystal Kingsley. So he can't be spared, even that.
Of course, it could be an entirely different motivation. It could all revolve around somebody like Dr. Elmore.
If only. What about the handkerchief?
If it was mine, I'd wash the cheap scent out of it.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to me, Miss Fromsett. Just one thing.
Of course.
It's just a thought. But Dr. Elmore's office nurse, did you ever meet her?
Several times.
Do you remember her name?
I think it was Mildred something.
Mildred Haviland, maybe?
That sounds likely.
Thank you, Miss Fromsett. There are so many dames in this case that my head is bursting. There's every indication that Crystal Kingsley is crazy enough to kill Lavery and leave her fingerprints all over the place. Case open and closed as far as the police are concerned. But there are so many unanswered questions. Take the late Muriel Chess, the lady in the lake. It was probably Mildred Haviland who was involved in a death so full of questions that any number of people might have wanted her dead. Dr. Elmore among the principal suspects. Albert Elmore. Al to Mildred with all my love. There's a strange line of thought. And then there's Florence Elmore herself, the suicide, or maybe not. And the crazy landlady, Mrs. Fallbrook. And the fragrant Miss Fromsett. She has class, no question of that. But was I wrong to rule her out? Was she being too helpful? No police cars stand in front of Lavery's house. There's still time to do what I promised Kingsley to do. I push the front door open. I take the little automatic out of my pocket and I lay it on the table. Then I phone the police and tell them somebody's dead. And I'm there in the house. Then I wait. Not very long. I go to the front door and open it. There are 2 cops. One rushes rapidly to the bedroom. The other decides to interrogate me.
This the death gun here by the phone?
I should imagine so. It's been fired.
Huh. You should what?
I should imagine so.
That's very good. That's very good indeed.
It's not that good.
So, what did you shoot him for?
I've wondered and wondered.
Oh, a Weisenheimer.
Let's just wait for the homicide, boys. I'm reserving my defense.
Don't give me none of that.
I'm not giving you any of anything. If I had shot him, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have called up. You wouldn't have found the gun. Don't work so hard on the case. You won't be on it more than 10 minutes. See?
The guy in charge now is Captain Weber, a small man for a cop, with a permanently tired expression. His companion is Lieutenant DeGarmo, the big cop who would not like my being in front of Dr. Almore's house. They examine the body. Then they come and examine me.
Okay. Who handled this gun?
I did.
Don't you know enough not to handle a weapon found at the scene of a crime?
Certainly, but when I handled it, I didn't know there had been a crime. I didn't know the gun had been fired. It was lying on the stairs, and I thought it had been dropped.
A likely story. You get a lot of that sort of thing in your business?
A lot of what sort of thing?
Suppose you answer my questions exactly as I choose to put them.
Look, Chief, the fellow in the bathroom's called Lavery. I knew him a little. He was a chaser.
What of it, Al?
Well, the whole setup indicates a dame. You know what these private eyes work at? Divorce stuff. Suppose we let him tie into it instead of just scaring him dumb.
If I'm scaring him, I'd like to know it. I don't see any signs of it. Talk.
So I tell him I'm working for Kingsley, and I'm trying to find Mrs. Kingsley, and Mrs. Kingsley had an interesting relationship with Chris Lavery, which is how I come to be here.
So, have you seen anything that suggests to you that this Kingsley woman's been here?
That's not a fair question. It calls for a conclusion of the witness.
I want an answer to it. This isn't a court of law.
And the answer is yes. If you fellows aren't a pack of fools, you'll be able to find that out for yourself. The women's clothes in the bedroom are tailored and easy to trace. I've just saved you an hour by telling you.
Anything else?
Chief, forensics are here.
Okay. I want a lot of prints from all over the house, particularly any that seem to be made by a woman. It'll be a long job. Al, see if you can get any more sense out of Mr. Marlowe.
So Captain Weber goes off with the new arrivals, and I'm here alone with Lieutenant DeGarmo, which interests us both.
Well?
Well, what? Am I supposed to talk about our conversation outside Dr. Almore's? Or is that just a private transaction?
Talk about it all you like. It's our job to protect the citizen.
It's just, I know a bit more about Dr. Almore now. How Lavery knew Mrs. Almore, and she committed suicide, and he found her dead. The death was hushed up, so maybe Lavery was blackmailing your friend, Dr. Almore. Maybe Almore murdered his wife and had enough pull to get it fixed. What do I know?
Where's this crazy talk coming from?
You're a stupid man, DeGarmo. You had to get tough with me when there was nothing to get tough about. You had to make me curious when I had nothing to be curious about.
Be careful.
By the way, I heard Captain Weber call you Al.
Don't try and do the same.
I won't, because I don't think somehow we're going to be friends. But did you ever come across an L.A. cop called DeSoto?
The who? There's no guy of that name in the force.
Pity, because they told me up around Little Fawn Lake, where the Kingsleys have a place, that a cop had been up there asking questions about somebody called Mildred Haviland, who just happens to have been Dr. Almore's office nurse, who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and...
He hits me across the face with his open hand. It jerks my head around hard.
Go on.
Who just happens to have found Mrs. Almore's body, and may have been somebody called Muriel Chess, who's been found... His hand sweeps and knocks my head to one side again.
Anything else you want to say?
There are just too many crazy coincidences in this story.
Go on. Please.
Nope. Third time lucky. You might miss.
Listen. Anytime you talk like that to a cop, you know what you got coming. You keep poking your big nose into our business, and you wake up in an alley with the cats looking at you. Or worse. I'm watching you.
I remember that. Both ways. Back at the office, I bathe my face in cold water.
The flush is gone from the left cheek, but it looks a little swollen. I brush my hair. There's getting to be plenty of gray in it. The face under the hair has a sick look. I don't like the face at all. Yeah?
Where the hell have you been? I've heard from Crystal.
I'll be right over.
You have to take this to her. $500. She wanted more, but this is all I could raise at short notice. She has to get out of town.
Out of what town?
Bay City somewhere. She'll meet you at a place called the Peacock Lounge on Arguello Boulevard at 8th Street, or near it.
What's the matter with her drawing her own money? Has her bank account got lockjaw or something?
That's no way to talk. She's in trouble. Lavery's death is going to be laid at her door, whatever happens.
Did you talk to her?
No. She called the office. Miss Fromsett talked to her. Anyway, I didn't want to talk to her. She didn't want to talk to me. She had it all worked out. She realized the only way it would work was to have somebody bring the money she might not know. I admit it's a bit thick, but what about it?
It makes us accessories to the fact if she's guilty.
I'm going to make it worth your while. And we won't be accessories if she hasn't done anything.
I'm willing to suppose it. But if I decide she did do any murder, I'm going to turn her over to the police.
You're a pretty level guy, Marlowe.
Go on. Beat it. Just give me the money.
Oh, by the way, she's dyed her hair dark brown. Adrienne's described you to her, and you're to wear this scarf of mine she described to her, too.
I don't warm to the Peacock Bar. A wizened waiter with evil eyes and a face like a gnawed bone puts a napkin with a printed peacock down on the table and serves me a Bacardi cocktail. I sip it and wait.
You must be Marlowe.
I guess I'm easy to spot in here.
Her face is white and tired. Her hair looks darker than dark brown.
Give me the money, please.
I'd have to know who you are.
You know who I am. How much did you bring?
500?
Oh, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. Give it to me quickly. I've been waiting half an eternity for somebody to get here.
Where can we talk?
We don't have to talk. Just give me the money.
It's not that simple. I'm doing this at quite a risk. I'm at least going to have the satisfaction of knowing what goes on and where I stand.
Damn you. Why couldn't he come himself?
You didn't want him to come himself. You understood that you didn't even want to talk to him on the phone.
That's right.
But you got to talk to me. Either to me or the law. I'm not as easy as he is. I'm a private detective, and I have to have some protection, too.
Well, isn't he charming? Private detective and all. What do you want to talk about?
You. And what you've been doing, and where you've been, and what you expect to do. Things like that. Little things, but important.
I think it'd be much better if you just gave me the money.
No.
Very well. It has to be that way. I'm at the Granada, 2 blocks north on 8th. Apartment 618. Give me 10 minutes. I'd rather go in alone.
I have a car.
I'd rather go alone.
I wait 10 minutes. The Granada is an ugly gray building on a corner. I go in and ride up to the 6th floor. The place seems decent enough. I come to the door of apartment 618. I knock softly.
Come in. Sit down and talk if you must.
Thank you.
I sit on a thick Davenport. It's a square room with twin wall beds and a minimum of uninteresting furniture. A small lamp makes a dim yellowish light. There's a dull green curtain hanging across an open door space at one end of the Davenport. I guess it must lead to the dressing room and bedroom.
Can we get this over with, please?
I had a rather different idea of you from Kingsley. From Lavery, too. It just goes to show that we talk different languages to different people.
I haven't time for this sort of talk. What is it you have to know?
Your husband hired me to find you. So I know a bit about your movements. Not very much. I know you left your car at the Prescott Hotel in San Bernardino, and you met Lavery there. I know you sent a wire from El Paso. What did you do then?
I don't see that my movements are any of your business.
I don't have to argue about that. It's a question of whether you want the money.
Well, we went to El Paso. I thought of marrying him then, so I sent that wire. But I changed my mind. I asked him to go home and leave me. He made a scene.
What'd you do then?
I went to Santa Barbara, stayed there a few days. Then to Pasadena, same thing. Then to Hollywood. Then I came down here. That's all.
You were alone all this time?
Yes.
Not with Lavery, any part of it?
Not after he went home.
What was the idea?
Idea of what?
Idea of going these places and not sending any word. Didn't you know he would be very anxious?
Oh, you mean my husband? I don't think I worried much about him. As for the idea of it all, well, I just had to think things out. My life had got to be a hopeless tangle.
Before that, you spent a month in Little Fawn Lake trying to straighten it out and not getting anywhere. Is that it?
I seemed to need a new place. Without associations. A place where I could be very much alone. Like a hotel.
How are you getting on with it?
Not very well. But I'm not going back to DeRace Kingsley. Does he want me to?
I doubt it. What about Lavery?
He's all mixed up in my mind. I'm in love with him, and yet I don't think I want to marry him. Does that make sense?
That part makes sense. But staying away from home in a lot of crummy hotels doesn't. You've lived your own life for years, as I understand it.
I had to be alone to think things out. Won't you please give me the money and go away?
Sure, right away. But wasn't there any other reason for your going away from Little Fawn Lake? Anything connected with Muriel Chess, for instance?
What are you talking about? That frozen-faced little drip. What is she to me?
I thought you might have had a fight with her. About Bill.
Bill? Bill Chess?
Bill claims you made a pass at him.
Good heavens. That muddy-faced boozer. What's happened? Why all the mystery?
He might be a muddy-faced boozer. The police think he's a murderer, too. Of his wife. She's been found drowned in the lake after a month.
I'm not too surprised. So it came to that in the end. They fought terribly at times. Did you think that had something to do with my leaving?
There was a chance of it.
It didn't have anything to do with it at all. It was just the way I told you. Nothing else.
Muriel's dead. Drowned in the lake. You don't get much of a boot out of that, do you?
I hardly knew the girl.
I don't suppose you knew she once worked in Dr. Elmore's office.
I was never in Dr. Elmore's office. What are you talking about?
Muriel Chess was really a girl called Mildred Haviland, who had been Dr. Elmore's office nurse.
That's a queer coincidence.
Maybe it's a genuine coincidence. They do happen. But you see why I had to talk to you? Muriel being drowned, and you having gone away, and Muriel being Mildred Haviland, who was connected with Dr. Elmore at one time, as Lavery also was in a different way. And of course, Lavery lives across the street from Dr. Elmore.
I don't think Chris had anything to do with Dr. Elmore. He knew his wife, but I don't think he knew the doctor. So why would he know the doctor's office nurse?
Well, I guess there's nothing in all this to help me. But you can see why I had to talk to you. I guess I can give you the money now. I get the envelope out and stand up to drop it on her knee. She lets it lie there. I sit down again. You do this character very well. This confused innocence with an undertone of hardness and bitterness. Took me in for a while. People have made a bad mistake about you. They've been thinking of you as a reckless little idiot with no brains and no control. They've been very wrong. You did the Fallbrook character very well, too. Looking back on it, I think it was a shade overdone, but at the time, it got me all right. The purple hat, the messed up makeup, the jittery screwball manner. All very good. And when you put the gun in my hand like that, I felt like a brick.
So you think I shot Chris Lavery?
I don't think it. I know it. Who told you he was dead, anyway? Not me. Not Miss Fromsett.
And just what are you going to do about it?
Do about it? Turn you over to the police, naturally. It'll be a pleasure.
I don't think so.
A small smile lifts the corner of her mouth now. She puts her hands in the deep pockets of her coat.
You wondered why I gave you the empty gun. Why not? I had another one in my bag. Like this.
I never liked this scene. Detective confronts murderer. Murderer produces gun. Points same at detective. Murderer tells detective the whole sad story with the idea of shooting him at the end of it. Only murderer never does. Something always happens to prevent it. The gods don't like this scene either. They always manage to spoil it.
But this time, suppose we make it a little different. Suppose I don't tell you anything and nothing happens and I do shoot you.
It's too late at night. Too still. And the window's open, and the gun would make too much noise. Besides, you're not good with guns. You probably missed me. You missed Lavery 3 times.
Stand up.
I stand up.
I'm going to be too close to miss. Like this. I really can't miss now, can I? Now be very still. If you move at all, the gun will go off.
You're definitely not good with guns. You're too close to me. And I hate to bring this up, but there's that old business of the safety catch not being off. You've overlooked that, too.
She steps back. She's momentarily confused. I smash the gun out of her hand. We struggle. She's strong, but I'm stronger. Suddenly, it's all becoming clear. I finally understand. Then a figure looms up suddenly on my left. A big man. That's all I know. The scene explodes into fire and darkness. I finally come to. I'm lying flat on my back beside a davenport on somebody's carpet. The back of my head feels pulpy. I'm staring at a framed picture. Below it in large letters, "See the French Riviera by the Blue Train." A fine time to bring that up. Never sit with your back to a green curtain. It always turns out badly. I sense I am not alone in this room. I lift my head and look around. She's still here. She's lying on the pulled-down twin bed. She's wearing a pair of tan stockings and nothing else. There are dark bruises on her throat. Her eyes bulge, and the white of them is not white. And now I realize he's still here too. He should have gone, but he hasn't. Maybe he can't. He's staring at her as if he can't believe what he's done. A big guy standing there in the shadows.
Stay where you are.
DeGarmo pulls out a gun and points it at me. I'm used to this by now.
So when did you know?
Know what?
The lady in the lake wasn't Muriel Chess. Or Mildred Haviland, as you knew her.
I wasn't sure. Till I followed you.
She killed Crystal Kingsley, threw her in the lake, and took over her identity. No wonder she didn't want to meet Mr. Kingsley.
I wish I'd found her when I went looking. Maybe it wouldn't have been like this.
Huh. She'd been lucky till now. Maybe she figured the body would stay submerged for a while, but when it came up, it was in such a state Bill Chess thought it was his wife.
Let them arrest him for her murder.
Then Lavery saw her at the hotel in San Bernardino wearing Crystal Kingsley's clothes and driving Crystal Kingsley's car. He could have told the police, but he decided to keep quiet. Maybe he saw an opportunity for some easy money holding back the truth. Huh. More luck. Because that decision meant his life wasn't worth a plug nickel.
She was never short of guts.
You were too much of a cop to let her get away with any more murders. But not enough of a cop to pull her in and let the whole story come out. Besides, you loved her.
I hated her.
You loved her, too.
I was married to her once. She's not the sort of woman you forget. Or forgive.
What did Dr. Elmore think?
What about him?
She had you all jumping through hoops. She's been his office nurse and his little pal, and I'm guessing she murdered Dr. Elmore's wife in such a neat way that Elmore had to cover up for her. You too. Did she want to marry him, or just blackmail him? Anyway, she was trying to touch him for money, wasn't she? So he sent you up to Fawn Lake looking for her.
I told you. I wish I'd found her.
So now there's 3 deaths at her door.
She's paid the price.
And how about you? Are you gonna pay the price?
Why should I, when you're around? I can set you up for this without any problem. Unconscious, soaked in gin, with a strangled woman in the bed.
So why haven't you gone yet?
I'm paying my last respects.
That's a strange way of putting it when you just strangled her.
Okay, I hated her and I loved her.
Huh. You called the cops?
No.
Someone in the building must have heard something then, because here they are.
There's still time to set you up.
Sure.
I can still cover my tracks.
Sure. But she was the woman you loved. And you killed her with your bare hands. How easy is that to live with?
Easy enough. I met guys who managed.
Huh. You one of them?
I'm not talking anymore.
Some guy.
I said I'm not talking anymore.
The gun is still pointing at me. I wait. Time is suspended. He doesn't shoot. Then his eyes turn to the dead woman. He lies there at the foot of the bed. A cop who loved to kill her. Something that had been a man.
In The Lady in the Lake by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mildred by Barbara Barnes, DeGarmo by Steve Toussaint, and Bill Chess by Nathan Osgood. Adrienne was played by Claire Harry, DeRace Kingsley by Sam Dale, and Lavery by Lloyd Thomas. The director was Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Johnny Dollar.
Pat McCracken, Johnny, Universal Adjustment.
Oh, hi, Pat. What's on your mind?
The sleek, lovely, beautiful Ellen Deere.
On the strength of that description, I'll take her.
And she's loaded. $325,000 worth of jewelry.
Hey, that girl needs a bodyguard. Sleek.
Yeah, Johnny. Needs a guard of some kind, only she isn't a girl. She's a boat.
I've just lost my enthusiasm. What's the matter with the old tub?
That's what I want you to find out, Johnny.
That last crack suddenly got me interested again. Okay, Pat, I'll be right over. Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Western Maritime and Property Insurance Company, Los Angeles, California. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Ellen Deere matter. Expense account item 1, 90 cents taxi from my apartment to the offices of Universal Adjustment Bureau in Hartford. Pat McCracken's usual smile was noticeably missing when I walked in on him.
Come in, Johnny, and sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, and you're to bill Western Maritime and Property on this one instead of us.
Okay, but how are you involved?
We handle all their claims that are of any size. Story. You ever hear of Randolph Berman?
I know of a jeweler down in New York.
That's the one. And if you know him, Johnny, you've been putting too much gravy in your expense account.
I said no of him. Didn't he bring in the Star of Cape Town and the Kamandu Emerald?
That's right. Everybody seems to think he's a crook, and yet somehow he manages to handle some of the finest jewels in the world.
How could an honest man afford it?
Yeah. This time it's the Bettenhaus collection. It's out of Hungary.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. Only I thought somebody down in Mexico owned it.
Yeah, a fellow named Rigo Mariani down in Guadalajara. He's the one who sold it to Randolph Berman.
Okay, now. Is this Ellen Dear you mentioned Berman's wife?
No. Former wife. He's on about his fifth. All beautiful, dumb dolls. But more important, it's the name of his 72-foot motor cruiser. Mm-hmm. And the Bermans have been traveling around in it, down the coast, through the canal, along the coast of Central America, and so on. Anyhow, when he got word that the Bettenhaus collection could be had, he wasted no time in getting to Guadalajara.
And that's where Western Maritime and Property comes in.
Right. They had already written a policy on the boat for $52,000. Their main office in Los Angeles was close at hand, so he had them write the policy on the jewel.
Is that where Berman is now, in Los Angeles?
Oh, no. He's still in Mexico. Didn't want to move with those priceless rocks until he was certain of the insurance. And before Western would write it, of course, they wanted the collection appraised.
Naturally. But who in Mexico?
Jacques Jean-Pierre, the famous gemologist, was right there in Guadalajara, to look over the collection himself. So he made the appraisal. The policy has been issued. $325,000.
I still don't see anything wrong with the whole deal, Pat.
Well, there isn't anything wrong with it yet. But in spite of Berman's standing in the profession, his reputation, it isn't everything it might be.
Yeah, come to think of it, wasn't there a killing or two involved in this acquisition of the Star of Cape Town?
There have been several things like that. He's been involved in attempts to smuggle in some valuable pieces. He always managed somehow to come out smelling like a rose. Legally, perfectly clean, you understand?
But you still don't trust him?
Oh, no. And with his planning to carry that load of stuff around in his yacht.
Yeah, I see what you mean. If anything happened to those rocks or the boat, over $300,000 right out the window.
Exactly. Now, belatedly, Western is worried about it. And they'll pay good money to have you assuage their worries. You have a Mexican tourist card?
Sure, from my last fishing trip down there.
And I think you better go down and guard that collection until Berman gets it safely up into the States. He's considered quite the host. He'll probably be perfectly willing to have you aboard.
Now, this is the kind of assignment I like. Yachting in the Blue Pacific. But surely he hasn't got his boat parked in Guadalajara. That's over 100 miles inland.
No, it's at Mazatlan. And from what I've been able to learn, it's surrounded by armed guards day and night while he has some engine work done.
But as soon as that's finished, he'll head north to the States.
So he says. Got a branch office in Los Angeles. He'll probably deliver the collection there. I just want to be sure he gets there, Johnny.
Okay, Pat. You can wire the boys at Weston that I'm on my way. Item 2, 191.40, plane fare and incidentals, Hartford to Mazatlan via Los Angeles. The first leg of the flight to L.A. was uneventful. Except for a good-looking young blonde from Santa Barbara, whom I promised to look up as soon as his case is... Well, that's not for the expense account. When we arrived at the Los Angeles International Airport, I learned that I'd have a three-quarter-hour wait for my plane to Mazatlan. So I grabbed a magazine, that's item 3, 35 cents, when I heard my name being called on the PA system.
Johnny Dollar, report to Pan American Airways desk.
With the thought in mind that perhaps my little friend from the plane might have decided to stay over in L.A. Her name was Rita, by the way. I lost no time in getting over to the Pan Am desk.
Mr. Dollar?
Yeah?
Johnny Dollar?
That's right.
I'm Arthur, Western Maritime and Property Insurance Company.
Oh, yeah. How do, Mr. Arthur? Planning to go on down to Mazatlan with me?
No. But meet Monsieur Jacques Jean-Pierre.
Monsieur Dollar, I am honored.
How are you, Mr. Jean-Pierre?
This is the gentleman who appraised the Bettenhaus collection for us.
Oh, yes. I am an expert.
So that we could issue the policy on it to Mr. Berman.
Oh, yes.
Yes, he's done this sort of thing for us many times.
Oh, I don't know
now,
how many.
I'm afraid that he's brought us rather bad news.
Something's already happened to the collection?
Well, not exactly. Not for the whole collection.
No, not the
whole... please. That is, I'm not quite sure. What I mean is...
Yeah, just what do you mean, Mr. Arthur?
Perhaps I should explain to Monsieur Dollar, eh?
Well, I think somebody better.
Yes, you go ahead, Jacques.
Yeah, very well.
And while you're doing it, I'll cancel the rest of Mr. Dollar's reservation to Mazatlan. Yes, I'll do that. Oh, clerk...
Oh, no, wait a minute. First, let me find out what this is all about.
Oui.
Oh, very well. Jacques here was in Guadalajara when the Bettenhaus collection became available for purchase.
Yes, Monsieur Dollar. I had gone there in the hope that some of the pieces might be purchased separately.
So?
Alas, such was not the case. The Mariani firm decided to dispose of the collection only as a whole.
I see.
Well, what's this bad news you have?
Ah, I am getting to
Yes,
that.
you see, it's this
No,
way.
Please,
Oh.
please.
Well, then go ahead, John.
Thank you. Monsieur Dollar, interested as I was, I looked over the collection very carefully, each individual piece.
Yeah?
And you must believe me, to an expert like myself, every facet of every gem has a character all its own. A precious stone is like a face to me, always to be remembered.
Yeah. Well, go on, please.
I simply wish to make it clear to you, monsieur, that every item in the Bettenhouse collection is completely familiar to me.
Oh, it is?
As are many other important gems throughout the world. You know, each is like a friend.
And each stone in him is like a face to you.
Precisely. Always to be remembered.
Yes.
Allô.
Well,
The collection is purchased by Monsieur Randolph Burma.
Yes, Mr. Burma.
Please. He wishes to insure it in Monsieur Arthur's company.
Yeah, I know all that.
Well, Monsieur Arthur requests by telephone that I appraise it.
$325,000.
Then you know.
I know.
So I stay at Guadalajara a few days to wait Monsieur Arthur's check for my services.
You want to be sure the check was
Please. I visit some of my old friends among the jewel setters. And then, on the third day, what do you think happens?
You tell me.
Johnny, this is it. In the shop.
No, please,
Yeah.
Monsieur
Oh, I'm sorry.
Arthur. In the shop of my friend Garcia. Hernandez, I watch him work on the mount for a beautiful diamond. And suddenly, I see that the stone is an old friend.
One from the Bettenhouse collection?
Oui. The Calabar diamond that was supposedly in the possession of Monsieur Berman.
You're sure of the identity of that stone, Mr. Jean-Pierre?
Please. As I told you, monsieur, a precious stone to me.
Yeah, it's like a face to you. So what you figure, Arthur, is that you've insured a boatload of $300,000 worth of gems on the way to the USA, and maybe they're not on board.
Exactly. Unless, of course...
Mr. Jean-Pierre, did you tell Mr. Berman about this one stone?
Oh, I went immediately to Mazatlan, where I knew he had his boat, the LMD.
Well, what did he say?
Alas, he had sailed away.
Did you learn his destination?
Oh, yes.
Los Angeles, Johnny, right here. He has a branch office.
Well, has he had time to get here yet?
I don't think so.
Have you tried radioing to his yacht?
No, I've done nothing. You see, I didn't learn about this until Mr. Jean-Pierre arrived just a few hours ago.
Yes, I came up on the aeroplane, the better to arrive and speak with Monsieur Arthur before Monsieur Berman would arrive.
Do you know where Berman plans to dock his boat?
Well,
I'll tell you. Probably the port in San Pedro, if he is coming here. But who can be sure? Usually on vacation trips, he docks down the coast of Balboa, the yacht club. Or who knows, he might even...
Yeah. He might have no intention of coming up to the States at all. He might not even have the jewels with him. Arthur, do you know where his branch office is?
Oh, yes, it's in Los Angeles. Well, actually, it's in Beverly Hills.
Got a car?
Yeah.
Then let's go. Though he couldn't quite put his finger on it, Arthur was convinced that Randolph Berman was up to something and that his insurance company was going to have to take the rap. On the way into Berman's Beverly Hills office, we dropped Jean-Pierre at the Beverly Hilton and told him to sit tight in case we needed him again. Berman's office was in a nice modern building on South Beverly Drive, tastefully furnished with pictures of various famous jewels on the walls, but with nothing of particular value in evidence. However, I did notice that one wall held a built-in vault big enough for a reasonably sized bank. We were approached by a hand-rubbing, obsequious little character dressed in striped pants and cutaway coat and wearing thick glasses.
Good morning, gentlemen. Is there any way I may be of service to you?
Yeah, I think there is. Are you the...
Mr. Arthur. Forgive me, I didn't recognize you for a moment.
Mr. Corello, this is Mr. Johnny Doubtful.
Hi.
How do you do? Is there something I may show you, Mr. Dollar? Some little bauble, perhaps, for a charming lady?
Well, not at the moment, Mr. Corello.
Oh, Mr. Arthur, there's no reason to mail this to you. Let me see now. Oh, yes, here it is. Here is a request for slight revision of the policy on the Bettenhouse collection.
Oh? What's this?
Oh, the wire was sent by Mr. Berman just before he embarked for Mazatlan. I was going to put it into letter form to be more proper.
What's it say?
But,
well, now here, I'll read this. Please request Arthur revise Bettenhouse policy. Exclude Calabar diamond. Value $4,000, which I have sold private party in Guadalajara. Oh, well, we kind of guessed wrong, didn't we, Johnny?
Mr. Corello.
Yes?
Has Mr. Berman wired you whether he's coming here?
Oh, of course he is, with that collection.
When? When is he going to arrive?
Well, his lovely yacht, the India, should reach San Pedro Harbor late tonight. But that's what he wired me, and I intend to meet him there.
Then I'm sure you won't mind if I go with you.
Oh?
Mr. Dollar is a special investigator.
Investigator?
Well, actually, I'm here just to help Mr. Berman protect that collection.
Oh, excellent. Then you can arrange for the police escort. Yes, and alert the harbor police to guard the Ellen Deer, as Mr. Berman requested.
Did he request that?
Oh, indeed.
But apparently he hasn't been worried about anything happening to the collection while he's at sea.
At sea? Oh, surely you don't mean pirates or anything like that in this modern day and age.
You know something? At this point, I'm not quite sure what I mean, or even why I'm here.
Well, of course.
Well, of course, what, Arthur?
Oh, excuse me while I answer that.
Well, I mean...
Berman Jewel.
That is...
What?
Well, at least I'll feel better when the stuff is here in the vault.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Corello at the phone paled visibly, then gasped and clutched the back of a chair for support as he listened on the phone. His jaw dropped, his eyes widened, and he shook his head once or twice in horrified disbelief. Finally, slowly, he hung up and came unsteadily toward us.
Mr. Corello.
Yeah, what is it, Mr. Corello?
The Coast Guard.
Yes?
They said the Ellen Deer, the yacht.
Yes?
Sunk. What? In 600 feet of water. In the outer channel.
Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment. Democracy. What has it to do with money, the medium of exchange of mankind? A couple of thousand years ago, it was said that money alone sets the world in motion. That's one way of saying that money and economy are virtually one and the same thing. The economy of a nation depends on its commerce. Commerce depends on manufacturing and services. It has been proven that those nations which practice democracy have the greatest economics. That means money, more money for more people, and a greater freedom of opportunity to earn a higher standard of living. That's why democracy provides mankind with its richest legacy of freedom. Now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Ellen Deer Matter.
Expense account item 4, $7 even for a fast taxi ride to Coast Guard headquarters in San Pedro, which is really the port of Los Angeles. By dint of elbowing my way in, I got directly to Captain Barney Thorson.
Afraid you got only half the story, Mr. Dollar.
All I know, Captain, is that the Ellen Deer went down in some 600 feet of water in the outer channel. Total loss.
That's correct. However, what you don't know is that the passengers, Mr. and Mrs. Berman, and the crew were picked up and brought in here.
Oh?
Outside of a little soaking and a little scare, they were perfectly all right. You see, the Ellen Deer had apparently had some engine trouble before she left Mazatlan.
Yes, so I understand.
Mexican authorities, with whom we fully cooperate, notified us we'd better keep an eye out for her. So when she reached the channel, we weren't surprised to get a radio call from her asking us to stand by that Universal joint was kicking up.
Is that what happened?
By the time one of our cutters got within hailing distance, she was on the way down. That propeller shaft had whipped loose, torn through the hull, and the Ellen Deer was sinking fast. Ask me, that boat was overpowered, Dolly.
How do you mean?
Well, it must have been because sheer torque tore the whole engine loose from its mountings. And it plowed through the bottom along with everything else on board that was heavy. There was a big safe, for instance, anchored amidships.
That was a what?
A safe, you know, a small, heavy steel vault.
Yeah, I know. That went down, too?
Yeah, with the engine. It was all our boys could do to keep the owner from diving over after it. It was crying like a baby. You'd think he'd had the crown jewels in it.
Maybe you're not too wrong at that.
What?
Not the crown jewels, perhaps, but a collection worth something over $300,000. Now, what about salvage?
Salvage operations in 600 feet of water in that channel?
Oh, yeah.
No, Dolly. Salvage, even if it were possible, it'd cost a couple of times the worth of that stuff at least.
The only passengers were the Bermans, huh?
That's right. Prove 3.
And they weren't able to save anything?
Nothing. Not of any consequence, that is. One of the crew didn't even have his shoes and shirt on.
What about Berman and his wife?
It's funny what people will do in an emergency sometimes.
What do you mean?
Well, you've heard about the man whose house catches fire, he gets panicky, throws all the china and the glassware out the window, and carries out the mattress.
What are you getting at, Captain?
The only thing that Berman saved in his excitement was 2 beat-up old hats and a fishing rod.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
And all his wife brought along was a handful of nylon stockings. She was hanging on to him for dear life. Oh, yeah, a big hat box with an evening dress half hanging out of it.
And that's all?
That's all. Hey, you know, that Mrs. Berman's quite a dish. Not too bright, but a real looker.
Where are they now, Captain?
They're headed for Beverly Hills. Beverly, Wilshire was the hotel, I think. In any event, Dollar, I'm afraid your company is going to have a big, fat claim to pay.
On the yacht, yes.
What's that mean?
What do you think? Item 5, 320, long-distance call to the police in Mazatlan. I wanted to be sure that the Bettenhouse collection had been on board the Ellen Deer when she left port down there. Inspector Romulo assured me it had, that he'd checked the safe on the boat himself before allowing it to sail. Furthermore, he had insisted his own maritime service keep tabs on it up to the point where it made contact with the U.S. Coast Guard. In other words, the loot couldn't very well have been passed to someone else at sea. Item 6, 580 cab fare to Beverly Hills, where I dropped in at Berman's office.
No, Mr. Dollar. He and Mrs. Berman are at the Beverly Wilshire. I'm sure you understand it's been necessary for them to buy a lot of clothes and things.
Yeah, but he will come here.
Oh, yes, indeed. From his last phone call, I'd say he'll be here within the hour.
All right, then I'll come back. Please ask him to stick around and wait for me if he doesn't mind.
Of course, Mr. Dollar, I shall be glad to. Oh, incidentally, he has had me phone Mr. Arthur and ask that claim forms for both the Bettenhouse collection and the loss of the cruiser be brought here to the office just as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'd figured as much. Berman wasn't wasting any time. Oh, I know there still wasn't any concrete evidence that Berman was trying to pull a fast one. Ostensibly, the only reason for my trip out here was to watch over that fabulous jewel collection. A lot of good I'd been. He'd lost the collection and his boat, and the company'd have to pay. Then a wild idea hit me. I suddenly remembered something that had happened months ago. Last July, to be exact, when a big passenger liner, the Andrea Doria, had sunk off the Atlantic coast. According to the papers, when the survivors were brought into the port, the usual customs inspection was waived. And it occurred to me at the time that every one of those people could have easily smuggled in anything he could carry or conceal in his clothing. I'm not saying it did happen. I'm sure it didn't. But it could have. And if such an idea occurred to me, why not to a man like Berman, who was already pretty well known for his tricks to evade customs? Item 6, 20 cents, phone call to the Coast Guard and Captain Thorson.
Thorson speaking.
Johnny Dollar, Captain. Answer me just one question, will you?
Sure, what?
When you brought them in, were the Bermans required to pass through customs?
Well, no, of course not. There'd hardly be any reason to...
Thank you very much. Item 7, 10 cents, another call. This time to Arthur at Western Maritime and Property Insurance.
You caught me in the nick of time, Johnny. I was just walking out the door.
On your way to Berman's office?
Why, yes.
With a handful of claims forms?
Yes.
Now listen, get there as fast as you can. Get there ahead of him.
What?
So that you can see if he brings anything into the office, like the Bettenhouse collection.
What?
Though I doubt if he'd be that foolish.
Foolish or not, how could he, Johnny? That collection, unfortunately, is at the bottom of the ocean.
Listen to me. Keep him there. Maybe on the pretext of having to wait for me. Any reason you can think of.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Just hold him until I get there, understand?
Very well, Johnny. But what are you going to do?
Arthur, I may have to break in and rob a hotel room. I went out and stationed myself across the street from the Beverly Wilshire. 5 minutes later, I saw Randolph Berman walk out the front door and head east on Wilshire Boulevard in the direction of his office on Beverly Drive. I waited a few minutes to make sure he didn't turn back, then entered the hotel. At the desk, I learned the number of Berman's suite on the 9th floor. Break in? It would have taken a battering ram. So I tried knocking.
All right. You don't have to bust down the door. What's the matter? You forget your key and... No. Get out of here, buddy. Randy said not to let anybody in. He's out buying us clothes.
Oh, he'd tell you to let me in, baby.
Hey, who are you?
Hernandez sent me up here from Guadalajara.
Oh, then come in. Oh, you are in?
Yeah.
Well, have a drink then.
No, thanks.
A girl's entitled to a couple of drinks after that dousing in the ocean, and you might as well... What about Hernandez?
Your husband sold him the wrong stone from that collection.
Sold? Oh, he gave it to him.
Oh, then you know about it.
Oh, sure. So he could make a legit-looking change in the insurance and convince everybody he was On the up and... You sure you're from Hernandez?
You kidding? How else would I know about the whole deal?
I don't know. Hey, Randy said not to let anybody in here or he'd kill me. Dumb blonde, he called me.
You? A smart, beautiful girl like you?
Oh, hey, you're okay. My name's Vi. Come on, let's have a drink.
No, thanks. Listen, Vi. I've got to get the right stone from that collection, the caliber diamond. Then I'll leave this one I've got in my pocket here.
Which one you got? Let me see it.
Oh, no, only Mr. Berman. And only when he gives me the caliber.
Well, which one you got there, huh?
Well, never mind. I'll show it to Mr. Berman.
I just want to see it.
Not until I get the caliber from the collection. So, if he isn't here, if he's taken it to the office, I'll just...
You think he's crazy? Let everybody know he... Let me see the one you have, huh?
Look, I just told you. Anyway, how do I know I can trust you? I didn't even see you in Guadalajara.
Oh, now you sound like Randy. Dumb blonde, he said. Keep the door locked. But I let the bellboy in with the drinks, and I let you in, didn't I? Well, let me see the one you got. Will you, if I get you the other one?
From the hat box that didn't have to go through customs?
How did you know? Hey, you're a cutie. I'll bet you read about the Andrew Dorsey, just like Randy did. Come on, now let's have
Where
a
is the
look.
hat box, Vi?
Now, wait a minute. Maybe I am dumb. Who did you say you are?
Where's the hat box?
No, I won't tell you. You get out of here.
Now, without the collection, Vi.
No, you can't. Randy would kill me. He'd kill me if he even knew I let you in here. Who are you?
Johnny Dollar, insurance investigator.
Oh, please, Johnny, get out of here.
The stuff in the bedroom?
You can't go in there. I mean it. He'd kill me.
Sorry, but that's your
Oh,
worry.
no. Stop it or I'll set your eyes out. Now,
Hey,
you get...
pull in those claws, baby.
No, you...
Well, I hate to do this, but...
No, help!
Oh, yeah, that's right. Get the manager up here. Get the police up here.
Police? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Then you'd really be in trouble. You'd be better off if Berman tried to kill you. Now, where's the stuff?
It's in the closet, on the floor, in the hat box.
Thanks. Well. Just a handful, but worth a fortune. Well. Oh, now, wait a minute, girl. Put down that bottle.
I gotta stop you. He'd kill me, don't you understand? Just for letting you in here. You don't know him.
Look, baby, you're in this thing deep enough as it is. Don't try to make it any worse for yourself.
But when he finds out that I... Listen.
He's come back.
And I open up. Get my hands full.
What'll I do? Where'll I go?
Right here, behind this closet door. Quick.
Johnny,
Just stay there. Hang on to that bottle and think over what I told you about getting in deep.
Hi, where'd you get these drinks? You let somebody in here. Bellboy? Why, you half-witted bird brain, I told you. Who are you?
The name is Dollar, Mr. Berman.
Insurance Dick?
I just dropped by to pick up the Bettenhouse collection.
Put it down, Dollar. I'm a good shot with this thing.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be the first time you killed over a handful of jewelry, would it?
That's right. Won't be the last. But you'll never know about it. Now, where's Vi?
How should I know?
She let you in here? I'll murder that dizzy blonde.
That dizzy blonde is a lot smarter than you think.
Where is she? What do you mean?
By helping me, she has a chance of getting out of this mess you've involved her in, of getting out clean.
That dirty two-timing... Dollar, I'm going to kill you.
You'd even like to involve her in that, too, wouldn't you?
Thanks for the idea. I'll make it look like she killed you.
Oh, no, you...
Nice work with that bottle, Vi. Sorry, missed you.
Please, you won't let him...
No, don't worry, baby. He won't bother anybody. Not for a long, long time. Item 8, $245 even. Incidentals during a couple of days of relaxation under the California sun and transportation back to Hartford.
Expense account total, $453.95. Remarks? By way of getting off as easily as possible, Vi sang like a canary, and incidentally cleared up a couple of other of his shady deals. Result? By the time his prison term runs out, he'll be too long dead to collect the insurance on his yacht. End of remarks, end of report. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the DeSalle matter. And I promise you a double-barrel thrill in it. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Lawrence Dobkin, Howard McNear, Jay Novello, Jack Edwards, Barney Phillips, and Raymond Burr. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Dan Coverly speaking.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
I don't think you're going to like this, Johnny.
No?
No, sir.
Oh, it can't be that bad.
Can't, huh?
What you don't know won't hurt you, they always say.
Oh, they do?
And since I don't know what you're talking about or even who you are...
Huh? Oh, sorry. I kind of got ahead of myself.
A little ahead of me, too.
This is Tim Harrington, Johnny.
Down in Knoxville, Tennessee?
Yes, sir. Eternity Mutual Insurance Company.
Well, how are you, Tim? What's this I'm supposed to start losing sleep over?
Alpheus Brannigan.
Brannigan?
Now, don't tell me you've forgotten him.
Oh, wait a minute.
At least I hope you haven't.
That hot-headed young kid who got 5 to 7 for embezzlement a while back.
That's right. About 3 years ago. You yourself ran him down for us.
Sure, I remember now.
On a tip you got from that pretty young wife of his.
Yes, Marilyn was her name. Nice girl and pretty, too.
And do you remember what Alpha had to say when the judge tossed that sentence at him?
Oh, the usual yak about getting even, wasn't it? That sort of thing?
Getting even not only with you, Johnny, but with her. And that poor kid has been worried about the day he'd get out ever since the day he went in.
Well, he still has a couple of years to go, hasn't he? So what's the big rush?
He has not.
What?
Alfred Brannigan got out of the pen a couple of weeks ago.
No kidding. Made a break?
A smart kid like that? No, sir. He just made like an angel for a while, and they gave him all that time off for so-called good behavior. You ask me, Johnny, they were suckers. Because if you really remember that boy...
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And his wife is a client of ours.
You mean he's already got to her?
I don't know.
Well, somebody better contact her and find out.
That's why I'm calling you, Johnny.
What do you mean? Haven't you been in touch with her?
No, we can't find her. But if he does get to her before you do,
Say no more, Timmy. I'm on my way.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
yours truly, Johnny Dollar. account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Eternity Mutual Insurance Company, Knoxville, Tennessee office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the wrong idea matter. Expense account item 1. $6 for a cab to the airport and $58.36 for a plane ticket. 4.5 hours later, we set down at McGee Tyson Airport, some 12 miles southeast of Knoxville. So, item 2 is $1.35 for limousine service that dropped me off at Tim Harrington's front door.
Hi, Johnny. Glad you could make it.
Hi, Tim.
Sit down. Sit down. I'll get right to this.
All right. Now, Tim, let's get one thing straight.
I know, Johnny. Marilyn Brannigan's policy has a face value of only $7,500. And on account of what happened with her husband, she's named her brother Charlie over in Memphis beneficiary.
Well, that isn't what I was about.
But a client's a client, and we got to protect her if we aren't too late.
Too late for what?
For what? Johnny.
Now, listen, Tim. When you've heard as many of those wild courtroom threats as I have, well, after a while, you just don't pay too much attention to them anymore.
Well, I do. I was right there in that courtroom.
So was I.
I not only heard what Alfred Brannigan said, but I saw the way that he said it.
He was just a hot-headed kid. You know that, Tim.
I can see it in my mind's eye right now. After the judge hit him with that sentence, he turned around real slow and with a look on his face like I've never seen before. It was cold as ice, Johnny. Like a snake. Not a body in the courtroom made a sound.
Tim.
He looked across at that brand new little wife of his, Marilyn. She was sitting there in the front row with her head down. He just stared at her until she looked up at him.
I know, Tim.
And then without moving a muscle except in his mouth, he said...
Now, look, Tim.
He said, just remember one thing, Marilyn. One of these days I'm going to get out again. And when I do, he said, you'll see.
Well, okay, but...
Then he turned over to where you sat. And that goes for you too, Dollar. For you too, he said.
Just a red-headed, hot-headed, excitable kid.
Not when he said that, he wasn't. He was cold as ice, Johnny. He wasn't kidding.
All right, Tim, so what? The first time she paid him a visit there at the pen, he told her he was sorry.
No, sir.
He tried to be a good boy. He said somehow make up for what he'd done.
No,
it
sir.
always happened.
No, sir, you're wrong, Johnny. 100% wrong.
Am I?
Because in all that time up there, she never saw him once.
Not once?
Not once. And you know why?
Why?
Because he wouldn't let her. Because he wouldn't see her. Wouldn't have anything to do with her. No letters, no nothing. And that's why in all these last couple of years, when I've talked to her, she's been just plain worried sick. And a couple of weeks ago, when he got out, well, that's when she called me up and asked me what she ought to do.
You mean that she still hadn't heard anything from him? Even when he got out?
Not a word.
Well, what'd you tell her, Tim?
To notify the police.
Mm-hmm.
And I notified them, too. And then late yesterday, I got this call from Sergeant Piper.
Yeah?
And he tells me that she's suddenly gone, disappeared, to parts unknown.
Has there been any sign of him around?
No, sir. And don't you worry. If he had been around, Sergeant Piper and his boys would have known it.
Are you sure of that?
Oh, they were gunning for Alfred Brannigan like nobody they ever gunned for before.
But she got away without their knowing how or where.
Well, yes. But, Johnny, you got to find that girl and keep her alive.
Well, look, Tim.
Yes? Yes, Johnny?
Well, I'll do the best I can.
Good. And, Johnny.
Yeah.
Now, just you remember one thing.
What's that?
You better look out for yourself, too.
Oh, sure.
Winston Burdett in Rome, Arthur Godfrey in New York, Miami, Las Vegas, or who knows where next. Alexander Kendrick in London, Bing Crosby and Rosemary Clooney in Hollywood, the Philharmonic in New York. These are some of the exclusive sounds of CBS Radio. From all over the country, all over the world, news, music, and entertainment is brought to your homes by experts to create the most unique, interesting, and exciting sound in radio today, the sound of CBS Radio. Heard only at this spot on your radio dial.
I walked over to the precinct headquarters where Tim said I could find Sergeant Seymour Jefferson Piper. Unlike any police officer I dealt with in the past there in Knoxville, Piper was a big, lazy, florid man of about 50 and 220 pounds who sat with his feet on the desk chewing a stale, unlighted cigar.
Sure, Miss Dollar. I'm completely in charge of that Brannigan thing.
And, you have found no trace at all of the girl?
Now, I know, Miss Dollar, I know exactly what you're thinking, but just because she got out of town without our knowing it, don't mean that he could have gotten himself in without our knowing it.
And I wondered.
Well, I don't. I don't wonder at all. I'm sure of it.
Mm-hmm. Not a single lead on her, huh?
Well, you see, she had her own car. She was a kind of accountant, you know, for one of the big markets, and doing pretty good for herself. Had her own car.
Do you know the license number of that car?
Well, sure. It's ULL166.
Did you put out an APB right away all over the state?
Well, no, sir.
Why not?
Well, she ain't guilty of any crime, Miss Dollar. I mean, like he was once.
What's the matter with you, Sergeant? Isn't it just as important to find her and protect her as it is to run her down if she's done something wrong?
Well, yes, sir.
Well, of course it is.
And we did try to protect her as long as she was around here.
Well, Sergeant...
But when he didn't even show up, and after all that time, 2 whole weeks, Miss Dollar...
Well, don't you know why? Because he was probably smart enough to realize that she'd have some kind of protection for a while. He may not be any mental giant, but he isn't any dumbbell either.
Well, I know.
But to have a clear field, he'd wait until people stopped worrying about him. Until they get tired of waiting for him and ease up, and that's exactly what you did, Sergeant. Ease up. Get lackadaisical.
Now, just hold on there a minute.
Well, isn't that why she was able to leave from right under your nose?
Well,
and you know what else I think?
Now, you look here.
One of two things. Either she realized your watching over her was getting more casual, more slipshod, and she'd have to look out for herself.
Oh, now, miss.
Or else, Sergeant, and I'm afraid it's a lot more probable, Alfie Brannigan did get through to her and haul her away.
But if he's got to her, sir, well, don't you remember what he said there in court?
Did you forget it? Up till just now?
Well, of course not.
Then why haven't you done something about her disappearance?
Well, I told you, sir.
You haven't told me anything that makes any sense. Let me have the telephone.
Now, just a minute. What are you fixing to do?
Well, first I'm going to call the state police, and if they can't find her somewhere in the state, I'll call in the FBI.
You don't think much of this department, do you?
Do I have to answer that? Let me have the phone.
You sure don't know how to ask for cooperation, do you?
Listen, Sergeant, over the years I've had cooperation from the Knoxville Police Department second to none.
By acting up this way?
By dealing with members of the force who have a little sense of responsibility beyond that involved in chasing crooks.
Now,
by men who can think beyond what's right under their noses. By men who... I'm just wasting my time here. What's the name of your lieutenant?
Now, just a minute, sir.
Yes, what for?
I guess maybe you're right, sir. I mean about an APB.
It isn't too late.
So well, believe me, Miss Dollar, I'll get one out right away, and I'll include in the state police, like you say, as well as all the other big cities in the state.
You will?
Yes, sir. And I apologize, Miss Dollar, for... Well, I was wrong, and I'm admitting it, so just give me a chance, if you please.
Sergeant?
And where do I get in touch with you when I get some word?
If you do.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dollar?
All right. I'll be staying at the Andrew Johnson.
Thank you, sir. And I'll call you, sir.
You better. I don't know whether to kick myself for letting him go ahead again or for having nearly lost my own temper over his obvious bungling. Instead, I spent item 3, $5.80, smoothing my ruffled feathers with a dinner at the Rathskeller. Then I signed in at the Andrew Johnson. But before I could unpack my bags... Johnny Dollar.
This is Sergeant Piper, sir.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
You were sure right, sir. Miss Brannigan's license number did it.
You know where she is?
21270 South Peachtree Street.
And where's that?
Over to Jefferson City.
You've told the police over there to keep an eye on her, Sergeant?
Well, no, I guess it didn't.
Oh, brother.
What, sir?
Item 4 is $50 deposit on a drive-your-own car. In almost less time than it takes to tell about it, I covered the 29 miles to Jefferson City and, after inquiries at the gas station, went immediately to the address on South Peachtree. In front of the nondescript little rental cottage was her car. And inside, once I'd got inside, was a very young, very pretty, but badly frightened young woman, Marilyn Brannigan.
I hope you'll forgive me not letting you in right away, Mr. Dollar. But it's so dark and black outside, and I'm so... Oh, I don't know what to do. How did you find me?
Well, the point is that if I could find you, so could your husband.
I know.
And you haven't heard anything from him or of him since he got out of the pen?
Don't you see? That's just it. I haven't heard from him since he went into that terrible place. 3 years, Mr. Dollar. 3 years. I've been sitting alone at nights wondering and wondering what he meant by what he said in that courtroom before they took him away.
Well, isn't it pretty obvious what he meant?
If only I knew. If only I really knew. He never says anything without really meaning it, Mr. Dollar, and he never changes his mind once he's made it up. You know what I mean? Once he says he'll do something, he never changes from it. And if he did mean to threaten me...
Well, what else could he have meant?
But it wasn't like him. I loved him, and he loved me, Mr. Dollar. I'm sure of it.
Even though it was your information that helped me find him and turn him in?
I had to do what was right. Even he wouldn't have had it any other way.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure of that.
And that money he took, that wasn't like him either. But he didn't realize what he was doing. He only meant to borrow it for a Christmas present for me, and all of us young folks act so foolish, Mr. Dollar.
Marilyn.
Yes?
In spite of what you've just said, you're still afraid of him, aren't you?
I don't know. We knew so little about each other.
Well, you married him.
We'd only been married a couple of weeks. And we'd only known each other a couple of months before that.
Oh, boy.
But I had so much confidence in him. I was so sure that if he faced up to this wrong thing he did, we could make a new start together. But when he wouldn't see me or answer my letters, and after what he said in that court... Oh, if I only knew, Mr. Dollar. If I only really knew. And if he does come here and find me and...
Now, listen, Marilyn.
Are you staying here in Jefferson City, Mr. Dollar?
No, I'm at the Andrew Johnson over in Knoxville. Why?
Because if he does come and I'm here alone...
Now, you just listen.
Yes?
Until we find him, until we know what his intentions are, you have got to have some protection. Now, if things had been handled properly, one of the local police would be here right now. But since he isn't, where's your phone?
Oh, I haven't any here. The nearest one is at the filling station 2 blocks down.
Oh. All right. I'm going over there and call the police. And meantime, if I were you, I would keep this door closed and locked.
Yes, I will. And, Mr. Dollar?
Yeah.
When you do find him, at least find out before you do anything to him or hurt him.
Oh, sure. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, now, that's the first kiss I've had since,
I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have. But you're the first one that...
Sure. That's okay. I'll get everything set up and see you later.
Thank you.
Oh, boy, it is dark out here. Could use a street lamp or two. And...
Just a minute, Mr. Flynn.
Alfie.
Who are you?
Alfie Brannigan.
Yeah, that's right. It's me.
I like that idea. Newport filter cigarettes. Newport menthol cigarettes. I like that idea. Good, rich tobacco flavor. The right amount of menthol and just a hint of cool, refreshing mint. That's the thing about Newport. That's the combination that makes Newport more refreshing to begin with, more refreshing all the way. Just enough menthol to make Newport so refreshing while you're smoking. without hiding the rich taste of great tobaccos.
George, can't I have a Newport, too?
I came to in the front seat of my rental car. The young policeman was gently slapping me with one hand, with the other shoving a bottle of smelling salts, I guess, under my nose.
That's it, Mr. Dollar. You have another sniff of this and you'll be just fine.
No, thanks. That's fine.
Whatever you say. Y'all okay now?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Yes, sir. Somebody must have hit you pretty hard. You just take it easy for a little bit.
No. Listen, officer.
Yes, sir?
Inside there in that house.
Sergeant must have been wrong. Nobody in that house, Mr. Dollar.
What?
Well, you see, Sergeant Piper over to Knoxville, he called me.
Yeah?
He said that Miss Marilyn Brannigan...
And that he got her. He got to her.
You mean Alfie, her husband?
That's right.
He's been here?
Yes.
Oh, then I ought to shoot myself because a car pulled away when I come down the street. Must have been him.
And he must have had her in it. All right, now look.
Yes, sir?
You have a radio in your car?
Doggone transmitter blew out when I tried to call in about finding you here all beat up.
All right, listen.
Oh, here.
What?
Your wallet with your credentials was lying there beside you.
Oh. Alfie must have taken it out of my pocket when he found out who I was. Thanks anyway. All right, look, get on back to headquarters, will you? And get on the horn and... Oh, do you have a license number and description of that car?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. And go to it and get the word out. I'll either be with Sergeant Piper at his precinct or at the Andrew Johnson Hotel over in Knoxville.
Yes, sir.
Driving was torture. By the time I got back to Knoxville, I was feeling pretty shaky. I dropped in on Sergeant Piper, thanked him for having finally alerted the Jefferson City Police, told him to get on the ball again, and then, just barely able to navigate, got up to my room at the Andrew Johnson. Oh, guess I left the lights on.
Yes, sir, you did.
What?
And you left the door wide open, too.
Alfie.
And me, Mr. Dollar.
What? All right now, Brannigan.
No, please, sir. Now, let me explain about why we came here.
He came back to me, Mr. Dollar, to the cottage.
Oh, you're telling me.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know who you were when you came out of the cottage. And I'm sorry.
You didn't know him?
No, Mr. Dollar.
No. But I saw you there in the doorway, and well, I saw her kiss you, and I heard you say you'd get everything all set and be back. And, well, after all I'd done for her, and thinking maybe she'd taken up with somebody else while I was gone.
But I've explained to him now.
After all you've done for her, Alfie?
Oh, he's wonderful, Mr. Dollar. He's so wonderful. I knew he was. I knew it all the time. It just had to be that way.
Don't you see, sir, it was the least I could do after the way I let her down by taking that money 3 years ago.
Look, what do you say we try and make a little sense around here?
Maybe I was wrong not seeing her and not answering her letters, but I had to do it alone. I had to work it out for myself. I had to prove I could be worthy of her all by myself.
And he has, Mr. Dollar.
Alfie.
You see, I meant it, sir. What I said back there in court. That I'd show her and I'd show you, too. That I could make up for that crazy embezzling.
Don't you understand? That's what he meant.
And I did it, sir. I worked. I studied there in prison every day. I worked to improve myself. And when I got out, so I could prove to her I'd done right by her, I went to her brother over in Memphis.
My brother Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
Because he'd always liked me, and I knew he'd help me, and without letting on to her until I was ready. You see, I knew he'd understand, and he did.
And you know what Alfie's done in just these last 2 weeks?
A steady job over there. A decent place for us to live the way we ought to. And away from all these memories. Now we can start out married all over again, the right way. Like I should have made it for us before. It's a whole new start, Mr. Dollar. And a clean start. And it's still only half of what a girl like Marilyn deserves.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Dollar?
Well, yes, Alfie?
Sir?
You want to be sure of keeping it that way?
Oh, believe me, sir. I will keep it that way.
All right. Then, one thing. Remember to keep that temper of yours in check, huh?
Yes, sir.
Even when you see your wife kissing another man.
I will, sir. I promise.
I hope so.
And I'm sorry. I'm really terribly sorry for what I did.
Well, that's all right. To have a case end like this for a change, maybe it was worth it.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Mr. Dollar. Thank you.
Now, how would you two like to help me over onto that bed? Well, you know something? Sure, those two are even younger than they realize, but I think maybe those kids will do all right. I hope so. Anyway, expense account total, including a doctor who came in to make sure that I was all in one piece. Hotel, mileage on the car, and the trip back to Hartford. $229.57. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the most clever device for covering up a murder I have ever seen. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Truly, Johnny Dollar is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Bruno Serrato Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Jimsy Summers as Marilyn, Lawson Zerby as Sergeant Piper, Richard Holland as Alfie Brannigan, Herb Duncan as Tim Harrington, and Bill Lipton as the policeman. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Art Hanna speaking. The Peace Corps needs farm skills. Volunteer today. This is the CBS...
Good evening, creeps. Tonight's Mystery Playhouse story is entitled Mathematics of Murder. You know, it reminds me of a conversation I had recently with a friend of mine who's a detective. He said that some of those mystery writers and their perfect crimes handed him a laugh. He said the only reason those crimes are perfect is because the detectives in the stories are such fools, and he claimed that 95% of those crimes could be solved by any detective with just a little routine legwork. Well, creeps, in tonight's play, you're going to meet that kind of a detective, namely, a leg man. Listen now to Mathematics of Murder.
This is the story of two men. Two men who have never met. Two men who move in different worlds. Two men who have never even heard of one another and who certainly never expected to... But let's not get ahead of ourselves. After all, that's the story. Just now, they are two utter strangers, each with something quite different on his mind.
No. No, don't. I'll make good. I'll pay. I've told you that already, only I can't this minute. I haven't got that much right now. I know you're giving me plenty of time already, only... Look, I tell you what. Let me call you back. Well, I'll try some more. There must be someone who... Well, how much time can I have? No, I'm not stalling. This is on the level. Yes, I'm sure of getting it. It's as good as mine now, only I need a little time to collect it, that's all. Yes, of course, I'm sure. This is the payoff. Well, I know how I can get it now. I'm sure, I tell you. I'm dead sure.
That was Colin Hughes. Remember that name, Colin Hughes. And now this is a man he's never met or heard of, an utter stranger. A man as remote from Colin Hughes's life as the Bronx from Lower Central Park West. Sam Evans, a man with something quite different on his mind.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's ask him for dinner Friday night.
You know, I'm always saying, yeah, only you should taste my missus's borscht and cheese blintzes. Then you'll really taste something. Yeah, that's what I tell him. And it's the truth.
Two men, two strangers, each going his own way, each quite oblivious of the other. Colin Hughes and Sam Evans.
Colin.
Oh?
I didn't expect you tonight. You said
I just wanted to tell you I'd be over to see you tomorrow night.
Oh, that's swell, Colin. Only you come over and see me nearly every night.
Well,
so
I just wanted to tell you, that's all, Myra. Why not ask some people in?
But you always like it best when we're by ourselves.
Well, this time I feel like having some people around for a change. Say, by the way, how often do you wind that clock?
Oh, it's an 8-day clock.
Oh? Oh, should I wind it now?
Oh, it's not due for 6 more days. I did a day before yesterday.
Oh, darn it all.
What's the matter, Colin?
I think I left the lights on in the car. Would you mind having a look from the hall window?
Why, sure, Colin.
Thanks. Now to change that clock. There.
No, you turn them off all right.
Oh, fine.
Well, take off your hat and stay a while.
No, I'm going now.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Colin, where are you taking that radio?
Oh, to the repair shop. I think it needs new tubes.
Yeah, but won't we need it for the party? It plays good enough the way it is.
Well, we'll play records or something. I'll be around tomorrow at 8.
Colin, you're acting so strangely this evening.
At 8, I said.
I heard you, Colin. You'll be over tomorrow night at 8. Is there anything remarkable about that?
The only remarkable thing about Colin's date was that he was a bit late in keeping it. For the next evening at 8, he was behind the wheel of a car, rolling smoothly along a lonely highway.
I must say you look charming, Maureen.
Thank you, Colin. It's been a long time since I've heard you say something like that. It's still nice to get compliments from one's husband, even a divorced one. How have things been going with you, Colin?
Oh, well enough. I don't have to ask you. Everyone says you're the big lady executive these days.
Oh, not really.
Well, I could never have bought you a silver fox like that. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to ask how much it costs.
Well, that's one thing to be said for being divorced. We don't have to quarrel about money anymore.
Well, it was my fault, really. And you being such a success.
Oh, Colin. But let's not go into that. We're having much too nice a time. I can't tell you how surprised I was when you phoned. And so pleased. It seemed so gay coming out here to meet you. I was like a schoolgirl on the first date. It's been so long, Colin.
Yes, it has, rather.
New car, Colin? How long have you had it?
Oh, a while.
Very nice. I guess you're not doing too badly yourself.
Oh, the devil.
What is it?
It's these lights. I had the car in the garage just today to be fixed. When I touch the dimmer button, they seem to go out completely. At least I think so.
Well, maybe there's a bulb loose.
Well, I better have a look. You see, when I touch this, it's supposed to deflect the lights. But if they really go out, someone could easily plow into us. Maureen, would you mind awfully? Maybe it's just one of them.
Of course, Colin. What shall I do?
Well, I was wondering if you'd just step in front of the car and tell me what happens when I press the button. Which light is gone? See, if it's the right, I don't mind so much.
Of course.
Here, wait, I'll get the door for you. There. They should both be on now.
Yes, they are.
All right, now stay there and watch when I...
Colin, you're sliding. Colin!
Maureen. Dead sure. Okay. Think they'd let even a cut get a little sleep sometime. Hello? Yeah, speaking. Huh? Yeah, I got it. Woman got killed in an accident. I figure it's just another hit and run, but you want me to have a look anyway. Okay, I'll be right out there.
There she is, Inspector. Gosh.
Dead when they found her, Clancy?
Yeah. Well dressed, huh?
Yeah, you don't get Silver Fox for peanuts.
Nice looking woman, too. These hit and run drivers.
Yeah.
I guess she must have stepped into the road. Probably didn't even look where she was going.
Maybe.
Something coming along hits her, then the driver gets panicky and runs off.
Maybe.
Accident, all right. Hit and run.
Maybe.
You mean you...
Maybe it was an accident. On the other hand, maybe not.
Yes?
Well, Mr. Hughes, I'm Inspector Evans.
Oh, I don't believe
here's my badge. I'm afraid I got to ask you a few questions.
Come in.
Thanks. I guess you know your former wife is dead.
Yes, I read it in the papers.
When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, in the judge's chambers just about a year ago, the day we were handed down our decree. We shook hands, wished each other luck, and that was that.
Huh? How was she fixed financially?
Good, I suppose. She had a big department store job.
I suppose you know you were named beneficiary on her insurance.
No, I didn't. How much is it for?
I don't know anything about that. You'll have to take it up with them.
Oh.
Look, would you give me the dates of your marriage from when to when?
Yes, of course. 1940 to 1943.
The insurance was taken out in 1942. You were married to her then. How is it you didn't know you were the beneficiary? So you were lying, huh? You did know you were the beneficiary.
I did know then. You didn't understand what I meant. I didn't know I was still the beneficiary. I thought she changed it since. As a matter of fact, I assumed she had.
Oh.
Anything the matter, Evans?
No. No, only that was just the wrong answer, see?
Two men, strangers no longer. One man a murderer, the other a man with a good hunch. Sure, you know, of course, but not the little man from the Bronx. He only has a hunch and a way of getting the wrong answers. He couldn't possibly know yet.
But is he in trouble? What'd he do?
Oh, no, he isn't in trouble, Miss Carlson. He didn't do anything. Just a checkup. Doesn't mean anything. Don't let it bother you. Mr. Hughes was over here last night with you, is that right?
Yeah, he was.
Just the two of you by yourselves?
No, we had some others, a party like.
Oh, what was it in celebration of?
I don't know.
Well, who got it up?
I guess it just got itself up.
Oh, who was at it?
Oh, nobody much. My sister and her husband, the couple next door. That's about all.
Oh, I see. Well, I may be back. Don't be frightened. I usually forget things I want to ask the first time and have to come back and ask them the second time. I'm not very good that way.
Gee, I suppose he was doing the best he could, but he acted like he didn't know what it was all about. They must take anybody on the detective division these days.
You're listening to the Molle Mystery Theater on When Radio Was. We'll be right back. And now let's get back to the episode Mathematics for Murder on When Radio Was.
Sure, Inspector. I was at the party Naira gave for Colin. My sister and I were going to the movies. It was the last night for Jean Arthur, but Naira just insisted, and we didn't have the heart to turn her down. She seemed so set on it. I guess we were there from about 7:30 to 12.
Yes, that's right, Inspector. We were there. We turned Naira down the first time she called. I didn't want to go. I'm pretty tired these days from working and all. But Naira just wouldn't take no for an answer, so the second time she called, we gave it and went. Oh, hello, Miss Carlson.
Oh, hello. I guess you did forget something the first time you was here, like you said.
Yeah.
Come in.
Oh, thanks. About that party, Miss Carlson, who suggested having it? Hughes or you?
Oh, it was between the both of us, I guess.
Well, what time did you call him about coming over?
Oh, I didn't. He just came.
Yeah, but he brought an armful of records in with him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And if you didn't call him, how'd he know enough to bring records to the party?
Well,
Okay. Look, did I ask you who first spoke of having the party? He or you?
Well, I guess he did say something the night before. Then I did the calling, so it was like between the two of us, you might say.
Oh, I see. What time did you get here?
Oh, it was about 8.
Well, how'd you know?
It was on the clock, that's how I know.
Well, what made you look at the clock?
Well, he came in and said, "Everybody here already? What am I, late?" So I looked. You know how you look when somebody says something like that.
Yeah, I know how you look when somebody says something like that. I guess he took the other girl home first.
What? What other girl?
You know, the one he had out in the car with him.
Out in his car?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's all.
Do I have to answer any more of your questions?
No, not a one.
Mister?
Yeah?
Mister? I forgot to tell you.
Yes?
That clock was an hour slow. He got here at 8 by my clock. But everywhere else it was 9.
This here is Hughes's car. He's kept it in this garage over a year.
Has there been any cleaning done on it?
No, just bedded down for the night.
Hold this light, will you? I'm going to have a look at the tire tread.
Sure. What's up, mister?
I asked him. You answer him. How long has this car been in?
I got the ticket here. Let's see. He brought it back at 11:45.
You sure then?
It's right here on the car.
Before that, when did he take it out?
10 to 9.
10 to 9?
That's right.
Devil.
What's the matter, mister?
It was the wrong answer. All right. He didn't use his own car. Let's see. Auto rental. Oh, here we are. Good Lord, all the way from Acme to Zenith. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but go down the list. Acme. You the manager of Monarch Auto Rentals?
Yes.
That car up there's impounded. Don't let anyone go near it till I can send someone over here.
What's the matter with it? What did you find on it just now?
Silver fox hair on the back of the seat. Who rented this car?
I'm Mr. Joe Miller.
What kind of credentials did he have?
Well,
You mean you rent cars without security?
Ordinarily, no, sir. But he left a large deposit, enough to cover the whole car.
Can you describe him?
Surely. He's a tall, stout man. He's 50.
He's 50.
What's the matter, sir?
That's a wrong answer. I guess there's someone else who rents the car before us.
Nice shot. Okay. 7 ball in the corner pocket. Here's what I... Say, what's the idea of grabbing my arm that way? You could have ruined my shot.
Take off your eye shade and come outside. I want to talk to you.
Scram, I'm going to finish this game, see?
You have already. Come on out.
Well, I don't see why...
This piece of tin says do it.
A detective?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Excuse me, fellas.
All right, your name's Flynn. Last night you rented a car from Monarch under the name of Joe Miller. What'd you do with it and where'd you go?
I don't have to tell you.
Okay, you don't have to. You're under arrest for murder then. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute. I never murdered anyone.
The car's a murder car.
Murder? Look, it wasn't me. I wasn't in it. I just took it out for somebody else.
Oh, now you're telling it, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell him. I was clean out playing some of the fellas back there, and I come out for a breath of air. And then this fella comes by and asks me if I'd care to do him a favor. I said there's $20 in it for me.
And you were willing.
I wanted to get back in that game. After all, $20.
What was the favor?
Take a car out from Monarch. Under a fake name, not my own, of course.
Fun.
Well, so I took it out for him, and I just drove around the corner and picked him up. And he dropped me off at the pool room. There was still half of the 20 coming to me, so about 8:45.
8:45?
Yeah, 8:45. I went outside and met him again, like we'd arranged. He showed right on time. I took the car back for him and reclaimed the deposit.
And you gave that back to him?
He wasn't there no more. I don't know what happened to him. I couldn't find him.
You think you're telling a lie, but you're not. Huh? He wasn't there anymore. He didn't wait. Only you didn't go back to look for him. Even if you had, though, you wouldn't have found him. Yeah, it's a smart play. You figured you'd walk off with the money. It was the best guarantee in the world that you'd stay out of sight and keep your mouth shut from then on. Yep, cheap at that price.
I know it sounds phony, but you'll have to believe me.
No, I don't have to, but so happens I do.
That's him. That's him, I tell you. The tall guy just went in there now. That's the guy that came up to me.
I know, friend.
Don't you believe me? That's him. That's the guy.
Known that all along.
Ain't you going over there, man?
No, it would only be your word against his.
What are you going to do with me?
Look, you got $20 for getting out of that car the other night. How'd you like to get another 20 for staying in it? All the way to wherever it went and back.
I don't get it.
You don't have to. You get the $20. And I'll get a murderer.
Officer.
Yes, sir?
My name is Hughes, officer. Colin Hughes. I had this message. Inspector Evans asked if it was convenient for me to drop down here and...
Right this way, sir.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I can't imagine why he wanted to see...
Right in here, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, Mr. Hughes. Sit down, would you?
Thank you.
Mr. Hughes, we'd like your help. We're holding a suspect.
Suspect? In what?
In the murder of your wife, Mr. Hughes.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a hit-and-run driver.
Nope, it was premeditated murder. We've got the man dead to rights.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we've been pushing him around all day, and he's just about ripe to break down and confess.
Oh, well, that's fast work, Mr. Evans.
No, slow. Could have arrested him 6 hours after a death.
You could?
Yeah, but I had to wait for proof.
But how did you know it was murder and not an accident?
Well, you know, they always think they got to be so careful. If your wife's killer had only been a little careless now...
What do you mean?
Well, put yourself in the killer's place.
What?
Of course, I know you're not the type.
Oh, no, I hardly think so.
You see, there were tread marks on your wife's fur cape. Trouble was, there were tread marks on her, too, underneath the fur cape. The killer must have run over her when she wasn't wearing the cape. But he was so bent on making it look like an accident, he ran over the cape and then put it on her. Yeah, he fixed it so it couldn't be anything else but murder. Just wouldn't leave well enough alone.
But, Mr. Evans, how can I help? Why did you call me?
Well, the killers try to involve you.
Me? Why, how?
Let me explain. Your wife met her death at approximately 8:20 that night while you were with some friends at a party.
Yes.
We checked that, Mr. Hughes. No offense, but you understand we have to check everything.
Naturally.
We also know that you accepted a lift from a stranger for several blocks from Mercer Street on your way over to your girl's house.
But
we checked on that, too. Now, you wouldn't believe such a ghastly coincidence, but that car and that stranger are responsible for your wife's death.
Good heavens.
Now, we know that you weren't in any car at 8:20, so all you have to do is tell us at what point you left the car, so we can establish from what point on he took over the car alone. Any objection to helping us steam that out of him?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all.
Fine. You do that, and I promise you won't be held as a material witness. He'll confess. Now, where did you get out of the car?
At Market Street.
Market?
Yes.
Right. All right. Bring him in.
In there with you, Flynn.
Glenn, did you ever see this gentleman before?
He's the one that got in the car with me at Mercer.
For the last time, where did he get out again?
He didn't. He rode all the way. He come up to me and had me hired at...
You're a liar, Flynn. He's got a car of his own.
I gave him a lift and he rode out all the way.
You're still lying, Flynn. Mr. Hughes, at what point did you step out of the car?
Market Street.
I see. You have no objection to signing this statement to that effect, have you? Is there a point of evidence?
No, none whatever.
Now, look,
Shut up. Here's the statement. I rode in the car bearing the license number 908-761 between Mercer Street and Market Street. Street on the night of April 30th. Just a minute.
Very well.
Thank you. You can go now.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
No, I mean Flynn.
What? But you said I wouldn't be held as a witness.
You won't be. You're being held for murder.
What? Oh, but there must be some mistake.
You admitted you were in that car. I found a dozen witnesses who testified that Flynn was out of it from 8 till nearly 9 in a pool room.
But my girl, I was with her at 8.
You got there at 9.
No,
See, all I had to do was get you into that car. The rest is just a matter of subtraction. 2 men in a car from Mercer to Market Street. Take one out. The car goes ahead and kills your wife.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The one who stayed in was the one who killed her. Flynn can prove he got out of the car, and you can't. That leaves you.
Why, that's nonsense.
No, it isn't. That's mathematics. Subtract 1 man from 2 men in a dust car, and you've got the murderer. Yeah, you might sort of call it mathematics of murder.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Station.
Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Whistler's strange story. So soon.
Ted Gray had music in his heart. He heard a melody in the rustle of every leaf, saw a song in the bend of every river. A few years ago, Ted teamed up with lyric writer Al Wilson. And now Ted Gray and Al Wilson formed one of the most successful songwriting combinations in the profession. As Ted played for the 100th time his latest composition, titled So Soon, his mood was one of major harmony, except for one thing, his partner. For months, his dislike for Al Wilson had been growing. And now you almost hate him, don't you, Ted? You hate him because of his slow, methodical, painstaking rhyming, his even disposition. But most of all, because you're almost certain he's captured the love of the only girl you've ever truly cared for, Corinne Mitchell, once your copyist and part-time secretarial helper, now the head of her own publicity bureau.
Hi, Ted. Sorry I'm late.
You're always late. Did you finish the lyrics?
Yeah, all but a couple of lines.
Well, you've been playing around with them for 3 weeks.
I know, but you knocked out a great tune this time, kid, and I want to be sure the lyrics are just as good as the tune.
That would be a novelty.
I don't know. You've done all right with me.
I know a couple of composers who've done just as well and paid a lot less. You're getting 50% of the royalties. Why, Regan only gets 20% of the lyrics he writes for Joe Winslow's tunes.
Well, why don't you get Eddie Regan to write your lyrics?
He's under contract to Winslow.
Oh, we got a contract, too, 50%, remember? And it's that or nothing. Any time you want to call off the whole thing, well, all you have to do is say so. Incidentally, mentioning our contract reminds me of a change I want.
What kind of a change?
Well, that clause that if one of us dies, the other gets complete ownership of all of our numbers.
How come you want that change all of a sudden? Neither of us has any near relatives. Nobody close enough to leave anything to.
Well, I expect to have a near relative soon. A very near relative. A wife.
Who's the lucky girl?
Corinne.
Corinne?
Yeah, Corinne.
You're engaged?
Well, not yet, but I'm going to ask her as soon as I see her.
And you think she'll say yes?
I think so.
Oh, you slay me, Al.
What's so funny?
Well, I got news for you. Corinne's going to marry me.
Funny she didn't say anything to me about that last night.
Oh, not so funny. I asked her not to say anything until we got So Soon rolling.
Well, I'll believe that when she tells me.
She'll tell you, Al.
She'll have a chance when she gets back from that publicity trip to Seattle.
Well, that's all right with me. Meantime, how about finishing those lyrics? With Corinne out of town, there's nothing to distract you. And Marcia Wallace promised she'd sing it at her opening at the Club Rio a week from Saturday night, if we finish it.
All right, Ted. I'll try to finish it.
Well, I wish you would. Once we get the song going, we can go into that contract thing. It'll only be a week or 10 days. By that time, Corinne ought to be back, too.
That I'm not forgetting. Okay. It's a deal.
Good. I'll drop by your place in a couple of days. By then, you ought to have the lyrics finished. Okay?
Right.
As the door closes behind your partner, you realize for the first time how much you really hate him. How easy things would be for you if something happened to Al. You would be sole owner of all the songs you now own jointly, wouldn't you, Ted? And with Al out of the way, you're certain Corinne would marry you in a moment. Then it hits you. Something must happen to Al before Corinne returns and before your royalty contract is changed. You're startled as you realize you're thinking of murder. You've never even imagined yourself as a killer. Neither has anyone else, have they, Ted? No. And you're certain they never will. That's why you feel sure you can remove Al and get away with it. You think about it for a couple of days and then phone Al.
Hello?
Hello, Al. Ted. Oh, how are you coming on the lyrics for So Soon?
Oh, I think I'll finish it tomorrow. I only need one line, so I'm going to stick here all day if I have to. I won't even answer the phone.
Good idea. Now, let's see. Tomorrow's Friday. I'll take it out to Lou late in the afternoon. He'll get the lead sheet out Saturday morning. That'll give Marcia time to learn it before her opening at the Club Rio.
Plenty of time. I think I'll have it tomorrow, Ted.
Well, hop to it, kid. Phone me when it's finished.
When you hang up the phone, you realize the time has arrived, don't you, Ted? You pace the floor of your apartment most of the night. And by morning, you're satisfied your plan will succeed. At 10 o'clock, you pick up the phone again.
Central Publishing.
Hi, Gracie. Ted Gray.
Hello, Ted.
Is the boss in?
Not yet.
How about Frankie?
Nobody here but me. They're both tied up until after lunch, about 3.
3 it is. I'll run by Al's place. Have lunch with him. Pick up the lyrics of So Soon if he's finished them.
That'll make Lou real happy.
Me too, honey child. See you around 3.
Because everyone believes you're the closest of friends, you're certain you can kill Al Wilson and get away with it, aren't you, Ted? You won't make the mistake most criminals make. Prepare a perfect alibi, make elaborate plans, and then trip yourself. No, your alibi will actually be imperfect. But you'll plan your day hour by hour. Your routine will be the average routine of a normal day. Yes, your every action will be the very opposite of anyone planning a crime. The simple audacity of your act will be your insurance of success. You'll simply kill your partner as close to 3 o'clock as you can. Go straight from his apartment to Central Publishing, where you'll wait your usual 20 minutes or more for Lou. When news of Al's death breaks, you will be as surprised and shocked as anyone. You finish dressing, eat a leisurely breakfast, read the paper, and then take step 1 in your plan. 3 hours before you plan to kill him, you drive over to the drugstore next door to Al's apartment building around lunchtime.
Hi, Mr. Adams.
Oh, hello, Ted. Just missed your partner.
Al?
Mm-hmm.
I was on my way to Al.
Hey, he said he had to work all afternoon on the lyrics to your new number.
Well, then I guess I'll take him to lunch.
Huh?
Give him strength for the job. You better let me have a carton of cigarettes, too, Mr. Adams.
Yeah, check.
Well, Ted, you now have at least one reputable witness who, if needed, will testify you were on the way to Al's place to take him to lunch. You leave the drugstore, and just in case the druggist is watching, you enter Al's apartment building, then walk straight through the downstairs hallway to the rear entrance. You hurry down the alleyway to the boulevard where you've parked your car. Drive aimlessly for an hour or so, then return to your own apartment building, where you make certain another reputable witness will be able to testify that you were at home after your midday visit to Al.
Come in? Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Gray.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Carter. I was just wondering if you might have a larger apartment vacant, one with an extra bedroom.
Well, I will have on the first of the month. Do you have some friends?
No. Al and I thought we might get more work done if we lived in the same place. I just had lunch with Al.
Oh, this will be perfect for you two bachelors. I can't show it to you right now. But
Oh, that's all right. It's all right. I want Al to see it anyway. Besides, I've got a little copying to do. Then I've got to get out to Central Publishing. I just wanted to make sure you had one. We'll take a look at it Sunday.
Well, Ted, your plans are now complete. You have witnesses as to your whereabouts at two highly important times. You pace the floor of your apartment, watch the clock. Finally, the minute arrives. And at 10 minutes before 3, you walk down the alleyway in the rear of Al's apartment building. Hurry upstairs to the second floor.
Oh, hello, Ted. Come on in.
Well, how are you coming on that line?
I got it.
Well, let's hear it.
Why must I end my dreams so soon? Like it?
Why must I end my dreams so soon? Huh? It's okay. Just can't figure out how it took you so long.
Well, you see, Corinne and I...
Well, I don't want to talk about Corinne now.
Well, Corinne and...
Forget Corinne for now. Look, I'll take this lead sheet out to Lou North right away. He'll get it to Marshal Wallace.
Okay, Ted.
Look, Al, I had to skip lunch today. Have you got anything to eat in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, there's some cheese and bread back there.
Well, that's enough for me.
But it isn't food you're after, is it, Ted? No, you know exactly what you're looking for. And you find it in a drawer of Al's kitchen cabinet, the bread knife. Then you return to the living room.
Find anything?
I found what I was looking for, Al.
What do you mean? Well, what's the matter with you? Wait a minute. Listen to me. Ted!
It's done, isn't it, Ted? Now you must be careful to establish the one important time factor of your day's activity. You drive quickly to an outside phone booth half a block from Central Publishing.
Operator,
Hello, police headquarters.
just a moment.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Quinn speaking.
Hello. There's a dead man in apartment 203 in the Cheswell Apartments on Los Palmas.
Who is this? Who's talking?
That's something you'll never know, Sergeant.
Well, Ted, it's going beautifully, isn't it? You've removed Al Wilson, and you're certain you'll never be suspected, aren't you? It's all been timed so smoothly. Within a minute after your call to the police from a public phone booth, you're at the Central Publishing offices. You planned things perfectly, didn't you? Your innocent actions throughout the day, your purchase of cigarettes before noon, your inquiry about the apartment after lunch. Yes, Ted, all that's required now is a quick finding of the body, which, of course, your phone call is taking care of. You're confident as you stroll into Central Publishing, almost on time for your 3 o'clock appointment.
Hello, Angel. Boss here?
Always on time, Teddy, they call him. No, Lou's not here yet.
Well, that's all right. How about old Tennessee Frankie?
He's here. Frankie?
Yeah?
Ted Gray's here.
Be right out. Hi, Ted. How you, boy? What you got?
Oh, just another moneymaker for Central.
So soon?
Yep, so soon. Did you tell Lou about it?
No, you did. 30 or 40 times. Come on back. Let's take a listen. Sounds like it might go.
Well, is that the best you can say about it?
That's the best I can say about any song. You never know.
Well, look, how about getting a lead sheet on it right away, will you, Frankie?
Sure.
You know, I put on that line Al was having so much trouble with myself. I saw him just before lunch. He was still having trouble, so I knocked it out myself. Why must I end my dream so soon? You like it?
Sounds all right.
Well, I'm glad you like it. I'll pick up the lead sheets tomorrow,
Okay.
You want it on the phone, Ted.
Okay, why all the excitement?
It's the police department.
Oh, okay, take it easy. I haven't robbed any banks.
It's about Al.
Al, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. The officer found out you were Al's partner. He wanted to know if you were here. Maybe he's had an accident.
Accident? Oh, no, not Al. He's too careful. Hello? Yes? Yes. What? Couldn't be. Murdered? Oh, no. No. No, I'll be right down. Al's dead.
Al?
Yeah.
But how?
The cops say he was murdered.
You say you saw your partner this morning, Mr. Gray?
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant. I got over there about 11:45.
Mm-hmm. He was all right?
Oh, fine. He was trying to finish the lyric to our latest number. We needed only one line, so we made a couple of sandwiches and ate them in the apartment and worked on it.
Can you prove you were there at that time?
No, I can't prove it, but I think Mr. Adams, the druggist, will tell you I bought some cigarettes just before I went to Al's.
I see. How long were you in Al's apartment?
Oh, not very long. A few minutes after we finished eating, the line came to me, and I went home.
Mm-hmm.
Typed out the complete lyric and took it to Central Publishing Company.
You can prove this?
Well, no, Lieutenant. After all, I wasn't planning on having to account for my time. Well, wait a minute. I can prove I came back to my apartment after I had lunch with Al. I talked with Mrs. Carter, the apartment manager, about a larger apartment.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll check on your statement. The important thing is, where were you at 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock? Central Publishing, yeah. I guess there's no way I can prove it. Unless the receptionist, she remembers I...
We'll question her, of course. Oh, you're not under suspicion, Mr. Gray, any more than anyone else.
I realize that, Lieutenant.
But we do have to investigate every angle. Well, thanks for your cooperation. If we have any more questions, we'll phone you.
And if I think of anything important, I'll phone you. Anything I can do to help catch Al's killer will be a pleasure.
You return to your apartment, certain you're beyond the slightest suspicion. Next day, you phone Central Publishing, learn that the police have double-checked your statements, and smile when you realize that Gracie, the receptionist, verified that you were at Central Publishing at the time Al Wilson was killed. 2 days later, you receive a shock. You phone Corinne's office, learn she returned from Seattle the morning Al was killed, that she tried to phone you, and then left for San Diego the same evening. You get her San Diego address, send her a telegram. Tell her to be sure and be back in time for Marcia's opening at the Club Rio. The following Saturday night finds the two of you sharing a table there.
You know, Ted, it seems... Well, I don't know. It was only last week that Al...
Don't worry about it, honey. Al and I both promised Marcia she could sing it the minute we finished it. He wouldn't have it any other way, believe me.
No, I suppose not.
Now, look, Corinne. Al was the closest friend I ever had. We both agreed that, if anything ever happened to either one of us, the other go right ahead.
I know.
Sure you do. Naturally, you feel low, honey. Being in love with Al and...
No, Ted. I was fond of Al, but I'm surprised you thought that. I thought you knew how I felt.
Well, you mean me, Corinne?
Let's talk about it some other time.
Oh, but I...
Please, Ted.
Well, of course, honey, of course. Only well, you've made me happier than I've ever been.
Ted,
Yeah?
when did you tell me you finished that lyric?
Why, just after lunch, the day I was killed. The line just came to me. Why must I end my dreams so soon? Look, here's the original typewritten copy. I got it back from the publisher a couple of days ago. He sent Marshall a lead sheet.
Ted,
Huh?
Listen to me a minute.
Now, look, honey, we'll talk later. You're all excited now. So am I. And, look, you stay here. Catch things from out front. I'm going backstage to see Marshall for a minute. Well, do you mind?
No, Ted, I don't mind.
Good, good. I'll be right back after Marcia finishes, okay?
Okay.
Oh,
What's so amusing, Ted?
nothing's amusing, honey. Only it's just like you said. Okay. After what you told me a few minutes ago, I'm sure everything's going to be okay from now on out.
Well, Ted, you're certain you've won, aren't you? You have complete ownership of So Soon and all the other songs fashioned by you and your late partner. And you learned just a few moments ago that lovely Corinne Mitchell, the one woman you've ever really loved, feels the same way about you. Standing in the wings of the semi-dark stage, your pulse quickens as the spotlight reaches Marcia Wallace and the orchestra goes into the introductory bars of So Soon.
That we are all through. So soon to say that you found someone new. So soon to leave me so lonely and blue. Why must I end my dream so soon? It was just yesterday. In your arms I heard you say you'd love me forever. Your forever meant a day. Others are waiting to sing me love's tune, but I can't forget our love so soon. I can't forget our love so soon.
I beg your pardon. Honey, it went great, didn't it? Say, did you... Oh, I'm sorry, Corinne. I was so excited I didn't notice
That's
that you
all
were-
right, Ted. This is Lieutenant Roberts. Homicide.
Yeah, we've met before.
Well, I knew Marcia was going to slay him tonight, but I didn't think she'd be arrested for it.
She won't be.
I called the police, Ted, just after you went backstage.
You? But why?
Because you killed Al Wilson.
Me? Oh, you're crazy, Corinne.
It
Al
was you. It had to be you.
Now, look,
That
Corinne.
new line you said you wrote, "Why must I end my dreams so soon?" That was the tip-off, Ted. You said a little while ago you wrote that line right after lunch the day Al was killed.
That's right, I did.
You're lying, Ted. When you handed me this typewritten copy a few minutes ago, you told me the whole story. That line wasn't even Al's line. It was mine. It came to me about 2 o'clock the day Al Wilson was killed. 2 hours after you say you saw Al for the last time. I typed it on my portable. Then I took it over to Al.
You? You went to Al's apartment?
Yes. I called you earlier. Couldn't get you, so I drove over to Al.
Well, maybe I did lie about the song, but that doesn't prove
It
that I...
proves enough that I'm arresting you for the murder of Al Wilson, Mr. Gray.
You see, Ted, I reached Al's apartment about 2:30 and left about 2:45. The coroner says Al was killed around 3.
Well, maybe he was. And at 3 o'clock,
You
I
were
was
in
over
Al's
the...
apartment. You had to be. Only 2 people besides me could have possibly known that line, Ted. Al Wilson and the man who killed him.
Whose strange story you have just heard will be back next week with another tale from his never-ending file. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
I've never managed to acquire many friends. Good friends, that is. I think it must be something to do with the job. Others might disagree and say it's something to do with me. Then I think about Terry Lennox. The first time I laid eyes on him, he was drunk in a Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith outside the Terrace of the Dancers. I can't even remember what I was doing outside a smart club like that.
Look, mister, would you mind a whole lot pulling your leg into the car so that I can kind of shut the door? Should I open it all the way so that you can fall out?
His left foot is dangling outside the car as if he's forgotten he had one. He has a young-looking face, but his hair is bone white.
Terry, please.
The girl beside him at the wheel wears a blue mink that almost made the Rolls-Royce look like just another automobile. It doesn't quite. Nothing can.
Sorry, Well, I have a wonderful idea, darling. Why don't we just take a cab to your place and get your convertible out? It's such a wonderful night for a run up the coast to Montecito.
Awfully sorry, but I don't have it anymore. I was compelled to sell it.
Sold it, darling. How do you mean?
I mean, I had to. For eating money.
Oh, I see.
Look, Buster, I gotta put another car away. You're blocking things. I'll see you some more some other time. Maybe.
He lets the door swing open. The drunk promptly slides off the seat and lands on the seat of his pants. I guess it's always a mistake to interfere with a drunk. But I get him under the arms and get him up on his feet.
Thank you so much.
Oh, he gets so goddamn English when he's loaded. Thanks for catching him.
Shall I get him in the back of the car?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm late for an engagement. He's just a lost dog. Perhaps you can find a home for him. He's housebroken, more or less.
The Rolls clicks down the entrance driveway onto Sunset Boulevard and is gone.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Sure. Just look at those curves and all. Why waste it on a lush?
Do you know him?
I heard the dame call him Terry. Otherwise, I don't know him from a cow's caboose.
Get my car, will you?
The white coat helps me to get the guy into the front seat. I feel like I've been holding up a sack of lead.
Thanks very much. He's the politest drunk I've ever met.
They're all bums. Looks like this one had a plastic job.
He's right. The right side of my new friend is frozen and whitish and seamed with thin, fine scars. The skin has a glossy look along the scars. A plastic job, and a pretty drastic one.
What you aim to do with him?
Take him home and sober him up enough to tell me where he lives.
Okay, sucker. If it was me, I'd just drop him in the gutter and keep going.
Good advice. But of course I didn't take it.
Black coffee. I think you need it. Thanks very much. How come I'm here?
I brought you to my apartment. You squiffed out at the dancers in a Rolls. Your girlfriend ditched you.
No doubt she was entirely justified.
Are you English?
Oh, I lived there. I wasn't born there. If I might call a taxi, I'll take myself off.
You've got one waiting.
Well, that's very kind of you, but
My name's Philip Marlowe. Just don't take me for granted.
Of course not. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
His apartment was small and stuffy and impersonal. He might have moved in that afternoon. He was a little shaky and a little shy, but polite as hell. There was no reason why I should ever see him again. He was just a lost dog, like the girl said. Then, the week after Thanksgiving, I did see him again. 3 blocks from my office building, there's a cop car double parked, and the cops inside are staring at something over by a shop window on the sidewalk. The something is Terry Lennox. He hasn't shaved for 4 or 5 days, and his eyes are like holes poked in a snowbank. The cops are about to pounce. I go over fast and take his arm.
What? Straighten up and walk. Can you make it? Are you stinko?
I have been. Right now, I guess I'm just a little empty.
Okay, but make with the feet. You're halfway into the drunk tank already.
Oh, just a minute, Nat. What have we got here?
This is an emergency. My friend is sick.
Yeah, so I see. Is this gentleman in the soil laundry a real close friend of yours?
Close enough for me to know he needs a friend. He's not drunk. His name is Terry Lennox. He works in pictures.
That's nice. I'd say he didn't work too much lately, though. I'd say he didn't sleep indoors too much lately. Maybe we ought to take him in.
Hey, come on. Your arrest record can't be that low. Not in Hollywood.
Okay, let me talk to you now, buddy. What is your friend's name?
Philip Marlowe. He lives on Yucca Avenue, Laurel Canyon.
Well, you could have just told him.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Okay. All right, I'll bite this time. Get him off the street.
Come on.
It's black coffee. Again.
Thanks.
Lucky you remembered my name.
I made a point of it. I looked you up, too. You're a private investigator.
So why not give me a ring?
Why should I bother you?
Looks like you had to bother somebody.
Asking for help doesn't come easy. Especially when it's all your own fault. Maybe I'll quit drinking one of these days. They all say that, don't they?
I got a feeling about you.
Really? We've only met twice, and you've been more than white to me both times. What sort of feeling?
A feeling that next time I'll find you in worse trouble than I can get you out of.
Maybe it's because of this. The scar. Makes me look a little sinister, I suppose.
Maybe that girl didn't walk out on you at the dancers just because you were drunk. Maybe she had a feeling, too.
Sylvia, you mean?
That's her name?
I was married to her once. She's the daughter of Harlan Potter. You've heard of him?
Who hasn't?
He's a multi-millionaire and a cold-hearted son of a bitch. All Victorian dignity on the outside. Inside, he's as ruthless as a Gestapo thug. I married Sylvia for her money. So, no doubt you're wondering why, if I was down and out, and Sylvia has plenty, I couldn't ask her for a few bucks as her ex-husband.
Tell me.
Did you ever hear of pride?
You're killing me, Lennox.
Am I? Sorry. It's the pride of someone who has nothing else. I don't go begging to Sylvia.
The next time was months later. He walked into my down-at-heel brain emporium. He was changed. Older, very sober and severe, and beautifully calm. He wore an oyster-white raincoat and gloves, and no hat, and his white hair was as smooth as a bird's breast. He talked like we'd seen each other yesterday.
Hey, let's go to some quiet bar and have a drink. If you have the time, that is. You may or may not want to congratulate me.
Oh?
Sylvia and I got re-hitched in Las Vegas.
Nice. If there's no price tag.
Price tag? There's always a price tag, chum. But you should see my new car.
How's your drinking?
Perfectly elegant. Let me tell you something. These gimlets, they don't know how to make them here. What they call a gimlet is just some lime or lemon juice with gin and a dash of sugar and bitters. A real gimlet is half gin and half Rose's lime juice and nothing else. Beats martinis hollow.
I never forgot that. It's what I'm drinking now. A gimlet for Terry Lennox.
Alcohol is like love. The first kiss is magic. The second is intimate. The third is routine. After that, you take the girl's clothes off.
What I don't get is why a guy with your privileges would want to drink with a down-at-heel private eye.
Are you being modest?
Nope. I'm just puzzled.
Not many people looked after me before I remarried Harlan Potter's daughter.
I hope your home life is adequate.
I don't have any home life.
I don't get that. Am I supposed to?
I guess Sylvia's happy enough, though not necessarily with me. In our circle, that's not too important. There's no real fun, but the rich don't know that. Mostly I just kill time, and it dies hard. A little tennis, a little golf, a little swimming and horseback riding, and the exquisite pleasure of watching Sylvia's friends try to hold out to lunch before they start killing their hangovers.
You didn't have to have it the way it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm a weak character without guts or ambition. I suppose I'm sorry for Sylvia. Could be I'm fond of her in a remote sort of way. Someday, she'll need me, and I'll be the only guy around not holding a chisel. Likely enough, then I'll flunk out.
You do a great job of selling yourself.
Sylvia's scared. She's scared stiff.
What of?
I don't know. We don't talk very much. Sylvia's a tramp. Her father knows it, and he hates it, and there's nothing he can do about it. But he waits, and he watches, and if Sylvia ever gets into a big mess of scandal, he'll break her in half and bury the two halves 1,000 miles apart.
You're her husband. He lifts his empty glass and brings it down hard on the edge of the table. It smashes with a sharp ping.
Like that, chum. Like that. Oh, sure. I'm her husband again, that's what the record says. I'm the 3 white steps and the big green front door and the brass knocker you wrap one long and two short, and the maid lets you into the $100 whorehouse.
Some money for all those gimlets. Poor though I am, I pay my way. You talk too damn much, and it's too damn much about you. See you later.
Look, I'm sorry. Hey!
He called something after me, but I kept going. 10 minutes later, I was sorry. But 10 minutes later, I was somewhere else. I got to him where it hurt. I didn't see him again for a month.
Yeah.
The persistent ringing of the doorbell yanks me out of bed. He stands there, looking as if he hasn't slept for a week. He seems to be shivering. A dark felt hat is pushed over his eyes. He has a gun in his hand. It's not pointed at me, he's just holding it. With the white face and the scars, he could have stepped right out of an old-fashioned gangster movie.
Listen, you're driving me to Tijuana to get a plane at 10:15. I have a passport and visa, and I'm all set except for transportation. For certain reasons, I can't take a train or a bus or a plane from L.A. Would $500 be a reasonable taxi fare?
Come on in.
I'm in a great deal of trouble.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Didn't sleep at all last night.
Just sit there. Don't say a word, just sit.
No.
Be very careful what you tell me. If you really want me to ride you down to Tijuana, there are 2 things I must not be told. Are you listening?
Yes. Thanks very much.
1. If you've committed a crime or anything the law calls a crime, a serious crime, I can't be told about it. 2, if you have essential knowledge that such a crime has been committed, I can't be told about that either. Not if you want me to drive you to Tijuana. That clear?
Of course. I'm in a jam.
I heard you. I don't want to know what kind of jam. I have a living to earn, a license to protect.
I could hold a gun on you.
Not to Tijuana, you couldn't. Anyway, I'd look great telling the cops I was so scared I just had to do what you told me, supposing, of course, which I don't know, that there was anything to tell the cops.
Listen, it'll be noon or even later before anyone knocks at the door. But by about noon, her maid would knock and go in. Sylvia wouldn't be in her room. There's a big guest house pretty far from the main house. The maid would eventually find her there.
I have to be very careful what questions I ask you, Terry. Couldn't she have spent the night away from home?
Servants always know. It would be the guest house. Hell, do you think they don't know what goes on? So, the maid would find her...
Sylvia, dead drunk, paralyzed, spifflicated, ice to the eyebrows.
Of course. That's how it would be.
You say you have a passport and a visa? So you've been planning to blow for some time?
I guess I felt some vague obligation to be around, some idea she might need me for something more than a front to keep the old man from nosing around too hard. Oh, by the way, I tried to call you in the middle of the night.
I sleep hard. I didn't hear.
Then I went to a Turkish bath. I stayed a couple of hours, had a steam bath, a plunge, a rub down, and made a phone call from there.
Does this phone call concern me?
It was to Harlan Potter. I had a lot of trouble getting him, but he finally talked to me. I told him I was sorry, but I was leaving.
How did he take it?
He wished me luck. Asked if I needed any money. Money. Those are the first 5 letters of his alphabet. I said I had plenty.
Did you ever find her with a man in the guest house?
I never tried. It wouldn't have been difficult. Never has been.
Lots of men? A tramp? But you went back and married her again. I realize she's quite a dish, but all the same.
I told you I was no good. Hell, why did I leave her the first time? Why after that did I get stinking every time I saw her? She's been married 5 times, not including me. Any one of them would go back at the crook of her finger, and not just for $1 million.
Just why does it have to be the 10:15 at Tijuana?
There's always space on that flight.
All right. I'll buy that. But maybe it would be better if you called the police.
Call them yourself. I haven't anything to tell them.
God damn it, can't you be straight with anybody?
I'm sorry.
Sure you're sorry. Guys like you are always sorry. And always too late. We hardly speak on the way down to Tijuana. I waited while Terry got his ticket.
I'm all set. This is where I say goodbye. I left 5 C notes in your coffee can. Don't be sore at me.
I'd rather you hadn't.
I'll never spend half of what I've got.
Good luck, Terry. Climb aboard. I know you didn't kill her. That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong about that. You have plenty of time to stop me.
He walked. I watched him. He didn't signal or wave. Neither did I. He went into the plane and the steps were pulled back. When I got back home, the cops were waiting.
Your name, Marlowe? We want to talk to you.
They'd found my phone number on a pad in Terry's room. Sylvia Lennox had been murdered in the guest house at their place in Encino. The butler discovered her in the morning. She was naked as a mermaid on the bed. She'd been shot and her face had been smashed to pieces with a bronze statuette of a monkey. It was beaten to a pulp. I didn't figure Terry Lennox would do something like that. She cheated on him. She always had. They'd been divorced and remarried. It didn't make him happy, but why would he suddenly go crazy about it? The cops didn't see it that way, of course. I wouldn't tell them when I'd last seen Terry or what I knew about him, so they jailed me as an accessory to murder. But I wasn't in prison for him. I was in prison for me. No complaints. I'm in a business where people come to me with troubles. How long would they come if some bruiser with a police shield could hold me upside down and drain my guts? A smart lawyer came to see me. He was sent by old man Harlan Potter, Sylvia's father. That set me thinking. Potter was supposed to be worth hundreds of millions of bucks, and he owned 9 or 10 newspapers. This case had everything. Sex, scandal, money, a beautiful, unfaithful wife, wounded war hero husband. I suppose that's where he got the scars. Hell, it'd be front-page stuff for weeks. Every rag in the country would eat it up. But for once, Harlan Potter didn't want to sell any newspapers. He wanted to shuffle all of it, including his dead tramp of a daughter, off to a fast fade. I sent the smart lawyer away and waited.
They just signed your release order.
Oh?
Don't thank me. Sometimes I have unpleasant duties. Letting you out's one of them.
But why?
Terry Lennox was in Mexico all along.
Guy with hair and scars like that sort of stands out down there.
They told me there'd been sightings of him, as if I cared.
Well, maybe this'll make a difference. Lennox case is closed, mister. There ain't any Lennox case. He wrote out a full confession this afternoon in his hotel room and shot himself. You know, Tata Clan, if you're interested. Come on, Buster. Move. Get out of that goddamn cell. Man likes to get home nights once in a while.
So now there wasn't going to be a trial. Very convenient for Harlan Potter. I went back to my office and my job. I thought about Terry Lennox in a detached sort of way. He was already receding into the distance, white hair and scarred face and weak charm, and his particular brand of pride. I couldn't judge or analyze him. He was like somebody you meet on board ship and get to know very well, but never really know at all. Except other people wouldn't let me forget him. The telephone and the door buzzer go at the same time.
Marlowe?
I answered the phone first because the buzzer only means somebody has walked into my pint-sized waiting room. The call is from the smart lawyer. Lots of blah, but the message is clear. Keep quiet about what you know, or there'll be trouble. So I wiped the scowl off my face and opened the communicating door into my waiting room. What can I do for you?
Tarzan on a big red scooter.
What?
You, Marlowe. Tarzan on a big red scooter. Did the cops rough you up very much?
Here and there. What makes it your business?
Oh, you are small time. Very small time.
He has thick, dark, wavy hair. He's tanned, very dark. He looks up with bird-bright eyes and smiles under a hairline mustache. His tie was a dark maroon, tied in a pointed bow over a sparkling white shirt.
How much you making a month, Marlowe? You're a peanut grafter. You're so little it takes a magnifying glass to see you. In my book, you're a nickel's worth of nothing. Know who I am, cheapie?
Your name is Menendez. The boys call you Mendy. You operate on the Strip.
Yeah. Oh, how'd I get so big?
I wouldn't know. You probably started out as a pimp in a Mexican whorehouse.
I'm a big, bad man, Marlowe. I make lots of dough. I got to make lots of dough to juice the guys I gotta juice. In order to make lots of dough to juice the guys I got to juice. I got a place in Bel Air that cost 90 grand. I got a lovely platinum blonde wife, 2 kids in private school back east. Best food, best drinks, best hotel suites. What you got?
Stop hamming and tell me what you want.
We were 3 guys in a foxhole eating. It was as cold as hell. Snow all around. We ate out of cans, cold food, little shelling, more mortifier. We're blue with cold, and I mean blue. Randy Starr, me, and this Terry Lennox.
Randy Starr is in your type of business now?
Kind of. May I continue? A mortar shell plops right in the middle of us, and for some reason, it does not go off. Those Jerrys have a lot of tricks. They got a twisted sense of humor. Sometimes you think the shell's a dud, and 3 seconds later, it ain't a dud. Terry grabs it, and he's out of the foxhole before Randy and me can even start get unstuck. But I mean quick, brother, like a good ball handler. He throws himself face down and throws the thing away from him, and it goes off in the air. Most of it goes over his head, but a hunk gets the side of his face. Right then the crowd's mounting attack. Next thing we know, we ain't there anymore.
Thanks for telling me.
Randy and I talked things over. We decided that what happened to Terry Lennox was enough to screw up any guy's brains. For a long time we figured he was dead, but he wasn't. The Krauts got him. They worked him over for about 1.5 years. They did a good job, but they hurt him too much. Cost us money to find out, and cost us money to find him. But we made plenty in the black market after the war. We could afford it. Well, Terry gets out of saving our lives as a half of a new face. White hair, bad case of nerves. Back east, he hits the bottle and kind of goes to pieces.
I got connections in Mexico that could have buried him forever. I could have got him out of the country faster than a card sharp can stack a deck. But he goes crying to you. Makes me sorry. A cheapie. A guy cops can push around.
The cops can push anybody around. What do you want me to do about it?
Just lay off.
Lay off what?
Trying to make yourself dough or publicity out of the Lennox case. It's finished. Wrapped up. Terry's dead and we don't want him bothered anymore. The guy suffered too much.
You and Harlan Potter's expensive lawyer.
What are you talking about?
Do you care? I'm not looking for publicity and nobody's offered me any dough. Why should they and for what?
Don't kid me, Marlowe. You didn't spend 3 days in the freezer just because you're a sweetheart. You got paid off. The Lennox case is closed. And it stays closed.
Even if Terry didn't kill her?
Well, I'd like to go along with you on that, cheapie, but it doesn't make any sense. But if it did make sense, and Terry wanted it that way, then that's how it stays.
This is getting monotonous. All tough guys are monotonous. You got everything and you got nothing. You're just sitting there looking at yourself. No wonder Terry didn't come to you for help. It would have been like borrowing money from a whore.
Oh, I'm sorry you said that, cheapie. You could crack wise once too often.
I remember that I sat down and spent a little time wondering why a fairly important racketeer would think it worth his time to come in person to my office and warn me to keep my nose clean, just after I'd received a similar, though differently expressed warning from Mr. Harlan Potter's smart lawyer. I might have wondered longer if the phone hadn't started ringing again.
Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
My name's Howard Spencer. I'm the representative of a New York publishing house. I'm here in California on a brief business trip. There's a problem I'd like to discuss with you. Could you meet me in the bar of the Ritz Beverly Hotel at 11 a.m. tomorrow?
What sort of problem?
Rather a delicate one, but entirely ethical. If we don't agree, I shall expect to pay you for your time, naturally.
Did someone I know recommend me to you?
Somebody who knows you, including your recent brush with the law, Mr. Marlowe. My business, however, has nothing to do with that tragic affair. It's just that, well, let's discuss it over a drink rather than over the telephone.
The call had nothing to do with anything so far as I knew. How could I guess that in the end it'd have something to do with Terry Lennox? After all, he was dead, wasn't he? Just then, a letter through the box. It has Correo Aéreo on it and a flock of Mexican stamps. It begins without date and without preamble.
I'm sitting beside a second-floor window in a room in a not-too-clean hotel in a town called Otadoclan.
It must have been written just before he shot himself.
I want you to have this money because I don't need it, and the local gendarmerie would swipe it for sure. It's not intended to buy anything. Call it an apology for having caused you so much trouble. I might have killed her, and perhaps I did, but I never could have done the other thing. That kind of brutality is not in my line. So, something is very sour. Forget about it. And me. But first, drink a gimlet for me at Victor's. And the next time you make coffee, pour me a cup, and put some bourbon in it, and light me a cigarette, and out it beside the cup. And after that, forget the whole thing. Terry Lennox, over and out.
So even he's asking me to forget. Was that why he phoned Harlan Potter on the night of his wife's death? Inside is a portrait of Madison. A portrait of Madison is a $5,000 bill. I'd never seen one before. Lots of people who work in banks haven't either. I sit there and look at it for a long time. I do what he asked. When his cigarette has stopped smoking and is just a dead butt, I drop it in the garbage can. That's that. It doesn't seem quite enough to do for $5,000. The Ritz Beverly bar is pretty empty, and this high-powered publisher man is already 20 minutes late. I'll wait half an hour, and then I'll leave. It never pays to let the customer make all the rules. Just then, a dream walks in. Her hair is the pale gold of a fairy princess. She's slim and quite tall in a white linen tailor-made with a black and white polka dot scarf around her. The old waiter has the table pulled out in a way no waiter has ever pulled a table out for me. She sits and thanks him with a smile so gentle, so exquisitely pure, he's damn near paralyzed. She orders something, and he hurries away like a guy who really has a mission in life.
Mr. Marlowe, I'm Howard Spencer. I'm shockingly late. I apologize. But I don't expect you're much interested in publishers and their problems.
Oh, I can read a book once in a while.
Let's get some drinks. Waiter.
The old waiter's thoughts are still elsewhere. Yes, sir. With a golden girl.
Gin and orange for me. A silly sort of drink, really, but I have a weakness for it. Will you join me?
Sure.
Good. 2 gin and oranges.
Sure.
One of our most important authors lives around here. Maybe you've read his stuff. Roger Wade?
Uh-huh.
I see your point. You don't care for historical romances, but they sell.
I don't have a point, Mr. Spencer. I looked at one of his books once. I thought it was tripe. Is that the wrong thing for me to say?
Oh, no, there are many people who agree with you. But the point is that he's an automatic bestseller. And every publisher has to have a couple with the way costs are now.
So what's your problem?
We're in bad trouble with Roger Wade. He can't finish a book. He's losing his grip, and there's something behind it. The man seems to be going to pieces. Wild fits of drinking and temper.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you. Every once in a while, he disappears for days on end. Not very long ago, he threw his wife downstairs, put her in the hospital with 5 broken ribs. I realize this sounds like a job for a psychiatrist. Mrs. Wade disagrees. She's convinced that he's perfectly sane, but that something is worrying him to death. A blackmailer, for instance. Something from his past may have caught up with him. We don't know what it is, and we want to know. In the meantime, Mrs. Wade has to be protected. He might kill her the next time.
You don't want a detective. You want a magician. How could I be there at exactly the right time? Nor am I in the market for being a male nurse.
A male nurse wouldn't be any use. Roger Wade's not the kind of man to accept one. He's a very talented guy who's been jarred loose from his self-control.
Also, he's damn dangerous. He has a guilty secret and he tries to drown it in alcohol. It's not my kind of problem, Mr. Spencer. But if you want me to, I'll go see the man and try and size him up. But my guess is he'll throw me out of the house.
No, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think he'd do that. On the contrary, I think he might like you.
I look up into a pair of violet eyes. It's her. This is really a dish.
Please, don't get up. I know I owe you an apology, but it seemed important to me to have a chance to observe you before I introduce myself. I'm Eileen Wade.
He's not interested, Eileen.
I disagree.
What I said, or meant to say, was that I didn't think I could do any good. And it might be a hell of a mistake for me to try. If you're afraid of your husband, I suggest you move out. Nobody could protect you 24 hours a day from your own husband. You can't buy destiny.
You're deciding too soon. You can't judge people by what they do. If you judge them at all, it must be by what they are. Did Howard tell you he hadn't seen my husband this visit?
Eileen, what has this got to do with...
Because my husband has been missing for 3 days. I don't know where he is. I've come here to ask you to find him and bring him home.
This isn't the first time this has happened?
No. I brought you a check for $500, Mr. Marlowe. Will you accept it as a retainer?
Why? You said he's been gone 3 days. Takes 3 or 4 to sober a man and get some food in him. Won't he come back the way he did before? Or does something make this time different?
Eileen, you don't have to answer.
He can't stand much more of this, Mr. Marlowe. It'll kill him. The intervals are getting shorter. I'm badly worried. I'm worse than worried. I'm scared. It's unnatural. We've been married for 5 years. Roger was always a drinker, but he's not a psychopathic drinker. Something's all wrong. I want him found.
Any idea why he drinks?
Maybe it's me. Men fall out of love with their wives.
Or maybe he's fallen out of love with the kind of stuff he writes.
Yeah, that's possible, too.
So his blackmail, as Mr. Spencer suggested.
We just don't know. So will you take the job?
Eileen, maybe I should handle the negotiations.
No, thank you. What do you say, Mr. Molle?
I don't want your money, Mrs. Wade. You want him found, you're worried, you're more than worried. So how do I go about finding him?
Well, when he's drunk, he types himself notes, then screws them up and puts them in the wastebasket. There's one that I found which may mean something here.
I do not like you, Dr. V, but right now you're the man for me.
We don't know any doctor with a name beginning that way.
If he is a doctor.
So what do you say, Mr. Molle?
Okay. I'll try to find Dr. V. I don't know just how, but I'll do my best. Take the check home with you, Mrs. Wade, and I'd rather have it from Mr. Wade. He's not going to like what I do in any case.
This is a good gimlet. It should have been hard, but in fact it was easy. Maybe that should have made me suspicious. There weren't many legitimate doctors whose name began with V, and only one of them fitted the picture. A Dr. Veringer, who ran a sort of art colony for writers and such, who want seclusion in a congenial atmosphere. He called himself doctor, but he didn't practice medicine. The setup was pretty weird. A few days longer and Roger Wade would have been signing checks to pay for the drug habits of Dr. Veringer's boyfriend. But I got him out of there, much to the chagrin of Dr. Veringer and the boyfriend. Wade was big and pale, and he needed a shave.
He handled me like a baby. He hardly left me alone for fear Earl would come in and beat me up. He took every dime I had in my pocket.
You probably told him to.
You on Veringer's side?
Skip it. This is just a job for me.
The turnoff is pretty close now. By the way, you haven't told me your name.
Philip Marlowe.
Nice name. Wait a minute. You the guy that was mixed up with Lennox?
Yeah?
I knew her. A little. Sylvia Lennox, I mean. Queer business, that. The law boys gave you the rough edge, didn't they? Maybe you don't like to talk about it.
Could be. Why would it interest you?
Hal, I'm a writer. Sounds like quite a story.
Take tonight off. You must be still feeling pretty weak.
Okay, Marlowe, okay. You don't like me, I get it.
I don't either like you or dislike you. I don't know you. Your wife asked me to find you and bring you home. When I deliver you at your house, I'm through. Why she picked on me, I couldn't say. Like I said, it's just a job.
How much is she paying you?
We didn't discuss it.
Whatever it is, it's not enough. I owe you a lot of thanks. You did a great job, chum. I wasn't worth the trouble.
That's just the way you feel tonight.
You know something, Marlowe? I could get to like you. You're a bit of a bastard like me.
Can you make it without help?
Of course. Aren't you coming in for a drink or something?
Not tonight, thanks. I'll wait here until you're in the house.
Okay.
He's made a lot of money. It's a huge property by a lake in Idle Valley. All that and a gorgeous wife. I'm ready to leave when Eileen Wade appears. I keep going and she starts to run, so I have to stop. I cut the lights and get out of the car.
Did you have a lot of trouble?
I've had a great deal more.
Please, come into the house and tell me all about it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wade. Good night.
Oh, you must be tired. Don't you want a drink yourself?
Thank you, but no. So you knew Sylvia Lennox. Was that why you wanted to harm me?
I knew who?
Sylvia Lennox.
Oh, that was the girl that was murdered. No, I didn't know her personally. I knew who she was. Didn't I tell you that?
Sorry, I've forgotten just what you did tell me.
Did Roger say something? Well, I ought to go in and see if he needs anything. And if you won't come in...
I'll leave you with this.
I kiss her hard on the lips. She doesn't fight.
and she doesn't respond.
You shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. You're too nice a person.
Sure, very wrong. But I've been such a nice, well-behaved gun dog all day long. You know something? I believed you knew where he was all along, or at least knew the name of Dr. Veringer. You just wanted to get me involved with him, tangled up with him, so I'd feel a sense of responsibility to look after him, or am I crazy?
That is the most outrageous nonsense I've ever listened to.
Wait a minute, that kiss won't leave a scar, you just think it will. And don't tell me I'm a nice person, I'd rather be a heel.
Why?
If I hadn't been a nice guy to Terry Lennox, he'd still be alive.
How can you be so sure? I wish I could persuade you to come in. I love my husband. Not as a young girl loves, perhaps, but I love him. The man I loved then is dead. He died in the war. His name, strangely enough, has the same initials as yours. I still can't quite believe he's dead, which is just very silly of me.
I become aware that we're being watched from the front door. A slender, neat, good-looking Mexican boy. Who's the boy?
Oh, it's Candy. He's our butler. I didn't realize he was there. Good night, Mr. Marlowe. And, thank you so much for almost everything.
Nothing happened for a couple of weeks, except that I went about my business, which just then didn't happen to be very much business. I assume Roger Wade had found his way back to his typewriter. Then, one Thursday night, about 10 minutes to 11, Wade called me up.
I'm in bad shape, Marlowe. Very bad. I'm slipping my anchor. Can you make it out here in a hurry?
Sure, but let me talk to Mrs. Wade a minute. Wade, you there? In 5 minutes, I'm on the way. She's alone in the house with a drunken maniac. She's lying at the bottom of the stairs with her neck broken. She's cowering behind a locked door. When I get there, it's not like that at all. Lights are on all over the house, and she's standing calmly in the open doorway with a cigarette in her mouth. If there was any excitement around there, I'd brought it with me.
I didn't realize he'd called you.
Where's he now?
He fell down. He must have tipped the chair too far back. He's done it before. He cut his head on something. There's a little blood, not much.
Well, that's fine. We wouldn't want a whole lot of blood. Where's he now, I asked you?
Out there somewhere. By the edge of the road or in the bushes along the fence.
Christ's sake, didn't you look?
No, I didn't look. I've had all of it I can take. You find him.
He's lying on his side in the shadow of the hibiscus. He has a fast, thumping pulse, and his breathing is unnatural. Something at the back of his head is sticky. I slap his face a couple of times, but he doesn't come to. Finally, I get him hoisted into a fireman's lift position and plow across the lawn to the open front door. It seems about the same distance as a round trip to Siam.
Can you get him up to bed?
Not without help. Where's Candy?
Well, this is his day off, but he ought to be home soon. I'll go and see. He has a room by the garage.
Wade's probably just drunk. The cut on the back of his head looks superficial, but you never know. Eileen's back in a minute with the Mexican boy.
Senor?
Candy, help Mr. Marlowe carry my husband upstairs. He fell and hurt himself. I'm sorry to trouble you.
De nada, senora.
Well, I think I'll say goodnight. I'm tired out. Candy will get you anything you want.
Some doll, eh? You stay the night?
Hardly.
It's lástima. She's very lonely, that one.
Get that gleam out of your eye, kid. Let's put this to bed. You take the feet.
La senora. You knock very light. Maybe she lets you in.
I don't say anything because I needed him. I wait till we've dumped Wade on the bed. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Juan Garcia de Soto y Sotomayor.
Well, listen, Don Juan.
Just don't get out of line around here. Keep your nose and mouth clean when you talk about the people you work for.
He jerks loose and steps back, his black eyes hot with anger. His hand slips inside his shirt and comes out with a knife.
Cuidado, senor. Nobody fools with me.
It's done very fast. The knife sails through the air and lands quivering in the window of the doorframe. Then he plucks the knife out, tosses it in the air, spins on his toes, and catches it behind him. With a snap, it disappears under his shirt.
Like I said, be careful, senor.
Neat. But it might just get you a broken elbow. Like this.
I take hold of his right wrist, jerk him off balance, and bring my bent forearm up under the back of his elbow joint. I bear down on it, using my forearm as a fulcrum.
One hard jerk, and your elbow joint cracks. You're out of commission as a knife thrower for several months. Make the jerk a little harder, and you'll be through permanently. Now take Mr. Wade's shoes off.
Good trick. I will remember.
We undress Wade in silence. He's still sweaty and still snoring. Candy digs out a pair of green and silver pajamas.
Somebody's got to take care of him. I go change my clothes.
Get some sleep. I'll take care of him. I can call you if I need you.
You better take care of him good. Very good.
I wash the blood off his head gently, so as not to start the bleeding again. It's nothing. A short, shallow cut about 2 inches. I put on a strip of adhesive. Then I turn him on his back and wash his face. I guess that's a mistake.
Who hit me?
You?
Nobody hit you. You took a fall.
Took a fall? When? Where?
Wherever you telephoned from. You called me. I heard you fall over the wire.
I called you? Always available, aren't you, fella? What time is it?
After 1 a.m.
Where's Eileen?
Gone to bed. She had it rough.
Did I...
No, you didn't touch her as far as I know. That's what you mean. You just wandered outdoors and passed out near the fence. Quit talking. Go to sleep.
Sleep? What would that be? If I had a 10-year-old kid, which God forbid, the brat would be asking me, what are you running away from when you get drunk, Daddy?
From what I gather, this is rather recent.
I was always a hard man with the bottle. When you're young and in good condition, you can absorb a lot of punishment. When you're pushing 40, you don't snap back the same way. What do you think I'm running away from, Marlowe?
No idea. I don't have enough information. Besides, everybody's running away from something.
Do me a favor, Marlowe. I wrote some crazy stuff I don't want Eileen to see. It's on top of the typewriter under the cover. Tear it up for me.
Sure. That all you remember?
Eileen is all right. Positive about that?
Yeah. She's just tired. Let it ride, Wade. Stop thinking.
Stop thinking. The man says, stop thinking. Stop dreaming. Stop loving. Stop hating. Good night, sweet prince. If you'll be so kind, I'll take a couple of those pills in the drawer in the night table.
He isn't far wrong. This really is crazy stuff.
The moon's 4 days of the full, and there's a square patch of moonlight on the wall, and it's looking at me like a big, blind, milky eye. A walleye. Goddamn silly simile. Writers. Everything has to be like something else. My head is as fluffy as whipped cream, but not as sweet. More similes. I could vomit just thinking about the lousy racket. I could vomit anyway. I probably will. A good man died for me.
A good man died for me. What did that mean? Otherwise, it's a stream of consciousness stuff. Crazy thoughts as he gets drunker and weirder till he reckons he needs to phone someone. Better hold on to it. Oh, and mystery solved. There's a red-brown smear of blood on the metal wastepaper basket. When he fell, he struck his head on the sharp corner, then picked himself up and booted the damn thing across the room. Easy. But it still doesn't add up. You'd expect his wife to look for him and find him and make sure he's not hurt. It also bothers me that she checked out and gone up to her own room while Candy and I took him upstairs to bed. There was something else. Another woman, perhaps? I might have wondered longer, but I hear a shot. The black gleam of a gun shoots up in the air. Two hands, a large male hand and a woman's small hand, are both holding it. Now she has both hands on the gun, and with a quick jerk, she gets it away from him. I'm surprised she has the strength, even dopey as he was.
It's all right, Marlo. Nobody hurt, just a wild shot into the ceiling.
Poor Roger, poor miserable Roger.
So what happened? I had a nightmare. Somebody with a knife was leaning over the bed. Looked a little like Candy. Couldn't have been Candy.
Of course not, darling. Candy's gone to bed a long time ago.
Where was the gun? Night table. In the drawer.
I looked in that drawer for the pills. There hadn't been any gun there. He knew I knew it.
Maybe under the pillow. I shot once up there.
There was a hole in the ceiling plaster, all right. I can see it. But I stand by the bed, giving him the hard eye.
You didn't have any nightmare. You meant to kill yourself. You got up and got the gun from wherever it was, got back into bed, and there you were all ready to wipe out the whole messy business. But I don't think you had the nerve. You fired a shot, not meant to hit anything, and your wife came running. That's what you wanted. Just pity and sympathy, pal, nothing else. Even the struggle was mostly fake.
You could be right. Does it matter?
It matters like this. They'd put you in a psycho ward. And believe me, the people who run that place are about as sympathetic as Georgia chain gang guards.
That's enough. He's sick, and you know it.
He wants to be sick.
This is not the time to tell him.
Go back to your room.
How dare you?
Go back to your room unless you want me to call the police. These things are supposed to be reported. Hey, it's all right. He won't do it again. Go back to bed.
Thank you. I'm tired.
Nobody can stop you from killing yourself if you really want to. I realize that. So do you.
Did you do what I asked? That stuff on the typewriter?
Uh-huh. I'm surprised you remembered. It's pretty crazy writing. Funny thing, it's clearly typed.
I can always do that. Drunk or sober. Up to a point, anyway.
That dream of yours. What's Candy got on you?
Shove it.
Candy could be a blackmailer. Sure. Easy. He could even be nice about it. Like you and lift your dough at the same time. What is it? A woman?
I'm not the first loving husband who has been an adulterer. It doesn't make me a murderer. Leave me alone, damn you. Leave me alone. Listen, I'm not crazy.
You just hope you're not crazy.
I've been living in hell.
When his eyelids get heavy, I go downstairs. The door of Eileen's room is open. She's standing there. But there's something strange. She calls out a name, but it wasn't my name. I go up to her.
Oh, I always knew you'd come back. Oh, even after 10 years.
I don't understand.
All these years I've kept myself for you. Oh, shut the door.
I shut the door. It seems like a good idea at the moment. When I face her, she's already falling toward me. Her lips open and her teeth open, and her tongue darts.
Oh, put me on the bed.
I touch bare skin. Soft skin. Soft, yielding flesh. The doorknob is moving. I jerk loose and jump for the door. It must have been Candy. Then he's gone. But the spell is broken. He saved me. Some kind of weird noises are coming from the woman on the bed. But that's all they are now. Weird noises. I leave the bedroom and head for the study. I grab a bottle of scotch. That's the last thing of which I took precise notice.
A shaft of sunlight tickles one of my ankles. When I look up, Candy is standing there.
The boss is okay. I shut his door. Why you get drunk?
I had to.
Didn't make her, huh? Got tossed out on your can, Seamus.
Have it your own way.
I take care of the boss.
You making it pay?
Oh, yes. Good money.
How much on the side? For not spilling what you know.
No entiendo.
You understand, all right. How much she shaking for?
You give me a couple of $100, and I don't tell the boss you come out of her room last night.
Forget it. You don't have anything to sell.
Just don't come around anymore, tough guy.
Don't worry. I'm leaving. Forget the coffee.
Eileen Wade is in the living room. She looks at me with complete surprise.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Marlowe.
I put his gun in the desk in his study.
Gun? Oh, last night was a little hectic, wasn't it? But I thought you'd gone home. You were a wonderful help, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know how to thank you.
Then I see the gold chain round her neck, and some kind of fancy pendant in gold and blue on white enamel. It takes me time to realize it's some kind of military emblem.
I had a very curious dream in the night. Someone I used to know was here in the house, someone who's been dead for 10 years. That's why I'm wearing this today. He gave it to me.
I had a curious dream myself, but I'm not telling mine. Let me know how Roger gets on and if there's anything I can do.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to make love to me.
I'm glad. So just what did you expect of me, Mrs. Wade? In the beginning, when you first persuaded me to go hunting. Why me? What have I got to offer?
You kept faith.
I'm touched. But it's a damn poor reason. Because what I did, keeping faith, is something even a fool doesn't do twice.
You know, this is getting to be a very enigmatic conversation.
You're a very enigmatic person, Mrs. Wade. You don't really want to save him, do you? You just want to look as if you're trying to save him.
That was a very beastly thing to say to me.
I needed to say it.
Then I left. The wife was crazy and the husband, well, maybe he killed Sylvia Lennox in a drunken rage and let Terry Lennox take the rap. I was tired of them all. But life doesn't leave you alone for very long. I got a ring from a guy at a detective agency who owed me a favor. I've been asking around about Terry Lennox, and this guy knew him from a long time back in New York. You don't forget that scarred face. Except he wasn't called Terry Lennox then. He was called Paul Marston, and he was wearing a British Army service badge. PM. Paul Marston. Philip Marlowe. I think it's time for another gimlet. Why do I never walk away? Maybe owning my portrait of Madison made me even more crazy. I contacted a detective agency in London, gave them the lowdown, and asked them to find anything they could about Paul Marston. Then I get a call from Roger Wade asking me to lunch, and like a fool, I went. He was already drinking.
So how's your book, Mr. Wade?
It stinks.
How far along?
About 2/3 of the way, for what it's worth.
You look good yourself. From the other night, I wouldn't have believed it.
Eileen said I tried to shield myself. Was it that bad?
You don't remember?
Not a damn thing. Except that I fell down and cut my head. After a while, I was in bed. Well, and you were there.
Here's the Coke for your guest, boss.
Lunch in half an hour. Where's the white coat?
This is my day off. I ain't the cook, boss.
The cook's off, Candy.
I've got a friend to lunch.
You think he is your friend? Better ask your wife.
You watch your lip, little man. You've got it soft here. I don't often ask a favor of you, do I?
So I put the white coat on.
It's okay. I'm not hungry.
Then I don't need to do anything, do I, boss? Can I go?
It's always the day off with you. You go. I'm paying that guy too much money. He's spoiled.
Wages or something on the side?
Candy's not blackmailing me. He likes me.
Maybe you better get drunk again after all. You might remember a lot of things you pretend not to remember.
What are you talking about?
You told me you were an adulterous husband.
Oh, is that it? I suppose you think I killed Sylvia Lennox and let Terry take the rep. She was a tramp, all right. Anybody tell you that. But you don't beat a woman's head in just because she's a tramp.
She wasn't killed with that bronze thing, so the cops said. She was shot through the head with her own gun.
She maybe had a gun, but I didn't know she'd been shot.
Didn't know or didn't remember.
What are you trying to do to me, Molle? What do you want me to do? Tell my wife? Tell the police? What good would it do?
You wrote that a good man died for you.
All I meant was that if there'd been any real investigation, I might have been identified as one, but only one of the possible suspects. Would have finished me in several ways.
What's eating you is that you're not sure yourself. It's not an argument to say you don't beat a woman's head in because she's a tramp. That's exactly what somebody did do. And the guy who got the credit for the job seems to me a lot less likely than you.
You know something? Yeah, you're a pretty ruthless son of a bitch. Yeah, you'd do anything to find out what you want. You'd even make love to my wife while I was helpless drunk.
You believe everything that knife thrower tells you?
Not everything, no. It's a pretty color, whiskey, isn't it? To cease upon the midnight with no pain. How does that go on? Oh, sorry. You wouldn't know. Too literary. You're some kind of dick, aren't you? You mind telling me why you're here? Goodness me. A check for $1,000 made out to Philip Marlowe for services rendered. Want it? Seems I signed it. Foolish of me. I'm a gullible chap.
Stop acting. Where's your wife?
My wife will be home in due course. No doubt by that time I shall be passed out and she can entertain you at her leisure.
Where's the gun?
Not sure. It's not in the desk. Look. Probably Eileen has hidden it.
Listen, Wade, I asked you where your wife was, not for my benefit, friend, for yours. Somebody has got to look after you, and I'll be goddamned if it's gonna be me.
Maybe the amount on this check is too small. Your services come very high. Even $1,000 and my wife fails to satisfy you.
I'm leaving.
But why? You wanted me to remember, huh? Well, here in the bottle is my memory. Stick around, pal.
Okay, here's for starters. Ever heard of anybody called Paul Marston?
Never did. Who's he?
I'll stick around for a while. Till your wife gets back, but not in here. I'll be in the living room. If you need me, just smash a chair against the wall.
Your wish is my command.
I lie there in the living room trying to make up my mind what to do. Part of me wants to let him get good and drunk and see if anything comes out. The other part of me wants to get out and stay out. But that's the part I never listen to. Every now and then I go back to the study. He's just sitting there staring at nothing, the scotch bottle getting emptier and emptier. And he's on to the second, then he's asleep. I figure I'll wait until his wife gets home. I go outside onto the patio. I need to feel free of all this. There's a guy fooling around in his speedboat. That's what rich guys do. The waves are still lapping up when I go back into the house. Then I hear the front doorbell.
Nobody answers it, so I do.
I'm sorry, I forgot my key. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got back. I thought it was Roger or Candy. Is anything wrong?
Well, there's been a little drinking been done. Not bad. He's asleep on the couch in the study.
He called you?
Yeah, but not for that. He asked me to lunch, but I'm afraid we didn't have any. Did you hide the gun?
Why are you asking?
I've had some rather strange experiences in this house. Guns going off, drunks on the front lawn, lovely women wrapping their arms around me and talking as if I was somebody else, Mexican houseboys throwing knives. It's a pity about that gun.
Well, I'll just go see if Roger's all right.
No, I'll go. He was on his side. There was a pool of blood, and in that pool lay the pistol. The side of his face was a smeared mask. He must have fired while the speedboat was making such a din. There was no note. I guess writers don't always seize the opportunity.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's finally done it.
Yeah, he's finally done it.
Oh, Roger, poor Roger, what can we do?
Call the police.
Why didn't you stop him? Why? Why? Oh.
There was something very wrong, but I didn't know what it was. Sometimes I think I would like to be rich. If you're rich, everything can be arranged. Candy could have made trouble, but he didn't. Eileen gave a great inquest. She spoke in a low, clear voice which even the amplifier couldn't spoil. The verdict was suicide. What else? But I'm crazy. I kept on asking questions. Questions of the cops, some of whom were still my friends. Questions of Menendez. He kept on calling me cheapy, but it was a small price to pay for finding out what happened in the war. And because I'm a crazy guy, I paid for English detectives to tell me things. I was waiting for things to make sense. Then Spencer, Wade's agent, gave me a call. He was in town and he wanted to talk to me.
It was a pretty hard blow for us all, Wade's death. I couldn't but notice that your name seemed to be involved. I'm here to see Mrs. Wade, and I wondered if you'd be able to fill me in on...
What's there to talk about? The inquest is over, with remarkably little publicity.
Yes, but that's why I wondered if you
Let me guess why you're visiting the widow. You want to see if you finished the book, and if there are any other juicy tidbits you can scoop up and publish.
Well, of course. With a writer as important as Roger Wade, we must consider his legacy.
And the profits from it.
But I'm also concerned about Mrs. Wade. You seem very hostile, Mr. Marlowe. Have you spoken to Eileen at all?
Not since she blamed me for not preventing her husband's death. She made life quite difficult for me with the police, then dropped the whole matter at the inquest.
She's probably still very upset.
She talked to the coroner and never batted an eyelid.
So, I take it you're not going to help me out at all before I meet Eileen tomorrow.
I'll drive you to Idle Valley. I'd like to see Mrs. Wade myself.
I don't understand. It doesn't sound like she wants to see you.
I know she doesn't. I can get in on your ticket.
That wouldn't be very diplomatic of me, would it?
She's told you she doesn't want to see me?
Not in so many words.
Things don't add up.
Are you going to explain?
I prefer to explain in front of Mrs. Wade. I'd like to have somebody along with me as a witness.
A witness? To what?
You'll hear it in front of her, or you won't hear it at all.
Then I won't hear it at all.
You're probably doing the right thing, Spencer. You want that book of Wade's, if it can be used. And you want to be a nice guy, both laudable ambitions. I don't share either of them. The best of luck to you, and goodbye.
Now, just a minute, Marlowe. Are you saying there is some mystery about Roger Wade's death?
No mystery at all. He was shot through the head with a Webley hammerless revolver. Didn't you see the inquest?
Yes, but...
Listen. There are a few things I don't like, nor do my police friends. Why did Roger leave no note when he was a writing fool? Why did he bother to pick the moment when a speedboat was going by and I couldn't hear the gun go off? Why did she forget her house keys so she had to be let into the house? Why did she leave him alone on a day that Candy and the cook weren't going to be there? She said at the inquest she didn't know I was going to be there. If she did, those two cancel out.
My God, are you telling me Eileen is suspected?
I mean, why not suspect you? You were there all afternoon. There could have been only a few minutes when she could have done it. And she said she'd forgotten her house keys. That worries me, too.
What motive could I have?
Is the police investigation still going?
Couldn't say. One thing is sure. They'll know by now whether he had drunk enough hooch to pass out. If he had, there may still be trouble.
And you want to talk to her in the presence of a witness?
That's right.
That means only one of two things to me, Marlowe. Either you were badly scared or you think she ought to be.
I'm not scared.
I hope to God you're crazy.
Next day, we drive to Wade's house. Candy lets us in. He scowls, but he doesn't say anything.
It's so good to see you, Howard, and so nice of you to come all this way. Roger's typescript's all ready. Oh, I didn't realize you were bringing someone with you.
Marlowe drove me out. Also, he wanted to see you.
I can't imagine why.
It's gonna take a little time.
Oh, then perhaps you'd both better take a seat. Now, what exactly was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, this and that. I see you wearing that pendant again.
I often wear it. It was given to me by a very dear friend a long time ago.
Yeah, you told me. It's a British military badge of some sort, isn't it?
It's a jeweler's reproduction of one.
Eileen was in London all through the Blitz. She couldn't get away.
The man who gave it to me was lost soon afterwards, in that terrible year of 1940. He was in love with me.
And you were in love with him?
It was a long time ago, and there was a war. Strange things happen.
They do indeed.
Things get confused.
Sure. Like who you got married to. Guys I know in England sent me this. It's a certified copy of a marriage certificate. The date of the marriage is August 1942. The parties named are Paul Edward Marston and Eileen Victoria Samsel. The man's name was a fake, because in the Army you have to get permission to get married. In the Army he had another name. I have his whole Army history. It's a wonder to me that people never seem to realize that all you have to do is ask.
But he was dead long before I met Roger. Why could it possibly matter?
How many Paul Marstons would you say had had one side of their faces smashed by a delayed action mortar shell and show the scars and marks of the plastic surgery that repaired the damage? How many Paul Marstons would you say had saved the lives of a couple of tough gamblers named Mindy Menendez and Randy Starr on the same occasion? They're still around. They've got good memories. They can talk when it suits them. Why ham it up anymore? Paul Marston and Terry Lennox were the same man. It can be proved beyond any shadow of doubt.
Eileen? Well, why don't you...
I saw him once, Howard. Just once. I didn't speak to him at all. Nor he to me. His hair was white and his face... It wasn't quite the same face. I used to pretend to myself that I'd find him again, but as he had been, eager, young, and unspoiled. But to find him married to that red-headed whore, that was disgusting. Roger, I could forgive. He drank, he worried about his work, and he hated himself because he was a mercenary hack. He was just a husband. Paul was either much more, or he was nothing. In the end, he was just nothing.
I wouldn't say he was just nothing.
Yeah, less than nothing. He knew what she was, but he married her. Then because she was what he knew she was, he killed her. And then he ran away and killed himself.
He didn't kill her, and you know it. Roger killed her, and you also know that.
Did he tell you?
He didn't have to. But he would have told me or someone else in time. It was tearing him in pieces not to.
No, Mr. Marlowe. Roger didn't know he'd killed her. He'd blacked out completely. He knew something was wrong, and he tried to bring it to the surface, but he couldn't. Perhaps in the last moments of his life it did come back. But not until then.
I don't believe this about Roger. He was no more psycho than I am.
When he was drunk, he blacked out.
I was there. I saw him do it.
Eileen, don't say anything.
She's gonna tell us about it. Just listen. She can't stop herself now.
I spied on them. I should be ashamed of that, but I'm ashamed of nothing.
Poor Roger. He was too drunk to be a satisfactory lover. She came out after him screaming and naked, waving some kind of small statuette. And she used the filthiest language to humiliate him, and he was drunk. He'd had sudden spells of violence, and he had one then. He tore the statuette out of her hand.
There must have been a lot of blood.
Blood? Oh. Well, when I got him back home in my car, he was very quiet. He wasn't drunk then. There was blood on his hair and all over the front of his coat. I cleaned him as best I could, and I put him to bed, and then I drove to the Chatsworth Reservoir, and you can guess what I did with a suitcase full of bloody clothes and towels. While I was away, he must have got up and drank a lot of whiskey, and then the next morning, he didn't remember a thing.
And what about Terry Lennox? Paul Marston, that is. Roger wrote something in his papers. He said a good man had died for him. Does that make sense to you?
Well, everything seemed to happen at once about that time. The papers were full of it, and then Paul was missing, and then he was dead in Mexico. And after all, Roger was still my husband.
What was Marlowe supposed to do in all this? It was your idea to get him involved.
I was afraid of Roger, and afraid for him. Mr. Marlowe was Paul's friend, almost the last person to see him who knew him, and Paul might have told him something, and I had to be sure. See, if he was dangerous, I wanted him on my side, and if he found out the truth, there might still be some way to save Roger.
Eileen, this isn't making sense.
I was afraid, Howard. Can't you understand that? I was living in the house with a murderer who might be a maniac.
But Marlowe didn't take on the job of looking after him, so you were still alone. Then Roger fired the gun, and for a week after that, you were alone with him again. Then Roger killed himself only this time. Very conveniently, it was Marlowe who was alone with him.
Well, what of it? Could I help that?
Apparently the police suspected you. They still do. All they need is a motive. It looks to me like they might be able to put one together now.
I think you'd both better leave my house. The sooner the better.
Well, did you or didn't you?
Did I or didn't I what?
Shoot Roger.
I was out. I'd forgotten my keys. I had a ring to get into the house. He was dead when I got home. All that is known. What's got into you, for God's sake?
Eileen, this has worried me from the start. I've stayed in this house 20 times. I've never known that front door to be locked during the daytime.
So I shot my own husband?
Assuming that he was your husband. You had another when you married him.
Thank you, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you, Howard. Roger's last book, his swan song, is there in front of you. Take it and go. And I think you'd better call the police and tell them what you both think. Now, I'm very tired, and I have a headache.
Just a moment, Mrs. Wade. Let's finish the job. No sense in being bitter. That suitcase you threw into the Chatsworth Reservoir, was it heavy?
It was very heavy, of course.
So how'd you get it over the high wire fence around the reservoir?
What? The fence? Well, I suppose in emergencies one has an abnormal strength to do what has to be done. Somehow or other I did it, that's all.
There isn't any fence.
Isn't any fence?
And there was no blood on Roger's clothes. And Sylvia wasn't killed outside the guest house, but inside it on the bed. And there was practically no blood because she had already been shot dead with a gun before the statuette was used to beat her face to a pulp. And the dead, Mrs. Wade, bleed very little.
I suppose you were there.
I was here when Roger was killed. I left him trying to remember what really happened the night Sylvia died. Maybe he did remember, and then he knew once and for all that he wasn't the murderer.
So who was?
I think you know the answer.
Do I?
That's why Roger had to be silenced, too.
Just go, both of you. I'm going to my room to lie down. Leave me in peace.
We watch her go. She goes up the stairs slowly, moving with calm elegance, and disappears into her room. Silence.
What was that about the wire fence?
Just a gag. Maybe it has a fence around it, maybe not. I've no idea.
But neither did she.
Of course not. She killed them both.
Well, we've got to call the police.
Why?
My God, Marlowe, we have to.
Tomorrow. Pick up your pile of unfinished novel. We haven't enough evidence to swat a fly with. Let the law enforcement people do their own dirty work.
There's such a thing as justice.
Tomorrow.
Un millón de perdones, señor. I was wrong about you. She killed the boss. I think I...
Hey, no hard feelings, Candy. The senora is very tired. She's gone to her room.
I show you out.
Now, I've been thinking she must be a little insane. I guess they'll never convict her.
They won't even try. But she doesn't know that.
I went home, but I couldn't sleep. I seemed to hear a steady ticking somewhere, but there wasn't anything in the house to tick. The ticking was in my head. I was a one-man death watch.
Yeah?
This is Candy, senor.
Good morning, Candy.
La señora está muerta.
Dead. What a cold, black, noiseless word it is in any language. The lady is dead. She left a confession to both murders. She'd always known that if Roger ever realized what had really happened, it was all over for her. But somehow Eileen's confession never got out into the wide world. I guess old man Harlan Potter didn't want anyone digging up some more dirt about his tramp of a daughter. And Eileen's story would have created a bigger sensation than anything her husband ever wrote. So Howard Spencer knew, and I knew. But the case was closed. No more questions asked. Then, this very morning, I find a stranger waiting for me in my office. He's a well-dressed Mexican. He's tall and very slender and very elegant, with a neat, dark mustache, rather longer than we weared. He wears green sunglasses and carries an introduction from my old gambler friend Menendez. He says his name is Senor Mayoranas.
So, how can I help you?
You wish certain information about Senor Lennox, I am told.
The last scene only.
I was there at the time, Senor. I had a position at the hotel in Otatuclan where Senor Lennox died. I was the person who took the letter he wrote to you to the correo, the post office, after the shooting, of course. But he gave me the letter beforehand.
You ought to have looked inside. It had a large piece of money.
The letter was sealed. I am an honorable man.
Senor Lennox had powerful friends.
I don't understand, Senor.
In a small place like Otatuclan, it must have been very easy to fix anything if you had influential gangster friends with money who owe you their lives.
You think Senor Lennox may still be alive?
Sure. The suicide was some sort of fake to back up the confession.
Well, that is possible, Senor, but...
No buts. Will you do me a favor? Take off those sunglasses.
But...
No buts. They've done a wonderful job on you, Terry, courtesy of your rich gambler friends. But nobody can change the color of a man's eyes.
I suppose it's too early for a gimlet.
Far too early. You knew who killed Sylvia.
Of course. It was Eileen. But it's pretty tough to turn a woman in for murder, even if she never meant much to you.
You were married to her.
Well, that was in the past, wartime stuff.
It wouldn't have suited either of you to be exposed as bigamists. Too much to lose. Was Harlan Potter in on all this?
He didn't care so long as I kept my mouth shut. That was the message. He didn't care who killed his daughter as long as the scandal didn't come out. He's a cold-hearted bastard, and my guess is that he believes I'm dead. A part of the reason I left the confession was to keep him off my back. Who would tell him otherwise? Unless you did.
What I'd tell him you could fold into a blade of grass.
So, what about that gimlet?
The 5 C notes I keep, I spent it all on expenses and research. The portrait of Madison, I enjoyed playing with. It's all yours now.
It's yours to keep. I've got plenty. You could have let the whole case lie. You didn't have to go on asking questions.
I know. And maybe after Eileen had killed her husband and got away with it, she might have gone on to better things. He was of no real importance, of course. Just a human being with blood and brains and emotions.
I didn't want anyone to get hurt. But I wouldn't have had a dog's chance up there once they'd found the body. I was the deceived husband, so I was #1 suspect. The can of worms had bigamy inside as well as murder. Did I think about Roger Wade? Of course not. A man can't figure every angle that quick. I was scared, and I ran. What should I have done?
I don't know.
Eileen had a mad streak. I knew that back in the Blitz when I was wild about her. She might have killed him anyway.
Yeah, she might.
Well, thaw out a little. Let's go have a drink somewhere. We were pretty good friends once.
Were we? I forget. Pick up your money, Senor Mayoranes. It has too much blood on it.
You're a poor man.
How would you know?
I'm trying to pay you back, and you won't let me. I couldn't have told you any more than I did. You wouldn't have stood for it.
That's as nice a thing as was ever said to me.
I'm glad you like something about me.
I'm not sore at you. You had nice ways and nice qualities, but there was something wrong. You had standards, and you lived up to them, but they were personal. Maybe the war did that. Maybe you were born that way. Strange thing is, Roger Wade believed you'd saved his life by taking the rap. Instead, you signed his death warrant.
How was I supposed to know that?
You bought a lot of me, Terry. For a smile and a nod and a wave of the hand and a few quiet drinks in a quiet bar here and there. It was nice while it lasted. So long, amigo. I won't say goodbye. I said it to you when it meant something. I said it when it was sad and lonely and final.
I came back too late.
There was a sudden glint of tears in his eyes. He put his dark glasses back on quickly.
There's nothing left here inside. I've had it, Marlowe.
I know.
Well, I guess that winds things up.
So long, Senor Mayoranes. Nice to have known you. However briefly.
Goodbye.
So here I am, drinking the gimlet I wouldn't drink with him. I listened to his footsteps going away down the imitation marble corridor. Maybe I wanted him to stop suddenly and turn and come back and talk me out of the way I felt. Well, he didn't. I won't see him again. I won't see any of them again. Except for the cops. No way has yet been invented to say goodbye to them.
In The Long Goodbye by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Terry Lennox by Trevor White, and Eileen Wade by Saskia Reeves. Roger Wade was played by Peter Polycarpou, Howard Spencer by James Lally, Candy by Simon Bubb, and Menendez by Alan Raglan. The director was Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Johnny Dollar.
This is Peter Hardy at Tri-Western Property and Casualty Insurance.
Hi, how are things in the Golden West? You still in Reno?
Sure am.
Good boy. What goes, Pete?
A little trouble with a big dairy farm out here, Johnny. Armenian Dairy.
Okay, Pete, tell me all.
A year and a half ago in a fire, Armenian lost one of his silos. You know, one of those big towers where they store and cure a lot of chopped up corn and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Cost us $21,000.
$21,000 for a silo?
This time it's a compound silo, and the claim is for $56,000.
Oh.
But I don't want to pay it.
I don't blame you.
Sure, because, Johnny, I think it was arson.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. to the Tri-Western Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Reno, Nevada office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Doubtful dairy matter. Expense account item 1, $141.20. Transportation and incidentals, Hartford to Reno, Nevada. It was about 9 a.m. when I arrived, so I checked into the Mapes Hotel, then walked over to Pete Hardy's office.
Armenian Dairies is just north of here, Johnny, in Warm Springs Valley off Route 33.
Well, then I'd better rent me a car.
Or you can use mine.
Now, Pete. How can I run up my expense account unless I have something to run it up with?
Johnny, for once...
Uh-uh.
Anyhow, the reason why these silos Armenian has are so expensive...
Is that the owner's name, by the way?
Yes, Aram Armenian.
And I take it he's Armenian?
Strangely enough, no. Now, he's had all his silos very specially built.
Oh, how specially can you build a silo? Just a concrete base, a lot of long wooden staves to get the circular shape, and a good roof on top.
Well, he has some trick with them inside.
Like what?
That's his deep, dark secret. But he claims it makes better silage for his cattle than is possible anywhere else in the world.
And one of these things burned up a year and a half ago.
The word exploded best describes it. Yeah. And as I said, cost us $21,000.
And now the replacement has gone up in flames.
Yes, day before yesterday. He filed the claim the same day.
Well, why do you suspect arson? Did the local authorities find anything suspicious?
No, but you go out and talk with Armenian, Johnny. And if you don't end up with the same kind of feeling I have, well, I'll leave my shirt.
Expense account item 2, $50. Deposit on a drive-your-own car. Finding the Armenian dairy and ranch some 20 miles north of the city was easy. It was spread out all over the countryside. Hundreds of acres of well-irrigated, lush green pastures. Square in the middle of the ranch sat one of the cleanest, most modern dairies I ever saw. Aram Armenian gave me the grand tour, and I must say I was impressed. There was close to 200 well-kept Guernseys in the main barn, which was clean as a whistle. The milking machines, coolers, separators, clarifiers, and so on were the same. Yep, a prosperous-looking setup. Finally, Mr. Armenian took me out to where a small group of workmen were cleaning up what was left of his compound silo. As you can see, Mr. Dollar, only the concrete base is left. That must have been a pretty big silo, Mr. Armenian. Yes, the largest and most efficient in the entire West. Still, $56,000. Oh, the size had nothing to do with that. It was the inner construction, known only to Barnwell, the man who built it for me, and to myself, of course. Well, what was so special about it? Principally a method of venting. Venting? Yes. It increases the phosphorus and lactic acid content. Well, I thought the point in the silo was to keep it pretty well sealed up. Venting within, Mr. Dollar. But that's all I'll tell you about it. It cost me $56,000 to have Barnwell build it. And I wish the company to pay my claim as quickly as possible, because I'm starting construction on a new one immediately. Of the same type? Oh, vastly improved type. Oh, then it was to your advantage to lose the old one. Just what do you mean by that? Your loss came at just the right time, didn't it? Now, just a minute, Dollar. With the insurance money, you can build a new and better one. And when it gets out of date, I suppose you'll have another fire. Oh, I see. You think perhaps these last two were deliberately set? Were they? Ridiculous. Is it? But if they were... Yeah? If they were, I certainly wouldn't know it. Oh, come on now. After what you've just said... And what's more, Mr. Dollar, I'm sure you'll never be able to prove it.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
We sometimes wonder, what is the life of a human being really worth? Not too much? Or maybe a great deal? Does it depend on whose life it is? Whatever the answer, one thing is certain. Fred Hargesheimer, since World War II, has felt that his life is worth quite a lot of gratitude. During the war in the Pacific, about June of 1943, Lieutenant Hargesheimer had his P-38 fighter plane shot out of the sky. Badly wounded, he bailed out over a tiny island, New Britain. It looked pretty small from where he hit the silk, but he found it much bigger when he hit the ground. It was bigger, and in complete control of the enemy. But Hargesheimer was lucky. After a month of lonely hiding, he was found by a group of friendly natives from the village of Nantambu. They cared for him and successfully hid him from enemy patrols for the next 4 months at the risk of their own lives. Then Hargesheimer was able to make it back to civilization. For the next 17 years, Fred Hargesheimer thought about those wonderful people of Nantambu. 12,000 miles away in the United States of America, Hargesheimer put a great plan into effect. He made speeches, took up collections, sold jewelry belonging to his family, and worked out a way to bring a bit of civilization and happiness to the little village of Nantambu. Needless to say, the villagers gave him a spectacular welcome upon his return. Fred Hargesheimer showed his gratitude to the people who had saved his life. But life is worth little without freedom, the right of all men, everywhere.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Doubtful Dairy Matter.
Why, what he said and the way he said it. Aram Aminian was practically challenging me to find out how arson was involved in the destruction of his $56,000 secretly constructed compound silo. Expense account item 3 phone call from a gas station on Highway 33 to Reno Police Headquarters. But Lieutenant Brady of the arson squad assured me he'd failed to find anything indicating the fire was set. So dead end. Until I remembered a little trick that had worked for me before and might work again. Item 4, 27 cents for a loaf of white bread at a grocery store along the highway. Then I drove back to the Aminian Ranch.
If I'd known you were hungry, Mr. Dollar, I should have had something provided for you at the ranch house, in spite of your rather nasty attitude about this loss of mine.
Food is the last thing I'm thinking of, Mr. Aminian.
Well, then why this loaf of bread, if you're not... Whoop!
Now, let's see.
Oh, now, surely you're not going to eat the piece that dropped in the ashes.
No. For now.
Then get it out of your mouth, man.
Well, mm-hmm.
Whatever in the world are you doing, Mr. Dollar?
Yeah, I knew it.
You knew what?
A sure test for kerosene, Mr. Aminian.
What?
Yeah, fresh bread dropped in the ashes of a fire even days after the fire is out.
I don't understand.
I can still taste the kerosene. And, mister, it makes things look pretty bad for you.
Me? Oh, good heavens, man, you can't... Dollar, I resent this completely unfounded accusation.
Go right ahead and resent. Or better still, let me get hold of a stenographer and you can dictate a confession.
Get out of here.
Want to do it the hard way, huh?
Get off this ranch, Dollar. Now leave. Immediately.
Sure.
And I warn you, don't come back. Because if you do...
Better be careful, Mr. Aminian. The kind of a threat you're about to make wouldn't sound very good in court.
Get out. Get out.
Out on the highway, I stopped at the mobile gas station again and made another phone call. Item 5, another 20 cents. It was to my old friend Herb Carlbert, cashier of Reno's Farm Trade National Bank. It was past closing time, but he promised to leave a door open for me. So I grabbed a sandwich and a Coke along the way. That's item 6, 80 cents, including tip. Then at the bank, Herb led me back to his private office.
Well, sit down, Johnny. Tell me all about yourself.
Yeah, later, Herb. We'll go out on the town and talk our heads off. Right now, I need some information. I hope you can tell me where to get it.
Oh? Information about what?
The Aminian Dairy. Or better still, Aminian himself. You know him?
Well, I certainly do. We're his bank. His happens to be one of the best accounts we have, especially in our investment department.
You mean it's big?
Plenty big.
Like how much?
Well, now, Johnny, I'll tell you this. If I had a quarter of his net worth, I'd have retired long ago.
No big outstanding debts on his place? Anything like that?
Not a penny. Aram's financial condition is as... Now, wait a minute.
Yeah?
That fire and explosion of his compound silo?
Yeah, that's right. Herb, I've found evidence indicating arson.
Well, certainly aren't accusing him.
Who else?
Oh, no, you're wrong.
Oh, now look, Herb, he filed that claim so fast.
It's the most natural thing in the world for him. It's the way he does everything, like paying his bills immediately on receipt. He works that way. You expect everybody else to.
Well, he gave me the impression he wanted to collect quickly in order to have money for rebuilding.
Of course. Rather than cash in some of his blue chip investments.
Herb, somebody fired that silo.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be Aram.
You sound like you're in cahoots with him. What about his employees? From my impression of the man,
They love him like a father. Every one of them. And if every employer was as generous as he is, there wouldn't be any labor troubles in this country.
Well, the fact remains that somebody somehow stood to profit by destroying that silo, and the one before it.
Well, I can't imagine who. Even his competitors like and respect the man.
Or so they say.
No, they do. He's helped them stay on their feet during hard times, developed new ideas and methods, then passed them on to them.
Oh, the fact remains...
Look, Johnny, I've had a rough day. How about a nice, cool, casual drink? Then we'll have dinner and take in the town.
Item 7, 2130, for drinks and a good dinner back at the Mapes. But I didn't enjoy either. Because Herb in his defense of a median was no help at all. Except perhaps for giving me a list of all the people he could think of who did business with him. I decided to check them all first thing in the morning. Finally, about midnight, having lost our share at a couple of nearby gambling clubs, we parted. Herb drove away to his home on the outskirts of town. I went back to the Mapes.
Take Mr. and Mrs. Kenworthy to room 314, boys. Yes, sir. What can... Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Just my key, please.
Certainly, sir. Here you are, sir. And I hope you enjoy a pleasant night's rest.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, there was a gentleman here looking for you early this evening. Hung around quite a while. Said he'd be back.
Well, who was he?
He didn't give his name, sir, nor did he wish to leave a message.
Mr. Armenian?
Mr. Armenian the dairyman? Oh, no, sir. I'm quite sure.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Good night, sir. Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah?
There he is. There.
Huh?
Going out the door, the dark brown coat.
You're sure?
Yes, sir. The same man. I wonder.
Yeah, so do I.
But if he knows you, sir, and saw you, sir...
By the time I got out the front door, the man in the brown coat was halfway down the block and walking fast. Faster and faster, as a matter of fact, as I gained on him. He turned the corner, and by this time, both of us were running. Hey! Hey! Were you looking for me? By the end of 3 or 4 blocks, it was a real foot race. Then suddenly he turned into an alley, and like a darn fool, I plunged into the darkness of it after him. Hey! Hey!
Right here.
Oh, no, you...
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Our flag now numbers 50 stars, and behind each star there stands yet another flag representing one of the 50 states. New Hampshire state flag carries its state seal on a field of dark blue. The seal is surrounded by a wreath of laurel leaves, the symbol of peace, interspersed with 9 stars because New Hampshire was the 9th state to join the Union. The heart of the state seal is a representation of the frigate Raleigh, recalling the glory of the early days of sail. New Hampshire state flag, the flag of the 9th state to enter the Union, was adopted on April 29, 1931.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Doubtful Dairy Matter.
If it hadn't been for a big interstate moving van that drove into the alley where I'd been waylaid, well, I have a strong hunch I wasn't supposed to have lived through that beating. The truck driver, who absolutely refused a tip, incidentally, half walked, half carried me back to the Mapes. And the desk clerk had a doctor in my room within a few minutes.
Terrible thing, Mr. Dollar. You're being attacked like this. And, of course, I'll have to make a report of it to the police.
Oh, do anything you like, Doctor. Just get me patched up, will you?
And you, easy now. You have no idea who could have done this to you.
Believe me, I intend to find out.
Judging by this swollen hand of yours, you got in some good licks, though, and whoever...
What's the matter?
Well, this is a very unusual ring you're wearing.
Oh, some kids in the YMCA gave it to me a couple of years ago. I helped them with the softball team.
Oh, yes, of course. That's the Y insignia.
Yeah, one of them made it.
And the 3 raised points stand for spirit, body, and mind.
Yeah, that's right. Well, now, if you just... Oh, wait, what's that for?
To make sure you get plenty of rest.
Oh, no,
Now,
wait, Doc.
I'm the doctor. Roll up your sleeve, please. Here, I'll do it.
Look, if this shot leaves me groggy in the morning...
You wake up feeling fine. There you are. Incidentally, that ring...
Listen, before you notify the police... Ooh, hey, this shot works pretty fast.
Yep. As I started to say, if that ring of yours didn't leave a mark on whomever you defended yourself against out there in the alley, I'll be very much surprised.
In a few seconds, I was out like a light. But then a whole set of weird dreams began to plague my somewhat battered mind. And questions about who had attacked me and why. Only the why was only too obvious to keep me from finding an arsonist who... Yeah, who probably bore the mark of my ring on his kisser. I thought of the names Herb had given me and his insistence that none of them could be guilty. Wait a minute. There was one name he hadn't mentioned, but a median had. Of one man who stood to gain a lot by the destruction of the silos. Or maybe it was just a crazy hunch, part of the wild dreams that came from the beating I'd taken. In any event... In the morning, as soon as the bank was open, I was in Herb Carlbert's office again.
Well, yes, he has an account here, too, Johnny. At least he did before.
How about loans? Has this man we're talking about taken out any loans?
Well, yes, but... Johnny, you know I can't...
Yeah, I know. The fact remains he's pretty hard up for dough, isn't he?
Well, I didn't say that. Although, of course, if that's the conclusion you choose to draw...
Tell me this. He owes the bank money now, doesn't he?
Yes.
All right. Did he also owe the bank a lot of money about a year and a half ago?
Johnny.
Yeah. Well?
Johnny, you're right. But who would have suspected? And when you consider that Aram Aminian is the one man who has given him money for all the work he's... I can't believe it.
Herb, it started out as a pure hunch, but right now I'd bet my... Where can I find him?
Well, if Aram plans to go ahead with new construction, he's probably...
Sure, out there at the dairy. You want to come along?
Maybe I'd better after the way Aram threatened you.
I guess I owe him an apology for the way I tore into him. Let's go.
Johnny.
Yeah?
What if we're wrong? What if this man we think is the arsonist...
Will you agree that the firebug is the same man who attacked me in the alley?
I suppose so.
Then we'll soon know. Because believe me, he's a marked man. We made the Aminian dairy in 30 minutes flat, and we're told at the gate that Aram Aminian was in the pasteurizing plant.
Maybe you better let me talk to Aram first, Johnny.
It's not Aram that I'm interested in, Herb, and you know it. Hold just a minute.
Huh? What's the matter?
Hold it a second, will you, while I tie my shoelace?
Yeah, sure. I've been thinking, Johnny, on the way out, you know, we could really be terribly, terribly wrong. Herbert, old man. Aram, we're just looking for you.
Well, when I heard the car pull up, I thought it was Joe Barnwell. He's due here to show me final plans for the new silo he's going to. Well, Mr. Dollar.
That's right, Mr. Aminian. I want to apologize for...
Well, what's the matter?
That dressing on your cheek.
What about it?
Just what is that little bandage hiding?
Johnny.
Well, Aminian?
As a matter of fact, I cut myself shaving this morning.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but that bandage is going to have to come off.
Look, Johnny.
Now, just a minute, Dollar.
Ah, here you are, Aram. Here's the final blueprint for it.
Why, what's wrong, Joe? Oh, gentlemen, this is Mr. Joseph Barnwell, Herb Carlbert.
We know each other.
And Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Yeah. I think we know each other, too, Barnwell.
Oh, do we?
Joe, did you have an accident of some sort? Your face.
What's going to happen to him now won't be any accident, Mr. Aminian. And I apologize for doubting that you cut yourself with a razor.
What? I'm afraid I don't understand.
But that bandage on your face doesn't hide any razor cut, does it, Barnwell?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, then let's rip it off.
You certainly won't.
Good heavens, Johnny.
Yeah, look. The mark from the ring on my hand where I struck him last night. Okay, Barnwell.
Now stop. Don't touch me.
Start talking. Tell Aminian how you burned up his fancy, expensive silo so you could build another one. How you burned the other one up. Talk.
I swear I...
Talk. 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 Yeah, he talked all right, plenty. About a racket so old I hadn't heard of it in years. The crooked builder who burned out his own plants to get himself more work. And in this case, a natural, because he was the only one who shared Aram's secret construction plans. And by the time I was through with him, he blabbed about some of the other clients he'd taken the same way. Expense account total, including incidentals and the trip back to Hartford, $418 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star, Bob Bailey, will return in just a moment to give you a hint about what's in store for you on next week's program. Meantime, listen carefully.
There is a biblical verse which promises life is going to be better for everybody in the world when mercy and truth are met together and righteousness and peace have kissed each other. When the people of the United States of America express that thought, it is not in idleness, but in deeds. Today, it is common knowledge that when the gigantic earthquakes and tidal waves struck the Republic of Chile in South America not too long ago, thousands of lives were lost and tens of thousands were left homeless, hungry, and suffering. Immediate aid in the form of food, medicine, clothing, supplies, and professional and technical help were flown to Chile by the United States Air Force in a Mercy airlift. When the work was done and the suffering people made happier and more comfortable, American servicemen received such grateful thanks from the people of Chile that they felt increased pride in being able to wear the uniform of the United States of America. This same pride has come to other Americans in uniform when mercy and truth have come together to follow the wake of disaster in other parts of the world. After the earthquake in Agadir, Morocco, after 2 devastating cyclones swept across the Bay of Bengal into East Pakistan, after a typhoon rocked and battered Japan. As mercy and truth got together, so did peace and righteousness to form a pact for freedom, the right of all men everywhere.
And now, here's our star to tell you about next week's intriguing story on yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Next week, well, I get into cattle country again, and a Hereford steer solves a case for me. So join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Paul Duboff, Will Wright, John Daner, Harry Bartell, Parley Bear, and Forrest Lewis. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Coverly speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
Like to hop aboard the next plane headed for the mighty sovereign state of Texas?
Why not? And who dat?
Jack Price here in Corpus Christi.
Oh, hiya, Jackson.
How about it?
Well, you know I like that town of yours, Jack. I always have. But unless your company plans to pay the freight, forget it. I can't afford it.
Now, you don't think for 1 minute I'd be inviting a character like you down here on just a social call?
Why not? I'm a very sociable fella.
Oh, sure. Especially when you're on expense account.
Naturally.
Or when your investigation saves us a lot of money and you can pick up a nice commission for it.
Sure.
But this time, pal, there's no way you can save us anything. As a matter of fact, if what I suspect is true, you'll only cost us money.
Now, that doesn't make much sense.
Doesn't it?
Well, does it?
Why don't you come down here and see?
On expense account?
Yeah, on expense account. But no extras.
Bare minimum expense account.
Right.
No chance of a commission.
None.
But maybe just a nice little service fee? Just for old time's sake?
No.
Oh, now, Jackson, listen, do you really think I'd accept an assignment like that from you of all people?
I cannot tell a lie, Johnny. I think you would.
You want to know something, pal?
Yeah.
You're right.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Tri-Western Life Insurance Company, Corpus Christi office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Ike and Mike Matter. Expense account item 1, $5.65 for a taxi out to Bradley Field. As for item 2, well, in spite of this demand for economy, I'm sure the company treasurer won't object to my not thumbing my way to Corpus Christi. So item 2 is $122.23 for a plane ticket. But to make up for it, after I got there, instead of a taxi, I took the airport limousine to the Robert Driscoll Hotel. That's item 3, $1.35. There I got myself a room, not a suite, mind you, and unpacked my bags.
Yeah, who is it?
What do you mean, who is it? Come on, open up.
Jackson, come in.
All right, Johnny.
Now, don't tell me you came around to make sure I didn't take too expensive a room. Sit down.
Thanks.
It's getting close to dinner time, Jack. Why don't I order up a couple of drinks?
No, listen, Johnny. You'd better not.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you were that serious about holding down on the expenses.
Well, I was and I wasn't, but something's happened since I talked to you on the phone.
Oh? Like what?
Well, what I mean is that's too late now.
Too late for what?
For you to do what I wanted you to do down here to see if you could do.
What are you talking about?
That is to say, look into this thing and see if I wasn't right about thinking maybe the best thing to do would be just to cancel the policy.
What policy?
I mean because of what happened just a few hours ago after I called you.
Look, Jackson, this bush you're beating around is getting pretty big. What policy? To whom and for how much? And what's the matter with it?
Okay. Straight life, Johnny. $25,000, and with the standard double indemnity clause.
Yes, I know, for accidental death.
Yes, darn it.
Well, who's the insured?
Well, Johnny, do you remember a character by the name of Lou Livercombe?
No, I can't say that. Wait a minute. Little Louie Livercombe, that slippery old stock promoter I chased all over the country a couple of years ago?
Yes.
And finally caught up with, only to have a fast-talking mouthpiece get him off scot-free?
The same.
Oh, Jackson, don't tell me you issued a policy to a crook like little Louie.
No, I didn't. At least give me credit for some sense. But one of the boys in the office, a new kid, sold this policy to a Mr. Isaac Prellinger, better known around the local pool halls as Smarty Ike. And that nickname is a pretty good description of him. No visible means of support, just a smart, fast-talking bum recently in from San Antone.
$25,000 policy,
Yeah. When I found out about it, I didn't like it, but, well, I let it go through. Then, this morning, in a routine checkup, I found out who he named as beneficiary.
Livercombe?
Livercombe.
No kidding.
No kidding. And when the wheels began to turn in this so-called brain of mine, I mean, the fact that Ike bought a policy that big, though he apparently didn't have much dough.
So maybe Livercombe put up the money for it on condition that he be named beneficiary with the idea of having him knocked off.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be the first time a crook like Louie tried to caper like that.
But until I could be sure it's the same Livercombe, and the address we have for him is out in Eugene, Oregon.
Oregon?
Yeah.
Boy, then he did clear out of where he'd been working when I caught up with him.
Well, anyhow, that's why I called you. I figured if it is the same Livercombe, if you could find some evidence that he was paying for Ike's policy and planning to pull a fast one on us...
And on Ike Prellinger.
You're right. Then I'd have sufficient reason to cancel out the policy.
Okay, Jackson. Let me get some dinner and a good night's sleep.
No, Johnny.
And I'll run out there to Oregon. Did you say no?
It's too late. The dumpy little shack over on West Maple Street where he lived alone.
Yeah, what about it?
Just a few hours ago. Burned to the ground.
Oh?
And Ike Prellinger was in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're sure? Firemen, authorities, they're sure it was Prelinger's body they found there in the remains of the fire?
No question of it, Johnny.
Who identified it, Jack?
I did. And I checked against the description on his policy.
Oh, well, that's a pretty complete description.
Oh, Tri-Western really goes overboard on that, Johnny. Not only a complete physical and medical history, but pictures, x-rays, the works.
I know.
And then just to make doubly sure, I had the lad who sold him the policy go over and take a look. So there's no question of it. The man who died in that fire was Ike Prelinger. So now we'll have to pay off to this Louis Livercombe. Like I said, Johnny, you got here too late.
Maybe.
What can you do about it now?
What started the fire?
You remember Pete Frawley.
The arson squad?
Yeah, one of the best.
Yeah, I know.
Pete says it was accidental and typical. Ike got himself drunk, fell on the bed with a lighted cigarette. First went the mattress, then everything else, including him.
And Pete is sure of that?
He's already made out and signed his report.
Oh, he should know.
He does.
Well, I think I'll talk to him anyhow.
Well, by all means. And I know what you're thinking. If this beneficiary is the same Louis Livercombe...
There almost has to be something fishy. Jack, how about if I rent a car and then meet you over at your office?
You want me to have Pete Frawley over there?
No, I'll dig him up at headquarters. But first, I'd like a look at the policy involved on this one. Okay?
Okay, Johnny. Anything you say.
Item 4, $1.85 for a quick bite in the Robert Driscoll coffee shop. Item 5, $50 deposit on a rental car. Then over at Jack's office, despite the late hour, I took a long, careful look at the policy on Ike Prelinger, especially at the description of him. Jack was right. Tri-Western does do a thorough job. Pete Frawley, the arson squad, had gone home for the night, but didn't hesitate a minute to get out of his robe and slippers, put on his shoes, and meet me at headquarters. We paid a visit to the morgue.
Well, there you are, Dollar. Pretty badly burned, no features left, but there's no doubt it's Ike Prelinger. Same height, weight, teeth, build, general characteristics, everything.
Including fingerprints?
From this? No, impossible.
Oh?
But, Dollar, I checked him out against the description on the insurance policy, and so did Doc Wyman, the coroner. It's about as positive an idea as we could want. And that young fellow who sold him the policy was sure of it, too. Even he identified the finger ring and the watch. Even old Jerry Deeks was certain.
Who's Jerry Deeks?
He runs a pool parlor where Ike used to hang around. Well, you want me to fold down this sheet for a better look at him?
No, don't bother. What about an autopsy, Pete?
Now, you don't think I'd have made out my report before Doc Wyman did his autopsy. No, Dollar, this is Ike, all right, and there is no doubt about it.
Jack Price tells me you said the fire was accidental.
If you mean any signs of arson, the answer is no. There were none whatsoever. Only all the usual, typical signs of what actually happened.
What do you mean, Pete?
Well, a flock of empty whiskey bottles around. One of them that dropped out of his hand when he lay down on his bed, same as I've seen it 100 times. Oh, and I was even able to isolate the ashes from the cigarette he'd had in his hand that set off the mattress at the point the fire actually originated.
Now, wait a minute, Pete.
Yeah, what?
I have reason to suspect that somebody might have wanted to kill him, to collect his insurance, and tried to use the fire as a cover-up.
Yeah, I thought of that, too. But Doc Wyman found absolutely no sign of injury nor any poison in his system. What's more, Dollar, he wasn't killed before the fire because there were signs of smoke in the lungs. And I mean plenty.
Of course, Pete,
Yeah? What is it, Dollar?
Well, I mean, if somebody smothered him, with a pillow or something, that would leave no marks.
Before the fire?
Yeah.
Well, did you miss my point? Then there wouldn't have been smoke in the lungs.
Oh, wait a minute. He would have passed out before he stopped breathing entirely, wouldn't he?
Yeah, possibly.
In other words, a killer could have smothered him just enough to make him unconscious, then started the fire, let him get his lungs full, and, well, then the fire would have finished the job.
Aren't you reaching a little bit, Dollar?
Maybe so, maybe no.
Well, I mean, unless you can somehow turn up some evidence that he was murdered.
No, it's just a hunch, but a potent one.
Well, I know that neither Doc Wyman nor I could find anything to indicate it, and believe me, Dollar, I tried. I mean, I have just as suspicious a mind as you have.
Okay, Pete.
So, you want to look at the autopsy report? I'm sure Doc wouldn't mind. You want me to ask him?
No, don't bother.
But why? Well, I mean, why this powerful hunch?
Oh, because of a man I chased halfway across the country a couple of years ago, who now lives in Oregon.
I don't get it.
He is the beneficiary of Ike's policy.
I still don't get it.
I think maybe I better fly on out there and pay him a visit. First, though, I drove around to Jerry Deek's pool room. Just why, I'm not sure now that I stop to think about it. But you know something? It was Jerry Deeks who convinced me beyond the shadow of a doubt that my hunch was right. 100%.
What he done for a living, Mr. Dollar?
Yes, Mr. Deeks.
Anything Ike Prellinger made, he made right here, sir. Yes, sir.
You mean with a pool cue?
One of the steadiest shots I ever see. Most consistent, too. Yes, sir.
In spite of the way he liked his liquor?
Ike, liquor never would touch it.
You sure of that?
No, sir. Never touched it, sir, and I know.
Well, how do you know?
Well, I tried to give him some once, like a sort of present for the way that he's brought a lot of customers in here. Said no, he did. Said such stuff was nothing but poison.
Thank you, Mr. Deeks. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. For what?
You may not know it, but you've said one word to me, loud and clear.
Now, what's that, sir?
Murder.
It's a welcome change sometimes to have neighbors drop in unexpectedly for a visit. Weekdays here on the CBS Radio Network, we have a group of friendly folks who like to drop in on you, cheer your day along, and never once get in the way. They're Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, Gary Moore, Bing Crosby, and Rosemary Clooney. CBS Radio's daytime stars. Every weekday, they furnish fun and frolic mixed with music at this lilting location on your radio dial. Tune in the daytime stars. They're good company.
Although it was now quite late. Item 6 is 10 cents for a phone call to Jack Price at his home.
What? You still out and circulating around?
I sure am, Jackson.
Why don't you get some sleep? Hey, what's up?
As soon as I can, I'm heading out to Eugene, Oregon.
To check up on that beneficiary?
Yep, among other things.
What do you mean, other things?
In the first place, I'm sure now that we have a murder case on our hands.
Ike was murdered, then?
Oh, I didn't say that.
What do you mean?
Just got me a wild idea, Jackson. You remember that old saying, Ike and Mike, they look alike?
Well, sure, but...
Well, just
what?
give that a thought while you're driving over to your office to meet me. Minutes later, in Jack's office, I took another look at Ike Prellinger's policy. I also went over the original application for it, and particularly the medical report and the x-rays.
Well?
Okay, Jackson. Now, if you don't mind, I'll use this phone.
Sure, go ahead, Johnny. Help yourself. But you still haven't told me what you meant by the Ike and Mike bit.
Just a hunch. But if it's a right one, there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Well, like what, for instance?
Like the possibility, for instance... Hello?
Hello?
Johnny Dollar, Pete.
Oh, what? Don't tell me you got on out there to Oregon already.
No, but listen, I'll call you from there sometime in the morning. In the meantime...
And you still think it was murder, huh?
Now I'm sure of it. You found some bottles in the remains of that fire, and that made you think Ike had got drunk and made that typical mistake of setting off his mattress with a lighted cigarette.
Well, I still think that's what happened.
In spite of the fact he never touched the stuff?
Yes, sir, in spite of the... What did you say?
You heard me. Listen, I've just looked over the x-rays on Ike Prellinger. First thing in the morning, at the crack of dawn, get your Doc Wyman to do a further autopsy on that stiff.
A further?
Yes. Have him look for marks from an old fracture of the first metatarsal in the right foot.
Oh, why?
If he doesn't find any, then you get busy and phone a complete description of Ike to the Missing Persons Bureau up in San Antonio. That's where Ike lived one time before he came here.
You think they might be looking for him?
For him? No.
Then I don't get it.
But if that description ties in with somebody who is missing from up there... listen, Pete.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, then you'll have to try every other town in Texas if necessary until somebody does recognize that description. And if the name turns out to be Mike somebody or other...
I still don't get it.
Just do it, Pete. Call Missing Persons Bureau until you get a positive reaction to that description. I'll phone you tomorrow from Eugene, Oregon. All right, now, Jack. I got to get me on out to the airport and see what kind of connections I can make. The connections I could make were anything but good. Item 7 is $199.75, and my routing took me to Houston, to Los Angeles, to Portland, and then finally Eugene. Because of the stopover at every point, it was well into the next morning by the time I got there. Item 8, $12.50 for a cab to Lou Livercomb's place off Deming Road, out beyond the Fern Ridge Reservoir. It was the kind of modest, well-kept sort of home you'd expect a retired country gentleman to live in, rather than a crook. The reason for that high taxi charge is because I asked the cabbie to wait for me. Remember that. As for Livercombe, he was the same suave, slippery old character I'd known 2 years before.
Yes, I heard from an old contact of mine that Ike Prellinger died down there in Corpus Christi. Too bad, darling. He was an old friend of mine.
Yes, so I understand.
As a matter of fact, he made me the beneficiary of his insurance. I've already mailed in a claim.
Why did he name you, Livercombe?
Why not? We used to work together, Ike and I.
You still working together?
Don't be ridiculous, Dollar. How could we be if he's dead?
Tell me, where have you been the past couple of days?
Right here. I haven't gone out beyond the mailbox for nearly a week.
Mm-hmm. Can you prove that?
Yes, I can prove it. Ask my next-door neighbor, old Morgan. I've seen and talked with him 2 or 3 times every day. And Mrs. Teller on the other side. I helped her gather in some wood yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning?
Yes. Yesterday afternoon, she brought me over an apple pie she'd made.
All of which makes a nicely set-up alibi for you, doesn't it?
Now, look here, Dollar. I don't know what you're getting at, but if you think you can tie me in with Prellinger's getting knocked off...
Did I say that?
Didn't you learn a couple of years ago that when you try to pin something on me, all you're going to do is fall flat on your face?
Suppose we see. Mind if I use your phone? Well?
Go ahead.
Thanks. The call was to Pete Frawley at police headquarters back in Corpus Christi. And the result of Dr. Wyman's further autopsy and Pete's call to San Antonio?
Dollar, I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, Pete.
No broken bone in the foot of that stiff, so your hunch was right. It wasn't Ike Prellinger at all. It was somebody who was a dead ringer for him.
Taken there, planted there by Ike?
Well, that we can't be sure of. Anyway, not yet.
I'm sure of it.
But now listen. Like you suggested, I called the MPB in San Antone. Now, the missing man on their list fitted Ike's description perfectly. His name was Mike Ringler. Though how you figured that one, I'll never know.
All right. Now, do you see what it means, Pete?
No, you tell me.
When Ike found that he had a double there in San Antonio, it gave him an idea. So he moved down to Corpus to carry it out.
What was it?
He got in touch with and made a deal with his old colleague in crime, Lou Livercombe, out here in Eugene. If Lou would pay the premium on a nice hunk of insurance, then when he supposedly died, they could split it. In this case, with double indemnity, a total of $50,000.
Well, I'm a son of a gun.
It's an old one, but it's worked more than once.
Now, wait. We still have to round up Ike Prellinger.
Don't give that a second thought, Pete. I'll simply make the most of Lou's hospitality here in his home for a while.
You'll what?
For just as long as necessary.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Then when Ike arrives to pick up his cut of the insurance money, he thinks, well, Pete, I'll be right here and ready and waiting.
Okay, buddy. Hang it up. Hang it up, I said.
Johnny?
You hear me? You see this?
I'll, talk to you later, Pete. Well, Ike Prellinger,
That's right. Who are you? Who is he, Lou?
Don't you know him? That's Johnny Dollar, the insurance detective.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, Dollar, you won't be talking to anybody. Not later, not any time. You see this?
Haven't you made enough mistakes already, Ike?
Plug him, Ike. Let him have it. All right, Lord. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Now listen, mister.
Cabby!
Hey, out of my way.
Hey, what's going on?
Look out, Cabby. Watch him.
Oh, no, you do.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, Ike.
And now you, Luke.
Holy mother. Wow.
Thanks, Cabby, for barging in the door that way and throwing him off balance.
Wowee. What you done to him? Say, what goes anyhow?
Plenty. I'll tell you all about it while we drive these babies into police headquarters. Yep. It was good hunting. Not only because Ike will have to pay for the murder of Mike Ringler, but more important to me, because Lou Livercombe is finally ending up where he belongs. Behind bars. Expense account total? Oh, why don't you figure it up, Jackson? And don't forget my commission on the insurance that won't have to be paid out. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, only the shadow of a doubt locks up the case for me. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone. Produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were William Redfield as Pete Frawley, Maurice Tarplin as Jack Price, Reynold Osborne as Louis Livercombe, Lawson Zerby as Beeks, Ralph Bell as Ike Pellinger, and Bill Lipton as the cab driver. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Bill Gillian speaking. If someone you know has had an accident or an operation, the chances are he was given blood or blood plasma to prevent shock or to replace lost blood. Or perhaps one of your children came down with the measles and was given a shot of gamma globulin. That required blood for its manufacture. Whenever emergency arises in accidents, operations, or disasters, blood is urgently needed. And there's no time to get it after the emergency arises. It must be there, always ready for immediate use. The agency that collects the blood for our military and civilian hospitals and keeps blood banks all over the country well stocked is the Red Cross. This is only one of the countless invaluable services performed by this wonderful organization. One of the ways in which you can help the Red Cross is by giving blood regularly. There are many other ways you can help, too, doing various kinds of other useful volunteer jobs. Right now, during Red Cross Month, join and serve and help the Red Cross stay on the job for you.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern tale of suspense entitled The Doctor and the Lunatic. It was written by Richard Connell, author of that well-known classic, The Most Dangerous Game. And in it, you are going to meet a most dangerous killer, an unknown madman with a strange obsession.
Oh, say, speaking of madmen, Mr. Barnes, ever hear of a fellow who went raving from shaving?
Why, no, Dan. You mean absolutely mad?
Well, not exactly. You see, shaving used to make him awful sore. That is, until he shaved with Molle.
Now he's raving over the smooth, slick shave he gets. Yes, sir, men. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, The Doctor and the Lunatic.
Odd, isn't it? How a man will take his own sanity for granted. Odder still that he will never question the sanity of his neighbor. In the very midst of civilization, we live in a jungle, never knowing when or where a warped mind may slip its shackles and turn the well-disciplined body into a volcanic eruption of lustful hate. Tonight's story began a few moments before 12 on a soft spring night. Where it began was in the North Shore home of Oscar Barton, wealthy playboy, who prized with equal warmth his collection of women and his collection of rare porcelain pieces. Through Barton's open French doors, there stole a shadowy substance that stabbed a circle of light unerringly at Barton's prized porcelain clock.
Beautiful. So fragile. So soft and silky to touch. And I will be the last to see it. It's only right. Beauty was made for me. I must find all beauty. Then, since I looked at it last, it'll be mine. Mine.
Who's that? Who's there? I said, who's there? Speak up or I'll fire. Is that you, Jeff? Who are you? Answer me. Don't move. Go. Let me go.
Mr. Barton, sir. Are you in there? Mr. Barton, sir. You're bleeding, sir.
Chase him, Jeff. He went out the French doors. Get after him, man. Oh, good Lord, my clock. My clock smashed to pieces. Where's that gun? Had it when I came down. Find that gun, Jeff. I'll plug that fiend between the eyes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, the phone, sir. Shall I get it?
No, I will. Take that gun and look around outside. Hello. Yes, this is Barton. What? What? Who? You're talking too fast. Tex is dead. Listen, gone. And I hung him from a tree. Good heavens, man. I'm coming over. Something's happened here, too. Jeff!
Yes, sir.
Garner just came home to find his prized collie, Texana, hanging by the neck from a tree. I'm going over to his place. Hang on to that gun and watch the rest of my porcelain.
Here, I'll pour you a stiff one, Barton. We all need a stiff one. How about you, Hilton?
Oh, no, Garnet, thank you. I can't drink since my illness.
So this vandal visited your home, too, Kelton, huh? What did he do to you?
My rose. My beautiful rose. I spent 11 years developing it. Most beautiful rose the world has ever seen, crushed to a pulp. The petals mashed and ground into the mud. It was so lovely, gentlemen. Such a triumph.
Yeah, well, sad. Sad, of course. But my Tex, hanged like a common murderer. What kind of a man would do such a thing? And what are we going to do about it?
Or the police.
That half-wit constable? What do you make of it, Kelton?
We may never find him. He's hiding in the safest place in the world. Because he's someone we know.
What?
The man or beast, if you will, who committed these outrages is someone who knows us well, I'm positive. And worse than that, gentlemen, he is a madman whose obsession is the destruction of beauty.
Why, wait, Garnet. Kelton's got an angle there. But how do you know so much about it, Kelton?
Before my nervous breakdown, I taught psychology at the university. Besides, it's obvious.
How so?
The man chose for his orgy of destruction the most beautiful of our possessions. He must have visited our homes, known how I cherished my roses, how you worshipped your matchless collie, Mr. Garnet, how you prized your porcelain clock, Mr. Barton.
Well, what makes you think I'm a lunatic, Kelton?
What else? Revenge? Can you conceive of a common enemy? No. Robbery? Nothing was stolen. No. This is the work of a warped mind. A man whose hands burn with the urge to destroy beauty. And a man who knows and appreciates beauty much as we do.
Destruction of beauty. Good Lord, Lily.
Lily?
Lily Price, my actress friend who lives on Hilltop Road.
Call her.
Yes, call her.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Garnet.
Let's have it, Kelton.
My wife and I have become friendly with a Dr. Canfield who moved to the Point a few months ago. Perhaps you know him, too?
Fellow who was the famous brain surgeon on the West Coast. House on the tip of the Point?
Yes. I'm sure he could be of great value to us and advise us properly. Now, I propose we say nothing of this to avoid alarm, and that all three of us pay him a visit in the morning.
Good idea.
No answer at Lily's house. I left her there at 10:30. I'm going to drive up there.
I'll go with you. Kelton, will you excuse us? Call me in the morning and we'll go and see your friend Canfield.
Come on, Garnet.
Right with you.
Her lights are still on. Watch the back door, Garnet. I'll take the front.
Right, I'll cover the back door. Shout if you need me.
Lily! Lily! It's Oscar, Lily. Open up. Lily! Good Lord. Garnet! Garnet, come inside.
Is she... Did he...
No. She's breathing. No blood, no signs of struggle. Yeah, give me a hand here. Get her on the couch.
No signs of struggle, eh? Look.
Her painting. Good Lord, the madman's been here. The canvas is slashed to ribbons. It's worth a fortune. Painted by Michelli. Now, let's get some brandy into her. A bottle here somewhere.
Oh. She's coming too, Barton.
Good. Yeah, this will help it along.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Look. My painting.
There, Lily. Take it easy, darling. Listen, Mr. Garner, my neighbor.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Price? We ran up when Barton could get no answer on your phone.
What happened here?
I'm not sure. I woke up hungry and came downstairs for some milk. My maid is away tonight. I put the light on and saw the painting. I fainted, I guess.
Get your things on, Lily. I'll drive you to your aunt's for the night.
Would you, Oscar? That's wonderful. I'll just be a moment.
Aren't you going to tell her, Barton?
Tell her what? That there's a madman loose around here? That he might be anybody? Someone aching right at this minute to sink his fingers into her throat? Why scare her? Besides, maybe Dr. Canfield can help us when we see him.
Yes. Canfield seems to be our only hope at the moment.
Let's get to Dr. Canfield as early as we can in the morning.
I am glad you came to me, gentlemen. How much help I can be, I don't know. If this were 14 years ago, I could give you the name of the poor creature who might have done the outrages you speak of.
You mean you have an idea who the man is, Doctor?
Oh, no, Garnet. I mean that I had such a patient committed to me 14 years ago on the coast. He's still there, incurable. But my experience with that case has taught me much about the strange, insane lust for the destruction of beauty.
Is he the one you mentioned to me once on the train, Doctor?
Yes, Kelton. A man named Gabriel Fenwick. I worked hard to help him. Operated several times. Just as I felt that Fenwick was cured, he embarked upon an orgy of destruction similar to that which occurred last night.
Why, are you certain he's not at large, Dr. Canfield?
Oh, yes, I am, Mr. Barton. Of course, I'll contact the institution which has him at once to satisfy you all.
You do agree that this is the work of an insane person?
Oh, yes, Kelton.
Is there personal danger involved, Doctor? I mean, if a beautiful woman were about, would he...
We found Fenwick standing over the horribly battered body of the woman he was to have married. She had been a very beautiful woman.
Good heavens. Is there anything you can do to help us find this devil, Doctor?
Well, possibly, Mr. Garnett, but only insofar as I may detect him from talking to him. There are symptoms which are recognizable to a trained mind.
Would you advise going to the police, Doctor?
Legally, Kelton, I imagine you should. However, that might stampede the remaining vestiges of sanity in the man and cause him to abandon all restraint.
How will you go about finding him?
Well, Mr. Barton, I've been thinking it over as we discussed it. It won't be easy. For instance, 2 of you 3 gentlemen have already exhibited symptoms of latent obsession. 2 of you could be the poor creature. Please, gentlemen. I only said that to point out how normal such a man might seem. By the same token, you're as free to suspect me.
Well, the doctor's right. It could be anyone. You won't say which one of us you've absolved, will you, Doctor?
No, if you want me to help, you must allow me to work in my own fashion.
Go to it then, Doctor, and at once. You know how to reach us all.
Yes, I'll go right to work.
Yes, that would be best. Thank you, Dr. Canfield.
Oh, yes, a final word of caution, gentlemen. I must warn you to be on guard against yourselves.
Ourselves?
You are all potential murderers because you fear and suspect one another to a dangerous degree. If the lunatic is in this room, I alone must find him out.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play, it looks as if the doctor has already done a little psychoanalyzing to determine the guilty person.
You know, Mr. Barnes, that's the method I use, too. For instance, when a man feels like murdering someone because he can't get a comfortable shave, I can snap him out of it as quick as I can say, Molle. Yes, men, Molle. The heavier brushless shaving cream is the cream you need if you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, stands them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it, and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of The Doctor and the Lunatic.
A lunatic whose obsession for destroying objects of beauty has victimized 3 men on the North Shore has caused the victims to seek the advice of their neighbor, Dr. Canfield, the noted brain surgeon. They leave Dr. Canfield's home now with his promise to help them find the madman. In the heart of each man is a seething panic that one of them is the very fiend they seek. As the last of the 3 men starts to climb into the car, he slaps his coat pockets frantically.
What's the matter, Kelton? You lose something?
Gracious, I've left my glasses on Canfield's mantel.
Well, run in and get him. We'll wait.
No, really, Garnett, no need to. I'd like a bit of walking. Besides, I meant to ask Canfield to dinner, and I forgot to. You chaps run along.
Okay, Kelvin. We'll keep in touch with you.
You do the same?
Yes, of course I will. Imagine forgetting my glasses. How silly. Maybe Canfield will take that as a symptom of insanity, too. Goodness. Comes from Canfield's. Someone's in stress. Who? Canfield lives here alone, or so I thought.
Kelton, have you been here long? I was upstairs.
I'm sorry to trouble you. I left my glasses on your mattress.
Oh, I see. Well, come in, come in.
I'm not intruding?
Intruding, Kelton. Oh.
I am sorry. I heard someone scream as I came up.
You heard a scream? Are you sure?
Could have been my imagination, but I hardly think so.
I heard nothing. All right, it was a scream. It wasn't your imagination. It was a scream, and I'm through lying about it.
My goodness, Canfield, you're terribly upset. Something I can do? Please count on me.
Kelton, Yes. You are the only man I know who can help me. Why didn't I think of that before? You must help me. The strain's too great for one man, too much.
By all means. What can I do?
Follow me upstairs.
Very well.
What I'm about to show you has been my secret for 14 years. I've lived in a tortured, lonely world. Sometimes I wonder that I'm sane myself.
Why, a vault?
No, Kelton, not exactly. It's a steel door set by a combination. Here, see? 5 inches of steel. Smooth as glass inside. Do you admit it couldn't be opened from the inside?
I should say so.
Now, come inside. There is my secret, Kelton.
Who is he?
Gabriel Fenwick.
The lunatic?
A lunatic, Kelton, not the lunatic. He's just had a marsupial injection. It's a restraining drug. I've had him under for 5 days because of a recurrence he suffered then.
He's been here all the time?
On my solemn word. He's not left this room for 18 weeks, nor has he risen from his bed for 5 days.
Couldn't he have slipped out while you weren't here?
Look at the window. Solid steel frame set in concrete. Steel bars, not a scratch on them.
Amazing. Yet if you're so sure, then there must be...
Another lunatic?
Horrible. Whatever will we do?
Come. Now you know, Kelton. Well, you can do what you like. I'm tired, and I feel better that it's out.
I shouldn't keep this to myself, you know, Canfield, unless...
Unless what?
Unless you had a sound reason for keeping Fenwick as a private patient all these years.
I have such a reason, Kelton.
Oh?
I was intoxicated and driving the car when we had the accident that deranged Fenwick. He was legally committed to my care. I can show you the papers if you like.
No need of papers, Doctor. I believe you.
But I am as guilty of murdering the woman Fenwick killed as he was.
No, I don't agree with you. But I respect your loyalty, Canfield. Furthermore, I believe, as you do, that Fenwick is not the man we're looking for.
Bless you, man. What do you propose to do about this?
Do? Just what I came to do. Invite you to dinner tonight. Martha's roasting a chicken.
Oh, fine. You've made me feel like a new man, Matt. As though I'd given you half my load to carry. I'll be there. Thank you, Matt.
Oh, tosh and piffle, man. I'll see you about 7.
Oh, Matt.
Yes.
When I said this morning that one of you 3 could not be guilty, I meant you. That, Martha, is the most beautifully browned chicken I've ever seen.
Probably because you don't see many cooking for yourself in that big house, Doctor.
Ah, perhaps.
Here, Doctor.
Huh? What's that for? Oh, you want me to carve? This I haven't done for some time, carving.
Have you made any progress yet, Doctor, in your inquiries?
Yes, Matt, I did. I was fortunate in learning something of great bearing on things. I believe now that someone knows the story of Gabriel Fenwick, and that this knowledge is to be used for an elaborate plan to swindle a large insurance payment.
What? You don't think there's a lunatic involved?
Oh, look what I've done on your lovely linen, too, Martha. Oh, how clumsy.
Why, it's nothing at all, Doctor. Don't give it a thought.
Go on with your theory, Doctor.
Well, Matt, Miss Price's Mocelli painting was insured for $90,000. Barton's porcelain clock was insured for $120,000, and Garnett's collie was insured for $20,000.
Good gracious.
Doctor, that's hardly proof of anything.
No, but tomorrow morning I will have a credit report on all 3 people. That may give us a real clue.
Oh, dear, I hope you're wrong, Doctor.
I hope I'm not, Martha. Better that than the other possibility.
Why don't you marry me right now, darling? Then I could protect you every night from vandals.
Silly. Oscar, it's late. I'm going inside to bed. The maid's home tonight. I'm not afraid.
Lily, you're going to turn me down once too often. All right, go on into that stuffy house. I'm sitting right here in the car until you change your mind and come back out to marry me. I'll listen to this radio all night if I have to.
You're going to be awfully cold in the morning. Good night.
Night.
There he sits. His hands have touched her, defiled her hair. She's mine because she's beautiful, and he has defiled her. Her beauty is for me to take, and he's stolen it with his eyes. He never will again.
Hey! Hey!
This is your night owl announcer. Say, I've had lots of complaints from my listeners lately. They tell me the music I pick keeps them awake on the job. Now, I like to oblige you, night owls, so here's a little number you should like.
Never again. This might disturb Miss Price's sleep, but it won't disturb his.
Oscar Barton, you go right home. Oscar, do you hear me? I won't have you sitting there all night. Oscar! Oh, you... I'm coming down. Oscar Barton, now you wake up and take off. Oscar? Oscar?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Doctor and the Lunatic. When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with many ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Now, the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so amazingly efficient many hospitals use it. Among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone contain Alzan. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Dr. Canfield! Dr. Canfield! Doctor! Doctor!
You're Miss Price. But what's the matter?
I think he's dead. He's all blood in the car.
Who?
Oscar Barton. He was beaten in his car in front of my house. You were the closest doctor, and so I drove him here.
Yes, Doctor. He's fainted.
Pelton. Pelton, what are you doing here?
Pick her up, Doctor.
A gun? What's the meaning?
Said pick her up.
Of course.
Now, carry her inside. Put her on the sofa, Doctor. And be very gentle. I warn you, very gentle. Good.
Now, Kelton, what's this all about? I couldn't have been all wrong about you. I know you aren't insane. Put that gun down and let's discuss this.
You're right, Doctor. I'm not insane. My only obsession is a love of beauty. She is beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, she is. You think so, too, Kelton?
Yes. As beautiful as my Rose was, and as crushable. Feel her hair. How soft.
Don't do that.
I'll let you get closer to her, Doctor. Come. Feel her hair.
Stop. Don't do that, Kelton. Don't. Don't say those things.
Why? Do you love beauty enough to kill it, too? Here it is. Kill it.
All right, Kelton. You've told me what I want to know. Gun or no gun, I'm going to get...
Hello, Martha. Everything's all right. Call Garnett and have him bring the constable. Yes, and better have Garnett bring a crew of workmen to break into the steel room and rescue Dr. Canfield. Yes. Yes, Gabriel Fenwick is dead, darling. I had to. He attacked me. No, darling, we never knew the real Dr. Canfield. Fenwick, the lunatic, posed as Dr. Canfield. Yes, dear, I'm all right. How did I know the doctor was the lunatic? Well, for gracious sakes, who ever heard of a brain surgeon hacking a chicken apart the way Fenwick did?
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present another thrilling story. Remember, mystery fans, this is the program that brings you the unique, the unusual. Stories that are the best in mystery and detective fiction.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Doctor and the Lunatic was written by Richard Connell and adapted for radio by Frederick Matho. Louis Van Ruten and Alan Hewitt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents another exciting study in crime.
Daylight saving time goes into effect Sunday, April 28th in most communities. Check the radio column of your local newspaper for the time this program may be heard. Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Doctor and the Lunatic, came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, The Whistler's strange story. Smart Boy.
15 minutes after Verna had called him on the phone, Steve Carson was walking into the entrance of her apartment. Inside, he was raging at her. Outside, he looked cool as a piece of ice. 10 years as a private detective have given him that. The nonchalance outside, in spite of the burn-up underneath. Yes, Steve was a top-notch detective. A smart boy. Smart enough to see when Verna came along 5 years ago that investigation fees were chicken feed. What with Verna's beauty and his ability, there was real money on the other side of the line, in blackmail. It had turned out to be a great thing, an unbeatable combination. And as he left the automatic elevator at the end of the corridor and walked down to her apartment, he thought what a shame it was that Verna could be so naive as to think she could change it with a simple phone call.
Oh, it's you, Stevie.
Hello, darling.
Come in. We've been expecting you.
Oh?
I could tell by your attitude on the telephone that you were unhappy, dear. You know Randy Summers, of course.
Well, Mr. Carson, nice of you to drop in.
Verna, I want to talk to you alone.
Sit down, won't you? Randy, darling, fix him a drink.
Of course. Looks like he could use one.
You are irritated, aren't you, Stevie? I can always tell. The corners of your mouth sort of twitch and your jaw muscles bulge.
Are you going to get that guy out of here?
No. I like having him around.
You think I'm going to hold still for this?
I think so.
Well, that's a bad guess. If he stays, I go.
Are we going through all that again?
I'm not playing second horn, baby. If you want a new stooge, that's your business. If I want to quit, that's mine.
Oh, darling, you sound positively jealous.
Oh, you couldn't have picked a better partner. He even looks like a heel. I should have known better than to get mixed up in the rotten mess anyway.
Well, Stevie, dear, I'm surprised at you. You didn't think it was so rotten when you were getting your share of the profit.
I'm washed up, Verna. I'm a private eye, not an errand boy. Get that through your head. Or would you rather I put it down in writing?
In writing? My dear fella. Surely you should know by now never to put anything in writing that concerns Verna.
Stay out of this, Summers.
Sit down, Stevie.
Oh, I'm afraid our Mr. Carson isn't going to be the least bit cooperative tonight. Is he, darling? Here's your drink, old man. Now, see here, Carson, I can take just so much of you.
Okay, in that case...
Stop it,
what are
both
you
of
going
you.
to do if I
You're
stay
acting
alone?
like... Let go of him, Steve.
All right.
Now, look here. This sort of thing isn't going to get you anywhere. I told you once before how things stand. Randy and I are running the show from now on, and we'll let you know when we need you. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's all right. If it works.
Randy and I are satisfied with it, aren't we, dear?
Of course.
Summers, old man, did it ever occur to you that one of these days Verna would slip you the same fast shuffle she gave me?
I have a feeling she won't.
You see, Stevie? We trust each other.
Okay, Verna. This is your round.
Meaning there might be others?
Could be. What about our dear friend Charles W. Ralston?
Charles W. Ralston.
Suppose I were to tell him about the letters.
Why, you wouldn't stoop to that, would you, Stevie?
What do you suppose Ralston would do if he found out he'd been paying for letters that were burned up 3 months ago?
What? Is that true, Verna?
Well, what if it is?
What happened?
A little fire, Summers. An accident at Verna's cabin. She kept the letters there.
Oh, the cabin, eh? Wasn't that the one he built for you as a contribution to the cause?
Yes. It was nice of him, wasn't it, Stevie? Oh, you'll love it, Randy. Way off in the mountains overlooking Lake Tahoe. Quiet and peaceful. Miles from anyone.
Wonderful.
It was lucky we were there at the time, so it wasn't a total loss. You know, Steve, I think I'll have to have that old-fashioned ceiling lamp removed. It's too dangerous. The same thing could happen again.
Get back to the point, Verna. What about the letters?
Well, since you brought it up, Stevie, with some nasty little insinuations that you might possibly tell Mr. Ross.
What makes you think I won't?
Well, let's see. There's the McCrae case, and that swindle on the Falstrom woman, and a few other enterprises you wouldn't want the DA to know about.
Oh, a skeleton in the private investigator's closet, eh?
They could put you away for years and years, Stevie, and I know how you feel about short haircuts. No, darling, I don't think you're going to tell Mr. Ralston anything. You're going to go right on doing little favors for me, without the usual percentage. You'll do it just for, shall we say, old time's sake? In memory of, well, let's let it go at that. In memory.
Very touching, darling. I had no idea Mr. Carson was so sentimental.
What do you say, Steve?
Okay, Verna.
Really, it's the only sensible way to look at it. Come on, let's have a drink on it.
Oh, by all means. And this time, old man, shall we try not to spill it? It's awfully good scotch.
Oh, Randy, please.
Oh, certainly.
Steve, there are a few little things I'd like to discuss with you.
Yeah?
Randy's flying down to Los Angeles tonight, and when he gets back, he'll join me at the cabin.
The cabin?
I'm going up alone tomorrow afternoon. Why don't you come up for the weekend, and we'll talk things over?
I don't know, Verna.
It'll do you a lot of good. Mountain air, you know.
Well, I could let you know in the morning.
Good.
Well, I guess I better be sliding along.
Stevie,
Yeah?
you do understand, don't you? About Randy and me? Everything's going to work out all right. Hmm?
Sure, Verna. Sure.
With the prologue of Smart Boy, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler.
Pardon me, Mr. Miller. Isn't it time for tonight's big news?
Oh, you mean about Signal Premium, the amazing new motor oil that actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3?
You can say that again.
It's a fact. New Signal Premium motor oil actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3. And you want to know the reason? Compounding does it. You see, into today's finest 100% pure paraffin-based oil, Signal now blends 5 scientific new compounds that make Signal Premium motor oil far outperform today's finest uncompounded oils.
You mean compounds are added to new Signal Premium motor oil like vitamins and minerals are added to foods to make them more beneficial?
Right. Compound number 1 actually cleanses the motor of old carbon. Compound 2 prevents harmful varnish, gum, and sludge. Compound 3 improves oil circulation to vital engine parts. Compound 4 keeps oil from thinning out when your motor's hot. And Compound 5 protects costly bearings from corrosion.
No wonder new Signal Premium motor oil outperforms all uncompounded oils.
Check. And no wonder drivers who want their motors to run smoother, last longer, are switching fast. Switching to the new Signal motor oil. The oil that
keeps motors 6 times cleaner, reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
New Signal Premium motor oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Steve, you're a smart boy. Smart enough to know there's only one way to handle Vernon now. 5 prosperous years as her partner in the rather hazardous enterprise of blackmail have given you a healthy respect for her intelligence, and you're too smart to force a showdown yet. The corners of your mouth are twitching again as you think about her. It's too bad, in a way, that she thought she could force you to stooge for Randy Summers, the new boy. She was a nice kid. That's funny, isn't it, Steve? You're thinking about her in the past tense already, only 10 minutes after you left her at the apartment. Your mouth is still twitching as you stop in front of another apartment and walk up to a door with a brass plate on it and the name of Charles W. Ralston.
I don't think you know me, Mr. Ralston.
I'm afraid I don't.
Steve Carson, private investigator.
Oh?
I came to see you about a Miss Verna Sheldon.
I'm sorry I don't.
I have a proposition, Mr. Ralston.
Very well.
You know all about the letters, of course. Mr. Ralston, you're a pretty influential businessman in the city, and also a man, shall we say, not without enemies.
A man in my position is bound to have a few.
Exactly. Now, let's suppose Miss Sheldon's letters were to fall into the hands of the wrong people.
She's assured me they won't.
Ah, you don't know her. Suppose you were to sell those letters to a group of individuals for a sum much greater than you could afford to pay.
She wouldn't.
Oh, but she would, and is. I've been able to find out that much and a little more. Shall I go on?
Of course.
She's going up to her cabin tomorrow. Over the weekend, someone will contact her there to make the transaction. You'll have to work fast if you want the letters.
What's your proposition?
I think I can break up that little meeting before it ever takes place.
You can get the letters for me?
Yes.
How much?
My fees run a little high for this sort of thing.
How much, Carson?
$25,000.
I can't possibly get it.
You don't think it's worth it, considering your position?
I couldn't, Carson. 25,000.
Well, think it over. And do make up your mind soon, Ralston. I'll call you sometime tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, do you still own that cabin?
I sold it.
I thought it was a gift.
It's on the records as a sale to Miss Sheldon.
Okay. I guess I'll run along.
Just a moment. You're quite certain she's planning to sell those letters?
Quite certain.
How do I know this isn't another one of her tricks? And how do I know you're not in league with her?
That's just a chance you'll have to take, Mr. Ralston. Good night.
The next move is the big one, isn't it, Steve? There's the matter of the defective kerosene lamp in Verna's cabin at Lake Tahoe. The same lamp that exploded once before and caused the fire that burned Mr. Ralston's letters. A thing like that is liable to happen again, isn't it, Steve? Particularly since you arrive at the cabin 5 hours later, equipped with 5 gallons of high-test gasoline, and proceed to change the possibility into a certainty. It takes you a half hour to set it up in a way you can't possibly miss. And when you're through, you carefully raise the huge lamp again on its creaking chains, lock the cabin door, and leave. You can see Vernon now arriving at the cabin, pulling the lamp down. As the flick of a match, an explosion, and a fire to remove any trace of your visit. By 8 o'clock, you're back in town to call on Verna as you promised, to regret that you can't accompany her, and to make sure her visit is coming off on schedule.
Well, if it isn't Smart Boy.
O'Hara.
Right.
I don't get it.
You will. Come in. I'm standing by. Lieutenant just left on an errand.
Yeah? What errand?
You.
Come on, O'Hara. What's the pitch? What are the police doing here?
I was just going to ask you what you're doing here.
Yeah?
Suppose you tell me first, huh?
I was calling on Verna.
Any particular reason?
Business.
I see. She's over there if you want her.
Where?
Under the blanket.
What are you talking about?
Slight case of homicide, Steve. A blunt instrument, to coin a phrase. Surprised, Steve?
Yeah,
I wonder.
Wait a minute. You don't think I...
You and she were in business together, huh? What kind of business?
Investigations.
And she had something you wanted pretty bad and she wouldn't give. That's right, isn't it?
Suppose I don't answer that one.
Okay. We'll have plenty of time to go into that later.
Tell the lieutenant he can reach me at my office.
Oh? Going so soon?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one thing, Steve. I'd stick around pretty close if I were you because, well, I've got a hunch the DA would like a little chat. When you get the time.
That stopped you cold, didn't it, Steve? Alibi, alibi, alibi. Flashing on and off in your brain like a neon sign. Everything you figured on, planned for, set up, just like a spring trap, and everything gone. Verna's dead. You're the number one suspect. And you were driving on a lonely mountain road on an errand you can't explain at the moment she was killed. That'll sound great in court, won't it? But there's one thing you're sure of. Ralston killed her. There's no question about it. The talk last night. The deadline you tossed up to him. Yes, it was Ralston, all right. It takes you 5 minutes to get to a phone booth in a corner drugstore.
Mr. Ralston's residence?
Steve Carson calling. I'd like to speak to Mr. Ralston, please.
He hasn't come down yet this morning. May I?
I've got to talk to him. This is important.
Oh, but, sir, I...
Listen, whoever you are, you run up to Ralston and tell him Steve Carson's on the phone. He'll talk.
Very well, Mr. Carson. Now, here's Mr. Ralston now.
Good. Come on, Ralston. What's holding you?
Hello, Carson?
Listen, Ralston, I've got to see you right away.
Something wrong?
You know what I'm talking about. Just stay put. I'm on my way over.
I'm expected at the office in 20 minutes. I'm afraid
You're going to stay right where you are. Do you want me to talk to you, or would you rather I did my talking to the police?
I'll be here, Mr. Carson.
Mind if I sit down, Ralston?
Go ahead. I'll sit over here.
No, you better close the door first.
Oh?
Your man Schermerhorn's got big ears.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Carson.
I guess you know why I'm here, or are you going to give me that I don't know what you're talking about routine?
Well, really, Mr. Carson...
I'll get right to the point. I'm here for two reasons. The first is that I'm sure you knocked off Verna Sheldon as if I'd been there watching you. Oh, don't look so surprised, Ralston.
I had nothing to do with it.
Don't give me that. I didn't get any farther into the joint than the entrance hall, and I could see it had been gone over with a fine-tooth comb. Maybe someone looking for those letters, huh? Someone who figured tomorrow night might be too late?
Why are you so interested?
I've been put in a rather awkward position, Ralston.
You, have the letters?
One thing at a time. My good friend Sergeant O'Hara seems to think I killed her. Unfortunately, it looks like my only defense is to prove you did it. That is, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I come through with an alibi. I know you killed her, Alston, and I've been in the business long enough to know that all I've got to do to hang you is to flash those letters in the DA's office.
You have them?
I know where to get them.
I've got to have them, Carson. I'll do anything.
Now you're talking. First, there are a few things I'd like to know. Did anyone see you at Verna's apartment last night?
I didn't go to her apartment last night.
Okay. I'm going to dig up those letters. So long, Ralston.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I did it. I killed her. I had to. I would have been ruined
That's better. Now, you wouldn't have just hopped a cab and gone over there to knock her off, Ralston. You've got a better head than that. You must have been somewhere else at the time, huh?
No one saw me. First, I went down to the yacht harbor. I have a boat there.
What time?
10:15.
Okay, 45 minutes to go.
No one saw me at first, but a short time after I went aboard the boat, the night watchman came by and called out to me from the dock. He'd seen the light on the boat.
What time?
10:30.
He talked to you?
Yes.
So as far as he was concerned, you were on the boat between 10:15 and when?
He didn't see me again until I'd come back the second time after.
After you knocked off Verna. What time?
11:30.
Perfect. I couldn't have done much better myself, Ralston.
I was lucky. I spoke to the watchman at 11:30 when I was leaving for the night.
Anyone else around?
Yes. There were several men a few yards ahead of me. I think they came from the club.
Then the watchman will recall there were others when you spoke to him. Huh?
I suppose so. It was rather dark, but I think he must have noticed them.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Now, listen, Ralston, no one has any idea you were connected with Verna except me. I think they'll take you at your word. Probably won't even consider you a suspect.
What are you getting at?
You're my alibi, Ralston. I was with you on the boat all the time, remember?
Well,
You, aren't holding out on me, are you?
No, it's not that.
That alibi is worth a lot of money to me, Ralston. I might even be willing to forget about the $25,000. The watchman didn't see you go on the boat alone. He didn't see you leave when you went to Verna's apartment, and no one saw you come back. And when you finally checked with them just before going home, there were others around. That makes an alibi for both of us.
What about the letters?
Forget it.
Where are they?
You won't find them, Ralston. You almost tore the joint to pieces and you couldn't find them. I could have told you they weren't there.
You're going to go on bleeding me, aren't you? Just the way she did.
Still don't trust me, do you?
Listen, Carson. Bring the letters here and I'll give you the cash tonight.
No, let's wait until the investigation's over, huh? It's safer that way. For Stevie.
Well, Steve, it's like sitting in on a poker game, isn't it? You're leaning back now, watching each of them play their high cards, knowing all the time you have the topper up your sleeve. Randy Summers, the new boy, is on his way back from Los Angeles. And you know that 30 seconds after he finishes his story of what happened between you and Verna on the evening of the murder, the DA will be on the phone asking for the answers. There's nothing to do now but wait. Thursday, Friday, and then, Saturday morning, you open the door of your office.
Hello, smart boy. I've been waiting for you.
What's on your mind, O'Hara?
Oh, just like to have a little talk with you, that's all. About this Sheldon dame.
What else?
You were good friends, weren't you?
Sure.
I mean, particularly good friends?
So what?
So, I understand things suddenly went sour.
Ah, a little pigeon flew in from L.A. and slipped you that, huh?
You denying threatening her because she shook you for this Summers guy?
We had a slight disagreement, that's all.
You had 3 beefs with her. The first was a week ago at her apartment. The second was the next day in a downtown bar.
Mm-hmm.
And don't say you didn't, because Summers says so, and so does the bartender. The third one was on the night she was killed, just after she called you on the phone and told you it was all off. Now, what was the beef?
I disliked the hat she was wearing.
Sure. So much you told her you were going to wring her neck.
Did I say that?
Never mind the stall. I haven't even started yet, chum. That dame had something on you, didn't she?
Did she?
Why didn't you tell me you were up at her apartment on the night of the murder?
You didn't ask me, O'Hara. Summers was there, too, incidentally. He was still there when I left.
He caught the 9:45 plane at the airport. We checked it. Now, you were there at 7:30.
Right.
The first time.
What do you mean, the first time?
You didn't go back around 10:30?
What are you talking about, O'Hara?
It seems the Sheldon dame got a phone call at 9:15 just before Summers left. And, it was from you.
Wait a minute. You're all wrong. I didn't make
You made an appointment to see her at 10:30.
That's a lie.
Did you keep it, Carson?
Someone's been giving you a line.
Summers was there when the call came in. She told him it was you. Said you were coming back. He wanted to stick around in case you got rough, but she told him she could handle it. So he took his plane.
The guy's lying, O'Hara.
Wait a minute. You can work out an answer on the way down to the Hall of Justice. At the moment, you're under arrest. Suspicion of murder.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I wish we had television so you could see the photographs I have here of 2 pistons taken from 2 identical motors. The only difference was that one motor used New Signal Premium Motor Oil, while the other used uncompounded oil. But what a difference in those pistons. After 79,000 miles of driving, the one using New Signal Premium is relatively clean, unworn, while the other piston, using uncompounded motor oil, shows 6 times as much carbon deposit, 50% more cylinder wear. Yes, those 5 compounds in New Signal Premium Oil really make a difference. Ask your Signal dealer to show you his unretouched photos, proving how Signal Premium Oil
Keeps motors 6 times cleaner. Reduces cylinder wear 1/3.
My bet is when you see these photos, you'll want to make your next oil change a change for the better. A change to the New Signal oil with 5 compounds added. 5 compounds that make it outperform all uncompounded oils, barring none. New Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Steve, it's quite a poker hand, isn't it? O'Hara and Summers have played their cards, but you still have the topper up your sleeve. That phone call was a shock. Summers is too stupid to have dreamed that one up all by himself. You try and figure it out as you sit in the anteroom, waiting to see District Attorney Skelly. He must have been telling the truth. For some reason or other, Verna didn't want him to know who called and told him it was you. It was Ralston, of course, pleading for his letters again. And when she turned him down, he decided to kill her. Good old Ralston. You knew you'd need that top card, didn't you, Steve? But you had no idea you'd need it this badly.
Hello, Carson.
Hello, D.A.
Doesn't look so good, does it?
I hate to see you guys make monkeys out of yourselves, Skelly, but if you
Just a minute, Steve. I have a few questions to ask you, although I don't think it'll make much difference.
Got it all figured out, huh?
Just about.
Good. Now, if you'll stop figuring long enough to ask me where I was at the time of the murder, maybe we'll all have a great big laugh.
Okay. The floor is yours.
I was on a boat at the yacht harbor talking over some confidential business with a client of mine.
Yeah? Who?
He's a pretty important guy, Skelly.
I suppose his name's confidential, too.
No, not at all. Charles W. Ralston, Vice President of State Savings and Loan. Is that good enough?
Ralston?
If you don't believe me, get on the phone and call him.
You're serious about this?
Sure. Go ahead, call him up.
You better brace yourself, Carson.
Hmm?
Ralston was burned to death in a cabin at Lake Tahoe early this morning. Seems a coal oil lamp exploded or something. A couple of rangers saw the flames and... Something wrong, Carson?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circled signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The phone wakes me from my dreams. But my dreams are my own business.
Is that Mr. Philip Morrow? This is Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
I don't hear too well. Partly because I'm only half awake, and partly because I'm holding the receiver upside down. It was 6:30 a.m., not my best hour.
Do you hear me?
No.
I said I was Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
Clyde Umney, the lawyer. I thought we had several of them.
You're Marlowe, aren't you?
Yup, I guess so.
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
Sorry, Mr. Umney, but I'm not a young man. I'm old, tired, and full of no coffee.
What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to meet the super chief. It gets in at 8 o'clock from Chicago. I want you to identify a girl among the passengers, follow her until she checks in somewhere, and then report to me. Is that clear?
No.
Why not?
I don't know enough to be sure I can accept a case.
I'm Clyde Umney.
Don't. I might get hysterical. Perhaps another investigator would suit you better. I never was an FBI man.
My secretary will be at your office in half an hour. She will have the necessary information for you, including a photo of the young woman in question, as well as some expense money and a retainer of $250. She is very efficient. I hope you are.
I'm more efficient when I've had breakfast.
Very well, but I want one thing very clear. The girl is not to know she is being followed. This is very important. I am acting for a very influential firm of Washington attorneys. I expect a high degree of efficiency. You will account for your expenses in exact detail and buy your own drinks.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Romney.
And let's not waste any more time talking.
The woman I'm looking for is named Eleanor King. Height 5'4", aged about 29. Hair dark, reddish brown, thick with natural wave. Well dressed but not overdressed. Conservative makeup.
Number 35, the Super Chief from Chicago, has just arrived on track 11.
The Super Chief is on time, as it almost always is, and the subject is as easy to spot as a kangaroo in a dinner jacket. She's not carrying anything but a paperback. She wears a midnight blue tailor-made suit. An unhappy girl, if ever I saw one. The subject wanders around the station. She glances at the drugstore, the newsstand, the information booth, and the clean wooden benches. She's not interested in any of them. She looks like a girl waiting between trains. She finally settles herself in the coffee shop.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir.
You work the Super Chief?
Yeah, part of it.
I was expecting someone on the Washington-San Diego through car. Anybody get off?
You mean get off permanent, baggage and all?
Yeah.
Well, one passenger got off. What your friend look like?
Large enough to be unmissable. Gray mustache. Smokes Havanas.
Can't help you, mister. Your friend's probably still on the train. They don't have to get off the through car. If she gets hitched onto the 74 for San Diego. Leaves here around 11:30. Train ain't made up yet.
Thanks.
I give him $1. The subject's baggage is still on the train, which is all I need to know. I buy a round-trip ticket to San Diego and trot back to the coffee shop.
Your coffee, sir. Thanks.
The subject is in place, but no longer alone. The guy is across the table from her, smiling and talking. About 6'1", slender, with a thin, conceited face with too many teeth. One look is enough to show she knows him and regrets it. He's twisting a piece of paper in his hand, and it's as clear as distilled water. She doesn't want him there. I'm not close enough to hear them, but I don't need to be. He opens the twisted paper and lays it carefully down in front of her. It looks like a newspaper clipping. Her eyes go down to it. Her hand moves to take it, but his is quicker. He puts it away in his pocket, still smiling. Then he takes out one of those pocket notebooks with perforated pages. He writes something, tears the sheet out, and puts it in front of her. That she could have. She takes it, reads it, and puts it in her purse. At last she smiles at him. It's quite an effort. Conclusion? The dreamboat has something on her, and she has to pretend to like it. But he's gone away now, and he isn't afraid of losing her. Whatever held them together is strong enough to keep on holding them, wherever she goes next.
Number 74 on track 11 is now ready to receive passengers for Santa Ana.
A bunch of people get up, including the girl. I find a phone booth and tell Clyde Umney I'm heading for San Diego. Then I follow the subject onto the train on track 11. First stop, Santa Ana. Subject does not get off. At Oceanside and Del Mar, the same. So when we get to San Diego, I hop off quickly, charter a cab, and then wait 8 minutes outside the old Spanish station for the red caps to come out with the baggage. The girl comes out too. She takes a cab. I follow it to a motel joint outside the town called the Rancho Descansado.
I'd be glad to show you what we have vacant, Mr. Marlowe.
The girl at the counter is an outdoorsy type, with nice, large, soft eyes, and that's what I'm counting on. In no city hotel in the world would this work. It might just work here.
So, about how long would you be likely to want accommodation?
Only as long as she does. The girl in the blue suit. She just registered. Using what name, I wouldn't know.
Mr. Marlowe, I don't think I
I'm
can...
tired of being cagey. I'm worn out with it. Did you notice her ring finger?
Why, no, I didn't.
No wedding ring. Not anymore. All gone.
All broken up. All the years. God, to hell with it. I followed her all the way from... Well, never mind where. She won't even speak to me. What am I doing here? I better go somewhere else.
You want to make it up and she won't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sympathetic. But you know how it is. A hotel has to be very careful. These situations can lead to anything. Even shootings.
Shootings? Good God, what sort of people do that?
Just what would you like to do, Mr. Marlowe?
I'd like to be near her. In case she needs me. I wouldn't speak to her. I wouldn't even knock on her door. But she'd know that I was there. And she'd know why. I'd be waiting. I'll always be waiting.
Like I said, I'm very sympathetic.
But I don't somehow like the look of the guy who brought her here.
You mean the cab driver? Oh, you mean the reservation.
So she shows me the registration card. Across the corner is written diagonally the name Larry Mitchell. In a very different writing in the proper places, Miss Betty Mayfield, West Chatham, New York. Then, in the top left-hand corner, in the same writing as Larry Mitchell, a date, a time, a price, a number.
I have to tell you, Mr. Mitchell, who made the booking, is a pal of the owner, Mr. Brandon.
You're very kind. So, she's gone back to her maiden name. It's legal, of course.
Any name is legal if there's no intent to defraud. You would like to be next door to her.
Look, it's damn nice of you, but it's your job if I pulled anything.
Okay. I've got to learn someday. You look all right to me. You've got the room next to hers.
The room is bearable. I pour myself a drink from the bottle in my suitcase. I hear the toilet flush next door. Subject is in residence. Then I study the wall heater on the party wall. It consists of 2 long, frosted bulbs in a metal box. It doesn't look as if it'd throw much heat out, but who cares? I slip off the chromium grill guard and twist off the bulbs. I get a doctor's stethoscope out of my suitcase and hold it against the metal backing. I pull out a striped cushion and sit with my back to the wall. For a few minutes, nothing. Then...
Esmeralda 41499, please.
It's the first time I've heard her voice in all the hours I've been following her. The reception is perfect.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please. This is Betty Mayfield at the Rancho Descansado. Apartment 12C. You ought to know. You made the reservation. Well, all right. I'll be here.
She's in there waiting for him because she has to. And I want to know why.
Hello, Betty. Betty Mayfield is the name, I believe. I like it.
Was my name originally?
I suppose you were wise to change it. But how about the initials on your luggage?
I suppose that was the first thing you noticed.
You were the first thing I noticed. The mark of a wedding ring, but no wedding ring was the second. No, baby. The initials were only the third.
Don't call me baby, you cheap blackmailer.
I may be a blackmailer, honey, but I'm certainly not cheap.
You talk too much and you like yourself too well. We'd better understand each other. I like Esmeralda. I've been here before and I always wanted to come back. It's nothing but sheer bad luck that you live here and you were on the train that was taking me here. It was the worst kind of luck that you should have recognized me, but that's all it is. Bad luck.
Good luck for me, honey.
Perhaps, if you don't put too much pressure on it. If you do, it's liable to blow up in your face.
All I've got to do is pick up the phone and call the San Diego papers. You want publicity? I can arrange it for you.
I came here to get rid of it.
You've changed your name twice. If your story got printed out here, and it's a pretty good story, honey, I guess you'd have to change your name again and start traveling a little more. Gets kind of tiresome, doesn't it?
How much do you want?
Have I said anything about money?
You will. And keep your voice down.
Oh, relax, honey.
Perhaps I'm being rude to you. I'm tired.
Sure, you're tired. Well, here's to when you're not tired. Say about 7:30 this evening at the Glass House. I'll pick you up. Nice place for dinner. Dancing, quiet, exclusive. They don't have a table unless they know you. I've got friends around here, people you need to know. People who can make life pleasant for you.
Expensive?
The Glass House? A little. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Until my monthly check comes in, you could let me have a couple of dollars. I'm surprised at myself. I did mention money after all.
A couple of dollars?
A couple of $100 would be better.
$60 is all I have, until I can open an account or cash some traveler's checks.
You can do that at the office, baby.
So I can. Here's 50. I don't want to spoil you, Mr. Mitchell.
Ooh, call me Larry.
Should I? That's enough now, Larry. Be nice and run along. I'll be ready at 7:30.
Me too.
I'm doing a cheap, sneaky job for people I don't like, but that's what you hire out for, chum. They pay the bills, you dig the dirt. Only this time, I could taste it. What's happening now is sort of what I expected. She's packing to leave. I make my decision.
Who is it?
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
I haven't any sugar.
Well, how about a couple of dollars until my check comes in?
Who are you?
I'm your next-door neighbor. I was having a nap and voices woke me up. The voices spoke words. I was intrigued.
Go somewhere else and be intrigued.
I could do that, Mrs. King. Pardon me, Miss Mayfield. But I'm not sure that you want me to. To be strictly kosher, I should call L.A. and tell the party who sent me. Maybe I could be talked out of that.
God, 2 of them in one afternoon. How lucky can a girl get? Okay, come in. How much did you hear?
The tag end of a rather nasty conversation. The walls here are as thin as a hoofer's wallet.
You in show business?
Just the opposite of show business. I'm in the hide-and-seek business. My name is Philip Marlowe. You've seen me before.
Have I?
Union Station in L.A. We waited between trains, you and I. I was interested then in what went on between you and Mr. Mitchell. That's his name, isn't it?
So what interested you?
How you changed after your talk with him. You made yourself over into just another flip, hard-boiled, modern cutie. Why?
What was I before?
A nice, quiet, well-bred girl.
That was the act. The other was my natural personality, which goes with something else.
Oh, guns. Don't scare me with guns. I've lived with them all my life. Guns never settle anything. They're just a fast curtain to a bad second act.
Just what are you doing to me, Mr. Marlowe? Or is it the other way round? What can I do for you in return for you not doing anything at all?
Who is Eleanor King? What was she in Washington, D.C., and why did she change her name somewhere along the way and have her initials taken off her bag?
I had a very unhappy marriage and was divorced and had been given the right to resume my unmarried name, which is Elizabeth or Betty Mayfield.
It doesn't quite explain how Mitchell got involved.
Just an acquaintance I made along the way.
An acquaintance who touches you for a loan? Very fast work. And I got the impression you didn't care for him too much.
Well, so what? As a matter of fact, I'm crazy about him. Who hired you, Mr. Marlowe, and for what?
A Los Angeles lawyer, acting on instructions from back east. I was to follow you, see you check in somewhere, which I did. But now you're getting ready to move, I'm going to have to start over again.
You're in a business that doesn't pay fortunes, aren't you? So what would it be worth to you to walk out of here and forget you ever saw me?
I'd walk out of here for free. As for the rest, I have to make a report.
How much? I can afford a substantial retainer. That's what you call it, I've heard. A much nicer word than blackmail.
It doesn't mean the same thing. I'm on the other side. Don't give it away.
Well, what do you know? A dick with scruples. Run along now, Mr. P.I. Marlowe, and make that old phone call you're so anxious about. I'm not restraining you.
I thought to check at the office. 12B was rented this afternoon, very soon after this was occupied. I got faintly curious, so I borrowed the other key. And who is this hunk of beef, baby?
She told you not to call her a baby, remember?
He's a private eye called Marlowe. Somebody hired him to follow me. We've been talking money.
Always a mistake.
He pokes at me with a straight right, very fast and well sprung. It snaps my head back. This gives him time to lift the gun out of the girl's hand.
Okay, just relax. I know it sounds corny, but I could drill you and get away with it. I really could.
Okay. For $50 a day, I don't get shot. That costs $75.
Please, turn around. It would amuse me to look at your wallet.
I lunge for him, gun and all. I catch him on the side of the neck. I'm doing okay, but I don't win the wristwatch. Suddenly, an army mule kicks me square on the back of my brain. I go zooming out over a dark sea and explode in a sheet of flame. My first sensation is that if anybody spoke harshly to me, I'll burst out crying. The second is that the room's too small for my head. I stagger to the door to get some air.
Nice evening.
A middle-sized fat man is leaning against the railing outside.
You want something?
I'm still foggy,
Looking for a man?
but something about him bothers me.
Maybe you could tell me where he is. Name? Larry Mitchell. Larry Mitchell. Do I know him? My card. Goebel and Green, investigators, Kansas City, Missouri. Must be interesting work, Mr. Goebel.
Don't get funny with me, Buster. I get annoyed rather easy.
Fine, let's watch you get annoyed. What do? Bite your mustache?
I ain't got no mustache, stupid.
You could grow one. I could wait.
You ain't through with me yet.
I let him have that one. It isn't worth topping.
Is that you, Marlowe? Well, let's have it.
I'm in San Diego. I've lost her. She slipped away while I was taking a nap.
I just knew I'd picked a smart cookie.
It's not as bad as it sounds, Mr. Romney. I have a rough idea where she went.
Rough ideas are not good enough for me.
Well, would it be possible for you to give me some notion of what this is all about? For example, can you tell me who the girl is, where she came from, and what she's supposed to have done to make this job necessary?
Necessary? Who the hell are you to decide what's necessary? Find that girl, pin her down, and phone me her address. And if you expect to be paid, you'd better do it damn quick.
I'll call you tomorrow. And don't worry too much about anybody losing anybody. There's two other guys working the same side of the street. One's a local boy named Mitchell, and the other's a Kansas City shamus named Goebel. Well, good night, Mr. Omni.
Hold it. What does that mean, two other operatives?
You asking me what it means? I'm the guy asking you. Looks like you only got a piece of the job.
It does appear I'm entitled to a little more information about this project. I'll call Mr. Consolving first thing in the morning.
What was that name? Consolving.
My rough idea could be wrong. Maybe once Miss Mayfield left the motel, she grabbed the train for Los Angeles or some way station. But it's far more likely that she has not. So here I am in my smart new hire car, heading for the glass room. It's attached to the Hotel Casa del Poniente, Esmeralda, California. License holder, I register as I enter. One Clark Brandon. On the dance floor, half a dozen couples are throwing themselves around with the reckless abandon of a night watchman with arthritis. Most of them are dancing cheek to cheek, if dancing is the word. I needn't have worried about losing Miss Betty Mayfield. She's there and with Mitchell, but far from happy. He's grinning, but his eyes have that glazed look. Betty is holding her head as far away from him as she can without breaking her neck.
Senor? A double Gibson and a club sandwich.
Muy bien, senor.
As Mitchell and the Mayfield girl leave the floor, I notice a guy watching them. A big, handsome guy with gray in his hair and just enough of it. He looks like a nice guy if you didn't crowd him. Except, looking at him closer, if you did crowd him, you'd better be big, fast, tough, and in top condition. Could this be Clark Brandon, license holder?
Come on, baby, don't be mean.
Don't. Just don't.
They're close to me, but they don't see me. He's drunk, she's angry, and he's chewing away at her face.
Let go Hold me, you drunken slob. Oh!
I can't see what she does to him with her knee, but I can guess, and it hurts him. His face goes savage.
You bitch!
The red shows on her skin at once. She starts to leave.
You hurt me, sweetness. I'm a bad man to hurt.
So, shall I pay the check, Mr. Mitchell? Or will you pay it with what you borrowed from me?
He's going to hit her again, but the big guy moves into action.
Whoa. Take it easy, Larry. You got a skin full.
Stay out of this, Brandon.
I'd be delighted. I'm not in it. But you better not slug the lady again.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
I've known you quite a few years, and I run this joint. We don't often throw people out of here, but it could happen.
Why don't you go spit in your hat?
Take it easy, Larry, I said. I won't say it again.
Okay. See you later. Much later.
He goes out, unsteadily but quickly, looking at nothing. I was right about Mr. Brandon. Just now he stands there. The girl stands there too. He smiles, very polite and easygoing. No come on.
Well, anything I could do? Drop you anywhere? No check, of course, in the circumstances.
Please. I don't want other people paying my bills.
Oh, custom of the house. Nothing to do with me personally. But, well, maybe I could send you a drink.
Send?
Well, bring then. If you'd care to join me at my table.
Oh, he has what it takes, all right. She joins him at his table. He gives a sign and the orchestra begin to play another number. Mr. Clark Brandon seems to be the sort of man who gets what he wants without raising his voice. He and the girl talk. Then they dance. Maybe she sees me. Maybe she doesn't. About 10:30, they leave. I follow. They don't go far. Only to the Casa del Poniente. Maybe she's booked in already. Maybe she's booked in now. Maybe Brandon has other ideas. That's enough for tonight. I head back to the Rancho Descansado. I put my curly head on the pillow and go to sleep. The tapping's light, but very persistent. I grab my gun, go over to the door, and open it a crack.
It's me, Betty.
What do you want?
Let me in, quickly.
Anybody else outside?
No, I'm alone.
Okay, come in.
She sits there silent. Our eyes meet across great gulfs of nothing. Then she reaches inside her pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh, no. Not that again. We're old friends. Last time I saw that gun, Mitchell had it. So?
That's why I knocked you out. I was afraid he would shoot you. Aren't you going to look at it?
I have looked at it.
I walked here from the casa. I'm staying there now.
I know. You had dinner with Mitchell, and then you danced, and then there was a little ill feeling. A man named Clark Brandon drove you back to the hotel, at the very least.
I'm beginning to think you are a detective. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make my mind up about something.
Take your time. It's only 3:20 in the morning.
How far would you go for $5,000, Marlowe?
Assuming normal rate of expenses, that would buy me full-time for several months. That's if I happen to be for sale.
You're for sale, all right. There are $5,000 in American Express checks here in this folder, and that'd just be a down payment. I can buy big. I've more money than you ever dreamed of. My last husband was so rich that it was pitiful.
I take it I wouldn't have to murder anybody.
You wouldn't have to murder anybody.
I don't like the way you said that. Maybe I better see that gun after all. So, who's wearing the bullet?
We're just talking, aren't we? We don't quite want to say it in plain words.
All right. Where is he?
Lying across a chaise on the balcony in my room. All the rooms on that side have balconies with concrete walls across them. I'm on the 12th floor. This is going to sound a little corny. He could only have got there through my room, and I didn't let him through my room.
So what happened with Mr. Brandon?
Nothing happened with Mr. Brandon. He fixed a room for me, that's all. He was a perfect gentleman.
So this body, which is clearly not Mr. Brandon, You're quite sure he's dead?
Quite sure. Stone cold dead. I don't know when it happened. Once I got to my room, I fell asleep very quickly. I didn't hear a sound, but something woke me all right. But it wasn't any sound like a shot. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went out onto the balcony. It was quite a while before I even saw him. Guess that sounds pretty unlikely. Can't imagine the police taking it very seriously, even at first. I haven't got a chance in a million unless I get help.
The man, of course, is Mitchell, right?
Yes, it's Larry.
And Mitchell had something on you.
Yes.
And you didn't kill him, you say? You know, the cops won't believe you, even at first. Shall I tell you something? You're not taking this with normal reactions. No panic, no hysteria, no nothing. You're fatalistic. My guess is that you've been here before.
How do you know that?
Just an instinct. You're watching a playback.
What does that matter now? $500,000 is a lot of money, Marlowe. There are places in the world where you and I could have a beautiful life. In one of those apartment houses along the ocean front in Rio. I don't know how long it would last, but things can always be arranged, don't you think?
Now you're making like a moll. What a lot of different girls you are.
$5,000 down and a lot more to come. The police wouldn't give you 5 toothpicks.
What do I have to do?
The Casa del Poniente is built almost on the edge of a cliff. At the foot of the wall, there's only a very narrow walk. Below the cliffs are rocks and the sea. It's almost high tide. My balcony hangs right over that.
Did you come out through the lobby?
Fire stairs. There's an all-night man in the garage, but he was asleep in one of the cars.
You said Mitchell is lying on the chaise. Is there a lot of blood?
I didn't notice. I suppose there must be.
You didn't notice? You went near enough to find out he was stone cold dead. Where was he shot?
Nowhere that I saw. It must have been under him.
Where was the gun?
It was lying on the floor of the porch, beside his hand. Do we have to keep on talking about this?
All right. I don't know a damn thing about the tides and currents around here. He might wash up on the beach tomorrow, and he might not show up for 2 weeks, assuming, of course, we can bring it off. Maybe he won't be found at all. There are barracuda in these waters, and other things.
You certainly do a thorough job of making it revolting.
Well, I had a running start. We have another hour or two of darkness, so we have to move fast. You play with the checks while I get dressed. The name she wrote on the checks is Elizabeth Mayfield. So the switch of names had been planned before she left Washington. The big money means nothing to me. She sits there in the car, frozen in one position, stony with despair, like somebody on the way to be hanged. She's been somewhere like this before. Can she really believe I'm going to do what she wants? Or is she just the best little scene stealer I've come across in a long, long time? And why does this Mr. Kinsolving want her traced? Okay, here we are. I'm going to put the car in the basement garage. Trust the all-night man is still asleep. How about you?
I'm going in by the lobby. I'm too tired to climb the stairs.
No law against it? What's the room number?
1224. What do we do if we get caught?
Caught doing what?
You know what. Putting it over the balcony wall or somewhere.
I get staked out on an anthill. I don't know about you. Depends what else they have on you.
How can you talk like that before breakfast?
I carry on down to the basement garage. I park. In a basement garage, you can hear a very small noise. I hear nothing. Then I see the night man. He's out of circulation in the Valley of Peace, where time is slowed to a standstill. Just now he's happy. In a couple of hours, he may not have a job. 12 stories in a basement takes a lot of stairs. I prowl along to room 1224 and try the knob. The door opens at once, as if she's been waiting behind it.
Have any trouble?
Nightman was junk to the eyes, harmless as a kitten. So, show me the body?
No, I'd rather call the police. Whatever it means for me.
That's a bright idea. Why didn't we think of that before?
There's no need for you to be mixed up in this.
I watch her eyes. She can hardly keep them open. It's either delayed shock or some kind of dope.
I can't tell which.
I swallowed 2 sleeping pills. I just can't take any more trouble tonight. Go away from here. Please, I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Quite sure you only took 2?
Yes, I never take more than 2.
Now listen. I'm gonna take a look at him. Then I'm going back to the rancho. I'm gonna keep your money. Also, I have your gun. Maybe it can't be traced to me, but... Wake up! Hey, listen to me! Listen!
She sags forward. I catch her and steer her over to the bed. She flops on it any old way. She's asleep at once. She begins to snore. I open the French doors and go out onto the balcony. I look around. Nobody is dead on either of the chaises, nor on the floor, nor anywhere at all. No blood either. No blood on the balcony, no blood on the safety wall. No blood. And no sign of anything having been heaved over. I lean out as far as I can lean. There's a narrow strip of lawn, then a heavy fence with shrubs growing against it. Beyond the fence, the sea creams on some half-submerged rocks. It's at least 35 feet down. Larry Mitchell, give or take a few pounds, must be about my weight. The man isn't born who could heave a 175-pound body over that railing and far enough out to fall into the ocean. It's barely possible that a girl wouldn't realize that. About 0.1% possible. She's still sound asleep. No deep stupor, no coma, and therefore no overdose. She told me the truth about one thing and about damn little else. I used the hotel pen to write a note. Dear Betty, so sorry I couldn't stay dead. Will explain tomorrow. Larry. Then I go back to the Rancho Descansado. Once again, I lay my curly head on the pillow and try to sleep. Next morning, I talk to Mr. Omni. He's no nearer telling me why I'm doing what I'm doing, or more about who's employing me. So I head back to the casa. I ask for Miss Mayfield. There's no reply. I ask for Mr. Mitchell. There's no reply either. So I sit and have a smoke. And then I see Betty Mayfield talking to the hotel clerk. She looks as fresh as a morning rose.
Are you Mr. Marlowe?
Miss Mayfield?
Yes. The clerk here said you wanted to see me.
I have a car outside. Do you have time to look at the property?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, all right. It must have been the dope and the liquor. I must have been a little off base.
Over at the Rancho Descansado, you were in great shape. You were hard as nails. We were going to take off for Rio and live in luxury, apparently also in sin. All I had to do was get rid of the body. What a letdown. No body.
Turn left at the next corner and we can go up into the hills. There's a wonderful view up there. And a lot of very fancy homes.
Yeah, to hell with them.
It's also very quiet up there.
Do you know anybody named Clyde Umney?
Should I?
He's the lawyer who hired me, on behalf of a Mr. Kinsolving. Ring any bells?
None at all. Who are these people?
Then how about Ross Goebel?
I've no idea.
Ross Goebel is a Kansas City private eye who says he's trying to find Mitchell.
Why should he be interested in Larry?
Just keep on asking me questions to which I don't have the answer. It's good for my inferiority complex.
Turn left up the hill at that sign.
So, who fired the gun and what at?
I guess I must have. I guess I must have been crazy. Where is it?
The gun? It's safe. Just in case your dream came true, I might need to produce it. Seen your boyfriend around?
Larry?
You got others?
Well, you might have meant Clark Brandon, although I hardly know him.
He drove you home last night, to his own hotel.
I told you he behaved like a gentleman.
Unlike Larry.
Larry was pretty drunk last night. No, I haven't seen him. Perhaps he's sleeping it off.
He might be sick. He might have gone out. He might even be dead.
Listen, you're a comfortable man. That's why I came to you. But please, don't rush me.
Nobody goes all gooey over a character like me and offers me a trip to Rio and a nice home complete with all the luxuries. Nobody drunk or sober does that because she dreamed a dead man was lying out on her balcony. And would I please hurry around to throw him into the ocean?
All right, I'm a liar. I've always been a liar.
6 trained elephants couldn't have thrown him far enough from that balcony to land in the ocean.
I told you I was a liar.
But you didn't tell me why. Suppose a man had been dead on your balcony. What would you expect me to do about it?
You took my money. You played up to me.
That way I might find out who was crazy.
You found out. You should be satisfied.
I found out nothing. Not even who you are.
Then just take me back to the hotel.
Halfway down, a car is parked in the shade. It could be empty, but I don't think so. A hat goes down over a face, but not quick enough to hide that it belongs to Mr. Ross Goebel of Kansas City.
We're being tailed.
But...
Wait here.
How are you making out with the girl?
Not getting anywhere. What's your interest? I thought you were looking for some guy named Mitchell.
Very funny. Some guy named Mitchell. Never heard of him, I believe you said.
I've heard of him since. I've seen him drunk. He damn near got himself thrown out of a place. He lives at the hotel.
I know he lives at the hotel, friend. What I don't know is where he's at right now. I thought maybe you and the girl had some ideas about it.
The girl's screwy. Leave her out of it.
If you ask me, she's Brandon's girl.
I didn't ask you.
You know, me and you could get along if you had any brains.
And if you had any manners and was 6 inches taller and had a different face and another name and didn't act like you could lick your weight in frog spawn. I don't think you've any interest in Mitchell. You were sent to watch the girl. That girl. You're the biggest liar I've met in 2 days, and I've met some beauties. If you got any high cards, you better play them right away. Tomorrow could be too late.
Big mouth, small brain. You don't know from nothing, friend. My guess is you never will.
Who was it?
That was the Mr. Goebel I mentioned. He's also been paid to follow you.
Get me out of here, for the love of God. Anywhere. Hide me. Somewhere where I can't be followed, hounded, and threatened.
What is all this?
He swore he would do this to me. He'd have me followed to the ends of the earth, to the remotest island of the Pacific.
To the crest of the highest mountain, to the heart of the loneliest desert. Somebody's been reading a rather old-fashioned book. Would this be Mr. Kinsolving?
It doesn't matter. You've got as much sympathy as a lone shark. You've no idea what it's like.
Whatever it is that's eating you up, you're gonna stay put and take it.
I drop her at the hotel. If I have any sense, I'd pick up my suitcase and go back home and forget all about her. Instead, I keep on asking questions.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please.
I'm sorry, sir. He's checked out.
Oh? When?
This morning.
Odd. Nobody told me earlier. Is he due back?
He's paid a week's rent on his room, so I guess so, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Clyde Brandon comes over. I'm in luck, or maybe not. He's holding a bunch of mail, and there's one message he doesn't seem to like.
This note was handed in. Did you happen to see who left it?
Yes, Mr. Brandon. A middle-aged, fat guy with glasses. Not a local type, a little shabby, a nobody.
Did he ask for me?
No, sir. Just asked me to put the note in your box. Anything wrong?
No, not really. Some kind of nut, obviously.
But his smile suggests otherwise. Then he turns to me. 6'3" of handsome, healthy male. He seems charming. I don't like to think about what he'd be like when he stops being charming.
I don't believe we've met before, Mr.
Marlowe.
I heard you just now asking the clerk some questions.
I'm looking for Larry Mitchell.
No harm in that. Mr. Mitchell is well known in Esmeralda.
Well, but not favorably.
You're entitled to your opinion.
And now he's out of town again. Left early this morning, which puzzles me some. He only got home yesterday, and last night he was pretty drunk.
I don't intend to discuss the actions of a guest with you or anyone.
I just wondered who paid his bill. From what I hear, he was not only drunk last night, but pretty short of money, too.
I assume you're some sort of private op from your line of questioning. I don't welcome guys like you here. Don't make me have to request my staff to chuck you out.
The clerk gives me the fisheye. I'm about to leave when I notice this elderly party in a low chair beckoning to me. So I go over. He's old, all right, but a long way from feeble and a long way from dim.
Your name, sir?
Philip Marlowe.
I am Henry Clarendon IV. I belong to what used to be called the upper classes. I have spent many, many years in lobbies, in lounges and bars, on porches, terraces, and ornate gardens in hotels all over the world. I shall go on being inquisitive until the day comes when the stretcher carries me off to some nice, airy room in a hospital. You should have come to me for information, but of course you couldn't know that.
So what can you tell me about Larry Mitchell?
He lives on women. That's why he lives in an hotel like this.
Would he blackmail a woman?
He would blackmail an infant in its cradle.
I'm interested in knowing why he left so soon after coming back, who paid his bill for him, and why it was necessary to pay a week in advance as well.
Brandon could easily guarantee Mitchell's account by lifting the telephone. He can do most things by lifting the telephone. With Mr. Mitchell, suicide and murder both suggest themselves to me. You've noticed how the name of a big hotel is hardly ever mentioned when one of the guests falls out of the window. Forgive me, but I sense your interest in Mitchell is rather tangential. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so open about it.
Could be.
Run along now. I'm tired. No, just a moment more. Perhaps I could tell you something about Mr. Clark Brandon. This is a rich town. But in Esmeralda, you've got to belong, or alas, you are nothing. A certain gentleman made a lot of money in rather dubious activities in Kansas City. I believe you might hint that he had been some sort of gangster, if that term was in your vocabulary. When he came here, they wouldn't let him join the beach club. So he bought the beach club. And that's the way it's been ever since. So people stopped asking difficult questions about this gentleman's past.
You're warning me.
I don't want to descend into melodrama. But Mr. Brandon is not a man to be crossed. A pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marlowe. Good evening.
It's dark when I finally get back to the rancho. When I park, I see Goebel's little jalopies already there. I'm immediately alert as I walk to my room. The dark hours are the hours of danger. I put my ear to the door of my room. I hear strangled sobbing. A man's sob, not a woman's. Then what seems to be a hard blow. I go back to my car and get out a tire iron. I go back carefully to my room. I listen again. Silence. I reach out my pocket flash and flick it once at the window, then slide away from the door. I wait. The door opens a crack. I smash the door wide open. The man stumbles back. I see the glint of his gun in the faint light. I smash his wrist with a tire iron. He screams. I smash his other wrist. The gun hits the floor. I kick the door shut.
You ain't gonna live long. You're not gonna live at all. Get out of my way. You still got legs? Bend him at the knee and lie down. Face down. That's if you want to face.
He's a pale-faced redhead with dead eyes. Hurt as he is, he's still tough. He tries to spit at me, but his throat chokes, and suddenly he crumples. Goebel is lying on the bed. His face is a mass of bruises and cuts. His nose is broken. He's barely conscious.
Is something the matter, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, no. Just a hoodlum in my room waiting to kill me. Just another man beaten to pieces on my bed. Nothing's the matter at all. Quite normal around here, perhaps.
I'll call the police.
That'd be awfully damn nice of you, Lucille.
Right away.
Cops are on their way, Goebel.
Yeah. I didn't make it. Wasn't as good as I thought I was. Got out of my league.
How did it happen?
I walked into it. I'm lucky I'm still breathing. The redhead made me drive over here. He cooled me,
He tied me up and beat me.
The cops will call the hospital.
I thought I was a smart cookie. Try to play Brandon as well. Things I know about him. Now all I want is to get back to Kansas City. I guess you saved my life.
I don't want anybody dead. Anyway, if he brought you here to my room, I reckon he was going for 2 dead detectives for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
There's one thing I'd like to know. Did Mr. Kinsolving employ you?
Yes.
So? Who is he?
Ask her. Ask her about Henry Kinsolving's son. That's why we're here.
The police arrive. I give my story. Goebel just about gives his. The redhead says nothing. Then the police tell me things about Mitchell's disappearance I didn't know. It's time to make one last appointment.
Hello?
This is Marlowe. Bad trouble. I'll pick you up.
We head back once more to my humble room in the Rancho Descansado.
I still don't know what all this is about.
You're the only one that does. And tonight, you're gonna tell me.
But...
Don't bother getting indignant. It won't work again. Larry Mitchell's dead.
Dead?
I'll come off it. As Lincoln said, you can fool all of the detectives some of the time, and some of the detectives...
Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are?
Just a guy who's tried very hard to get where he could do you some good. A guy with enough experience and enough understanding to know you were in some kind of jam and wanted to help you out of it with no help from you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. Mitchell's dead then. Where?
According to the cops, his car's been found abandoned in a place you wouldn't know. It's about 20 miles inland, on a road that's hardly used. Nothing in his car, no suitcases. Just an empty car parked at the side of a road hardly anybody ever uses.
You said he was dead.
What else does it mean? It seems like weeks, but it's only hours ago that you came over here and offered me the world to get rid of his body.
But there wasn't... I mean, I must just have dreamed...
The first thing is that you were telling the truth when you came here. Mitchell was dead on your porch. But somebody got his body out of there while you were over here making a sucker of me. And somebody got him down to his car, and then packed his suitcases and got them down. All this took time. It took more than time. It took a great big reason. Now, who would do a thing like that just to save you from the mild embarrassment of reporting a dead man on your porch?
I'm tired. Do you mind if I sit down on your bed?
You might not like that bed. Goebel was beaten up on it tonight. You remember Goebel, don't you? The fat sort of man that followed us up the hill?
But why here?
Later, if you really want to know. Just now, I want you to tell me about Henry Kinsolving.
What are you talking about?
This is what it's all about, isn't it? That's the man who's pursuing you. So what happened with you and his son?
I suppose I might as well tell you. It's all over anyway. I was married to Lee Kinsolving. His father, Henry, was a very rich man. He practically owned Westfield, Carolina, and he always hated me. Anyway, Lee had an accident. He broke his neck and had to wear a brace to protect his spinal column. It changed him. He drank heavily. We quarreled bitterly. He couldn't let me be. One night, he removed his brace just to taunt me. I begged him not to. Then he tripped and fell. I knelt and tried to put the brace back on his neck, and then his father came in, and he...
Thought you killed him.
He still thinks that. That's why he won't let me alone. I was arrested and tried for murder. The jury were all Westfield people and beholden to my father-in-law. They found me guilty, although I wasn't. I swear to you.
So why are you free?
We have a peculiar law in our state. The judge may reserve his ruling until after the verdict. He knew everyone on the jury was scared of my father-in-law. He said they failed to consider that I might have been doing exactly what I said I was doing, trying to put the brace back on, not take it off. He voided the verdict and discharged me.
And since then, you've been in flight from your father-in-law?
In the memory of Lee's death. I kept thinking one day I'll get away from it all. Everywhere I go, he finds me and lets everyone know who I am. He leaves me no hiding place. But this time, I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful that I'd finally escape from him. Then Larry Mitchell recognized me on the train and... well, you know the rest.
As a matter of fact, I don't. All I know is that your mood was very strange when you came back to me. Like you were reliving something.
I knew I couldn't be lucky twice. It was another accident, but who was going to believe me?
How did he die?
We were up on Brandon's balcony having a drink, just me and Clark. Then Larry arrived, drunk and abusive. Unfortunately, Clark got called away on hotel business. Larry started goading me because Clark wasn't around. He was leaning against the end wall. It wasn't high. He goaded me into coming over near enough that he could grab me. I pushed him hard and he went over onto my balcony below. And he happens to fall and his neck snaps, just like Lee's. Just like Lee's.
Luckily, Mr. Clark Brandon came back to clear things up.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must have been him. I hadn't thought. But it was you I trusted. You I wanted to help me.
Wrong choice. I don't have his sort of power. Brandon can afford to get people to do things for him. Lots of people. But even he doesn't do favors like that just for anyone.
I suppose not. Will you take me back to the hotel? I want to speak to him.
You in love with him?
I thought I was falling in love with you.
It was a cry in the night. Let's not try to make it more than it is.
Haven't you ever been in love? I mean, enough to want to be with a woman every day, every month, every year?
Let's go.
How can a hard man be so gentle?
If I wasn't hard, I wouldn't be alive. If I could never be gentle, I wouldn't deserve to be alive. Here, your traveler's checks.
I thought they were for your fee.
I haven't done anything for you. What are you going to do now?
I have no idea.
So could you be in love with Brandon now?
He's helped me a great deal. He's fond of me.
He's also an ex-racketeer. He hired a crazy red-headed gunman to scare Goebel off. The gunman was aiming to kill me, too. Could you really love a man like that?
I don't know. I can try. I wish you were the one with the money and the power.
Come on. I'll take you back. And don't forget your checks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're the craziest man I've ever met.
We get in the car and I take her back to the hotel. Maybe things will work with Brandon. Maybe they won't. Maybe he'll take on consolving for her and she'll finally be free. And how about me? Well, like I said, my dreams are my own business.
In Playback by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Betty Mayfield by Sarah Goldberg, Larry Mitchell, Ian Batchelor, Clyde Umney, Sean Baker, Clark Brandon by John Garasio, Goebel, Sam Dale, and Lucille by Claire Harry. Playback was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Johnny Dollar.
Johnny, this is Jake Kessler. You know, Greater Southwest Insurance Company.
Out there in Kingman, Arizona?
That's right.
Well, hiya, Jake. What's on your mind?
One of my clients, Johnny, insured for $30,000, has a little cattle ranch. Name is Rafe Chisholm.
Rafe Chisholm.
That's right. Owns a Circle RC layout. Lays over between here and that Lake Mojave resort you're always going to.
What's the trouble? He losing some of his cattle?
Oh, losing plenty of them. They're being poisoned.
Oh?
Only it's not them steers I'm worried about. It's Rafe.
What do you mean?
Well, Johnny, I just found out that he just found out who's been contaminating them water troughs.
Yeah, who, Jake?
Well, he won't say, but listen.
Yeah?
If he really does, well, I know Rafe Chisholm pretty good, Johnny. He's a bad character. I wished I'd never sold him insurance.
Yeah?
Well, if he does know, well, Johnny, this whole thing is going to end up in a killing. Either whoever's doing this or Rafe himself.
The Circle RC.
That's right. So, will you come out here and see what you can do about it right away?
Sure. Okay, Jake, I'll be there.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Thirsty people everywhere prefer ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And because it's light, it refreshes without filling.
Charlie, be sociable.
I am, Kay. Pepsi is a favorite of thirsty people from Maine to Hawaii, from Alaska to Florida.
Charlie.
It's perfect for parties or picnics, so serve Pepsi to your guests.
That's helpful, but...
This is the sociable part. Keep plenty of Pepsi ice-cold and ready. Remember, it goes fast because everybody likes Pepsi.
Singing still sounds more inviting. May I? Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair, debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
But singing doesn't say, pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today. Better yet, get a case.
You do that.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Greater Southwest Insurance Company, Kingman, Arizona office. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Sidewinder Matter. Jake Kessler hadn't given me very much to go on. But if my old friend Buster Favor, if Buster knew about the Circle RC and its troubles, well, expense account item 1 is $350 for a phone call to Davis Dam 72, the Lake Mojave Resort.
I sure do know about that water poisoning over at the Circle RC, Johnny. After all, it's only 50 or 60 miles from here.
Good. Then, Buster...
I hope you can get on out here before somebody gets killed over it.
Yeah, that's about the way Jake Kessler put it to me. So how'd you like to meet me at the airport over in Vegas?
Be glad to.
All right. Now, Buster, the best connection I can make will get me in there at 6 o'clock in the morning, okay?
I'll be waiting for you, Johnny.
Good. Item 2, 16390, plane fare to Las Vegas, Nevada. True to his word, Buster Favor was there waiting for me. In his car, we headed east on Route 95 to Boulder City, then turned south toward Kingman. And I wondered just how much food there was for a herd of beef cattle out here in this seemingly bare desert country.
Well, sure, it's a problem, Johnny, but a much bigger one is keeping them supplied with enough water. See those windmills here and there?
Yeah, I've noticed them.
Well, every one of them has a big water tank and a watering trough at the base of it. Without them, those Herefords all die off. We turn here.
All right. Jake Kessler said this Rafe Chisholm is a pretty bad character.
You ask me, Johnny, Rafe just soon kill a man as he would talk to him. The Sidewinder, they call him. And good reason, too. He's just as mean as a Sidewinder.
Ah?
That's why nobody was very happy to see him politic himself into a lease on that good ranch land with all the water it's got on it. Doubt if a single one of his pumps ever goes dry, which is more than you can say for most of the wells out here, believe me.
But now somebody's poisoning the water for him.
That's right.
Any idea who?
No doubt about it.
Who, Buster?
His ex-partner in a gold mine. Another bad character. Name is Jerry McCoy. It was by cheating Mac out of his share of the mine that Chisholm got the money to lease the ranch.
I see.
And Mac swore if he ever caught up with Chisholm, he'd get even with him. Ask me, Johnny, Mac has caught up with him.
As Western cattle ranches go, it apparently wasn't a very large one. But Buster pointed out where the fence line extended nearly 2 miles back into the mountains at the east end of it. As we neared the ranch house, I could see what he'd meant about the water. There were more trees and green than I'd seen anywhere else in this desert country. The ranch house itself was a sprawling, unpainted affair, but there was a flower garden at the side that appeared to be doing quite well. A dozen or so chickens pecking away at the dirt. As we stopped, a woman came running out of the door, came over to meet us.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Favor.
Howdy, Miss Chisholm. I'd like you to meet Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Howdy, Mr. Dollar.
Hi.
Listen,
Johnny's
now,
a special investigator for your husband's insurance company.
Oh, then you got to do something, Mr. Dollar. Do something about my husband, about Ray.
Well, he's the one I came to see. Is he here?
No, that's the reason you got to do something about him. You've got to stop him.
From what?
Oh, it was about an hour ago that my son come in from out on the range. My son, Wayne.
Yeah?
Wayne had been over along the east fence fixing to repair a broken post, but instead he come on back here and told his pa, told Ray.
Told him what, Mrs. Chisholm?
Jerry McCoy.
Oh.
Wayne had saw McCoy out there fooling around the trough at the windmill, fixing to poison it, he must have been.
And it is McCoy.
Oh, what did your husband do about it?
Oh, he grabbed his pistol, that old .45, and that knapsack of his'n, and he rode out there after him. Rafe will kill him, Mr. Dollar. Oh, he'll get killed himself, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, knapsack, did you say?
Oh, yes, sir, that knapsack.
Oh, why do you say it that way? What's in it?
I don't rightly know, Mr. Dollar. Last few days, ever since he heard that McCoy was in these parts, he wouldn't let anybody touch it. He's kept it hid away.
That's funny.
Miss Chisholm, you think Wayne could show us where it was he saw Jerry McCoy?
I don't know where he is. Wayne has gone out somewheres, too, and I'm so worried about him.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Chisholm?
With Rafe and the kind of temper he's in, anybody got in his way or tried to stop him? Rafe's a dangerous man, Mr. Dollar, and he's got that gun with him.
What, his own son?
You don't know that Rafe, mister.
And we better find him quick.
We'll have to track him, Johnny. Miss Chisholm, are there a couple of extra horses we can use?
Oh, yes. Help
A
yourself.
lot better than a car out there in that mesquite and sage. Come on. And maybe we'll find Wayne for you, too.
Oh, I hope so, Mr. Favor. I hope he's all right.
Yes, sir. I hope so, too. But with that crazy man out there with a gun.
Yeah, come on, Buster. It looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Smoking more now, but enjoying it less. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
Again, for the 11th straight year, Camel outsold every other cigarette, filter, king size, and regular. The best tobacco makes the best smoke. So if you're smoking more now but enjoying it less, change to Camels. Get more real satisfaction every time. Start to really enjoy smoking again.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Sidewinder Matter.
Yeah, Johnny, I was afraid of this.
Afraid of what?
Those tracks down there, those hoof prints.
I still don't see how you spot them, Buster, among all the cattle tracks and the other hoof prints.
They're real fresh, Johnny. And Rafe's mount turns out his left forefoot a little. See it there?
Oh.
But the other tracks that follow his, there must be the boy's horse. If Wayne catches up with him or old Rafe sees he's being followed, you got a gun with you, haven't you?
Yeah, right here.
Good. But I sure hope you don't have... Oh,
yeah, I heard that. Gunshot, huh?
Pistol shot. Must have been that 45 Rafe's carrying.
And it probably means that he's found McCoy.
Or he's discovered that Wayne's trailing him.
If only we had some way of knowing where that shot came from.
If only I hadn't been so busy talking my fool head off. So, well, I guess the only thing we can do is to keep following those trails. Hey, wait.
Oh, boy.
Johnny, that shot came from over there at Black Canyon, way over there to the right. Rafe has a windmill and a water trough and an old feed shack, too.
Then let's go.
Yep. Oh, boy. Come on.
What's the matter?
Look over there, the top of that mesa.
Those big dust clouds building up?
I knew this here was too still out here. Johnny, that dust over the mesa coming this way means that inside of 5, maybe 10 minutes, we're going to be in the middle of the worst sandstorm you ever heard of.
We better get on back to the ranch.
We'd never make it. We got to find cover. Come on, boy.
Oh, boy. But where, Buster?
Over there on the right. Shadow Mountain. Big cave in the side of it.
And let's go, brother. Come on, boy. Up, up.
Just pray we can make it, Johnny. And believe me, I mean pray. Get out.
It was less than a mile to the cave in the side of Shadow Mountain. But by the time we'd covered half the distance, the sandstorm came roaring in on us. The hot, dry wind pounded and pummeled us at 50 or 60 miles an hour, hurling clouds of blinding, cutting sand ahead of it. How the horses were able to take this, I'll never know. Bent low in the saddle, our hats pulled down with handkerchiefs over our faces. We not only couldn't see, we could hardly breathe. As the storm got worse, we were forced to dismount, to cover the heads of the horses with our coats, to lead them on foot. But we kept on, and I prayed that Buster still knew where he was going. Buster, whom I could track only by hanging onto the tail of the horse that he was leading. Then, finally, the lee of Shadow Mountain. The life-saving protection afforded by the deep cave in the side of it. And there, to keep us company, were other fugitives from the sandstorm. Half a dozen jackrabbits, a couple of coyotes, a fox, and several kinds of rats and mice, huddled together silently, forgetting for the moment all the ancient instinctive enmities in their escape from the peril outside of the cave. And the wind roared with the sound of thunder, as though shrieking its anger, its frustration at having failed to smother us out there, as though now trying to deafen us with its sheer power. As we crouched there, the horses stayed close to us, making strange sounds, little sounds that I'd never heard before. It was almost like the whimpering of a frightened child. Then, after what seemed like ages, but could only have been a couple of hours, the wind subsided, as suddenly as it had come up. I started to rise, but Buster touched my arm and motioned me to wait. And then came the hail. A hailstorm of the kind you may hear about but never quite believe. Right here in the middle of the Mojave Desert. Hailstorms, some of them almost as big as golf balls, dashed against the rocks outside. And some of those hailstones rolled into the cave, then melted at our feet. Finally, it stopped. The little animals who'd been our companions quietly looked at one another, then one at a time departed. Maybe a little chastened by this having shared the comfort of each other's presence for a while.
Well, Johnny, kind of gives you a respect for this desert, doesn't it?
Yeah. Too bad those animals don't always get along so well. So peacefully, isn't it?
I guess you could say that about some of the people in this world, too, couldn't you? Well, we lost our trail, but we know where those shots came. Johnny.
Now, what?
Half under that rock, the one that blocks the entrance to this.
Somebody lying there, Buster. Must have come in during the storm.
Wayne. Johnny, it's young Wayne Chisholm. Wayne. Wayne. Are you all right, boy?
Hello, Mr. Favor.
You're hurt, Wayne. You've been shot. Who did this?
My pa.
Your pa? Rafe Chisholm?
I'll be all right.
What happened?
It was terrible.
Tell us, boy. Tell us.
Terrible. Terrible.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets. A fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Four-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take four-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
Four-way, only 29 cents. And now here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Wayne, boy, listen to me. You mean your own father shot you?
Yes, sir. But it's all right. He only nicked me.
What happened, Wayne?
Well, I don't think he meant to hit me, Mr. Favor.
Well?
But when he saw that I'd followed him after he got there looking for Jerry McCoy...
Did he find McCoy?
Well, he told me to go back, and he cursed me, and he fired a couple of wild shots at me.
The 3 we heard.
But I don't think he meant to hit me.
I wonder.
Then I hid behind some deer brush, and then worked my way down again so as I could see what he was doing.
Well, what about McCoy?
Oh, Pa found him all right. There in the feed shack, there in Black Canyon, where he was skinning out one of our young steers, in there out of the sun.
Okay, then, Johnny, we better get on over.
No, wait, Buster. Then what happened, Wayne?
It was terrible, mister. It was awful. I was close enough I could see him. I could hear him through the open window of the feed shack.
You think I didn't know all the time it was you, McCoy, that was poisoning the water for my cattle?
Yeah? Well, I told you I'd get even for what you'd done to me over in that gold mine, Rafe, and now I've got you just... No, put down that gun. Don't kill me, Rafe.
Kill you? And get myself in real trouble?
Then put it down, put it away. See, I got no gun on me.
I ought to kill you, Mac. I've been thinking about this a long time, about what I'd do when I caught you. But what's the use? What's the use of killing you?
Now, listen, Rafe, I'll make it up to you for the cattle I poisoned.
Make it up?
Yeah.
The insurance takes care of that. So, Mac, I'm going to let you go.
Yeah. Mean you ain't gonna turn me over to the police?
Only if you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Yeah, Rafe, I'll do anything.
Sure you will, because I got this gun on you. Now start cutting a lot of strips, a lot of thongs off of that steer hide.
Yeah. You're gonna tie me up? You're gonna leave me out here to die?
Do like I tell you. Go ahead, or maybe I will pull this trigger.
But you said you'd let me go, Rafe.
Hurry up. You're gonna need a lot of them.
Me? Well, I don't understand you.
You think I'd want anybody to know I let you go? The man that was poisoning my cattle? Keep cutting them strips.
I am, Rafe, I am.
No, it's got to look like you got the best of me. Tied me up and left.
What?
You're gonna tie me up to this post in here.
Tie you up?
Go ahead, do like I tell you. Go ahead, Mac. Unless you want a bullet in your head. Go ahead. All right. Pull them strips around my ankle tighter.
Yeah, Rafe, short.
Put another one around my neck, around the post.
Yeah. But if this is some trick on me, Rafe...
There ain't no trick.
But now listen, a couple of days out here, with no water, you die.
Come on, tighter. I still got this gun on you.
But I'm no killer, Rafe.
You won't be. Because a couple of hours and that boy of mine will be back here with help.
I don't
They
trust
see me tied up this way, they'll never know I got soft and let you get away.
I still don't trust you. Yeah.
You got no choice.
Now, here you are. You'll never get loose. Unless they come out and cut you loose.
You think I'd take this chance if I didn't know they would? You get out of here. The wind's coming up, and there's going to be a sandstorm.
All right, I will.
And, here.
Your gun?
That's right. Take it. Because I know you ain't got the guts to use it on me. And it's better if they think you took it off me.
I don't get it, Rafe. But I better get out of here before they come for you.
That's right. You can take my horse, too.
Your horse, too, huh? Well, sure I will.
Don't touch that knapsack out there on the ground.
Knapsack? Why, Rafe, that's the one you carried when we was prospecting. You mean...
No. Any nuggets in that are mine, Mac.
Nuggets? Gold? Ah, yeah, some of the gold you cheated me out of, huh? I'll see for myself.
No. Mac, you open that knapsack and you'll be sorry.
Eh? Will I? Well, you can't stop me. Tied up that way, you can't stop me.
Now,
because now,
open it up.
what's in here rightfully belongs to me.
And there in that knapsack was 3 sidewinders.
Sidewinders? Rattlesnakes?
Good Lord.
McCoy, he didn't have a chance.
Good Lord.
There was enough poison in them.
Yeah. And not knowing that you'd seen all this, but knowing you'll come back with help, that we'll find him tied up there.
Yeah, Johnny. Rafe's made it look like he has a perfect alibi. Not that McCoy didn't deserve to die, poisoning cattle.
It's still murder, Buster. Wayne, do you think you can make it to the ranch?
Yes, sir.
Then come on, Buster. We'll go on to Black Canyon. We'll pick up our killer.
Okay, Johnny. Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. All trussed up and waiting for us. By his own doing. It was late in the afternoon by the time we reached the watering trough in the old feed shack. And the body of Jerry McCoy, already half buried by the sandstone. And I wondered what sort of punishment could possibly be enough for the man who'd done this to him. Yeah, I wondered until we found Rafe Chisholm tied to that post.
Wait a minute. Johnny. We're too late.
I know.
Rawhide. Green steer hide. As it dried out, it shrank tighter and tighter around his body. Around his neck until...
Yeah. To question the ways of justice. Expense account total, including a couple of drinks for Buster and myself, and the trip back to Hartford, $345.40. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, here's our star to tell you about next week's program.
Next week, Long Beach, California, looking for the tidy sum of $75,000. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar.
Well, at long last.
What?
I say it's high time.
It is, huh?
Well, isn't it?
I don't know. High time for what?
High time you answered that phone. And listen.
Well?
This is Jimmy Bartell.
Oh, Jimmy.
You know, over here at Mono Guarantee Insurance.
Of course I know. How are you?
Well, what happened to you, Johnny? Where have you been? I've been trying to reach you for about 4 weeks now.
Didn't you try my call service?
Yeah, I tried you. Huh? Oh, no, I guess I kind of forgot about that.
Oh, well, if you had, you'd have found out that last week I was at Grand Canyon, the week before in Corpus Christi, the week before that in Knoxville, Tennessee, and before that up in Boston.
Yeah, sure, gallivanting around the country while I've been sitting here up to my neck in trouble, beating my brains out, working my head off.
Sounds to me like you need a plastic surgeon.
What?
What's the problem, Jimmy?
The Burma Red, Johnny.
The what?
You heard me, the Burma Red.
Jimmy, are you sure you want me and not the State Department?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right, I'll bite. Who is the Burma Red?
Not who, but what.
Well?
And listen, we carry the insurance, $500,000 worth. You hear that, fella? $500,000.
I am deeply impressed.
And, baby, if you can't get it back for us, that's exactly what we're going to have to hand over. In cold, hard cash. 500 G's.
Well, maybe I had better get to work on it.
Good. And I don't need to tell you what your commission will be if you do recover it.
What else do you think I'm thinking of?
Then the job is yours, Johnny. And, brother, I sure hope that you can find it and get it back.
The Burma Red?
Right.
Just one thing, Jimmy, if you don't mind.
Sure, Johnny.
Before I start gallivanting around the country, as you put it, looking for this thing...
Yeah?
Don't you think that it might be nice if I have some slight idea, some inkling of what it is This Burma Red.
I told you. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Come on over here and I'll tell you all I know about it.
Okay.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special message. To the parents of schoolboy patrol members who were taking the Washington trip, the buses with the patrol will arrive at Durham Union Bus Station this evening about 7:15 to 7:30. We repeat, the Durham Schoolboy Patrol Washington buses will arrive at the Union Bus Station this evening at 7:15 to 7:30. Parents are asked to be present to pick up their children. The parents are also asked to use the Sears parking lot. 7:15 to 7:30 the time.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Mono Guarantee Insurance Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Burma Red Matter. Expense account item 1. $1.20 for a cab from my apartment to Jimmy Bartell's office in the Spear Building down on the square. Jimmy's specialty, incidentally, is property insurance, especially where fine artwork is concerned. And in this case...
Yeah, Johnny, 4 solid weeks I buzzed that phone of yours, and what I thought of you for not being there to answer it wouldn't be fit to print.
All right, I'm here now, so stop bellyaching.
But maybe you're too late, fella. He's already gotten into the country with it.
The Burma Red.
That's right, the Burma Red.
Which is what?
I told you, Johnny, it's... Oh, yeah, that's right, I didn't. Now, listen.
I'm listening.
It was brought over here a couple of years ago as part of a collection by some countess or other. Got written up in all the picture magazines.
Do I hear a slight echo?
Echo?
Yes, from the case I had on my hands last week.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know what you had a case of. But listen.
Go on.
Having been a part originally of the Buckingham collection over there in England, you know, well, as you might expect, it was picked up here by Winkler and Winkler.
The big jewelry outfit down in New York.
The same?
Oh, then I do hear an echo. So it's a piece of jewelry and it's been stolen from them.
No.
The same as the Otara's necklace I recovered last week.
No again.
For Northeast indemnity. No?
No, Johnny. It's just a single unmounted stone, a ruby. But so help me, it's big enough to choke a horse, and now it's gone.
When did you say it was stolen from them?
I didn't, because it wasn't. They'd sold it to that wealthy old Mrs. Harvey Larriman Brittingham. Lives out in the edge of town.
Oh, I see.
But 4 weeks ago, somebody neatly chiseled open her wall safe and walked off with it.
Chiseled?
Okay, blew it. What's the difference?
Plenty. Knowing a safecracker's method can help a lot in pinning him down.
No, the police think they know who did it, all right.
But what do you need me for?
To get that stone back.
But if they already know who did it...
But they couldn't prove it. Sure, the modus operandi, the way the safe was blown, it pointed straight to him and nobody else. But also he was known to be here in town.
Who?
But they couldn't pin it on him. He had himself a perfect alibi.
Who, Jimmy?
So maybe it was rigged. They couldn't break it.
Jimmy...
But, Johnny, it had to be Oscar Mayfield.
Mayfield?
They held him as long as they could, went through everything he owns, checked out every contact he made while he was here in Hartford. And all that got him was nothing, and not very much of that.
I'll say this. If Oscar Mayfield, the old master, made that heist...
So what could they do but let him traipse merrily on back to New York, where he's been living lately?
Look, Jimmy...
But I figure, despite the police report on all the work they did, I figure that somehow Mayfield got away with that ruby.
Jimmy, I'm inclined to think you may be right. I know Oscar Mayfield. He's clever. I've tangled with him before. And, come to think of it, he made a promise to me once.
Mayfield? Made a promise?
Mm-hmm.
What was it, Johnny?
That if I ever tried to interfere with him again...
Yeah? Well?
He'd see to it that I had a very nice funeral.
To look neat in the heat, look for Dacron on the label, 'cause Dacron is a man's best friend.
Right, men, Dacron is your best friend when it comes to staying wrinkle-free and neat all summer. Look for Dacron in lightweight suits, handsome slacks, good-looking sport coats, too. You'll stay well-pressed and well-dressed thanks to Dacron by DuPont.
There's just no denying in the clothes he'll be buying, Dacron is a man's best friend.
Expense account item 2. 65 cents for a cab to police headquarters where, after some inquiries, I ended up talking with Sergeant Holly Holcomb. He wasn't very encouraging.
Sure, Dollar. He was known to be in town.
Known to have tried to leave right after it. Trademark he left on the wall safe was his. Plain as the nose in your face.
Mm-hmm.
And we pride ourselves on knowing the M.O.s of all the safe men within 1,000 miles.
Yes, I know you do, and rightly so.
But we couldn't pin a thing on him. All the direct evidence we didn't have on him because of his alibi apparently checking out all the way. We simply couldn't hold him on nothing more than suspicion any longer.
No.
Especially with that smart mouthpiece he dragged in. If we tried, he would have sued us from here to Kingdom Come. I mean, if you know Oscar Mayfield.
Only too well, Sergeant.
You know what I mean. I suspect him just as much as you do. But sure we have something definite, some real tangible clue. Well, anyhow, he went back to New York.
Have you notified the police down there?
Sure I am. Lieutenant Singer at the 18th Precinct. And isn't he an old friend of yours?
Randy Singer? He certainly is.
Well, I haven't heard a word from him, not in over a week now, so why don't you call him? Or better still, go down there and see him. See what goes.
All right, Sergeant. Maybe I'll do that. There was some more talk between us, and Sergeant Holcomb gave me every detail of the job. Told me what they'd found and what they'd done about it. And yes, all the completely unconfirmed evidence pointed straight to Oscar Mayfield. Unconfirmed and unconfirmable evidence because of the man's unshakable alibi. Item 3, 85 cents for a phone call to Lieutenant Randy Singer, 18th Precinct, New York Police Department.
You mean to say you just now found out about that heist?
That's right, Randy. I just found out.
You see, Johnny, if you didn't spend so much time gallivanting all over the place, you might be of some use around here.
You didn't get a promotion for all the gallivanting I did for you last week.
Oh, darn it, I guess I should have worked that case myself. Well, how about this Mayfield?
You've kept an eye on him?
I've done everything but tap his phone line.
And?
Nothing, Johnny, absolutely nothing. You just didn't get on this one soon enough.
I know what you mean. Unless he's changed these last couple of years, Oscar Mayfield is not one to hold on very long to whatever he's lifted.
Right. And if he did snatch that stone, you can be sure he passed it on and collected for it long before this.
And yet there's always the chance.
So, in the case of a big hunk of rock like that, it means one of two things. The guy who bought it from him is either carting it out of the country and far away, or having it cut up into little ones that nobody will ever be able to identify.
I guess Mayfield would have passed it along in one big fat hurry.
I know we couldn't find it. Anywhere on or around him. We tried every trick. And I mean trick, Johnny. Until he started to yell at the DA, and the DA started yelling at us. Johnny, I understand. I've just heard this, mind you.
Yeah?
Well, I understand that one of my boys... he was off duty, of course, so it was completely unofficial, you understand?
Yeah.
Well, I heard he even went so far as to roll Mayfield one night in the alley back of a nightclub.
What?
Not a sign of that, Ruby.
Randy, if the department ever catches up with these unofficial tricks of
Look,
yours...
I told you, Johnny, I only heard that. But I know myself it isn't hidden anywhere in his apartment.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Randy, didn't you and your clever little boys completely overlook the Otara's necklace that was hidden in the back of a camera just about a week ago?
Oh, now that was different.
So that I had to get lucky and find it for you?
Okay. So you happen to guess right. For once.
So maybe I better get on down your way and look around for myself. Tell me, where does Mayfield live?
A hotel apartment over at 614 East 49th. But it's no use, Johnny.
Why, just because he's always gotten rid of things quickly in the past?
No.
Or because you knuckleheads couldn't find the ruby?
No, Johnny.
You haven't been able to hold him on suspicion and make a real investigation?
I mean because by the time you can get here, he won't be.
All right, then I'll grab the first plane I can and... What was that?
Your pal Mayfield has paid up his rent and he's moving out. He's got himself a reservation on a plane to Mexico City this afternoon.
Uh-oh.
And by the time you get to his place, he'll be gone.
Randy.
Yeah?
Can't a genius like you come up with some excuse to hold him there for me?
Oh, flattery will get you nowhere, Johnny. The answer's no. I've run out of tricks. Anything else I might try would only get me into hot water.
No, wait, Randy.
Yeah?
Maybe I know a little trick to hold him over.
Well, don't expect any official help from me or the department if you do come down it. What kind of a trick, Johnny?
What's the difference?
Now, look, if you're thinking you're doing something illegal...
Oh, Randy, how you
that would
talk.
only get us in order to clamp down on you.
Don't worry about it. I'll be in touch. Illegal? I don't know why, but I'd suddenly remember that during my run-in with Mayfield a couple of years ago, there'd been talk about a man who was fencing his stuff. A man who had been only vaguely identified as Hugo. The last name had never come to light. Okay, maybe that name still meant something to him. If so, it justified item 4. $1.26 for a telegram to Mayfield. It read as follows. Urgent, that before you make any deal, you call me immediately at Plaza 3, 9970, and I signed it, Hugo. And I had them put a rush on it, hoping it would give me some much-needed time. Item 5, $6 for a cab to Bradley Field. Item 6, $10.12 for a plane to New York. And when I got there, item 7 is $5.80 for a taxi to 614 East 49th Street. It was a smart, good-looking apartment hotel, which is more than I can say for the stuffy uniformed doorman.
Mr. Mayfield, did you say?
That's right. Mr. Oscar Mayfield. Is he still here? Is he in?
Whom shall I say is calling, sir?
Don't.
Don't?
Just give me his apartment number.
Your name, please?
Now, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, but I must have your name, sir.
It's Dollar. Now, what's the apartment number?
Dollar. Very well.
No, you don't. Just put the phone down.
I beg your pardon.
It's granted. Now, the number of his apartment.
Not unless I announce you, sir.
Now, look, I am a special investigator.
Oh, you are?
Yes, and if you'd like to call the police and check on me, only I haven't time. Look here. These are my credentials.
And I tell you, sir, that unless I... Oh, I see. Mr. Johnny Dollar.
That's right.
The insurance investigator.
Yes.
I didn't know.
Well, you do now.
Well, nonetheless, Mr. Dollar...
Just give me Mayfield's apartment number, please. Now, what is it?
Well, it's 7G.
Okay, thank you.
And I'll phone that you're on your way up, sir.
You do, and I'll break your neck. 7G, Just in case he remembers what he once promised, I better make sure that this thing is working properly. Here we are. Now, let's see. Oh, yes, 7A. 7... Oh, there. 7E, 7F, and 7G. Well, Mr. Mayfield, I hope you are still here. Mr. Mayfield? Mayfield? Doggone it, if he's already flown the coop. He left it wide open. Mr. Mayfield? The well-furnished living room was empty. And so was a kind of study off at one side and a little bar kitchenette beyond it. As for the bedroom in the back, well, as I started through the door, I caught sight of a couple of handbags in front of a chest of drawers. So he was still here. What I didn't catch sight of, though, was the gun shoved around the side of the door into my back.
Just lift them up slowly, Dollar. Slowly, while I see whether you're armed. Yes, here it is. Thank you.
Okay, Mayfield.
Now over there, next to the bed. Go on.
Sure, why not? Are you happy now?
Dollar, I made you a promise once.
It's kind of foolish of you, wasn't it?
I'm going to keep that promise now.
You going to pull off a shot in a place like this?
This apartment is absolutely soundproof. One of the reasons I selected it.
I see.
Well, are you ready?
Have you tried the mild, kind taste of Kent? You should, because
you'll feel better about smoking with the taste of Kent.
With the micronite filter.
Refines away harsh flavor. Refines away hot taste. It makes the taste of a cigarette mild as a balmy day in the month of May.
Kent is the best for the flavor you like. Kent is the best for the flavor you like.
Yes, Kent is the best for a mild, kind taste. Smoke a carton of Kent without switching. Discover the kind taste of Kent's blend of the world's finest quality tobaccos. Then try your old brand. What a difference in taste.
Kent with the micronite, Kent with the micronite, Kent with the micronite filter. Refines away harsh flavor, refines away hot taste.
You'll enjoy the mild, kind taste of Kent with the micronite filter.
And it looks like you were expecting me, Mayfield.
Oh, yes, Dollar, I was. You see, I figured right from the beginning that you might be called in on this case.
Then you do have the Burma Red, the ruby.
Now? Oh, of course not. You should know that I wouldn't hold on to a thing like that. Let's say it's been successfully disposed of.
And why do you hang around here?
Because I'm waiting for...
Yes?
I was waiting for you. To settle my old score with you. When I received that silly telegram, I was certain that you would be here.
No? You mean I pulled a boo-boo? Your old pal Hugo is dead?
I mean that ridiculous number you gave me to call.
It's too bad. I thought it was a pretty good idea to keep you trying it until I could get here.
Oh, I'll confess it did make me change my reservation to a later plane. But after all, when I got nothing but a busy signal 8 times in a row, I naturally called the operator.
And she told you?
Yes, that it's a number used for testing. That a busy signal is all it ever gets. Obviously a trick, then. Worthy of you. So I waited for you. And when the doorman, following my explicit instructions, called me, told me you'd arrived, Oh, but I'm wasting time. What's more, I'm expecting someone else. So, Dollar, this is it.
Expecting me, maybe?
What?
Randy.
Just drop it right there, Mayfield. Gently now.
All right, now dollars again. Now sit over there in that chair next to the window.
All right, anything you say, Lieutenant.
Oh, Randy, you're like the U.S. Marines. Here, you better keep this gun of his.
You know, I'm just glad you got careless and left that front door open out there.
I thought I heard a door close just before you made your dramatic entrance. But how come, Randy?
What do you mean, how come?
Well, from what you said on the phone...
So what? I'm off duty. Any reason I shouldn't just kind of drop around for a visit?
Oh, I'm glad you did.
You know something, Johnny?
What?
So am I. And I'll probably hate myself in the morning for saying this, but I've waited a long time for a chance to return some of the favors you've done me over the years.
That I've done you.
Well, Mayfield?
I'm afraid your so-called visit is completely pointless, Lieutenant. You must know very well that you won't find the ruby around here or anything to even remotely connect me with it.
Do I need to after the little party I walked in on? Yeah, that's right.
Huh?
You can stop smiling now.
Oh, very well, very well. If you insist on booking me for an alleged attack on Johnny Dollar with a, quote, deadly weapon, unquote, let us go down to your station house and have done with it.
This Grand Central Station?
Shall we? Shall we go, Lieutenant?
You just stay in that chair, Mayfield, while I...
No, Randy. While I answer the door.
Okay, but leave this one open so I can hear.
Right. Yes?
Yeesh, what a fancy layout this is.
Who are you?
You Oscar Mayfield.
Well, who did you expect to find here? Santa Claus?
Yeah, well, no. Look, Mr. Mayfield, you mind putting down that gun, huh?
Not till I'm sure you're okay. Come inside.
Yeah, sure.
All right, now what's your name?
Yeah, Rosie Gilliam. Look, you can frisk me. I'm clean.
And that package?
Well, you know, it's from the boss. It's from Hugo. It's what you've been waiting for.
Oh, it's from Hugo, huh?
Yeah, sure, honestly. He said I should deliver it and get a receipt, then maybe you'd hand me a fin or a tenner.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe I better make sure that it's, whatever he was supposed to send over to me.
Well, you think I'd meddle with it, maybe do myself out of these delivery jobs he gives me and pays me so good?
You're on the level?
Yeah, honest, if you hit it.
Well, this contains, and I think it does. By the way, where does Hugo hang out?
Well, how should I know? All I know is he calls me now and then, meets me at some place, and gives me something I should deliver.
I guess you're okay, then. Sit down there while I take a look at this.
Yeah, sure.
We'll just see now.
You know, you're the first gent to ever open one of those deliveries in front of me.
Am I?
Yeah, you're the very first. Holy jumping, look at that loot.
Where is he waiting to pick up the receipt, Rosie?
Yeah, I don't know. He only hunts me up when he's ready. Look at all that dough.
What kind of a receipt, Rosie?
He said you'd know what kind. Oh, man, would you look at that? Would you look at it?
All right, I'll write you one.
Yeah, maybe I could have a 20 for bringing it.
I'll give you a receipt to Mr. Hugo. Let's see, how is it now that he spells his last name?
You don't know, Mr. Mayfield?
Well, don't you know?
I should know how to spell Hemperschlag.
Hemperschlag. So that's it.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Listen, you are Mayfield, ain't you?
All right, Randy.
Randy who?
Lieutenant Singer of the police. Come in, Randy.
The police? Oh, no, I've been took. Mr. Hugo will kill me.
No, Rosie, I don't think he'll ever get the chance.
Just take it easy, Rosie.
Oh, no, listen, cop, I was...
We'll give you all the protection you need after we sign you in at headquarters.
Rosie, whatever your name is, you hairbrained idiot.
Just take it easy, Mayfield, and sit down. You too, Rosie.
Well, now, look at all this beautiful money.
Randy, unless I'm awfully wrong, it's payment to Mayfield for the ruby. And if you can locate a Hugo with the unlikely name of Hemperschlag, or maybe you'll save us the trouble, Mayfield. After all, now that we have his name, and who knows, if you talk, maybe the judge won't throw the whole book at you. Well?
Okay, Dollar. I know when I'm licked, I'll talk.
Mr. Hugo Hemperschlag, believe it or not, turned out to be a gem setter for the famous jewelry house of Winkler & Winkler, where he couldn't help knowing about all the important stuff brought into this country, and with the know-how to break it up after he'd arranged to have it stolen. Expense account total, well, in view of the commission I'll get on this one, forget it. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, I'll be back with a rather unusual story. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Huber. Sound patterns by Joseph Cabibo. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Paul McGrath as Oscar Mayfield, Al Hodge as Lieutenant Randy Singer, Ivor Francis as Jimmy Bartell, Jack Grimes as Rosie, Santos Ortega as the sergeant, Mercer McLeod as the doorman. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Roger Foster speaking. Durwood Kirby's favorite program, The Gary Moore Show, weekdays on the CBS Radio Network.
CBS for Durham, Raleigh, WD.
This is Peter Lorre, here again to welcome you to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a story by Jonathan Latimer called Lady in the Morgue. It offers Detectives Crane and O'Malley the delightful problem of solving 3 murders and interviewing a lovely brunette, a lady who is mysteriously related to the unsolved crimes. Come with me to the morgue for the beginning of our little story, huh? Oh, don't let these stiffs bother you. Their troubles are over. But for those 2 detectives over there, the murders are just beginning. Come down these steps, right this way. Come.
I'm going nuts hanging around here.
Oh, stop squawking, O'Malley.
3 days just sitting in the morgue. I'm beginning to feel like a stiff myself.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, O'Malley, but we're hired as private detectives to sit here. And we're going to sit here until somebody identifies the dame's body.
Okay. How do you know Alice Ross isn't Alice Ross?
Why don't you stop being a jerk? That name's a phony.
You know, Crane, the whole thing seems phony to me.
What?
Who is this rich New York guy, Cortland? He hires us by a telegram. We've never seen him. And why is he so interested in this little blonde who commits suicide?
Look, I don't think it's going to do any good, but I'm going to tell you for the last time. He thinks it's his sister, Catherine Cortland. She ran away from home a couple of years ago, chasing after some musician.
Yeah, gee.
Hey, that's the desk bell. Looks like the morgue's got a customer. Leave him and the attendant ought to answer it. Where is he? Where is he anyhow?
Down in the vaults with the stiffs.
Well, then maybe we better answer it, O'Malley. Might be somebody to claim the body. Looking for someone, mister?
For a couple of private detectives, Crane and O'Malley.
Oh, I'm Crane. And that character over there is O'Malley.
Well, my name's Cortland. I sent you that wire.
Oh, come right in. Come right in. Glad to meet you.
Me, too. Delayed in New York. Expected to be here yesterday. What about the girl?
No information yet, Mr. Cortland. And if you think she might be your sister, Catherine, why, you can identify yourself.
Why, yes. Where?
This way, Mr. Cortland.
Thanks.
The body's down in the vaults. Lieberman, the morgue attendant, you see, he's down there.
I'll wait here for you, Crane. I can't stand looking at that girl again.
Come on. Stick with the client.
Oh, okay. Watch your foot, and the stairs are slippery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
Now, what makes you think this Alice Ross girl might be your sister, Mr. Cortland?
Well, just what I read in the New York papers, that's all. Blonde girl, blue eyes, suicide. Also, my sister Catherine wrote us about 2 months ago that she was finished with her old life. She ran away from home with the musician 2 years ago. And...
the body's in here.
Oh.
Lieberman. Hey, Lieberman, where are you? I thought you said Lieberman was down here, O'Malley.
Yeah, I saw him go down about 20 minutes ago.
Come on, Mr. Cortland. The body's on tray number 27.
Oh, yes. It's 4, 10, 14...
17, 25, 27.
You pull out the tray. I don't like things like this.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. She's dead. All you got to do is grab the handle and... Go ahead, O'Malley. You pull it out.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's a man's body. A man, not a woman.
Yeah, she's certain.
What? Hey, it's Lieberman, the morgue attendant. Murdered.
Murder in the morgue?
It's murder, all right. It's head smashed.
But where's the girl's body?
Yeah, Mr. Cortland, this is a job for the police.
I don't give 2 hoots about your private detective credentials, Crane.
But, Lieutenant...
Nor yours either, O'Malley. Now, look, a man was murdered in the morgue today and a woman's body was stolen. And you and O'Malley and this fellow Cortland were the only ones who could have done it.
Why don't you stop acting like a movie cap, Lieutenant Grady?
What?
Think it through. Cortland is my client. He hired O'Malley and me to learn if the girl is his sister.
Right, I sent Crane a wire from New York.
All right, skip the details.
Use your head, Lieutenant Grady. You're forgetting a couple of things.
Huh?
You remember that Lieberman, the morgue attendant, had a handful of red hair in his hand. Have O'Malley and Cortland got red hair? Have I?
Huh? You know darn well you have.
And we also know that somebody held Lieberman from in front while someone else slugged him from behind. Otherwise, why would Lieberman's wrists be torn and bloody?
Okay.
Lieberman had the hair in his left hand. Now, if I were holding your wrists, I'd be holding your left wrist with my right hand. Wouldn't I? I'd be holding your weaker hand with my strongest.
All right. Now, what are you trying to prove?
We're trying to prove...
One at a time, O'Malley.
Okay, go ahead, Crane.
Thank you, Professor. We're trying to prove that whoever held Lieberman's hands was red-headed and left-handed.
And none of us are left-handed or red-headed.
All right, Mr. Cortland, pipe down. Crane, go on from there.
Lieutenant, we're going to find that missing body for you.
All right. All right, Crane. But if you're getting away with something new and something right now, it's only temporary.
All right. Come on, O'Malley.
And look, don't forget, Crane, one false step, and I'll pin the whole thing on you. But permanently.
You shouldn't have slammed the door, Crane. You'll make him mad.
Well, what happens now?
You're going back to your hotel, Mr. Cortland, and wait there till you hear from me. O'Malley and I got to pay a visit to the apartment where the missing body hanged herself. Now, look, O'Malley, I thought I told you to stick out in the hall and keep your eyes peeled.
Sure, Crane, but I'm getting nervous. Found anything yet?
Nope. One funny thing, though. Alice Ross left a lot of brand-new dresses here, in this closet. Look, never been worn. But not a pair of shoes in the place.
That don't make sense, Crane.
You're telling me. O'Malley, take a look at this bathroom door. According to the papers, this is where Alice Ross hanged herself. Draped the cord over it.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, let's see now. According to the papers, she came out of the bathtub and hanged herself while she was still wet. The police found a puddle of water on the floor.
That's nuts, Crane. Why would anybody take a bath if they were going to commit suicide? Unless they wanted to hang themselves up to dry.
Would anyone hang herself while she was still wet?
Oh, I think she'd dry herself first. Don't make sense.
It'd make good sense, O'Malley, if she didn't commit suicide. Yeah. It'd make better sense if she was murdered.
Yeah. Murdered?
She was murdered first. Then the murderer hung her body up with a cord. O'Malley, get back in the hall and keep a lookout.
Sometimes I wonder what you'd do without me, Crane. Sometimes I...
Now, what's the matter?
It's Grady and a bunch of cops. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, but where? It's 3 floors to the ground.
How about this window?
Great. Hey, there's a ledge.
What?
You go one way, I'll go the other.
Come on, open up. We know you're in there. Open up.
Now, if I can hide in this room until... My toe.
Get out of here, get out of here.
You hear me? Shut up. Shut up. Now, listen. Listen, I don't want to hurt you and I don't want to rob you. And I'll turn you loose if you promise not to make a sound. Now, remember, if you make a sound, you're going to get hurt. Is that clear? Okay.
You already hurt me. You hurt my mouth. What are you doing in my bathroom? What do you want anyway?
Now, listen, honey, I didn't want to duck through your bathroom window. It was just convenient, that's all.
Well, get out.
When I'm ready. Hey, nice apartment you got here. Mind if I look around a bit?
If you don't get out of here, I'll phone the police.
You don't have to phone, sister. They're right next door.
What?
Yeah. Did you know the girl next door, the one who hanged herself? Alice Ross.
What's that to you? And keep out of my clothes closet.
Now, listen, baby. You're a beautiful hunk of flesh, and I'd hate to get rough with you. But I like answers to questions when I ask them. Now, let's begin again. What's your name?
Udoni. That's my name. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
Ah, that's better. Now, about the girl next door.
I don't know anything about her.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Maybe so, but this clothes closet is very interesting. Very.
Why, you know...
Watch it, baby. Now, tell me this. Why have you got 2 different sizes of shoes there in the shoe closet? Oh, and dresses. In 2 different sizes. 2 complete wardrobes.
It's very simple. Some of them belong to my roommate. She's a blonde. She dresses different from me.
Thought you just said your name was Mrs. Udoni. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
My husband's a musician. He travels with bands. He's away all the time.
Yeah?
What are you asking me all these questions?
Your husband forgot to take his trumpet.
Why, you...
Now, don't get sore. I'm getting out. I just heard the cops next door go down the hall. I'm, kind of sorry we met this way. You are a beautiful doll.
Don't be insulting.
I always like long black hair, the kind that comes out of a bottle.
Oh.
And don't be surprised if Papa comes back sometime.
Get out. Get out, do you hear? Get out before I kill you.
Well, that's what it all adds up to, Mr. Cortland. Alice Ross was murdered. And her body, obviously, was stolen from the morgue to cover up that murder. And if this girl was murdered, and she turns out to be your sister...
My sister is alive, Crane. I've just found out.
What? Mr. Cortland.
Oh, you heard from your sister?
Yes, she's alive. So, as she's obviously not the dead Alice Ross, I'd like you both to drop the case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to do that, Mr. Cortland. I'd like to very much, but one small difficulty. You see, Lieberman, the morgue attendant, was murdered. And I'm still kind of a suspect, and so is O'Malley. And so are you.
What? Right.
Right. And the only way we can clear ourselves is to break the case ourselves.
Right.
Right. Besides, I think I know who helped to kill Lieberman and snatch the girl's body.
You do? Who?
An undertaker. A left-handed, red-headed undertaker.
That's ridiculous.
No, now, wait a minute, Mr. Cortland. Sometimes Crane gets brainstorms.
Figure it out, Mr. Cortland. The only way anyone could get into the morgue and carry the body away is through the delivery entrance. That means only an undertaker could get in there without a lot of questions.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Cortland? A brainstorm.
Right.
Right.
Oh, this is all nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense.
Maybe so, but just to prove that it isn't, O'Malley's going out right now and find that undertaker.
Right. Me? Where am I going to find him?
You'll find him easy, O'Malley.
Sure. I'll find him easy?
Well, if this is the only way we can clear ourselves, as you say, why, I ought to help find this undertaker.
Fine, Mr. Cortland. Now, Let O'Malley cover one side of town and you cover the other. We'll meet here in 4 hours.
And what about you, Crane? What are you going to be doing?
Me? Didn't I tell you? I got a date with a gorgeous brunette. Oh, hello, Mrs. Udoni. I told you I'd be back.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to hear the hot music and, be near you.
You've got a nerve after what happened today.
Hey, that's a solid horn your husband blows in that next room there.
Yeah, what makes you think he's my husband?
You said your husband was a musician, and I saw a trumpet here this morning.
Well, you see too much. What do you want anyway?
How does a wife of a musician feel when another woman starts following him around the country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never heard of Catherine Cortland, huh?
She never meant anything to Sam.
She's been following him around for several years. Must have got someplace with him in that time.
Look, you better get out of here. My husband's coming in here.
Good. I want to see him.
I told him about you butting in here. I'll kill you.
Who is this guy, baby?
This is him, Sam.
You're looking for trouble, mister.
I like trouble.
What do you want with us?
I want Catherine Cortland, or I want a body.
What are you talking about?
Ah, don't be coy, you Donny. I know Catherine Cortland left New York several years ago to follow you here.
What about it? Sure, she followed me here. Does that make me responsible for her? I haven't seen her for months.
And who was that living in the apartment next door to you?
How should I know? A girl commits suicide in the apartment next door, and right away I'm a suspect. Get out of here.
Okay, you Donny. Just one thing. You see this nice shiny badge? The body of the blonde who was murdered in the apartment next to yours.
Apartment? Murdered? What are you... The papers said that...
Sure, the paper said suicide, but she was murdered, you Donny. Murdered. And her body will be in a city morgue in 4 hours, and I want you to come and take a look at it.
It's just like you said, Crane. There was a left-handed, red-headed undertaker. Only there isn't any more.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I went to his place, rang the bell. No answer. I went in, and there he was murdered.
What? Murdered?
Yep. Stuffed in one of his own coffins, a knife right through his heart. Police hadn't even been there yet.
Well, this is incredible.
Well, didn't you look around, O'Malley?
I'm no dope.
No?
I looked at his books, and I found out that a girl named Alice Hughes was buried today, Forest Tree Cemetery.
That's our blonde. You're wonderful, O'Malley. I love you.
Ah, it was simple.
Now, we got to move fast. Get out to the Forest Tree Cemetery, get that body, and return it to the morgue.
How about me?
You? You come along too, Cortland. Let's go. All right, O'Malley. Lift her up. Put her on the table. Easy now.
There. Now can I go?
Stick around. I got a job for you.
You certainly have a genius for the fantastic, Crane. Digging this body out of its grave, sneaking it in here in the morgue.
I only do what's necessary, Cortland. Now, look. Are you sure this girl isn't your sister?
Absolutely.
Well, it's the same body that was swiped from the morgue, and she was murdered.
Murdered?
Furthermore, whoever killed this girl knows I've located the body and returned it here to the morgue.
So what, Crane?
The killer's going to try to steal the body again. And you, Mr. Cortland and O'Malley, are going to catch him. Red-handed.
Me?
You.
But, Crane, how can you be sure?
I made sure. Now, listen. Here's what we're going to do. We leave the body here, on this table, with a sheet over it. Then you two get under the sheets on these other tables.
But those are tables they perform autopsies on.
Right. And the murderer, when he comes in, will never suspect that you're under those sheets.
All right, Crane. I'm game.
I'm leaving you two here alone. I'll beat it out and get Lieutenant Grady. Oh, I ought to warn you. No one knows you're down here in the vaults. Just you two. But don't worry. The killer will be here. Oh, good luck, boys.
Just us two and the killer, Mr. Cortland.
I'm not afraid.
Let's get under the sheets now. Turn out the light. Mr. Cortland, will you do me a small favor?
Why, certainly, O'Malley. What is it?
Every now and then, reach over and pinch me.
That will be a pleasure. Why?
Every time I get under a sheet, I go to sleep.
You don't mean to say you could go to sleep in a morgue, waiting for a murderer? Why, that's ridiculous.
My mind agrees with you, but when my body feels a sheet, it goes to sleep. In fact, it's going now.
O'Malley, did you hear that?
What?
I swear the door opened and closed.
Shh. Listen. Footsteps.
Oh, yeah. Keep the sheet over your face.
Hey, let go of me. Let go. Hey, Crane. I've got him. I got him. Crane, I've got him. Turn on the lights.
All right, you. Come on. I got you covered. Now, come on, get up off the floor. Well, thanks, O'Malley. I knew I could depend on you.
Right. Hey, this guy is Cortland.
Now, you tricked me, Crane. You were waiting at the end of the hall all the time.
And I suppose you didn't try to trick O'Malley and murder him in a bargain.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Did Cortland kill Lieberman? Did he steal the body?
Not so fast, O'Malley. Go ahead, go to the telephone and tell Lieutenant Grady to hurry over here to the city morgue if he wants Lieberman's killer. I'll wait here. I'm still expecting Sam Udoni to show up and identify the girl's body. Oh, O'Malley. Another thing. Get me a bucket full of peroxide.
A bucket full... Peroxide?
Peroxide, I'll need it.
What's this all about, Crane? And say, who are all these people?
Well, O'Malley, you know, and this is Sam Udoni and Mrs. Udoni, and this is my client, Mr. Cortland.
Your client? Then why you got him handcuffed?
Well, it ain't merely because he didn't pay his bill.
Now, no cracks! Crane, O'Malley told me on the phone that this blonde dame, Alice Ross, didn't commit suicide but was murdered. What about that?
Well, that's right. Murdered. By this man right here.
But look, Crane, Cortland couldn't
Who said anything about Cortland? I said this man right here, meaning Sam Udoni.
That's a lie. You can't prove that. You
Shut
can't...
up!
Shut up!
Shut up!
Now, Crane, you mean that Udoni committed all those murders?
No, my husband was with me when they were committed. And what reason would he have to kill this Alice Ross? Why, he didn't even know her.
How about that, Crane?
Well, Udoni ought to have known Alice Ross. He killed her because she wouldn't give him a divorce. Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni.
How could she be? I am Mrs. Udoni.
Let me out of here.
Grab him, O'Malley.
Let me go.
Cut it out, Udoni. It won't do you any good. It's better.
Don't talk, Sam. They can't prove anything.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
By heavens, this is all beginning to make sense. That's why Udoni stole the body of his wife, so that he could pass off this woman here as Mrs. Udoni.
Right, Lieutenant.
Sure, I get it.
And now for the proof, O'Malley. O'Malley, hand me that bucket full of peroxide.
Here you are, Crane.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Crane. Wait a minute before you start his shenanigan. If Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni, who's this dame here?
Well, that's simple. She's Catherine Cortland.
What?
You're crazy. Catherine Cortland was the blonde.
Wait a minute. She's no blonde, Crane.
Oh, no? Just watch. Yeah. Watch her hair, Lieutenant. Just watch her hair.
Yeah. Say, the black is running out.
The dye, you mean. You better take her someplace where she can clean up, O'Malley.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where does this guy Cortland fit in?
I'm afraid he was merely an unhappy accomplice, but go easy on him. He's a good guy.
Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. He tried to stab me.
Yeah, but he was dragged into this whole thing to protect his sister. And she was dragged in by Sam Udoni. He's the real louse.
Look, Crane, I'm not making any alibis, but I wish you'd answer me just one question.
Go ahead, shoot, Cortland.
How did you know my sister had dyed her hair?
Well, in your sister's apartment, I found a bottle of black hair dye and a bottle of peroxide in the bathroom. But what finally convinced me was the real Mrs. Udoni.
What do you mean?
You see, hair grows after death. And if you'll take a look at the dead girl's body, you'll see the roots of her blonde hair are all black.
Crane, all I can say, you make my hair stand on end.
That was Lady in the Morgue by Jonathan Latimer. Oh, yes, we were going to have a guest ghost on tonight's broadcast. Oh, but poor fellow. He was taken gravely ill. The doctors have given up all hope. He's going to live. By the way, if you have any pet vampires you'd like to hear about on these programs, just drop me a line. Just give the letter to your favorite witch with instructions to take her broomstick and knock on the door of the Mystery Playhouse. Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Now it's time to close the doors before all these bats fly away. This is Peter Lorre saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Treasure Hunt.
Looking into the future life of Robert Bolton, and then back at that portion he's already lived, we find it neatly divided into two halves, divided by a matchstick. The first half was exciting. He lived by his wits, and because they were extraordinary wits, he managed to dodge, double in his tracks like a smart football player avoiding tacklers, and keep one jump ahead of the law. The second half began when the train you were riding on pulled onto the siding in the little town of Redmond in Northern California. Didn't it, Robert? You stepped off to stretch your legs, put a cigarette in your mouth, and fumbled in your pockets for a match. Finding none, you shrugged and strolled across the street to the general merchandise store to buy a box.
$200,000 at least.
That's what you've been saying ever since Colonel Randolph died. They've been living on credit for 5 years.
Oh, every soul in town. We're never going to see 1 red cent. You mark my words, Charlie Mott.
But Martha and Evie are bound to find that money any day now.
If I hear that again, I'll scream out loud. When we find Grandfather Randolph's $200,000, we'll pay our bills. Well, they haven't found it, and they're not going to.
I guess the old colonel hit it plenty good.
And that's another thing. Why would any man hide a fortune like that and leave a crazy poem that nobody can understand to tell where it was?
Oh, I know, Lou. It's just that Martha and Evie Randolph are such nice ladies.
They could take in boarders, at least.
They're willing to take in boarders, but who stops over in Redmond?
Well, talking about it won't get us our money, but I'm getting pretty tired of...
Hello, mister. Been here long?
No, I just came in for a box of matches.
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
You just passing through on the train? Only stops 10 minutes. Let the limited go by.
You have a nice town here, Mr. Mott. I was on my way to Southern California, but Redmond is such a charming little place.
You might stay over a while, eh?
Could be, Mr. Mott. Could be. Oh, conductor.
Yes?
My name is Robert Bolton. I'm in car 63, bedroom G. Will you have the porter get my baggage, please? I'm getting off here. Oh, the poor old car, she ain't what she used to be.
Ain't what she used to be. If you're one of the many drivers who are singing that lament about your car these days, has it ever occurred to you, maybe it's not your car, but what you're feeding it? For instance, if the starting isn't as prompt as it used to be, just try some Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. See if your motor doesn't spring to life the instant you touch the starter. If the pickup isn't what it used to be, just try Signal Ethyl. See if your car doesn't display new pep that makes you proud. And if the power on hills isn't what it used to be, just try you-know-what. See if Signal Ethyl doesn't change those pings to a contented purr. For after all, Signal Ethyl is scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Well, maybe it won't quite turn a vintage model into a new car, but the next best thing to a new car is your car. Powered with Signal Ethyl.
Yes, Robert, that matchstick made a difference, didn't it? Mr. and Mrs. Mott laid it on the line for you while you were waiting at the counter in their store. The situation of the Randolph sisters and their hidden wealth. And you're thinking it over carefully now as you sit in the parlor of the huge old Randolph home in Redmond, making your first impression on the Randolph sisters. Evie, ailing, suspicious, jealous of the family traditions. Martha, 40, hungry for sympathy, color, and laughter. Your opening move is a triple play. You talk to Evie. Your remarks are aimed at Martha. And your mind is on the $200,000 hidden by Grandfather Randolph.
So you see, Miss Evie, I had to stop in here and inquire about a room. It's such a perfect place to finish my book.
Oh, you're an author.
Yes, Miss Martha, poetry.
Poetry. I love it.
Your judgment is not to be considered, Martha. But go on, Mr. Bolton.
Well, I've just got to have some place in which to write. A place like this, Miss Randolph, with those lovely trees, these grand old rooms with their fine floors, that mahogany staircase, why, that's a poem in itself, Miss Randolph. A sweeping curve ascending high to end its rapture in the sky.
Oh, that's William Brown.
Why, yes, Miss Martha. Do you know his poems?
He that to the voice is near, breaking from your ivory pale.
Need not walk abroad to hear the delightful nightingale.
Mr. Bolton, you may have the room.
Oh, that's wonderful of you, Miss Randolph.
There are conditions, Mr. Bolton.
Conditions?
I'm not a well woman. I must have it understood that should I change my mind at any time, I shall expect you to understand. Martha.
Yes, Evie.
You may show Mr. Bolton to the room above the veranda.
Thank you again, Miss Randolph. I'm sure that my stay here will prove mutually profitable.
Well, you're established in the Randolph house, aren't you, Robert? But there's work to be done, if there is $200,000 hidden someplace. You know Evie Randolph is shrewd, almost as clever as you are. But again, there's Martha. Poor, homely, pathetically eager Martha who hangs on your words. And you can be charming, can't you, Robert? The critics will never applaud your poetry, but Martha does. It's not long before you've made a conquest, and such a simple one. Martha has never had such wonderful times, has she? Movies, poetry, a drive in a rented car.
Oh, please, Mr. Bolton, you mustn't go so fast.
Why not? It's like living in another world. Just flashes of the earth we know, gone before you can see the ugliness, the drab grayness.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is like that.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear you laugh, Martha. Wonderful.
Oh, I was laughing, wasn't I?
Her laughter like the bells of Eden.
Oh, it's all so lovely, Robert. All so lovely.
You really mean this is the first movie you've seen in 3 years?
I never go out very much, Robert. You see, Evie.
Oh, you're wonderful, Martha. So unselfish.
Yes, Robert, it takes only a few weeks. Martha is hopelessly in love with you. But you've been very careful not to make love to her, haven't you? That you've been saving for a very important moment. A moment that comes one day as you walk with Martha in the garden of the Randolph place.
Robert, is there anything wrong?
Well, it's the book. It isn't going so well.
Oh, is that all? That you've got to expect times when you think things are all wrong. You told me that yourself, Robert.
Oh, but this is different, Martha. Maybe I'm a failure. Maybe people are right when they say a poet is some odd kind of freak.
Oh, I don't feel that way.
Oh, I know that, Martha, and I'm grateful.
No, I'm the one who should be grateful. And I am, Robert, so grateful.
You? But what for?
Why, because you've made me laugh, and you've brought something here that... Oh, well, I shouldn't talk like this.
But why not, Martha?
Yes?
No, I won't say it.
Say what, Robert?
Well, for the first time in my life, I find myself unable to choose the right words. But, Martha, what would you say if I told you I loved you?
Oh, no, please, Robert.
Oh, but
no.
I do.
Oh, there's nothing for you to fall in love with. I'm ugly, Robert, ugly.
Don't say that.
It's true.
No, it's not. Listen to me, Martha. What is beauty if it has no soul? What is loveliness if there is no heart?
That's...
Robert Bolton. Martha.
Oh, Robert.
No, I shouldn't have. What have I to offer you? Nothing. You and your sister have all this. The house, the garden, money.
Money? Oh, Robert, dear, we have no more money than you.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not. Evie and I have been living on credit. Everyone thinks we'll find Grandfather Randolph's fortune.
Oh, then there is money.
But I don't believe it, but Evie does. She's looked for it so many times.
Oh, you mean like a treasure hunt?
You're making fun of it.
Oh, no, dearest. No, not really, but things like that just don't happen. Not in real life. But suppose there was money, huh? And we found it. Then you wouldn't have to worry about staying here with Evie. She could have the money, and we could have each other.
Oh, do you mean that, Robert?
Don't you believe me, Martha?
Oh, yes. Oh, but Evie would never let us see the verse.
Verse? I don't understand.
Well, Grandfather Randolph left the secret of his money hidden in a little verse he wrote. Evie keeps it in her room. I've only seen it once.
Oh. Well, then, that's that, huh?
But I could make a copy of it. When she's asleep, she wouldn't have to know.
Oh, you're so clever, sweetheart. I'd never have thought of that.
That was simple, wasn't it, Robert? Having Martha suggest the plan herself was clever. She doesn't suspect a thing. Poor, homely Martha, who doesn't know you're going to leave the moment you find the money. And that night she brings you a piece of paper.
Robert, here it is.
Are you sure that Evie...
Evie's asleep, and I left her medicine on the table by her bed.
Oh, you are so clever, my darling. Now, let me see the verse, huh?
Here it is.
Now, where the Black Queen's bishop points at 3, there a shadow long you'll see. 4 steps left, then 2 steps right. Careful now, you'll need the light.
Oh, it does sound crazy.
Just a minute. Black Queen's bishop. Look, that chess table in the corner. Has it ever been moved?
Oh, no. Eddie wouldn't allow anything to be moved.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's all set up.
What are you doing?
You'll see. Here's the Black Queen's bishop. It moves diagonally across the board in 2 directions. Now, if we move it in this direction, it'll be pointed into the room. But if we move it this way, it'll be pointing at that big window.
And at 3?
And a shadow long you'll see. That's it. All we have to do is find a shadow right outside this window. At 3 o'clock...
Martha! Oh, it's Eddie. She woke up.
You better go. We'll continue this tomorrow night. Well, go ahead. I hope Evie won't wake up tonight.
Well, I hope not, Robert. But did you figure out the verse?
Yeah, I think so. Now, where the Black Queen's bishop points at 3, there a shadow long you'll see. Now look outside, Martha. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the shadow of that elm tree would be... Come on!
You're so wonderful, Robert.
Oh, it's all so simple, like I told you a while ago. The shadow of that tree would end about here. Now, 4 steps left. And 2 steps right.
Wait, you're right in front of the old cooling shed.
Come here, Martha. Now, the next line reads, careful now, you'll need the light. Martha, that means we'll need a light to see inside the cooling shed. That's it. The money's in the cooling shed.
It is.
But we haven't got a light now. We'll wait until tomorrow night.
Oh, I can get a lantern.
Oh, no, darling, no. We'll wait until tomorrow night.
But why? Can't we tell Evie now?
Oh, no, dear. We mustn't tell Evie until we get the money.
Well, All right, Robert. Anything you say.
Of course, Robert. Wait until tomorrow night. Then you'll plan to sneak outside without Martha. And you need time to pack, don't you? To get ready to leave suddenly with the money and without Martha. The next day, you sit in the garden smoking a cigarette, smiling to yourself, thinking how easy it was. And then suddenly...
Howdy, Mr. Bolton.
Oh, hello, Sheriff Conway.
You know me, huh?
Why, of course. You've been pointed out to me. In addition, that star glittering on your vest is in itself a monumental advertisement.
Yep. Mind if I sit down a mite?
Certainly not, Sheriff. Make yourself at home. Well, did you come here just to sit in the sun, or do you have something more important on your mind?
What'd you do for a living before you got here, Bolton?
I've always written poetry, Sheriff.
Ever sell any?
Oh, sold enough to get by. All right, anything else on your mind?
Well, Bolton, I ain't one to beat around the bush. There's some talk going around about you and Miss Martha.
Really? What harm is there in that?
Well, you're still a young man, handsome, and...
Why, thank you, Sheriff. I didn't know you cared.
I don't think you're up to any good, Bolton. Martha's quite a bit older than you, and...
Oh, so that's the way the wind blows, is it? Torch-bearing in the provinces. Hey, you love her, don't you?
Listen, I came here real friendly-like. But right now I'm having a hard time to keep from smashing that pretty face of yours.
Oh, you won't do it, Sheriff, because you'd look a great deal sillier and more stupid than you do now. You can't afford that, Sheriff.
You're smart, ain't you, Bolton?
Well, smart enough to know you haven't got a thing to say in this matter. Now, you listen. I intend to stay here as long as I like.
You're after their money.
What money?
The money old man Randolph hid somewhere around here before he died.
You'd have a hard time proving that, wouldn't you, Sheriff?
He doesn't have to.
Oh, Miss Evie, you hadn't ought to come out here.
Please, Sheriff Conway, I can handle this. Mr. Bolton.
Yes, Miss Evie.
I gave you to understand when you came here that any time I chose to ask you to leave, you would do so.
So what?
Consider this your last day here.
You'd better reconsider that.
You heard Miss Evie, Bolton.
Sheriff.
Yes, Miss Evie.
Mr. Bolton, I'm a sick woman, but I'm not blind. My sister Martha's impressionable. She's infatuated with you, and you've done nothing to discourage her.
Perhaps I love her.
Oh, that's ridiculous, and you know it. Mr. Bolton, if you're not out of the house in 1 hour, I shall ask Sheriff Conway to evict you.
Martha might have something to say about this.
I've already told her. You have 1 hour, Mr. Bolton.
Well, Robert, that was a blow, wasn't it? If you leave, the money stays in the cooling shed. If you stay, the sheriff will have a field day throwing you out. Your only hope is Martha, isn't it? And you haven't much time. You sit alone in the garden thinking. Then suddenly it comes to you. There is a way, isn't there? You hurry over to the little pharmacy where you and Martha bought the medicine for Evie. The clerk knows you and says nothing when you ask for a little bottle of poison to kill rats. You sign the poison book and hurry back to Martha with a half hour to go. She's in the parlor playing the piano.
Robert.
Please, Martha, go on playing. I want to remember you like this. It fits the mood.
Please,
I'll
Robert.
just stand here by the piano and
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, I-
The little bottle you dropped. Robert, it's poison. What were you going to do with this?
You weren't supposed to see that. Give it to me.
Well, you were going to kill yourself?
All my life, I've had cherished and loved things taken away from me. I'm tired, Martha, tired and beaten. Misunderstood by the people I love the most, your sister. You.
Oh, no, not me, Robert. I swear it, not me.
You were going to stand by and let me leave, weren't you?
But what could I do? Evie.
You see.
I love you, Robert. I love you so much.
And does that solve the problem? No.
Well, what can we do? What can I do?
You could marry me. Then Evie would see that I do love you.
Robert, marry?
Don't you want to, my darling?
But Evie.
Give me that bottle.
Oh, no. I'll marry you, Robert.
Now? Today? We can go to Milltown right away.
Yes, anything you say, Robert. Anything you say.
You don't seem to like me as a brother-in-law, Evie.
I despise and loathe you, Mr. Bolton.
Oh, Evie, you don't know, Robert. You don't understand him.
You poor blind fool. Don't you see what he's after?
But, Evie,
Just a moment, Martha. Very well, Mr. Bolton. I suppose I have no alternative.
You're quite correct.
Martha, would you leave the room for a moment?
What?
Mr. Bolton and I have something to discuss in private.
Well, if you say so, Evie.
I'll be with you in a moment, dear.
Yes, Robert.
Now, Mr. Bolton. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Mr. Bolton? $200,000 in securities.
You've got it.
Of course, I've had it for 10 years. The verse was simple for me, too, Mr. Bolton.
Well, I thought it was cash.
No, but half of them are yours anyway. Shall we divide them now?
Oh, we'll have to have them analyzed. It'll take time.
It's simpler than you think, Mr. Bolton. As a matter of fact, I'd just as soon you had them all.
What are you talking about?
I'm not being generous, Mr. Bolton. You see, these securities have been worthless since 1929.
What?
Yes, the companies which issued these securities are completely out of existence. Take them, Mr. Bolton, and get out.
What kind of a trick is this?
I said get out. You know it now. Tell the whole town about it. We defrauded them. We lived for 10 years on credit because they believed we'd have money.
You let me marry that stupid sister of yours. She knew it all the time.
She didn't know it because I never told her I found them. She was happier not knowing. Now get out. Get out! Take your securities, Mr. Bolton. You got what you came for. Martha! Martha, come quick to me.
Evie, you're ill. Oh, Robert, please help.
Not me. She can die as far as I'm concerned. I'm leaving.
Robert, please wait.
You rush to your room, hurriedly throw all your belongings into your luggage. In a matter of minutes, you're rapidly negotiating the few blocks to the railroad station. You didn't get the $200,000 as you'd planned, but you console yourself with the thought that all you've lost is a little time, that in a few minutes the Randolph sisters will be out of your life forever. You reach the platform just as the southbound train pulls to a stop.
I made it. Goodbye, Redmond, and goodbye, Martha. I won't be back.
Every person who drives a car should know about what has been called the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years. An improvement which is now yours to enjoy in Signal Deluxe batteries. I'm talking about microporous all-rubber separators. Because these highly porous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, plenty to run your car radio and the many other electrical devices on today's cars. What's more, the extra long life made possible by microporous separators permits Signal to guarantee these new deluxe batteries not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month so low, you're actually saving money while you're enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery, the new improved Signal Deluxe battery, at Signal service stations.
Yes, Robert. You're confident as you hurry into the station to buy your ticket on the train, certain that in a few minutes you'll be streaking away from the sleepy little town of Redmond and your exasperating experience with Evie and Martha Randolph and their worthless securities. You're glad to be returning to the life you enjoyed before you got off the train in Redmond in search of a match. Now you've purchased your ticket, and you move out to the platform and head toward the train.
I figured you'd be in a hurry to leave, Mr. Bolton.
Sheriff Conway. Look, get out of my way. I'm in a
You
hurry.
ain't taking no train, so you might as well simmer down.
Yeah? Well, try to stop me. Let Martha charge desertion. Let her do anything.
Martha ain't charging anything, Bolton. I am. And I'm charging you with murder.
Murder? Oh, come on. Now, look.
Evie Randolph's dead, Bolton. Dead of the poison you bought at Rigsby's Pharmacy.
But I bought that poison for myself. Ask Martha.
I got a feeling the jury's not going to believe anything Martha says about you. They think she was trying to cover up for you. I ain't telling you anything, though, am I? You likely know juries pretty well by now.
Now, look, Sheriff, if Evie was poisoned, she must have gotten it by mistake.
Sure. And Martha took it away from you and hid it in the medicine cabinet. And that's where poor Evie found it, the poor, sick, dazed thing.
And you don't believe I did it?
Who says I don't?
Well, you just said... What are you getting at, Sheriff?
Well, you can have your pick. You can leave Redmond.
Yes?
You can leave Redmond and face a murder charge on all this evidence. And it's solid evidence, Bolton. There's the money, the fight you had with Evie, the poison register at the drugstore.
Now, wait a minute. You can't get away with this.
No? Or you can stay here and make Martha a good husband. Write enough poetry to take care of her. Take her riding. Make her happy. She deserves it. And I'll forget about the other. Well?
I won't do it.
Murders in this state get the gas chamber, Bolton.
All right, looks like you win, Sheriff.
No, I lose.
What do you mean you lose?
You see, you married Martha. But remember, Bolton, I'll be around checking up. And if you ever try to run out on her, I'll reopen the case on grounds of new evidence. And I swear before heaven and earth, Bolton, I'll send you to the gas chamber.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind all of you who play cards. A 12-page booklet giving complete rules for the exciting new 3-deck version of Canasta, called Hollywood Canasta, is yours for the asking at any Signal station. No purchase required, no obligation. Any Signal dealer will be glad to give you this booklet on Hollywood Canasta free while his supply lasts. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Gerald Moore, Sarah Selby, Mary Lansing, and Herb Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Russell Hughes, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. If we don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Blow.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean... You're that Marlowe? Your wife's... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. Two men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me? Big stuff. I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
He said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamn calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds.
The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me? Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out $100,000. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth.
The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing?